How would you react if your bank card balance increased 100 million times? Haha, I'm afraid such fantasies can only exist in daydreams. For poor people like me, the only way to earn money is to sell physical labor. On this day, in order to buy a birthday present for my girlfriend Chen Qian, I went out of my way to work part-time as a delivery boy. However, fate played a cruel joke on me at that moment. When I delivered the takeout to room 702 of the Yilan Hotel with great joy, the moment I opened the door, my whole body was struck by lightning. The girlfriend in front of her, Chen Qian, is dressed in sexy clothes, and the contents of the takeaway turn out to be a box of contraceptive pills. Under my questioning, she indifferently admitted that she was with Wang Wei, a second-generation rich man, and desperately proposed to break up. At that moment, it was as if my heart was pierced by countless sharp blades, and anger and disappointment overwhelmed me like a tidal wave. I accused her of betrayal, only to be met with her mockery that I was poor and unworthy of love. Wang Wei's appearance even made my anger burn to the extreme. We wrestled together, but I couldn't beat his strength after all. In anger, I called the police and falsely claimed that there was prostitution in this room. And just then, a series of mechanical voices rang out in my head, a mysterious goddess raider system bound successfully. Looking at my information displayed on the system interface, goddess raider amount degree, personal wealth, and reinforcement points, I was amazed. New pushes keep popping up on the page of the exclusive app. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of this mysterious app. It's not clear where it came from, but who would turn down a system that brings them good luck? Exclusive mission. Raid Goddess Wu Xin. The mission rewards are generous. A familiar system beep suddenly sounded in his head. However, with my head down studying the task, I was completely oblivious to my feet, and to my surprise, I stepped on a brand new pair of high heels and dirted them. The owner of the shoes was visibly pissed off. Her long, dark hair cascading over her shoulders and her delicate features froze me for a moment. The one in front of her was no other than the journalism school's flower, Wu Crescent. Pay for my shoes. She frowned and clasped her arms in an airy manner. My mind was still running fast when the system beep sounded again. Target character. Wu Xin. Initial favorability. -10. Mission initiated. A successful raid will be rewarded with rare rewards. Negative favorability score. To start I secretly laughed bitterly. This system has always been unorthodox. The harder the mission, the more enticing the reward. I sighed and simply broke down and tried to see if I could defuse this sudden crisis first. Sorry, I really didn't mean it. I quickly apologized. My mind turned. My mouth was even more unforgiving. Why don't I shine your shoes for you? Or I'll give you a new pair of shoes. Or I'll pay you for a new pair. She was still furious, but she froze at my words and actually showed a hint of a smile. I heard the system prompt. Favorability +10. Current favorability 0. Good. At least no more negative points. I was relieved and hurried to strike while the iron was hot. Don't worry, I'll not only pay for the shoes, but also the bag and clothes. How about it? Wu Crescent glanced up at me, clearly thinking I was bragging. Can you afford to pay? New shoes aren't cheap. If I can't afford to pay for it, I can work for nothing for a few months and work for you to pay off the debt. I gritted my teeth and said stiffly, the big deal was to fight it anyway. She obviously didn't expect me to say that, and snorted out a laugh. Okay, we have a deal. She stretched out her hand and pulled the hook with me to seal the deal. I was finally relieved in my heart. But just as I was about to celebrate, the shrill sound of sirens suddenly came from the distance. I turned my head to see that 3 police cars were parked in front of the hotel, and a dozen police officers rushed in. Wu Crescent frowned and turned her head to ask me, "You just got out of the hotel. Do you know what happened?" My mind raced. Could it be room 702 that I had anonymously reported earlier? Before I had time to reply, 2 familiar figures walked out of the hotel entrance, Wang Wei and Chen Qian. The moment I saw them, I had some mixed emotions. Wang Wei's eyes were filled with anger, while Chen Qian looked somewhat helpless and embarrassed. The 2 of them were driven out of the hotel by the police, and when they saw me standing beside Wu Crescent, their faces instantly turned ugly. I secretly screamed in my heart. I didn't expect things to get so big so quickly, especially Wang Wei. He had always wanted to pick up Wu Xin. When he saw me standing with her today, he would definitely want to find me in trouble. "Li, you wait for me." Wang Wei gritted his teeth, glared at me fiercely, and walked towards us. Chen Qian followed closely behind him, seemingly not intending to let me off easily either. I clenched my fists in my heart. It seems that this is not going to end so easily. In order to get back at Chen Qian, I decided to pursue Wu Xin. On this day, I purposely asked Wu Crescent to go shopping together in front of Chen Qian. Along the way, my fingers gently rested on Wu Crescent, and her body shuddered violently, as if electrocuted. Instead of immediately dodging, she gave up resisting after a moment's hesitation. She seemed to understand that the opportunity in front of her didn't come along very often, and besides, standing next to her was an unapologetically rich young man, the kind that spends hundreds of millions of dollars on random pocket money. Wu Crescent's hand took my arm, seemingly acquiescing to the closeness. The two men walked in unison, as if the entire world ceased to exist and only each other's presence became clear. Not far behind them, Wang Wei and Chen Qian almost stopped in their tracks, their eyes filled with shock and jealousy. I could feel Wang Wei's anger. He couldn't believe that I, who had always looked at me with disdain, had easily won over the girl of his dreams. As for Chen Qian, her jealousy had long been impossible to hide, her fists clenched, her nails embedded deep into her palms. They whispered something, and I didn't have to turn around to feel their hostility. Suddenly, I stopped and turned around, my gaze falling straight onto Chen Qian's face. "It's all broken up. Why are you still following me?" Before the words left my mouth, I saw her face darken suddenly. She defended herself, saying that she had merely come to buy clothes with Wang Wei. However, I knew that it was just her pride playing hard to get. Turning around, I looked at Wu Crescent Moon and asked with a smile, "By the way, classmate, what's your name?" She was a bit surprised, as if she didn't expect me to ask this question out of the blue, but quickly reacted and replied in a sweet voice, "My name is Wu Crescent." "Nice name," I complimented, then asked her what she wanted to buy. She responded softly, "Brother E, can you buy me a pair of shoes?" There was a sly glint in her eyes, as if she knew about the past between Chen Qian and me, and it was just the right time for me to gain back a piece of face. I nodded and took her hand towards the shoe section. Eyes continued to converge around us, and there was a lot of chatter. My takeout boy getup stands out here, especially when I'm holding hands with Wu Crescent, and there's a lot of curiosity and disbelief in people's eyes. I just smiled at the comments, some of them saying love is beautiful. We walked into the Gucci boutique, and Wu Crescent quickly picked out a pair of limited edition canvas shoes. The clerks clearly didn't take me, the delivery boy, seriously, except for a new girl, Xia, who enthusiastically served us. She told me that the shoes are limited to 100 pairs worldwide and are masterfully handmade. Wang Wei and Chen Qian followed closely behind, deliberately standing aside and watching coldly. I knew that they were waiting to see my jokes, waiting for the embarrassed look on my face when I checked out. But I didn't care about their stares. "We'll take all 100 pairs, I said to Xia, my tone light and casual. In an instant, the air in the entire store seemed to freeze. Wang Wei and Chen Qian were stunned, and the three sales clerks who were unwilling to receive us also froze in place. I stood there, smiling at Nat Su's hand-wringing expression. I walked into the Gucci boutique and picked out shoes with Crescent Moon Wu. She had her eye on the limited edition canvas shoes, and Xiao, the only trainee sales clerk who was willing to receive us, enthusiastically introduced that there were only 100 pairs of these shoes in the world, and only 50 pairs could be transferred from the entire Greater China region. I didn't hesitate and just told her, "Take it all." Wang Wei on the side sneered, and Chen Qian also showed a disdainful expression. They obviously thought that I was just a deliveryman. How could I afford so many shoes? Xia calculated that the total price of the 50 pairs of shoes was close to $500,000. But I insisted on buying them at the original price and would not accept a discount. The move froze everyone in the room, who couldn't understand why I would refuse a discount, and even suspected that I was faking it. Wu Xnu gently advised me, "Brother E, it's useless to buy so many." Her voice carried tenderness, as if she was thinking about me. I turned my head and patted her hand and smiled. "Honey's right, buying that much really isn't necessary." Afterward, I said to Xia, "Get her a $1 million membership card, so she won't have to bother with anything she wants to buy in the future." The entire room went quiet, and Wang Wei and Chen Qian's taunts got stuck in their throats. Xia also hesitated, but still began to do the card. I took out the bank app, and after the payment QR code was scanned, a soft sound came. The payment was successful. 1 million, no pressure. The whole store became frozen as everyone looked at me in shock. Chen Qian's face darkened, and Wang Wei's smile froze on his face. I knew they wanted to see me make a fool of myself, but it was at this point that they realized that I was nothing like they thought I was. Wu Crescent held the membership card with gratitude in her eyes. I knew that her favorability towards me in her heart was already near its peak. To show her affection, she suddenly kissed me gently. In that moment, I felt a heat in my cheeks and smiled inwardly. It seemed that my efforts had not been in vain. I gently cupped Wu Crescent's face and kissed her back. Her cheeks instantly reddened, and a happy smile overflowed from the corners of her mouth. On the contrary, Chen Qian was so angry that her face turned blue. She used to be the girl of my dreams, and now this scene has completely shattered her self-esteem. Wang Wei tried to mimic me and tried to kiss Chen Qian, but she pushed him away and unceremoniously rejected his intimate gestures. The whole scene was filled with embarrassment and unpleasantness. I gently laughed and turned my head to Wang Wei. Wang Wei, didn't you also want to buy shoes? What? Now you can't spare the money instead? I laughed coldly, looking at Wang Wei's angry face, and felt an indescribable sense of pleasure in my heart. What do I want? I glanced at Chen Qian, my tone carrying a few hints of provocation. Just now, I was the one who said that I would send Chen Qian something, but you walked away quite quickly. Since I said I would send it, I won't back out. Chen Qian stopped in her tracks, a hint of struggle showing in her eyes. Inside, she obviously didn't want to miss this big gift. After all, it was a luxury item worth more than $100,000. But Wang Wei pulled her back, his face becoming more and more ugly. Wang Wei was so angry that he gritted his teeth, but his mouth was still hard. Li, you let's pretend to be generous here. How long can you last with this amount of money? Chen Qian doesn't even care about those things of yours. I glanced at him disdainfully. Whether I pretend to be generous or not is none of your business. On the contrary, it's you. Just now you looked like you couldn't afford to buy it. But now you're full of hard words. Let me ask, that bag in Chen Qian's hand, do you really intend to let her return empty-handed? Wang Wei's face was green and white for a while, obviously being poked at by me. Where did he get the money to buy such an expensive bag? All along, he was just relying on some small means to pretend to be rich. The way things were going today, it was clear that I had pushed him over the edge. His ego was being trampled on hard, but he was powerless to refute it. Chen Qian stood on the side, watching the two men in a stalemate, and was conflicted in her heart. She knew that Wang Wei was losing face right now, but with more than $100,000 in front of her, who could easily give up, especially when these things were already within reach, her heart was even more foolish. All right, don't be embarrassed. I purposely relaxed my tone, walked forward, gently patted Chen Qian's shoulder, and said with a smile, just enjoy yourself, I've already bought all these things anyway. Chen Qian's eyes became complicated. She knew that she simply could not resist this temptation. My system showed that the originally cold 0 points of favorability on her head had jumped to 30 almost instantly. She hesitated, but ultimately didn't say no again. I watched this and sneered in my heart. Sure enough, women still can't resist the temptation of material things, especially when dealing with a man who throws away money. After chasing her for 3 years, it would be better to spend some money on her. Wang Wei's anger couldn't be suppressed anymore. He let go of Chen Qian's hand and glared at me fiercely. Li, you wait for me. Anytime. I flicked back at him. Wang Wei left in a huff, leaving Chen Qian standing in place, clutching the small handbag that she was unwilling to let go of. I know I've won. I looked coldly at Chen Qian's hesitation and said in a nonchalant tone, we were at least old lovers, and now even if we broke up, we are still considered friends. Isn't it normal for me to buy you something? When Chen Qian heard this, she was already inclined to accept my gift in her heart, and now that she had such a step, she let go of Wang Wei's hand and said softly, Li, you're right. Wang Wei, Li is my friend. There's nothing wrong with that. Wang Wei's face was instantly too dark to be black, and anger came out of his eyes. He obviously didn't expect Chen Qian to be so easily swayed by a few words from me. Looking at Chen Qian's behavior, Wang Wei's self-esteem was greatly hit. The heart was even more alarmed that his girlfriend had let go of his hand under a few words from his ex-boyfriend. Chen Qian, do you really want this? Wang Wei's tone was low, and it was permeated with a sense of threat. Although Chen Qian was a bit hesitant, she still looked at me, with gratitude and hesitation in her eyes, and even a slight expectation. She lowered her head and said, Li, thank you, but I really can't accept these things. Fine then, as you wish. Without a care in the world, I turned to Wu Crescent and said with a gentle smile, let's see what else you want to buy. I'll buy it all for you. Wu Xianu happily took my hand and said briskly, thank you, Brother E. She clearly didn't care about the fact that I was going to buy something for Chen Qian just now. Instead, she enjoyed the favor even more. Wang Wei's face had long been as dark as the bottom of a pot, and seeing that things were becoming more and more difficult to undo, he let out a cold snort and turned around to leave in large strides, apparently no longer wanting to stay for a few moments longer. Watching Wang Wei's back gradually fade away, Chen Qian's heart gave birth to an inexplicable sense of loss. She suddenly regretted it, and a pang of confusion ran through her mind. Why didn't she realize I was so rich before? He didn't blink at all at the amount he spent today, and that kind of calmness didn't look like he was faking it. And I've already achieved my goal with satisfaction. Let Chen Qian waver in front of Wang Wei. The inner suspicion, coupled with Wang Wei's self-esteem, suffered a serious blow. The relationship cracks deepen. The breakup is only a matter of time. As expected, it didn't take long for Wang Wei and Chen Qian to have a big fight after leaving the Gucci boutique. The two accused each other. Wang Wei scolded Chen Qian as a gold-digging woman with Li Yi in her heart, while Chen Qian scolded Wang Wei in return for being careful and stingy, and not at all as generous as he appeared to be. I realized that the relationship was on shaky ground, just short of the final blow. Meanwhile, I continued to pick out items in the Gucci store, choosing a beautiful outfit for Wu Crescent. I looked at Wu Crescent and said, "In the future, whatever you like, come and buy at any time. Use the money in your membership card. Tell me if it's not enough. I'll recharge the card for you." Wu Crescent nodded happily. "Brother E, it's already enough. 1 million is enough for me to wear for several years." I was satisfied with my plan. However, I was still thinking about how to further expand the consumer goddess Raider Gold, so I deliberately said, "That handbag just now, it really suits Chen Qian. I bought it for her. You won't mind, right?" Wu Xinyu froze for a moment. Although she was a bit jealous in her heart, she still smiled and said, "Brother E, who you want to buy things for is your freedom. My dear, I'll support you." I continued to explain to the store clerk Xia, wrapped everything up, and arranged for delivery to Chen Qian's dormitory. Looking at the change in favorability of Wu Crescent's head, I thought with satisfaction. Just as he wished, he has to take his time to swipe more Goddess Raider Gold. Afterwards, the two of us took a stroll around the luxury stores and bought Crescent Wu a whole bunch of designer clothes and accessories. Although Wu Xinyu was sweet in her heart, she didn't want to continue shopping. After all, the amount of money she spent today had already made her a little uneasy. Finally, I suggested going to dinner, and he smiled and asked, "Hungry? Let's go eat first, my treat." Wu Crescent nodded and said with a smile, "Yeah, I'm indeed a bit hungry. What do you want to eat?" "I'll treat you to the best," I said confidently, but inside I was thinking that the system would pay for this meal for him. Just as we arrived at the restaurant, I was overwhelmed with emotions. I actually met Wang Wei. This really fulfills the old saying, "It's not an enemy that doesn't get together." At this moment, Wang Wei's ugly demeanor was exposed. Just now, he was arrogant and domineering, wanted to get back, but now he was being lectured in front of a fat girl, and even hit Chen Qian with his hands. This fat girl, obviously Wang Wei's gold master. See her angry look, Wang Wei behind her back, and Chen Qian dating thing obviously let her out of control. I looked at Wang Wei, was forced to admit that he is a soft rice, and in front of the public without mercy to launch Chen Qian as a scapegoat. At that moment, the heart cannot help but feel pity for Chen Qian. He stood there, his eyes filled with despair and humiliation, his entire body shaking gently. Upon hearing this news, Chen Qian seemed to be completely overwhelmed by this sudden situation. She thought she was loved by Wang Wei, but the reality was that she was treated as an outcast and became a shameless mistress in the eyes of everyone. I remembered the previous 3 years, remembering that I had paid so much for Chen Qian, but never received her true love. Now that I saw her standing helpless under Wang Wei's betrayal and humiliation, my heart was a little complicated. Chen Qian may have never loved me and never really respected me, but she shouldn't have ended up in this situation. Chen Qian, it's not worth it. I sighed silently in my heart, and although there was a trace of pity in my heart, it was more of a sense of relief. However, the person I am now is different from my past self. I'm no longer the small, chasing, pandering character, but the winner who takes control of the situation. Chen Qian's experience seems to be just a result of her own doing. Wang Wei is still trying to ingratiate himself with the fat sister and even blatantly beat up Chen Qian to show his loyalty. The fat girl, on the other hand, was still seething with anger, and it was clear that she wouldn't let him go easily. The more people gathered at the scene, the more people pointed and whispered to Chen Qian and Wang Wei. This situation, Chen Qian's reputation has long been irreparable. I shook my head gently, not intending to stick my nose into this again. Just when I was ready to ignore all this and concentrate on continuing to enjoy our dinner with Wu Xinyu. Wu Xin, I gently pulled my hand with a hint of pity in her tone. "Brother E, Chen Qian is really pitiful. Want you to go and help her. Wu Xinu's request made me frown slightly. I knew that Wu Crescent was kind-hearted and didn't like to see others suffer such humiliation. Although I didn't have any extra feelings for Chen Qian, but looking at Wu Xinu's sincere gaze, I couldn't bear to reject a request. Okay, I responded softly, putting down my cutlery and standing up, walking towards Wang Wei and Chen Qian, who were still arguing. I walked up to them and said faintly, "That's enough, Wang Wei. You've gone too far." Wang Wei froze and turned his head to look at me, obviously not expecting me to intervene. A hint of dissatisfaction flashed in his eyes, but he was also aware of the current situation and didn't seem to want to dwell on it with me much longer. Chen Qian looked at me, her eyes full of complex emotions. She seemed to have never expected that at a time like this, I would stand up and speak for her. I continued, "Chen Qian may have done something to upset you, but you don't have the right to humiliate her in public, much less beat her." Wang Wei stood frozen in place, watching his face grow ugly after the fat sister left, obviously knowing that his financial resources had disappeared with her. He wanted to chase after her, but he was caught in a dilemma by the situation in front of him. I looked at Chen Qian and said softly, "In the future, think more for yourself. Don't be taken advantage of again." Chen Qian froze and did not speak for a long time. Her face was filled with complex emotions, and her eyes glittered with tears. In the end, she just whispered, "Thank you," then also turned around and left. However, a wave of anger flared up in my heart. This person Wang Wei was too much. Not only did he pretend to be a rich second generation in front of Chen Qian, but he even still put all the blame on her after being exposed, completely lacking any sense of commitment. I clenched my teeth and couldn't help but stand up. "That's enough, King Wei," I roared, picking up the plate with half a steak left on it and smashing it into his head without hesitation. Bang! The plate shattered over his head, spilling steak juice everywhere, and the entire restaurant fell silent. Wang Wei froze, covering his head as blood seeped out from between his fingers. His eyes were filled with anger and unwillingness. You dare to hit me?" I looked at him coldly, the anger in my heart growing. "The fight is on you, trash." The whole restaurant seemed to freeze instantly. Everyone stopped what they were doing, and their eyes were fixed on our side. Wang Wei growled angrily and lunged at me. I didn't dodge, and the two wrestled together, the sound of fists clashing mixing with the gasps of onlookers. He was taller than me, but at the moment my whole body was filled with power and anger, and I didn't care if I got hurt. There's a fight. The people around them started to get up in arms, taking out their cell phones to shoot videos, as if they couldn't wait for things to get even bigger. Wang Wei and I were rolling around on the ground, and although he had the advantage of his size, I fought him with a fierce determination. Just then, I heard Wu Crescent's cry, "Stop it. You guys stop fighting." Chen Qian on the side was also filled with tears, clearly deeply moved by this scene. She stood there with complex emotions flashing in her eyes. The system's beep sounded in my head, and I couldn't help but feel a twinge of speechlessness in my heart. I fought this fight solely to teach this bastard Wang Wei a lesson. How come Chen Qian's favorability suddenly skyrocketed? However, now is not the time for me to ponder on this. Wang Wei suddenly raised his leg and kicked at me in an attempt to end the melee. I looked at his raised thigh and realized that if his kick hit, I would definitely be in pain for half a day. A flash of light flashed through my mind, and without hesitation, I gave a command to the system. Physique, strength, and speed are each strengthened by 10 points. Ding, deducting the host's 30 reinforcement points. Reinforcement successful. Instantly, I felt a fat sister's strength coming from my entire body, like I was instantly energized. I easily dodged Wang Wei's attack, backhanded and grabbed one of his legs, and violently pulled back. Wang Wei's body was pulled unnaturally downward by my tug, and he let out a miserable cry as he was almost directly wasted by me. "Ah, it hurts!" Listening to his miserable screams, I knew I had an absolute advantage. I gasped for air, feeling an unspeakable pleasure in my heart. Right at this moment, Wu Crescent Moon walked quickly to my side, her face full of concern. "Brother E, are you all right?" I patted the dust on my body and smiled. My tone relaxed. "It's fine, dealing with trash like Wang Wei is a breeze." A trace of admiration flashed in Wu Crescent's eyes, and she obviously fell even more in love with me. Ding, the host has successfully rated the subject Wu Xinu. The reward has been issued. Personal wealth increased by 1,005,000 yuan, 30 reinforcement points. rewarded skills photography proficiency, editing proficiency, and speech proficiency. The system's beep made my heart burst with joy. But before I could savor it all, Wang Wei made a scene again. He covered his crotch, his face pale, and looked to Fat Sister for help. Fat Sister, help me out? The Fat Sister snorted coldly and looked at him with disdain. Useless thing. You can't even win a fight and you want me to help you? Just when I thought it was over, the fat girl suddenly turned to me. Her tone changed from the coldness of a moment ago and asked with a smile on her face, "Handsome, how about adding a wee chat?" I froze for a moment, not realizing it would come to this. I looked at the Fat Sister in front of me, and although my heart was speechless, the corner of my mouth pulled out a smile. It seems that this farce is far from over. I followed Wu Xanu as she walked along the campus, a little curious in my heart as to what exactly she had arranged. Although she didn't tell me the exact plan, the mysterious smile on her face made me look forward to it a little. What exactly is the arrangement? I asked her with a smile. Wu Xi gently held my arm, smiled faintly, and said in a mysterious manner, "Keep it a secret for now, just follow me." I didn't press the issue any further. I'd already experienced quite a few surprises today anyway, and I was going to go along with whatever she'd arranged. After walking for a while, Wu Crescent Moon led me to a slightly secluded place. She stopped and turned to look at me seriously. "Brother E, you were the one who was paying for me in the morning. I want to do something for you in the afternoon." I froze for a moment, not expecting her to say that. She continued, "In fact, your usual dress is too low-key. Today I want to take you to buy a few sets of suitable clothes so that you can dress up a bit more handsomely as well." I couldn't help but laugh out loud. "So you're buying me clothes?" Wu Crescent nodded, a firm light flashing in her eyes. "Right. Brother E, you can't keep wearing the clothes of a delivery boy, right?" Although I knew in my heart that I wasn't too particular about what I wore, I couldn't say no when she was so serious about doing something for me. What's more, I knew she didn't want me to look too ordinary all the time. "Okay, whatever you say." I agreed easily. Next, Wu Xinu took me to an upscale clothing store near campus. She had obviously prepared for this and immediately started helping me pick out clothes when I went in. Even though I'm not very good at clothes, the clothes she picked out all looked like they fit perfectly and the styles were in line with my usual style. "Try this on." She handed over a dark blazer and a pair of slacks, her eyes full of anticipation. I changed into the clothes she chose and stood in front of the mirror, feeling really quite good. Wu Crescent stood aside, nodding slightly, seemingly very satisfied with her choice. "Brothery, that's more like it. Look, you're so handsome. You should dress up more." I looked at myself in the mirror, and my heart was actually a bit touched. Over the years, I hadn't cared much about my appearance, perhaps because the Chen Qian that I once was made me feel that appearance didn't matter. But at this moment, I suddenly realized that sometimes a change in appearance can indeed bring about a different state of mind. "Thank you, sweetie." I patted her shoulder gently, a hint of gratitude in my eyes. She smiled even wider. "You're welcome, Brother E. You deserve everything better." After buying clothes, we took a walk around the campus for a while. Wu Crescent and I chatted a lot. The topic was easy and comfortable, as if we had known each other for a long time. And in the process, my mood gradually calmed down, and the chaos and conflict of the morning seemed to be left behind. The Wu Crescent Moon in front of me made me feel a long-lost sense of relaxation and happiness. Just as we were about to head back to the dorms, my cell phone rang. I looked down and saw that it was a message from Chen Qian. "Lee, thank you for standing up for me today. I'm really grateful and regret the way I treated you in the past. Can you give me a chance so we can talk about it?" Looking at the screen of my cell phone, a wave of complex emotions surged up in my heart. Chen Qian's news surprised me, but at the same time, it also made me more determined. I had given my heart to her for 3 years, and now my heart was down. "Brother E, what's wrong?" Wu Xin, you seem to have noticed my change in mood, and asked softly. I smiled slightly and put my phone away, shaking my head, "Nothing." Then I looked up at her, knowing beyond a shadow of a doubt that I now cherished the person in front of me who was willing to be there for me. A few days later, I heard the alert of the system upgrade, and my heart was bursting with joy. The system upgrade allowed me to bind potential goddesses, which undoubtedly meant that I had a wider range of choices and that I would meet more beautiful women in the future. And the system is getting stronger and stronger. In addition to returning cash, it also allows me to continuously strengthen in my body and skills. This system is simply a heaven-defying existence. However, there was also a hint of helplessness in my heart. Although the system had brought me a lot of convenience, Emotionally complex relationships like Chen Qian's still gave me a bit of a headache. I don't want to get entangled with Chen Qian anymore. But now that her favorability has skyrocketed and she has become his redhead, it makes him feel a little uneasy. Seeing me pondering on the side, Wu Xinyu gently pulled my arm and asked with a smile, "Brother Yi, what are you thinking about?" I smiled back at her. "Nothing, just thought of something." Wu Xinyu smiled faintly, her eyes full of doting. "Brother Yi, we're done eating, so it's time to go back, right?" "Well, go back." I nodded, thinking that I'd tossed and turned long enough tonight anyway, so I'd go back and get some rest, and then tomorrow I'd plan what to do next. The two of them finished their meal and packed the rest of the seafood, preparing to bring it back to the dormitory for their roommates. Naturally, I let Wu X and you go back to the girls' dormitory first, while I went back to my own dormitory, and as soon as I entered the door, my roommates surrounded me. The roommate joked, "Li, you're really something. I didn't expect that not only did you pick up a beautiful woman now, but you actually took us to eat such good seafood." Su Tao said as he ate, his face full of enjoyment. I smiled, but in my heart, I was calculating what to do next. Although my life was becoming smoother and smoother now that I had the help of the system, I also understood that I couldn't wallow in this kind of comfort and had to find a way to continue to improve myself. The upgraded system has brought more opportunities, and my vision has shifted from the old pursuit of love to a broader goal. I knew I had to take every opportunity to get stronger, not only in my body and skills, but in my life and career. Early the next morning, I woke up and washed up as usual, then checked the system panel and realized that I still had 30 reinforcement points left. I thought about it and decided not to use it for now, saving it for later when I need it. There is an open class on employment situation and advice at school today, and I heard that Zhou Luoxi, the second most popular girl in the school, will be attending the class. I'm not in a hurry to go after anyone, but I'd like to see what these open lectures can bring me. Putting on the new clothes Wu Crescent bought for me, my entire body looked radiant. I went out of the dormitory and walked towards the first staircase classroom. When I arrived at the classroom, I realized that a lot of people had already come early, especially some boys who seemed to have come to see Zhou Luoxi. I found an inconspicuous corner and sat down, quietly waiting for the course to begin. Not long after I sat down, a slight commotion came from the doorway. I looked up just in time to see Zhou Luoxi come in. She was dressed in a refreshing outfit, with long flowing hair and an elegant temperament that drew a lot of attention. It could be seen that Zhou Luoxi hadn't deliberately dressed up, but the temperament that naturally flowed out of her body still caught people's eyes. My gaze lingered on her for a moment, then blandly withdrew it. Although Zhou Luoxi was very beautiful, I now didn't have the same kind of eagerness towards pursuing beautiful women that I used to have in the past. When the open class started, the professor gave a wonderful speech, and the students on the stage listened attentively. I listened along. Although the system gave me a lot of advantages, I understand the importance of knowledge, especially in the future employment situation. To enhance my competitiveness is the most crucial. During recess, I suddenly felt my cell phone vibrate. I took it out and saw that it was a message from Chen Qian. "Li, do you have time today? I want to find you for a chat." But I didn't want to pay any attention to Chen Qian, so I got Crescent Moon Wu to join me for dinner. Today, this meal of seafood meal is really bracing. Wu Xinyu and I have eaten to 10% full. Looking at the table is still left quite a lot of untouched seafood. I think it really cannot be wasted. "Waiter, pack it up." I called the waiter over, thinking that I would take these goodies back and give my housemates and Wu Crescent's housemates a taste as well. He was about to pack up and leave when suddenly there was a gasp from the restaurant. I turned my head, only to see a girl at a table not far away suddenly stand up and put her hand around her throat, her face flushed red. "What's wrong? What's wrong with you?" Her friends all panicked, obviously not sure what had happened either. See, the girl called Shaya breathing difficulties. Suddenly thud fell to the ground, beside a few girls suddenly scared out of their wits, panicked, and called for help. My heart tightened at the sight. Although the people around were watching, no one dared to come forward to help, and most of them still chose to continue eating. This kind of thing is a big trouble in case of a mess, in case people die. I heard someone whisper. While these concerns are not without merit, I don't even think about it that much. "I'll go check it out," I said to Wu Crescent Moon, and immediately ran towards the table. The girl who fell to the ground appeared to be in her mid-20s, good-looking, but with a noticeable red birthmark on her face. Difficulty breathing, white face, rapid heartbeat. My mind raced as I analyzed the situation, realizing that she might have a stuck airway. I crouched down and immediately pinched her middle, so hard that I almost pinched my nails into her skin. As I pinched, the girl's breathing cleared up a bit, but she was still confused and in critical condition. Without hesitation, I picked her up with the intention of taking her to the hospital. Where are you taking her? A girl next to me asked me anxiously. Waiting for an ambulance is too slow. Going straight to the hospital is the fastest way. I replied, carrying the girl and running towards the door. I had just taken a few steps when a few voices came from behind me to discourage me. Young man, you have to think carefully. If anything happens to her, you can't afford it. Hearing those words, I just grunted coldly and didn't have time to explain more. Want to blackmail me for money? I wish she had the strength to do so. I carried the girl into a cab. Wu Crescent was anxious beside me. Brothery, what are you going to do? Why don't I accompany you? You go back first. The seafood I brought for you and my roommate hasn't been delivered yet. Go back early to eat it fresh. I can handle myself. Don't worry about me. I pacify her. Although Wu Xanyu was very reluctant, she finally nodded. Okay, then you must be safe and come back early. The cab flew all the way. I took the girl straight to the nearest hospital. Arrived at the hospital, the doctor took a look at the situation. The first reaction is to let pay the hospitalization fee. Opened his mouth. First pay 10,000 hospital fees. It's okay to pay $1 million. Is that enough? I answered crisply, and the doctor froze for a few seconds, probably not expecting me to be so quick. Soon after, the doctor arranged for an examination. Director Gua diagnosed her with a severe seafood allergy and immediately began anti-allergy treatment. After some resuscitation, the girl's condition finally stabilized and her breathing gradually stabilized. After breathing a sigh of relief, I planned to leave quietly. But just then, the girl's friend Sun Lan called out to me. Classmate, can you leave your contact information? When Xiaoya wakes up, she can also come to thank you. I smiled, left my name and cell phone number, and then said, it's okay. It's a small thing. It's only right to help people. Walking out of the hospital, I still have some feelings in my heart. It was really too close just now. The system suddenly popped up at that critical moment, showing that this girl, named Joya, turned out to be a potential goddess that I could bind, with a potential face value of 91 points. Although her current face value was suppressed to 66 points due to the birthmark on her face. If her face value was raised and her favoritism towards me exceeded 95, she would be able to receive a generous reward, even 60 reinforcement points. I certainly didn't hesitate to choose to bind. Now that Xiaoya had been bound to me as a system goddess object, when she recovered, I would definitely have to find a way to help her transform her face value so that she could recover to a potential 91 points, and by the way, raise her favorability as well. At this time, the cell phone rang. It was Wu Crescent calling. Brothery, how is the girl? I replied, she's fine. The doctor said she had a seafood allergy, and she's back to normal now. I'm taking a cab back. Great, brother, you are so nice. Hearing Wu Xinu say this, I can't help but feel a burst of joy in my heart. I didn't think that I had touched Wu Xinu with this matter of saving someone. At this moment, the system's beep immediately rang in my head. Red face Wu Crescent. Favorability +1. Current favorability. 96 points. Ding. Rewarding the host with reinforcement points +10. Host currently available reinforcement points 40 points. I couldn't help but smile. It really did seem like one good thing after another. Although Wu Crescent's favorability was already high, every point raised brought reinforcement points, which was an unexpected blessing. Back in the dormitory, I just entered the door, and my roommates immediately surrounded me. Lao Si, what's going on today? Why are you back so late? Su Tao asked me. Did you take your sister-in-law out for a big dinner again? I heard she even brought us seafood. Zhang Kai had an expectant look on his face. Come on, Lao Si, what good things happened today? Zhou Jun squeezed his eyebrows. I smiled helplessly. It seems news travels pretty fast. Yeah, brought you guys seafood. Take your time. I did run into a bit of trouble today, but it's all taken care of now. The housemates were eating seafood with their heads buried in their hands. And just as I entered, they all stood up, looking as if they were sizing me up, 3 pairs of eyes staring at me in unison. Old 4, you are really bullish. Actually really picked up the #1 flower of the journalism school, Wu Xinu. Su Tao gave a thumbs up, his face full of incredulity. Old 4, we are all brothers. Tell us, how did you do it? Just broke up with Chen Qian and turned around and picked up Wu Xinu. Zhang Kai was in hot pursuit. Right, seeing as we are all brothers wearing the same pants, you must teach us a few moves. Zhou Jun was also not willing to show weakness and came up with a curious face. I spread my hands somewhat breathlessly. As I said before, the main theme is sincerity. As long as you treat people sincerely, the other party will be able to feel it. The 3 men hummed in unison, obviously not believing what I said. Seeing that I had no other explanation, I could only continue to pursue. Old 4, These seafood must be several thousand, tens of thousands to say the least. Where did you get so much money? I shrugged and said easily, I didn't pay for this, Wu Crescent bought it. Huh? Crap, really? Shit. Zhang Kai's eyes widened, clearly stunned. I told you were still delivering this morning. Where did you get the money to buy such expensive seafood? It turns out that Wu Xian you paid for it. Old four, you're so awesome that you can actually get a girl to spend money on her own accord without losing your face. Su Tao had a look of adoration. Wu Xian you is really okay. Defending you like this, old four, we support you to be with her. Zhou Jun followed suit. I waved my hand. What are you guys thinking? She and I are just ordinary friends. I just broke up with Chen Qian, which want to fall in love. For singles like them, that does seem like a bit of a show-off on my part. Old four, tomorrow morning the school will organize an open class on employment situation and advice in the first staircase classroom. Are you going? Su Tao suddenly changed the topic and asked me. I didn't want to go. After all, with the system, I don't need to find a job. I can make money just by rating pretty girls. I just opened my cell phone, and suddenly a system beep sounded in my head. Transformation Rater Object Joya. Favorability plus 10. Transformation Rater Object Joya. Favorability plus 10. Transformation Rater Object Joya. Favorability plus 10. Current favorability 30. Xiaoya's favorability instantly skyrocketed by 30 points. I figured that she should have already woken up, and Sun Lan, and the girls probably told her about me saving her. Sure enough, it wasn't long before an unfamiliar WeChat request went through verification. Hello, senior. I'm Xiaoya, who you saved at the seafood restaurant today. Can I add you on WeChat? I saw the message and resolutely passed. Senior, I really thank you for saving me today. Xiaoya sent a message. I replied back, it's a small thing, no need to be polite. How are you doing now? Xiaoya, senior, I'm much better now. The doctor said I'm allergic to seafood. I'll be fine if I don't eat seafood in the future. I was a little curious and asked, you can't eat seafood? Why did you go and eat it today? Xiaoya replied with some embarrassment. It's actually Sun Lan and the girls who are going to eat seafood. I've never eaten it before, and I didn't know I was allergic to it. I've really caused you trouble today. I was so relieved that I didn't realize it was just allergies, but I was lucky to be saved in time. After a few minutes, she suddenly sent a message. Senior, I heard Sun Lan say that you paid $1 million for the hospitalization fee. Tomorrow I could be discharged from the hospital. The money should be refunded. How much did it cost? I'll transfer it to you on WeChat. Is that okay? As soon as I saw that she wanted to return the money, I immediately refused. No, you don't have to transfer me any money spent. Are you kidding me? I spent the system's cheap money. How else am I going to earn a 50% cash back by taking it back? This money she will not mention. Xiaoyu was obviously a bit surprised and hurriedly said, no way, senior. I have to give it back to you. I still insisted. If you consider me a friend, don't mention it. Besides, if you transfer it to me, I won't take it. If you really want to be so outgoing, don't contact me in the future. There was a moment of silence on Joya's end, and she seemed a bit impressed by my words. Okay, senpai, thank you. She sent a message. Then she sent another. So can I come to your school and thank you in person? I thought about it. This would be a good opportunity to meet and engage with her, and in the process learn more about her and see how I could help her with the birthmark on her face. I'll be there by 9 then. Joya quickly replied. After setting the time, I lay down on the bed and thought about tomorrow's plan in my mind. This meeting is a good opportunity to further enhance the goodwill and also find a way to help her restore her face. Why not? I can't help but smile at the thought. Tomorrow, it seems, is truly a day to look forward to. The next day, I was at school when I heard a familiar voice. My heart fluttered and I turned around to see that it was indeed Wu Crescent. She was wearing a simple but elegant white dress today. Her long hair was draped over her shoulders. Her temperament was outstanding, and she stood out in the crowd. The moment she walked over, the people around her couldn't help but sneak glances at her. Wu Xinyue walked up to me and smiled. Brother E, you're here so early today. She gently took my arm as if it was a natural action for her. Seeing Wu Xinyue's appearance, Chen Qian's face was even more pale, obviously not expecting to meet her here. I smiled back. Yeah, I came to the lecture today with my roommate. Wu Xinyue smiled sweetly. Just in time, we can go together. I bought breakfast for you specially. Tofu brain and xiaolong bao, both are your favorite. Wu Crescent's voice was gentle with a hint of mischief, as if she was the one who knew me best. She handed over a beautifully packaged breakfast that looked much more advanced than the soy milk donuts in Chen Qian's hands. I smiled and took it. Thank you, dear, just in time to get a little hungry. Chen Qian watched my intimate interaction with Wu Xinyue from the side. Her face became even more ugly. She bit her lip and seemed to want to say something, but in the end, She didn't say anything and just lowered her head, her eyes filled with loss. I saw her reaction, and my heart was wave-free. This situation had been expected by me. Chen Qian was once my goddess, and now she was just a memory from the past. Chen Qian, go in earlier, don't delay, I said nonchalantly, then walked into the classroom with Wu Xianyu. Wu Xinhua held me on her arm, seemingly completely oblivious to Chen Qian's presence, as if she was my rightful girlfriend. We walked into the classroom and found a seat in front of us. Wu Xianyu unwrapped my breakfast and carefully set it up for me while I smiled and enjoyed her attentive service. I looked at her with tenderness in my eyes. Wu Crescent was the kind of understanding, sweet, and beautiful girl that made me feel relaxed and at ease with her. Chen Qian silently followed us and sat a little farther away. Her gaze looked at Wu Xianyu and I from time to time, with envy, remorse, and helplessness in her eyes. But it's all irrelevant to me now. The feelings of the past ended long ago on that day. Now, I have a new life, a new direction. Wu Xinhua leaned close to me and asked in a low voice, Brother Yi, is Chen Qian still pestering you? I smiled and shook my head. She's a thing of the past. You're all that matters to me now. Wu Xianyu sniffed. A sweet smile appeared on her face and gently leaned on my shoulder. I knew that Brother Yi is the best for me. Seeing her in this state, my heart warmed up. Perhaps I really found someone more suitable for me than Chen Qian. Chapter 15. What kind of luck is this? Li took a look. A girl dressed in youthful beauty trotted towards him, and in her hands, she was also carrying 2 breakfasts. The person who came was none other than Crescent Moon Wu, the courtyard flower of the School of Journalism. As soon as she saw Wu Crescent come over, Chen Qian's face did not look too good. She had already considered Wu Crescent as a strong competitor. Wu Xianyu also saw Chen Qian. She knew that it was Li Yi's ex-girlfriend and smiled at her, then directly said sweetly to Li Yi, Brother Yi, you haven't eaten breakfast yet, right? I brought you breakfast. Chen Qian, no, I brought it for him. Wu Crescent Moon acted as if she didn't hear and directly started to open the plastic bag, saying, Brother, look, this is the Xiao Long Bao I bought from that Baozi store at the entrance of the school. Hurry up and eat it while it's hot. Li Yi, thank you. Li picked up a Xiao Long Bao and started to eat it, which made Chen Qian angry enough. Brother Yi, do you want to eat Xiao Long Bao? I'll go buy you another cage. Li Yi, no, what I bought month after month is enough for me. The surrounding students who had come to listen to the class were also entering the classroom one after another. And when they saw that Li Yi was surrounded by 2 beautiful women to deliver breakfast, they were all envious. Wow, who is this guy? There are actually 2 pretty girls bringing him breakfast. I'm so envious of him. What's so good about him? He's not even as good looking as me. So how come no girls are looking at me? It's all good to have a girl to bring me breakfast. In the crowd, there were also people who recognized Li Yi. Alas, isn't this the king of dog-licking Li Yi? I heard that he chased a girl for more than 3 years without catching up. Now that he changed his hairstyle and dress, he actually directly reversed the trend, and 2 girls fell for him. Good lord, so that's what a haircut does? I'll get a haircut in a bit. Li Yi was eating the Xiao Long Bao sent by Wu Crescent. Chen Qian had no choice but to carry 2 breakfasts and stare stupidly. Brother Yi, from now on, tell me what you want to eat and I'll buy it for you. Without waiting for Li Yi to reply, there was another girl not far away, carrying 2 breakfasts over. This girl was wearing a Chinese dress, with an excellent figure, fair skin, and as beautiful as a heavenly fairy. Even Wu Crescent Moon paled a few points in front of her. When Li Yi took a look, this girl was also definitely a school beauty comparable to Zhou Luoxi when placed in Mountain City University. Only, sadly, the girl was wearing a mask and her full face could not be seen. Li was puzzled in his heart. Who is this person? It was really beautiful, especially when she was wearing a Chinese dress. It was really like a fairy in a painting. The opponent actually had 30 points of goodwill and personal information above his head. It was none other than Xiaoya from the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, whom he had saved last night. Li lamented that Xiaoya's body and skin were perfect, and if not for the red birthmark on her face, she would definitely be at the school flower level. Even so, she was the absolute center of attention wherever she stood as long as she wore a mask. Joya was accompanied by her best friend Sunlan. Xiaoya, he is Senior Li Yi. Sunlan immediately introduced Xiaoya when she saw Li Yi. Once Xiaoya heard this, she immediately looked at Li Yi carefully and realized that Li Yi was actually very handsome. She hurriedly went forward and spoke. Hello, Senior. I'm Xiaoya. Li Yi. How are you doing? Are you okay today? Xiaoya. Thanks for your concern, Senior. I'm fine today. By the way, Senior, I brought you breakfast. Eat it while it's hot. Liti, ooh. Chen Qian. Crescent Moon Wu? Li was confused. Chen Qian was confused. Wu Crescent was confused. The rest of the class was collectively confused. Everyone didn't expect that there were actually 3 pretty girls giving breakfast to Li. What kind of luck is he having? Save the galaxy in a previous life, right? Li's 3 roommates were still beside him. Looking at Li being so popular with beautiful women, they were all envious. Crap, what kind of peach blossom luck did Lao Si have? Good guy, the old 4 really just broke up with Chen Qian. Did not expect Chen Qian is going to find him back together. Now soaking a journalism school flower Wu Xinu, and then a Chinese dress beauty. Really my generation model, ah? Old 4 said that being sincere and chasing girls is a surefire way to kill them. I want to learn from him. That being said, Xiaoya handed breakfast to Li Yi, who had just devoured a Xiao Long Bao. What can we do about this? Let's eat. Will Crescent Moon be jealous? If I don't eat it, will Joya be sad and upset, causing her favorability to decrease? Li thought for a moment and felt that Wu Xing, you should not be jealous. After all, Xiaoya was the person she watched save. Isn't it normal for people to send breakfast out of gratitude? Thinking of this, Li smiled and asked, yeah, what kind of breakfast did you bring? Xiaoya said, Senior, I brought you patty cake cubes, hemp rounds, and rice cakes. It was bought at the 10-year-old breakfast store in front of our school, yo. As soon as Li Yi heard that it wasn't too close from the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, Xiaoya did have a heart, so he said, it just so happens that they are all my favorite foods, thank you. Chen Qian's face was ugly. She's seen Wu Crescent. Where did this pretty schoolgirl come from? Brother E, you can't eat it. Patty cake cubes and sesame balls are fried foods. It's not healthy to eat them in the morning. Chen Qian said. When Li Yi heard this, you won't let me eat it. I'll eat it. Life is just a few short decades. What's the point of thinking so much? Just eat whatever you want. After saying that, Li picked up a piece of patty cake block and bit into it. It was still crunchy and sticky, very tasty. Chen Qian was also very smart. She heard out that this new schoolmate didn't look like someone from Mountain City University, so she asked, are you from a foreign school? Xiaoya. Yes, senior sister. I'm from the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Chen Qian was shocked. Li Yi's housemates were also shocked. The onlookers were collectively shocked. They never thought that they could even pick up Li Yi, the beauty of the foreign school. Lean, is there any justice at all? The atmosphere was subtly frozen for a moment. Then a low murmur erupted, mixed with envy and incredulity. Li didn't seem to notice the hustle and bustle around him, but just smiled and said to Joya, thank you for the breakfast, I enjoyed it. Chen Qian's face was even more unsightly before she broke up with Li Yi, thinking that Li Yi was an ordinary boy that no one wanted, who knew that just after the breakup, Li Yi was actually so sought after. But now looking at Li Yi again, it's true, besides being rich, he's also handsome when dressed up. How could I have been so stupid to break up with him before? Chen Qian's inner regret added a few more points. Li Yi's 3 roommates, Su Tao, Zhang Kai, and Zhou Jun really don't want to stay here, and it's hard for them to watch Li Yi eating the breakfast that the beauties gave him. Senior, we're going in first to find a spot. Li Yi said, okay, take a seat for me. I'll come in later. No problem. The 3 hurried into the classroom and found a seat in the center of the 4. Chen Qian saw that Li Yi insisted on refusing to eat the breakfast she sent him, thinking that Li Yi must still be angry with her, and she didn't want to make a nuisance of herself, so she said, Brother Yi, then you eat first and I'll go in as well. When Chen Qian went in, she saw Su Tao and the others at a glance and wanted to sit behind them. Chen Qian's best friend Zhang Wan said, Qian, do you really want to sit over there? Li didn't even eat your breakfast just now. Chapter 16. School Flower Zhou Luoxi. Chen Qian whispered back, yeah, just sit behind Li Yi. That way you can watch him all the time. Zhang Wan was puzzled and said, Qian, do you really want to go after him again? Chen Qian, right. I was the one who apologized to him before. He chased me for more than 3 years. Now, let me chase him for more than 3 years. I have no complaints. Zhang Wan. Qian, there's no need. There are so many boys who like you. Just pick any quality one. Why do you have to fight with Li Yi? 1, you don't understand. I didn't know what love was before, and I only understand now. You don't know how much I suffered yesterday when Wang Wei's girlfriend said I was a mistress, and there were so many people at the scene, and none of them spoke up for me. Only Li Yi. He came up and fought with Wang Wei without saying a word. Although he didn't eat my breakfast just now, I believe he must still have me in his heart. I can feel it. Li Yi isn't good at expressing himself, and he's dating so many girls now, so he must be doing it to piss me off too. I must chase him back. Chen Qian analyzed a wave after her self-brainstorming. Zhengwan had no choice but to say, "All right, let's sit over there then." The two sat in the row behind the four Su Tao people. After a few more minutes, Li was almost done eating. "Thank you for breakfast. I'll go in first then." After waving to Wu Crescent and Xiaoyu respectively, Li walked in. Li was looking for Su Tao, where they were sitting when Su Tao waved at him. "Lao Si, we're here." Li looked and was directly speechless. Chen Qian actually sat in the back row of them. Li laughed bitterly in his heart, but he still maintained a bland smile on his face as he nodded towards Su Tao, then walked to his seat and sat down. Chen Qian's gaze followed him, and there were both complex emotions and an imperceptible determination in those eyes. "Old four, you're good. It's only been a short while, and so many beautiful women are surrounding you." Su Tao lowered his voice and said. Li shook his head helplessly. "Don't make fun of me, guys. I also have a headache." "You still have a headache? We're the ones who can't find a girlfriend." "That's just it, four. You're being Versailles." "Li Yi, I don't have a girlfriend either." "Those two out there aren't?" "Li Yi, of course not. I'm a single dog, just like you guys." Su Tao said indignantly. "No, you are different from us. Even if you're a single dog, you're still a lucky dog with a beautiful woman throwing herself at you. And we're poor dogs that no one asks for." Li. In the classroom, others were whispering, all waiting for the teacher to arrive. After a while, a pretty girl walked in the doorway and instantly drew the attention of the entire classroom of boys and girls. Everyone, all of them, looked at the girl in the doorway, only to see that girl is about 1.7 meters, looks charming, wearing a simple but not too elegant white dress, the hem of the skirt gently swaying, in the morning light flooded with gentle ripples. Her eyebrows were slender and delicate, like distant mountains containing a cloud, and her clear eyes seemed to contain deep stars, glittering with wisdom and gentleness. Nose straight, lips without pointing but a slight smile, will be enough to make people happy. Forget all the surrounding noise. She is Zhou Luoxi, the recognized school flower of Shanqing University. Not only outstanding appearance, but also talent, is the goddess in the hearts of countless boys, but also the object of secret envy of the girls. Zhou Luoxi is from the dance department of the College of Fine Arts at Mountain City University, and is also a senior this year. She is a national level 2 dancer, captain of the school dance team, and captain of the school cheerleading team. Due to practicing dance since childhood, Zhou Luoxi's body temperament is very outstanding, and she is the center of attention wherever she goes. As Zhou Luoxi walked into the classroom, the originally noisy classroom instantly quieted down, and even the sound of breathing seemed to become soft and inaudible. All eyes were focused on her, as if time was frozen in this moment. Li also unconsciously raised his head and was shocked to see Zhou Luoxi for a moment. There was another girl beside Zhou Luoxi, her roommate Lin Shi, who also had a face value of more than 80 points, but was dwarfed in front of Zhou Luoxi. Zhou Luoxi is just too beautiful. Such a beautiful girl. Must be bound on. Now the system has to bind the object, and it must be in contact with the other person to do so. Li planned to get up and go say hello to Zhou Luoxi in a bid to bind her. Who knows? Without waiting for Li Yi to stand up, a boy wearing glasses got up and ran quickly towards Zhou Luoxi. "Sister Luoxi, can I add you on WeChat?" In the classroom, many of the boys were indignant. "Shit, this guy Malikai actually went to ask for the goddess's WeChat. Damn it, I should have gone first. Crap, I just hesitated for a second, and then this dog Malikai grabbed me first to press." One by one, the boys were furious and gritted their teeth, envying the spectacle man, Malikai, who was bold enough to go up and ask for WeChat. As the second school flower of Mountain City University, there were too many boys pursuing Zhou Luoxi, not 1,000, but hundreds. So, everywhere she goes, she encounters people looking for her WeChat or cell phone number, and she has long been able to cope with them. "Oh, why do you want to add me?" Zhou Luoxi asked. Usually when a guy is asked that, he either backs off or makes up a random excuse, but certainly doesn't say he's trying to chase you or anything like that. Sure enough, the boy was instantly nervous at the question and stammered. I want to join the cheerleading squad." Zhou Luoxi's roommate Lin Shi, who was beside her, laughed and said, "Handsome, are you mistaken? Our cheerleading team is all girls. If you want to join the cheerleading team, it's not impossible. You should go to Thailand first." Zhou Luoxi smiled back at her words, and this smile of hers instantly made many boys lose their concentration. The glasses man, Molly Kai, blushed scarlet, and he ran away with his head down. Soon, another boy ran over and asked Zhou Luoxi for WeChat. Zhou Luoxi similarly asked, "Oh, why do you want to add me?" The boy who stood out this time was obviously more prepared. He took a deep breath, with a bit of firmness and sincerity in his eyes. "Sister Luoxi, I'm also studying dance. You've always been my idol, especially that confidence and radiance you have on stage. It inspires me. I want to add your WeChat to be able to see your circle of friends video and learn from you through the video, not only the dance skills, but also that persistence and pursuit of dreams. Can I?" Zhou Luoxi was slightly stunned. Such an answer was obviously out of her expectation. She looked at the boy seriously. A trace of appreciation flashed in her eyes. However, it was still ruthlessly rejected by her. "Thank you for recognizing me. If you want to learn through videos, there's no need to add my WeChat. Our dance team and cheerleading team have WeChat public numbers. You can pay attention to them. There are relevant videos on them. Learn well and make progress together." The boy sniffed a flash of loss in his eyes and simply said, "Well, thanks." Seeing the two boys frustrated one after another, the others who didn't go up to ask for WeChat were secretly glad that they didn't go, or else they would be the ones to lose face. However, at this time, another boy stood up and walked straight towards Zhou Luoxi. This man is none other than Li Yi. Chapter 17. Binding Zhou Luoxi. Seeing Li Yi go up, the group of boys all laughed. Isn't this the king of dog-licking Li Yi? He also dares to go up and ask for Zhou Luoxi's WeChat? Out of his depth. Zhou Luoxi is so high and cold. Wouldn't he be able to ask for WeChat? Wait and see the joke of him being rejected. Not only were the other boys not optimistic about Li Yi, even the three housemates were shaking their heads. Holy shit, has Old Four drifted? How dare he go and ask for the schoolgirl's WeChat? Fluffa, I actually wanted to go up there, but seeing as how both were rejected, I'm still a bit self-conscious. Old Four is impulsive. Alas, Old Four is doomed to be rejected this time. Let's comfort him later. Chen Qian, who was sitting behind her, face sank, and so did her best friend Jingwan, who whispered in her ear and said, Qian, this Li Yi, he's so out of line. You're sitting right behind him, and he actually dared to tease someone else in front of you. It's too much. Chen Qian was in a bad mood, but she thought about it and said, it must be that he's still angry with me, so he want to flirt with a girl in front of me with the purpose of intentionally pissing me off. Qian, what about you? Zhengwan said. Chen Qian, it's fine. Zhou Luoxi is so high and cold. Li will definitely touch a nose. Everyone waited to see Li Yi's joke. At this time, Li Yi also walked up to Zhou Luoxi. Without waiting for Li Yi to open his mouth, Zhou Luoxi's roommate took the lead and said, Are you here to ask for Luoxi's WeChat too? Li Yi smiled and said, Yes. Ms. Luoxi, can I add your WeChat? Zhou Luoxi smiled politely, still asking that question. Oh, why do you want to add me? Everyone was watching to see what excuse Li Yi was going to come up with. However, Li Yi was very direct and didn't bother to beat around the bush, saying, Because you're like instant noodles and I'm plain water. I want it. So cute. Zhou Luoxi. Lindsay. Crowd. Zhou Luoxi was confused. Lindsay was confused. Everyone was collectively confused. They never expected that Li Yi would actually say such old-fashioned, earthy love words. What was even more unexpected was that he didn't even pretend anymore and directly said that he wanted to pick up Zhou Luoxi. Lean, can you be any thicker-skinned? However, to everyone's surprise, Zhou Luoxi nodded and said, Yeah, you sweep my WeChat business card. Soon, Li Yi added Zhou Luoxi's WeChat. The crowd was stunned. Li Yi's three housemates were also stunned. Su Tao, holy shit, just say you want to hit on her? Zhang Kai, shit, so picking up girls is so easy. Zhou Jun, Old Four is sincere. It's true that sincerity is the surefire way to pick up girls. I've learned it. Now many other boys also felt that they had learned, and one by one, they jumped at the chance to come and strike up a conversation and add Zhou Luoxi's WeChat. In fact, this was quite a coincidence for Li Yi. Before, when Zhou Luoxi met the boys who wanted to add her WeChat, they were all hiding, and none of them dared to say what was on their mind as bluntly as Li Yi. Zhou Luoxi felt that Li Yi was both courageous and quite interesting, so she agreed to his request to add WeChat. How do you call it? Zhou Luoxi asked. I'm from the College of the Environment, and my name is Li Yi, Senior. Hello, Mr. Li Yi. Zhou Luoxi laughed. Right at this moment, the system beep that Li Yi was expecting finally sounded. Ding! The Goddess Raider operation is open. Tips 4. Zhou Luoxi. Age: 22. Height: 172 cm. Weight, 50 kilograms. Face value, 91 points. The goddess favorability towards the host, 5 points. Bind the goddess rating relationship. When the goddess has more than 95 points of favorability to the host, the rating is successful and the other party will become the host's red face. Raid completion rewards 50% of the goddess raider gold spent on that goddess as personal wealth, rewarding all talents and skills of that goddess. Reward reinforcement points, 30 points. Reinforcement points can strengthen the host's physical attributes, including constitution, spirit, strength, speed, etc. Bonus skills, dance mastery, piano mastery, guitar mastery. Having finally bound Zhou Luoxi successfully, Li Yi's purpose was achieved. As for the strategy to raid her, obviously it's not going to work all at once. With WeChat, are you afraid you won't get a chance later? Luo, she's student. The lecture is about to start. Hurry up and find a seat. Li Yi said. Zhou Luoxi said, just about to find a seat. You go sit down too. Li Yi walks away. When Li Yi's roommate Zhou Jun saw that Zhou Luoxi and Li Yi had finished chatting, he summoned up the courage to walk over and wanted to ask for WeChat as well. Although it is said that a friend's wife is not to be bullied, Zhou Luoxi is not Li Yi's girlfriend right now, and he wants to play fair. Lao San, what are you doing? The moment the two crossed paths, Li Yi asked. Zhou Jun, old for, you said that sincerity is a sure thing. I'm also going to ask for Zhou Luoxi's microsignal. I'm going to compete with you fairly. Li Yi was speechless. People have said fair play. Surely it's not good to stop him. Only to say, go for it. Zhou Jun was filled with confidence. Wasn't it just sincerity? I will. Zhou Jun came to Zhou Luoxi and said, Classmate Luoxi, can I add you on WeChat? Zhou Luoxi frowned, a little annoyed that so many people were looking for her to ask for WeChat before she even sat down, but she still patiently asked that question. Oh, why do you want to add me? Zhou Jun sniffed and immediately copied the answer, following Li Yi's words, saying, because you are instant noodles and I am plain water, I want to soak you. Zhou Luoxi sniffed, frowned, and whispered softly, rascal. Zhou Luoxi's roommate, Lin Shi, even said loudly, do you want to show your face? Go to the side. Don't bother Luoxi looking for a seat. Jun Zhou. Crowd. Zhou Jun was confused. Su Tao and Zhang Kai were confused. The crowd was all confused. Originally, we thought we all learned, according to Li Yi said on the line, who knows is to learn to waste. That move can only be used once. Other people then used to become a hooligan. Zhou Jun came back with a black face. Su Tao. Lao San, you're still honorable despite your defeat. Zhang Kai. Lao San, I didn't realize you were quite the tiger. Huh. Li Yi. Lao San, still competing with brother? Jun Zhou. Seeing Zhou Jun get defeated, the boys who had wanted to imitate Li Yi and go up to ask for WeChat were all honest. Zhou Luoxi and Lin Shi were also finally able to quietly find a seat. Not long after, the teacher came in. 3 teachers came in a row. Students, it's great to see you all here today for this lecture on careers and situations. I think most of the people here are juniors and seniors in graduate school, right? Today, we are fortunate to have Director Zhang of the Student Employment Center, as well as Lu Rong, representative of the outstanding students of the past years, who will explain to you various issues regarding employment and the situation. Below, please welcome their lecture with applause. The class started, and many people were listening attentively. However, Li didn't listen much. His purpose today was to bind Zhou Luoxi. As for employment, with the system in place, picking up girls every day is employment. 2 hours later, Xiaoya sent Li Yi a WeChat. Senior, how much longer is your class? Li Yi froze. Joya wouldn't have been waiting for herself outside the door? Would she? Chapter 18, Dating Joya. Li Yi returned. I don't know, I guess there's still about half an hour left. Are you outside the door? Joya. Yes, senior. I'll wait for you at the gate. Can I treat you to lunch at noon? To show how much you saved me yesterday. Bound object, please eat. That again can show their own money ability and grips the system wool gorging. Besides, Xiaoya are waiting for so long. Very sincere, that must be agreed. Yeah, no problem. It's just that there's still a while before it's over. Li Yi said back. It's okay. I'll wait for you. Joya said back. Joya is really waiting for Li Yi outside. She grew up without a single boy pursuing her because of the red birthmark on her face. And being a girl, she longed to date boys. Although she knew that inviting her senior to dinner was just to thank him for his help last night, Joya couldn't help thinking about it more. Senior Li Yi is so nice to me. He won't like me, right? The time flew by, and after 20 minutes or so, the lecture was over. Li Yi and his housemates walked out, with Chen Qian following behind. Li Yi, what do you want to eat for lunch? My treat, Chen Qian said. Li Yi, no need. Go eat by yourself. I have an appointment at noon. Chen Qian, how can that be? You came into the classroom early in the morning. What's your appointment? Li, I'm not lying. I really have an appointment. You won't know if you don't believe me when you go out to see it. Chen Qian really didn't believe it, thinking that Li Yi was angry and deliberately avoided her. However, just as he stepped out of the classroom, he saw the schoolmate from the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine who had brought breakfast to Li Yi in the morning waiting for him with a smiling face. Senior, this way. Xiaoya waved her hand at Li Yi. Although Xiaoya had a birthmark on her face, now that she was wearing a mask, which covered the birthmark completely, the crowd couldn't see the birthmark. They could only see her perfect body and fair skin, just like a school beauty. Li Yi smiled and walked over, saying, Sorry to keep you waiting. Joya, it's fine, wait as long as you want. Chen Qian followed behind, and when she heard Xiaoya say this, her heart was in a fury. What's wrong with this schoolgirl? Don't you have any cute guys at your own school? Had to come to Hillcrest to rob Li Yi. How long will you wait? Shame on you. However, Chen Qian is not good to say anything more. Make it badly, you will be even more angry with her. Chen Qian only had to commit herself and said, Schoolmate, do you want to have lunch with Brother Yi at noon? Joya, yes, sister. Chen Qian, can I join you? Joya was in a bit of a bind. Joya glanced at Yi, clearly not wanting this lunch to turn into a threesome. However, seeing Chen Qian and Li walking together, out of politeness, he politely returned, Sister, in fact, today I came here specifically to thank Senior. It may not be too convenient. If there is a chance, next time, is it possible? Li said, Sorry, it's really inconvenient today. Chen Qian had no choice but to barely squeeze out a smile. Oh, that's fine then. When she finished, she turned to leave, but her heart was full of mixed feelings. Seeing this, Xiaoya cast a grateful glance at Li Yi and softly said, Thank you, Senior. Seeing that Li Yi had another date with a beautiful woman, his roommates and other boys were all envious. Su Tao, I'll go. Lao Si's peach blossom luck has been bursting lately. Such a pretty elementary school girl actually took the initiative to ask him out. Zhang Kai, shit, I don't know how old For became so attractive all of a sudden in the past 2 days. I don't think he's changed much. Zhou Jun, could it be that he stepped on dog shit while walking, so he got lucky with dog shit? Li greeted his roommates and led Joya out of the school gates. Senior, what do you want to eat for lunch? My treat. Li, you're a schoolmate. How can I let you treat me? It's only my treat if you want to eat something. Joya, that's no good. It was promised to be my treat. Li, that's fine. There's an intestinal noodle store in front of the school. It tastes good. Let's go to the intestinal noodles. Joya, yeah, I like intestinal noodles too. Li could see that Xiaoya's family was average and didn't want to spend more of her money, so he planned to let Xiaoya treat him at noon to a simple meal of intestinal noodles, which would only cost about $20. When the evening comes, he'll treat himself to a big dinner. This way you can just go back and forth. Li asked for an egg and sausage noodle with some chili. Joy didn't put any chili in it and ate it happily. Li asked, Not used to spicy food? Xiaoya pointed her finger at the location of the birthmark on her face and said, No, I was afraid that eating spicy food would aggravate the birthmark. Since Xiaoya had taken the initiative to talk about the birthmark, Li naturally had to ask about it in detail. After all, the task that the system had given him was not only to raise Xiaoya's favorability to 95 points, but also to raise her face value to a potential face value of 91 points. Is this a birthmark? Will it get worse if I eat chili peppers? Li asked. Xiaoya nodded her head and said, Yes, the doctor said that spicy and irritating foods might irritate the skin, causing the birthmark to deepen in color or become more conspicuous. That's why I usually try to avoid eating these things, although sometimes I can't help but crave them. When Xiaoya said this, a blush spread across her face, making her look even more shy and touching. Li listened and pondered in his heart. Since there was a part in the system quest to enhance Joya's face value, perhaps a solution could be found in medical cosmetology regarding this birthmark. Don't worry, medicine is so advanced nowadays, there will always be a way. Besides, I don't think your birthmark affects your beauty. Rather, it makes you more unique. When Xiaoya heard this, she looked up at Li Yi with a light of gratitude and surprise in her eyes. Really? Senior, do you really feel that way? Li Yi smiled and nodded. Of course, everyone's beauty is unique, and your birthmark is part of your uniqueness. However, if you really want to get rid of it, I will take you to the hospital after dinner and see if there is a suitable medical program. A warm current welled up in Xiaoya's heart. She didn't expect Li Yi to not only accept her imperfections, but also be willing to help her solve this problem that had plagued her for years. Senpai is really nice. He's not someone who only cares about appearances. Thank you, Senpai. Meanwhile, Joya's favorability towards Li Yi rises again. Rehabilitation rater object Joya. Favorability plus 10. Current favorability, 40 points. Li Yi was delighted. This increased his favorability by 10 points? Sure enough, women like to hear nice things. How could he not care about Joya's appearance? That was because he knew that Xiao Ya's potential face value was as high as 91 points, and she was a proper school beauty. It's like having a gold mine in front of you. Other people don't have the instruments to discover it, but Li Yi does, so he doesn't care about the temporary birthmark, which also moves Xiao Ya deeply. By the way, can I take a closer look at your birthmark? Li Yi asked. Huh? Joya blushed and hesitated. The birthmark on her face was a knot in her stomach. She was always ashamed of it. And since the senior was a boy, she had never shown it to a boy like that before. Seeing that Xiaoya was in a difficult situation, Li said, "It's fine if it's inconvenient, just forget it." Xiaoya didn't want Li Yi to be disappointed, and after a little thought, she returned, "You can watch it, senior." Joya completely removed the mask that covered her face and brought the side of her face with the birthmark to Li Yi. Chapter 19. Methods of Removing Birthmarks. Li looked at the red birthmark carefully. It was completely integrated with the skin of his face, and there was no unevenness. The best way to completely remove the birthmark was probably surgery. Xiaoya, the doctor should have a solution for this birthmark. I'll accompany you to the hospital this afternoon. Li Yi's words filled Xiaoya's heart with warmth. Good, just in time to go through the discharge procedures. Xiaoya's eyes reddened slightly as she nodded her head in a moved manner. Thank you, senior. With you here, it's like I'm not afraid of anything anymore. Rehabilitation rater object Joya. Favorability plus 5. Current favorability, 45 points. After being carefully stared at Li Yi's face for a while, Joya's favorability towards Li Yi went up another 5 points. The two continued to eat their intestinal noodles, and the atmosphere became more cordial. After the meal, Li Yi and Xiaoya took a car and headed to the hospital where they were last night to check out first. The night's treatment didn't cost too much, but after Medicare billing, the out-of-pocket costs were $2,000. $2,000 is not a small amount for others, but for Li Yi, it is too little. He wanted to spend more on the Goddess Raider Gold. This hospital was just a general third-rate hospital, chosen last night because of its proximity. Now that he was going to take Xiaoya to see the birthmark on his face, he naturally wanted to find the best hospital. Half an hour later, the two of them arrived at Hua Mei Plastic Surgery, the top medical and aesthetic hospital in the Mountain City. After the doctor had looked at Xiaoya's condition, he patted his chest and said, "No problem. We have dealt with birthmarks a lot, and it only takes 2 to 3 laser treatments, along with proper skin care, to significantly lighten or even completely remove this birthmark. Of course, everyone's skin reacts differently, and the exact results need to be determined based on observations during the treatment." As soon as Li Yi heard this, he knew it was a bit of a strategy to stabilize the patient before talking about treatment, and asked, "Can you be sure to completely remove the traces of the birthmark?" The doctor stammered, "This can fade away just fine. To remove it completely, laser treatment definitely can't do that, and it will also leave new scarring on the face. However, the result after the treatment is certainly more than half as good as before the treatment." Li Yi, "Forget it then. It can't be completely removed. It doesn't mean much." Xiaoya was a bit lost and said, "Senior, such a big birthmark and such a deep color. It's not good to remove. Why don't we just forget about it?" Li Yi, "We can't just give up. Let's go. I'll take you to another hospital to take a look before we talk." An hour later, Li Yi and Xiao Yu appeared again at the best hospital in the Mountain City, which was a regular hospital, not a medical hospital. But unfortunately, after the dermatology director Ding said, "No scar treatment certainly cannot really want to completely remove the birthmark. The only way is to operate the birthmark, that piece of skin cut off all, and then from the leg or other hidden parts of the body to plant a skin patch up. However, there will be scars from the surgery. With medical treatment later, it can be lightened, but it is visible. Certainly, it's definitely better than it is now." When Joya heard that she would have to cut off a piece of flesh from her face and cut a piece of skin on another part of her body to patch it up, she was too scared to do it. "Brother, forget it." Li said, "Well, it's too much suffering for you to do that. Is there no other way but surgery?" Director Ding of Dermatology, "The only way for Western medicine is surgery." Of course, you can go to a Chinese hospital and ask to see if Chinese medicine has a solution. When Li Yi heard it, he was delighted. Yes, go and see a Chinese medicine practitioner. The two of them went out of the hospital. Li Yi asked, Xiaoya, you yourself are a student of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Is there any powerful Chinese medicine practitioner in your school who can cure it without surgery? Xiaoya said, Brother Yi, I actually studied medicine to cure my birthmark. However, I have studied so many medical books and consulted the teachers at school, and they all said that it might be feasible in ancient times. But now that medical skills have been lost, it can't be cured, at least not by them. It's okay, don't be discouraged. I'll take a closer look at your birthmark. Joya took her mask off, and Li Yi once again scrutinized her birthmark. This time, Li Yi extended his right index finger to gently touch the birthmark. As a result, as soon as Li Yi's finger touched the birthmark, a system beep sounded in his head. Ding! It is detected that the host is touching the birthmark of Xiaoya, the object of the remodeling strategy. The host can use the reinforcement points to strengthen the Chinese medicine skill, and after the reinforcement, the birthmark can be eradicated. What? Can you also strengthen your TCM skills? Don't you not have that skill yourself? I don't know anything about Chinese medicine myself. Ding! This skill can be enhanced without this skill. Upon hearing this, Li Yi was overjoyed. System, I want to strengthen my TCM skills. Ding! The host does not have Chinese medicine skills. Before strengthening, you need to deduct 10 strengthening points to replenish your Chinese medicine skills, and then deduct 30 strengthening points to strengthen your Chinese medicine skills to proficiency. Please confirm the deduction? Li checked the system panel and confirmed that he had exactly 40 reinforcement points left, although he would return to 0 after spending them. But thinking of the 60 reinforcement point reward and cashback that he would receive after successfully transforming Xiaoya and rating her as a redhead, he replied without hesitation, confirm the deduction. Ding! Deducting the host 10 reinforcement points to replenish the TCM skill. Replenishment successful. Ding! Deducting the host 30 reinforcement points to strengthen TCM skills. Reinforcement complete. Host TCM skill level is TCM proficient. Instantly, Li Yi's mind was flooded with a large amount of knowledge of Chinese medicine, medical books, medical techniques, acupuncture, massage, cupping, bone setting, bruising, all kinds of Chinese medicine skills he instantly grasped and reached the level of proficiency. Li once again lightly touched Xiaoya's birthmark with his finger and had a clear solution in mind. Xiaoya's birthmark was flush with the skin and was just an accumulation of pigment. To remove it, all that was needed was to completely remove the accumulated red pigment, and the skin would naturally return to its original state. Feeling Li Yi's fingers repeatedly touching lightly on her face, Xiaoya, who had ever acted so intimately with a boy, her cheeks instantly burned and reddened like ripe apples. This intimate contact also made Xiaoya's favorability towards Li Yi climb again. Rehabilitation rater object Joya. Favorability +5. Current favorability, 50 points. Li Yi was surprised to find out that intimate contact with a girl could also increase favorability. He smiled in his heart. It seems that when chasing girls, try not to move your mouth if you can. As a matter of fact, whether it is a boy or a girl, physical touch can often bring them closer to each other more quickly. Li runs around with Joya just to find a way to cure her birthmark and bring back that potential 91 points of face value. Nowadays, Li has become proficient in Chinese medicine, and his medical skills are comparable to or even surpass those of the famous ancient Dr. Huatua. He said confidently to Joya, Joya, I think I might be able to cure your birthmark and eliminate it completely without leaving a mark. When Xiaoya sniffed, she asked in surprise and anticipation, Huh, senior, are you serious? Chapter 20, Li Yi's Little Minds. Joya's eyes widened, disbelief and a glimmer of hope in her eyes as she stared intently at Li Yi, trying to find confirmation of the answer in his eyes. Her voice trembled slightly with a hint of unbelieving joy. Brother Yi, you can really help me cure this birthmark? How is this possible? Li nodded and said seriously, Of course it's serious. Xiaoya. But aren't you studying environment, Brother Yi? You also know Chinese medicine? Naturally, Li would not reveal that it was a system-enhanced skill, but instead found a suitable reason. I self-taught myself Chinese medicine. In fact, I've been interested in Chinese medicine since I was a child and found it to be very magical. So I self-taught myself classic works, such as the Yellow Emperor's Classic of Internal Medicine, Difficult Classic, Treatise on Typhoid and Miscellaneous Diseases, Divine Husbandman's Classic of the Materia Medica, articles on warm diseases, medical cases of Proctor's Guide, and 1,000 golden fondues. Seeing Li Yi name so many Chinese medical texts in one breath, Xiaoyu was stunned. She covered her small mouth with her hand and said incredulously, "Ah, senior, you're too powerful, aren't you? You actually taught yourself so many Chinese medicine texts. I didn't even learn this much as a TCM major." Li Yi smiled and said, "So, do you believe me now?" Joya, "Then why didn't you say you could cure it before? Since I'm not licensed to practice medicine, I'll take you to another doctor first. If they could cure it, I wouldn't have to do anything. But unfortunately, they can't cure it, so it has to be me personally." Li Yi explained. After saying that, Li stood up straight, one hand in front and one hand behind his back. His aura was full, just like a worldly superior. Xiaoya's heart thumped. For 20 years, the birthmark on her face had been her heartache, and now she finally saw hope. "Brother Yi, then I'm counting on you. What's the treatment going to be?" Joya asked. While removing the red pigment buildup on the face could theoretically be helped by taking herbs, Li certainly didn't make it sound so simple. He knew well that things that were too simple and easy to get were often not cherished. Moreover, he also wanted to take this opportunity to have more physical contact with Xiaoya in order to increase his favorability. So Li said, "Xiaoya, although I can cure this birthmark of yours, but because it has already existed for 20 years, the treatment will be more time-consuming. Before and after it is estimated that it will take about a month. Moreover, in addition to taking Chinese medicine, it also needs to be combined with a full-body massage in order to completely open up the blood vessels and unblock the pigment transfer channels, so that it can be completely removed." "Huh? A massage? To massage your whole body?" Joya asked in surprise. Li nodded. "Yes, a full-body massage. This will promote blood circulation more effectively and help the pigment to be discharged." Joya's cheeks flushed when she heard that she wanted a full-body massage. This meant that her body would be seen by Li Yi and would be touched many times over, which made her both shy and a little expectant. Joya secretly said to herself, "Joya, why do you still have expectations? It's so wrong. It's so humiliating." However, everyone loves beauty, and Joya is naturally no exception. She didn't want to give up the opportunity that might get her rid of her birthmark. "Good. I'll listen to everything, senior." Xiaoya made up her mind. Joya's voice was small but firm, and her gaze shone with a vision of a beautiful future and a hint of shy anticipation. Seeing this, Li said softly, "Xiaoya, don't worry. I will respect your feelings very much and will ask for your consent every step of the way. Moreover, our treatment process will take place in a safe and comfortable environment to ensure that your privacy is protected to the greatest extent possible." "Ah, thank you, senior." Xiaoya gently nodded her head, her eyes filled with trust and gratitude. She knew that this was a rare opportunity, and that maybe if she missed it, she wouldn't be able to get rid of the birthmark for the rest of her life. In fact, proposing to give Xiaoyu a massage, in addition to appreciating her perfect body and having more physical contact, Li had another idea, which was to utilize the goddess to rip off Jean. Naturally, the massage could not take place in the dormitory, but had to go to a hotel room so that the goddess Raider Gold could be used in name only. Li thought to himself that he could only gain more after the remodeling and raiding of Joya was successful. He looked at the time. It was late, soon to be 6 in the afternoon. "Why don't we go to dinner first?" Joya, "Okay, I'll listen to everything, senior." Li, "What do you want to eat?" "My treat." Xiaoya, "Senior, it's better for me to treat you. You've helped me so much, and you advanced all the medical bills yesterday, so how can I spend your money again?" Li, "As the ancients say, courtesy is the key. You invited me at noon. Naturally, I have to invite you at night. Say, what do you want to eat?" Joya, "I'm fine with all of it. Just arrange it, senior." "All right then, let me think about it." Although Li Yi was poor before, he was not what he used to be today, and many of his delicacies had yet to be savored. Considering Joya's seafood allergy, he ruled out the seafood restaurant option. So it was decided, let's go for Western food then. "I know a French restaurant that tastes good. Why don't we go there tonight?" Joya nodded. "Good." The two of them took a cab and went straight to the French restaurant, which was located in IFC. The reason why he chose this place was because although Li Yi had not personally tasted it, based on the favorable reviews and word of mouth on the map, this restaurant was undoubtedly the superior choice, and of course the price was quite expensive. Stepping into the dining room, Joya was instantly struck by the sight before her. Inside the dining room, soft light sprinkled on the exquisite dining table. Silver tableware glittered in the light, and each table was adorned with a vial of flowers, adding a bit of romance and warmth to this dining environment. What's even more amazing is that the restaurant's location is excellent, with a 270-degree view of the river. Xiaoya looked around, surprise and admiration flashing in her eyes. Wow, this place is so beautiful. Senior, how did you know about this place? Li Yi smiled slightly and teased, because this place is as beautiful as you are. When Xiaoya sniffed, her cheeks blushed slightly, and she secretly rejoiced in her heart. The senior actually complimented me on my beauty. Even though I have a birthmark on my face, he didn't care and praised me so much. Senpai was so nice, he really put his heart into it. Rehabilitation rater object Joya. Favorability +5. Current favoritism 55 points. Li Yi's joke had unexpectedly raised Xiaoya's favorability by another 5 points. In his mind, he thought to himself, you really can't be too honest when picking up a girl. No wonder they say that women prefer scum, because they are good at talking about love, know how to make girls happy, and honest people are often at a disadvantage in this regard. Xiaoya was very satisfied with this restaurant, but after seeing the prices on the menu, she couldn't help but whisper, Senior, a meal at this restaurant will cost at least 200 or 300, right? It's too expensive. Let's just change to another one. Li put on a posh look. No harm done. I have money. Feel free to order whatever you want to eat. Don't be polite with me. Huh? Then I'm welcome. Xiaoya knew that Li Yi did have the ability to afford it. After all, he had even paid so much for his hospitalization. Now her favorability with Li Yi had reached 55 points, which was equivalent to that of an average friend. So she was no longer overly formal, but instead appeared more natural and approachable. Soon the waiter brought the menu. Li Yi handed the menu to Xiaoya, who took it and stared at it, her eyes widening and her jaw almost dropping in shock. Chapter 21. Sending you to the top of the list 1. Just see, the menu is exquisite. There are not many dishes on it, but every dish is very expensive. Australian Angus steak $1,088. Pan-fried foie gras $999. French baked escargot $666. Cream of mushroom soup $588. All the dishes, the cheapest, are hundreds of dollars. Xiaoya also thought that a meal to eat more than 300. Now it seems that this restaurant is also too upscale. Casually eat a meal without 3,000 or not down. Sure enough, the poor and the rich are two worlds. Xiaoya looked at Li Yi with a bitter smile. Which dish she didn't dare to order. Li Yi, yeah, order. Eat whatever you want. The waiter on the side looked at the two men. Both students look, hearts secretly laugh, secretly. This woman knows at a glance that our store dishes are expensive. They cannot afford to eat. This man is trying to show off, pretending to be generous to let people order food. People dare to order food? After ordering the food, you guys are afraid you'll have to sell your kidneys to pay for it. Joya only ordered one of the cheapest dishes. Li guessed what she was thinking, took the menu, and said to the waiter, Tell you what, the 12 most expensive dishes on the menu. 2 of each. The waiter was shocked and asked, Sir, are you sure you want 2 of each of the 12 most expensive dishes? Li. Okay. The waiter almost rolled his eyes. What kind of person orders food like this? Does he know how expensive these dishes are? Worried that Li Yi could not afford to eat, the waiter hurriedly calculated the price and said, Sir, if you have 2 servings of each of the 12 most expensive dishes, the price will be 12,000 yuan. Are you sure you want to order? When Xiaoya heard this, she instantly changed color and wanted to say something, saying, Senior, ordering too much. We won't be able to finish it. Li, don't worry, you can eat it all. More than $10,000 is not expensive. Place your order. Okay, both of you please wait. The food will be served later. The waiter confirmed. It seemed that the people were rich gentlemen and should be able to afford the food. It wasn't long before the dishes came up one after another. Joy took a look and was shocked again. Because French food is exquisite in every portion. Some dishes can even be eaten in one bite. Xiaoya was speechless. No wonder the senior said he could finish the food, so the portion of each dish was so small. Luckily, Li Yi ordered 12 dishes each, and the 2 of them were full. After successfully paying 12,000 yuan, the waiter who ordered the food looked at Li Yi enviously. It's nice to be rich and take such a pretty girl to dinner. He didn't see Joya's birthmark. After the meal, it was already almost 8 o'clock in the evening. Li took a taxi and sent Xiaoya back to the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Xiaoya asked, Senior, then when will the birthmark on my face be treated? Li, tomorrow. Tonight I'll go back and write a prescription. Tomorrow we'll go together to get the medicine. Then find a hotel to give you a massage. When Joya heard she was going to a hotel, she blushed and said back, Good. After parting ways with Joya, Li then took a taxi back to Mountain City University. Just returning to the dormitory, the 3 roommates all looked over and asked, Old 4, where have you been all day? Li,
Where else could I go? I went on a date with Joya. Su Tao. Shit, I really envy you. Zhang Kai. Another Chen Qian. Another Wu Xinu. And now another Xiaoya. Old 4. Why have you become a lover boy these days? Zhou Jun. Old 4. You've got 3 girls, that's enough. You pushed the school flower Zhou Luoshi's microsignal to me. Su Tao. That's right, Lao Si. Tweet us Zhou Luo she's Weibo. Li Yi said. That won't do. As you guys saw today, Zhou Luoshi only added my WeChat. She didn't give her consent to anyone else. If I privately push her WeChat to you guys without asking for her consent, that's impolite. For don't pull so much shit, just push it on us. That's right, impolite. What's wrong with pushing a Microsoft business card? It's normal. Hurry up, we'll admit it if she doesn't add us. But if you don't push us, do you still think of us as brothers? Lee could probably guess that there must be quite a few people who wanted to add Zhou Luoshi's WeChat every day, but there was nothing wrong with giving them Zhou Luoshi's business card. Okay, I'll push you guys. Lee sent Zhou Luoshi's WeChat business card to the 3. Su Tao, Zhang Kai, and Zhou Jun were all excited to finally get Zhou Luoshi's WeChat. However, within 10 minutes, all 3 were hanging their heads, devastated. When Li Yi saw them like this, he knew that they must have all been refused to add friends by Zhou Luoshi. Li Yi also did not go to talk to stimulate them. He was a little tired today. After washing up, he lay on the bed and brushed the jitterbug. As he swiped, Li Yi's eyes lit up as he saw an acquaintance, none other than Zhou Luoshi. Zhou Luo, she is on the air and is live. The name of Zhou Luoshi's live room is Luoshi Students, and the background of the live room is a corner of her dormitory, which is both cozy and stylish. She sat in front of the camera, her long hair draped over her shoulders, a faint smile on her face, and those big, clear, bright eyes that seemed to speak, able to penetrate the screen and communicate with every viewer in a heartfelt way. Welcome, cute big gray wolf, to my live broadcast room. I'm classmate Luo Shi. Zhou Luoshi's live streaming screen name was Luo Shi Classmate. Her voice was gentle and sweet, and she had already attracted more than 100 viewers to pour in. Li Yi's jitterbug screen name is Cute Big Bad Wolf, and he didn't expect to be welcomed by Zhou Luoshi by name right after he entered the live broadcast room. This may be the live room is not a small number of benefits. If it is a big anchor, often tens of thousands of people in the kind of live room, not to mention a newcomer to go in, even if it is a general big brother into the live room, the anchor are not necessarily welcomed by name. Li watched for a few minutes. Zhou Luoshi deserved to be the school flower of Shanqing University, the #1 beauty of the College of Arts. Her looks were really pleasing to the eyes. Li had a sudden thought and wondered if he could use Goddess Raider Gold online. He tried to top up his Jitterbug account with Goddess Raider Gold, and it actually worked. Li was delighted. If he gave Zhou Luoshi a reward, he would be able to spend a lot of Goddess Raider Gold. Li rushed to recharge. However, Jitterbug's single maximum recharge amount is 100,000 yuan. Li only had to recharge repeatedly, enough to recharge 200 times, before recharging to 20 million. Li wanted to charge more, but thought it would take too much time. He also didn't expect that one day he would actually resent the low recharge of Shakeology. With plenty of ammo, Li immediately became bold and sent a message. Luo Shi, I like you. I'm here to send you to the top of the list. The number of people in Zhou Luoshi's live room is now only 100 or so, which is a far cry from those big anchors who often have more than 100,000 people in their live rooms. Therefore, when Li said that he would send her to the top of the list, no one in the live room believed him. This new big gray wolf brother is afraid that it's his first time to enter the live broadcast room. Is the list one so easy to get on? That's right. How can you get on the list one without brushing a few 100,000? I'm afraid I'm daydreaming. He's just a pretender, people. Don't take him seriously. The live broadcast room was filled with pop-ups questioning Li. But Li didn't care. He went straight to work. Tapping on the icon in the bottom right corner to send a gift, without hesitation, I chose the most expensive gift, Carnival, and sent it instantly. At once, the special effects of the Carnival dominated the entire screen, filling the screen with bright stars and brilliant fireworks, instantly lighting up Zhou Luoshi's live room, as if the entire night sky had fallen for it. Chapter 22, Making History. Carnival, the most expensive gift in Jitterbug, is worth 30,000 Jitterbug dollars individually, which translates to $3,000. The most expensive gift, the effect is naturally the most sensational. In addition to the entire live room's special effects dominate the screen, it will also pop up an eye-catching screen prompt message, informing all viewers that someone has given a Carnival gift and displaying the nicknames of the senders and the number of gifts. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival ×1. The 100 or so viewers in the live broadcast room gasped in surprise, and the pop-ups came in like a tidal wave, but they were all covered by the special effects of the carnival. My God, is this real? What am I seeing? Carnival. It's carnival. It's the first time I've ever seen a carnival on such a small broadcast. Brother Big Bad Wolf, are you serious? That's too big a handful. Crap. Awesome. The Big Bad Wolf brothers wouldn't really want to send the anchor to #1 on the list, would they? Zhou Luoxi herself was astonished, her large, clear eyes flickering with unbelief. She hurriedly stood up and owed the camera slightly, with a hint of excitement and gratitude in her voice. Thank you so much for the lovely Big Bad Wolf. As Carnival, it was such a surprise. This is the first Carnival gift I've ever received. Thank you. You think it's over? This is just the beginning. Li Yi's hand hadn't stopped since the first Carnival round was delivered. Before Zhou Luoxi could finish her words, Li Yi sent out 3 more carnivals. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival X2. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival X3. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival ×4. In just a few minutes, Li Yi had given away hundreds of them. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival ×98. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents host Carnival ×99. Cute Big Bad Wolf gives away Anchor Carnival ×100. Now, Zhou Luoxi's live broadcast room completely boiled over. When the special effects of the 100th Carnival bloomed in the live broadcast, the entire screen seemed to be engulfed in bright starlight and brilliant fireworks, and the viewers were all stunned. Zhou Luoxi's live room, this originally inconspicuous little corner, has now become the most dazzling focus on the Jitterbug platform. Is this for real? I'm not dreaming, am I? Zhou Luoxi covered her mouth in disbelief. She kept repeating, "Thank you, Brother Big Bad Wolf, for the carnival. It hardly ever stops." There are thousands of beautiful female anchors on Jitterbug, and Zhou Luoxi never thought that she would one day receive such a large reward, not to mention that this surprise would come from a stranger who had just entered the live broadcast room and had only sent so much as a caption the entire time. The viewers in the live broadcast room were also completely shocked, and they were leaving messages in their pop-ups. Brother Big Bad Wolf, you're going to heaven. Still calling the Big Bad Wolf brother? This is Chief Wolf. Chief Wolf is mighty. Chief Wolf is awesome. Ms. Luoxi, you're going to be on fire tonight. Hurry up and dance for Chief Wolf. Mr. Wolf, the little woman has nothing to show for it. So let's dance for you and thank Mr. Wolf for the reward. Zhou Luoxi really danced. Not to mention, Zhou Luoxi, as the captain of the school dance team and the captain of the school cheerleading team of Shanxi University, and as a national second-grade dancer, danced really beautifully like a fairy, dancing, and the audience in the live broadcast also shouted. Shake Shack live streams are fluid, with some viewers watching this anchor live for a while, and then going to the next one. Meanwhile, Jitterbug's algorithm is so powerful that the higher the heat, the more it pushes. As Li Yi kept rewarding Zhou Luoxi for the carnival, Zhou Luoxi's live room was pushed to the forefront by Jitterbug, and a large number of viewers flooded in like a tidal wave. In just 10 minutes, the number of people in Zhou Luoxi's live broadcast room quickly broke through the 10,000 mark from more than 100, and it was still growing. The originally silent corner of the dormitory seemed to have turned into a dazzling stage at this moment, and Zhou Luoxi was the most dazzling star on the stage. Ms. Luoxi, when I said I would send you to rank 1, I would never go back on my word. Li Yi sent out a message within the live broadcast, his tone carrying confidence and firmness. At this time on the live broadcast leaderboard, the name Luoxi is climbing to the top of the leaderboard with amazing speed. Li Yi continued to reward. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival ×998. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival X 999. Cute Big Bad Wolf gives away Host Carnival ×1000. Soon, the number of carnivals that Li Yi had rewarded exceeded 1,000. The audience in the live broadcast room went from being shocked at the beginning to being in awe. 1,000 carnivals, converted to RMB, is $3 million. $3 million. Just bounty out. I'll go. Chief Wolf is too rich, isn't he? He's rewarded 1,000 carnivals. Awesome. Chief Wolf set the record for the highest single bounty in Shakeology on his first shot. Look, the number of people in Luoxi's live room has already exceeded 100,000 people. Oh my God. Luoxi's name has rushed to the top 10 on the live broadcast leaderboard. Chief Wolf is overbearing. It looks like he really wants to send Luoxi's classmates to the first place on the list. Zhou Luoxi's popularity had left those big anchors who had originally occupied high positions far behind. At this moment, Zhou Luoxi not only became the center of attention in the live broadcast room, but also became a hot topic on the entire Jitterbug platform. However, that wasn't all. Li continued to reward. After another half hour, the audience was all blown away. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents Anchor Carnival X 3332. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents Anchor Carnival X 3333. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents Anchor Carnival times 3334. Li had already given away 3,334 carnivals, which amounted to more than $10 million in cash. Oh my god, Chief Wolf has given away over $10 million in carnivals. Holy shit, what is Mr. Wolf doing? It's too posh. 10 million, I can't earn so much money in my whole life. The anchor earns it in one night, 50-50 to 5 million. At this time, Zhou Luoxi's live broadcast ranking had long since stabilized at number 1. The number of people watching online in the live broadcast room directly exceeded the 300,000 mark and became the super anchor of Shake. Li Yi's bounty has undoubtedly stirred up shock waves in Jitterbug, and such a large amount of bounty has shocked Jitterbug executives. Mr. Nehru, it's bad. There's a big man in the live broadcast room who has rewarded the female anchor with more than $10 million worth of carnival. After hearing this, Mr. Ming smiled and said, "Good thing. You hurry up and contact the media. Tomorrow we'll dominate the number 1 hot search list." I see. It's on the way. Soon, media reporters were all over the story. The bounty continues in the live room. Another good half hour passed. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents Anchor Carnival times 6664. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents Host Carnival X 6665. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents Anchor Carnival times 6666. Li Yi has given away 6,666 carnivals, which is equivalent to $20 million in cash. The recharge money was all rewarded, and only then did Li Yi stop. His hands were sore. In the live broadcast room, more than 300,000 viewers had long been numbed by shock. They were used to the special effects of the carnival, yet it was a full 2 minutes before they came back to their senses and the bounty finally ended. I'll go 6,666 carnivals, $20 million. Chief Wolf, my idol. Anchor, deeply give Chief Wolf a bow to show your gratitude. This is $20 million. You'll get $10 million for your share. Mr. Wolf, do you need a watchdog in your house? The kind that can talk. Mr. Wolf, do you like a pendant on your leg? See if I fit. Although Li Yi stopped rewarding, the pop-ups in the live broadcast room, instead of decreasing, became more and more, and each viewer was all excited. They witnessed history in the live streaming world with a single solo bounty of $20 million. And this history was made by Li Yi. Chapter 23. It's him. Zhou Luoxi's heart was trembling at the tip. Her voice trembled, and she said excitedly, "Thank you for General Wolf's love. Thank you, General Wolf." However, no matter what the audience said and what Zhou Luoxi said, Li never returned another word because he was so tired that his fingers were poking and hurting. He just turned off the screen and went to sleep. After another 10 minutes of broadcasting, it was already 11 o'clock at night, and Zhou Luoxi went off the air. Zhou Luoxi's housemates had been excited for a long time. "Roxy, my goodness, which dirtbag is this? Wow, this is not a tycoon. It's clearly a godly tycoon. Luoxi, you have to catch such a big man." "That's just it, Roxy. How do you know him?" All 3 housemates asked curiously. Zhou Luoxi looked confused and said, "I don't know him." "It can't be, can it? You don't know him, and he's rewarding you so much. Must be people who know, whose money is not blowing in the wind. Do not know people are willing to give you a reward of 20 million. Zhou Luoxi said helplessly, "Really, I really don't know him. He came to my live room and just said one sentence before he started rewarding." "Huh? There's such a thing? I'll be damned, Roxy. You're so lucky then." "Roxy, what did he say?" Zhou Luoxi. "I remember very clearly. He came up and said, 'Classmate Luoxi, I like you. I've come to put you on list 1. Just that one sentence. And then the endless carnival bombardment began. Shocker. Petrochemicals. Stiff." Zhou Luoxi's 3 roommates were all confused, not expecting this tycoon to be so dry. However, Toho also said that he liked Zhou Luoxi. "Roxy, the wolf always says he likes you." Zhou Luoxi laughed and said, "What? Can there still be any ideas?" "Luoxi, what if Chief Wolf wants you to be his girlfriend? Will you say yes or no?" Zhou Luoxi bristled and said, "Sisters, use your smart heads to think about it. Chief Wolf is so rich. Could he be a young man? Maybe he's all 70 years old and 80. Even if the situation is better, then he must be 40 or 50. I don't want to find a father. When the housemates heard this, it made sense. However, Luo Shi, no matter what happens to Chief Wolf, you definitely have to add him to WeChat. That's right, it must be added. Being able to get the support of such a tycoon, your live broadcasting career will definitely take off. Zhou Luoshi nodded and said, well, I understand. And since Chief Wolf is so supportive of me, I'll add him out of politeness and gratitude. Luo Shi, hurry up and send a private message to Chief Wolf so that you can add him on WeChat earlier. Zhou Luoshi, okay, I'll send him a private message right now. Zhou Luoshi immediately edited a private message and sent it to Chief Wolf. Chief Wolf greatly, hello, I'm Luo Shi's classmate. Thank you very much for your great support today, allowing me to become #1 on the live broadcast list. Can I add you on WeChat? After sending it, Zhou Luoshi was waiting for Chief Wolf to reply to the message. However, the wait was 10 minutes. Roxy, did Chief Wolf return the message? Zhou Luoshi shook her head and said, no. Huh? This Chief Wolf? What's the situation? Didn't he say he likes you? How come you took the initiative to send him a message and still ignored him? Zhou Luoshi, maybe he's busy, wait a little longer. Zhou Luoshi went to wash up first. 10 minutes later, she washed up and opened her phone to see that Chief Wolf still hadn't returned the message. Luo Shi, Chief Wolf hasn't returned the message yet? Zhou Luoshi, nope. It's been more than 20 minutes and Chief Wolf hasn't returned yet? Holy shit, this Chief Wolf doesn't follow the rules. I thought people wanted to adopt you or something like that, but the result is that he sends messages without taking care of people. We don't understand the world of the rich. Zhou Luoshi had already washed up and was lying on the bed. She was also curious as to what this Chief Wolf was thinking. Zhou Luoshi clicked on Chief Wolf's avatar and checked his profile, and she was stunned. Because Zhou Luoshi discovered that the micro-signal bound to Chief Wolf was actually his own friend. This is actually really someone we know? Zhou Luoshi was stunned. However, after careful consideration, it seems that there is no such rich person in the people she knows. Who the hell is it? She continued to click on the profile to see the WeChat avatar, and then look at the wolf's WeChat name Cute Big Gray Wolf. Zhou Luoshi's eyes looked back and forth on Chief Wolf's WeChat avatar and nickname, a little impressed, not very familiar but definitely recognizable. Zhou Luoshi really can't remember. She used Cute Big Bad Wolf to search in WeChat contacts, and the next moment it came up. Oh my god, how could it be him? Zhou Luoshi now remembered. Wasn't this the Li Yi from the Environment College that was added in the morning? He said in the morning that I was instant noodles and he was plain water. And he wanted to pick me up? I didn't expect him to reward me with $20 million in the evening. Gosh, it's unbelievable. Zhou Luoshi was shocked and delighted when she realized Chief Wolf's true identity. She never thought that the wolf would always be someone she knew, and so young. This Li Yi, how interesting. Thinking of this, Zhou Luoshi's favorability towards Li Yi instantly skyrocketed. Radar object Zhou Luoshi. Favorability plus 10. Radar object Zhou Luoshi. Favorability plus 10. Radar object Zhou Luoshi. Favorability plus 10. Current favorability, 35 points. However, although the system beeps were synchronized in Li Yi's head, Li Yi was too sleepy to wake him up. After a while, Zhou Luoshi's roommate asked again, Luoshi, did you add Chief Wolf's WeChat? Zhou Luoshi, no need to add. The housemates don't even understand and ask, why don't you add it? Luo Shi, let me tell you, this kind of godly man can be found. Don't be stupid. That's right, Luo Shi must add him. Zhou Luoshi, you guys misunderstood. I said there's no need to add it because he was originally my WeChat friend. Huh, it was supposed to be your WeChat friend? Holy shit, someone I know? All three housemates were stunned. Luo Shi, quick, who is Chief Wolf himself? Haha, you guys definitely wouldn't have guessed. Zhou Luoshi laughed and said, Chief Wolf is actually a WeChat friend I just added this morning. He's Li Yi from our school's College of Environment. What? Li Yi? That's the boy who was added in the stairwell this morning. He's so young. How can he be so rich and reward you with $20 million? It's incredible. Luo Shi, are you mistaken? No mistake, it's really him. The microsignal bound to Chief Wolf is Li Yi. There's no mistake. Zhou Luoshi explained. Luo Shi, do you know Li Yi's past? Housemate Lin Shi asked. Zhou Luoshi shook her head and said, I don't know. Could it be that you know him? Lin Shi said, Of course I know him. He's a celebrity in our Mountain City University. Huh,
Zhou Luoxi asked. Is he famous? He is indeed famous. But the reason for his fame is a bit less than honorable. Lindsay wanted to say something but didn't. Zhou Luoxi. How dishonorable? Tell me the whole story. I want to hear it. Chapter 24. Li Yi, I love you. Lin, she saw Zhou Luoxi pursuing the question before she said, all right. According to reliable sources, Li Yi from freshman year has been chasing a girl named Chen Qian. Chasing more than 3 years did not catch up. In order to make money for Chen Qian to spend, Li Yi also often part-time delivery to make money. I didn't expect that he would actually be able to come up with $20 million for a reward. Zhou Luoxi's mouth opened wide and said, he still has this kind of embarrassing story. Lin Shi. That's not true. After 3 years of chasing after Chen Qian, it's bad enough. Is that girl pretty? Zhou Luoxi asked. Lin Shi. It's average. It's far worse than you Luo Shi. Zhou Luoxi thought about it and said with a smile. Then he's quite infatuated. Lindsay. Huh? Zhou Luoxi. Think about it. He's been chasing a girl for more than 3 years, and that girl isn't very pretty. What is Li Yi's not infatuation? That's true when you put it that way. Yeah, there are really very few guys who are so devoted and long-suffering to a girl these days. In that case, this Li Yi is really an extremely good man. But I can't figure out how he has so much money to give Luo Shi a reward all of a sudden when he has to make money by delivering takeaways on the side. Yeah, it seems to be a bit fishy. Zhou Luoxi pondered. Suddenly, one of the housemates said, Sisters, do you think it's possible that Li Yi was originally a super rich second generation, but only in order to find true love, deliberately hiding the identity of the rich second generation? As soon as this housemate said that, the other 3 were enlightened. Yeah, I've seen dramas where there are male leads who intentionally pretend to be poor for the sake of their true love, so I guess Li Yi is like that. Oops, that must be it. As a result, he pretended to be poor and chased after Chen Qian for more than 3 years, but he still didn't catch up. In a fit of anger, he stopped pretending. Zhou Luoxi nodded. Now it seems that this is the only reason. Lin, she said, Luo Shi, send him a WeChat message and ask him to have lunch tomorrow at noon. We'll know then. Zhou Luoxi nodded her head and said, well, it's indeed time to invite him for dinner, and we must thank him for his great support. Zhou Luoxi tapped on Li Yi's WeChat and edited a message to send it. Mr. Li Yi, thanks for your great support in the live broadcast this evening. Are you free tomorrow at noon? I'd like to treat you to dinner to thank you for your support. However, after this message was sent, it didn't get half a reply either. After waiting for 10 minutes, it was almost 12 o'clock, and the 4 people in Zhou Luoxi's dormitory had gone to sleep. However, Zhou Luoxi couldn't sleep. Her head was repeatedly recalling what she had met with Li Yi during the day-to-day, and then recalling the live broadcast at night, not realizing that she had just become the #1 on the list of all the anchors in Shake Shack. Everything feels like a dream. Enough thoughts drifted for more than 2 hours, and it was only after 2 o'clock in the middle of the night that Zhou Luoxi fell asleep. Early the next morning, the matter of Li Yi rewarding $20 million to Zhou Luoxi was widely reported in the domestic media, occupying the headline position in all media. A super tycoon appeared in the live broadcasting room. One night madly rewarded the female anchor with $20 million. Mysterious tycoon appears on the internet and throws away money just to get a smile from a beautiful woman. Newcomer anchor touted by God's Ho. Seconds to Shake Live, ranking 1. One is a beautiful anchor woman, the other is a super god. What kind of private things are going on between them? A news report directly to the Luo Shi students and cute big gray wolf quickly in the network popularity became the focus of much discussion. Jitterbug official actually also prepared, well, last night Zhou Luoxi's live broadcast recorded, and now also in the Jitterbug algorithm recommended. A lot of last night on the live broadcast did not see, now can see. Luo Shi, you're on fire. The whole internet is covered with reports about you. The housemates said after opening their cell phones. Zhou Luoxi opened her cell phone to take a look, and it was true. Luoxi, come look at this. Lin, she shouted excitedly, handing her cell phone to Zhou Luoxi. On the screen is a highlight clip from Shakeology about last night's broadcast, which has already garnered millions of likes and retweets. Luo Shi, look, your live clip was officially recommended by Shake Shack. Look at how many fans you have. The housemates gathered around. Zhou Luoxi opened Shake, took a look, and was stunned. In just one night, her number of followers directly exceeded 1 million people. It's incredible. It's all because of Li Yi. Zhou Luoxi lamented. But she remembered that there were only 100 or so people before, and now there were more than 1 million fans, a difference of 10,000 times, all attracted by Li Yi's crazy reward.
Zhou Luoxi clicked on Li Yi's WeChat and actually hasn't returned? Good morning, are you up? Zhou Luoxi beamed and muttered to herself. What the hell is he thinking? Why didn't he return a single message? In fact, it was Li Yi who just woke up from his nap. He opened his cell phone and was stunned as well. The media is all over this. People who hadn't downloaded Jitterbug have done so in order to find out what it's all about. In a day's time, there were hundreds of thousands more Shakeology downloads. It can be seen that the impact of this incident is so great that Jitterbug has become a beneficiary, earning $10 million from the bounty share, but also harvesting hundreds of thousands of new users. That said, Li Yi opened his cell phone and was stunned. Zhou Luoxi had already sent him a few messages. When Li Yi looked at it, there were words of thanks to him and greetings of good morning. Li Yi lamented. This was the second school flower. Actually took the initiative to send a message to himself. This was something he wouldn't have dreamed of doing before. Li thought for a moment and replied, Good morning, Mr. Luoxi. Sorry, I just got up. Ding dong. When Zhou Luoxi's cell phone rang, she immediately clicked on it to check it, and when she saw that it was a message back from Li Yi, she was excited. She immediately replied, It's okay. Should I call you Chief Wolf from now on? Li Yi. It's all right. It's okay to call me Li Yi's classmate. Zhou Luoxi. Okay, I'd better call you Li Yi classmate. It sounds kinder. Are you free at noon? I'd like to treat you to dinner as a token of my appreciation for you. When the schoolgirl asked herself to dinner, she had to be free, and if she wasn't free, she had to say she was free. No problem. I don't have any other plans for lunch at the moment. Zhou Luoxi. That's good. I'll send you the location after I book the restaurant. Be sure to come. Li. Well, noon must be there. The two made an appointment, and Li got up and washed himself all refreshed. Senior, see how serious you are about washing up? Who are you going on a date with? Li. Who else could there be? Zhou Luoxi, who was added yesterday morning. The three housemates were all stunned when they heard it. Holy shit, Lao Si, isn't it? You just added WeChat yesterday, and you're asking out today? Old Ford, don't be a smartass. Let's see. Li had no choice but to show the last sentence of Zhou Luoxi's conversation with him. The people were all stunned at the sight. Crap, it's actually true. Mud. Lao Si. What the fuck kind of luck have you had lately? Ah, Lao Tianye he qi bu gong ah. I have a good look. How come no one loves me? Old Four, this son of a bitch, has Chen Qian, Wu Crescent, and a beautiful schoolmate from a foreign school. And now he actually even has the goddess of our hearts, Zhou Luoxi, having an affair with him. I don't want to live. Li. Brothers, don't be sad. Buddy, I picked up Zhou Luoxi. That's also for everyone's glory. In the future, when you guys go out and brag, you can boldly say that the school beauty of our school was picked up by my roommate. Su Tao, Zhang Kai, and Zhou Jun rolled their eyes. The four of them were chatting away when outside the dormitory building, a girl's voice came. Li Yi, I love you. Chapter 25, I know you. At first, the four of them didn't pay attention as they all chatted about Zhou Luoxi. As a result, not long after, I heard another girl shouting downstairs. Li Yi, I love you. Su Tao. Lao Si, it seems like someone is calling you downstairs. Li, hearing wrong, right? However, as soon as Li Yi's words fell, there was another shout. Li Yi, I love you. Nice guy. This time, the four men heard everything. It seems to be Chen Qian. The four of them went to the dormitory balcony and looked down. Sure enough, they only saw Chen Qian standing downstairs directly opposite their dormitory, carrying 2 bags of breakfast in her hand, looking towards their dormitory. Seeing the 4 people looking at her, Chen Qian did not shy away from the scene at all and continued to shout, Li Yi, I love you. Come down for breakfast. I bought you breakfast. Shocker. Petrochemicals. Speechless. Li Yi had a helpless look on his face. What is Chen Qian up to? Su Tao. I go, Lao Si. You can, used to run after Chen Qian. Now Chen Qian actually took the initiative to confess to you and buy you breakfast. Can, hold her to death. Zhang Kai. Old Four. Out of the blue. How did you do it? Tell us about it. Zhou Jun. That's right, Lao Si. What trick did you use? Chen Qian, such a snobbish girl, is actually dying for you. Li Yi said helplessly. Who wants her to confess? I've already broken up with her. Su Tao. Lao Si. Breaking up just like that? That won't do. I'm telling you. Even if you really want to break up, there has to be a sense of ceremony. Li Ooh. What ritual? Su Tao. Just kidding. But there has to be a clear goodbye. Li. Seeing that Li Yi's four were no longer on the balcony, Chen Qian shouted again. Li, I love you.
Chen Qian was very loud and shouted downstairs in the boys' dormitory, directly alarming the boys and the entire building. Those who knew them were outright stunned. Crap, Li Yi is awesome. He actually made Chen Qian take the initiative to confess. Shit, it used to be Li Yi who used to give Chen Qian breakfast. Why is it the other way around now? I didn't see it coming, the former king of dog lickers. Is he turning over a new leaf now? Those who didn't recognize Li Yi were stunned. Great guy, which brother is this one called Li Yi? It's too powerful too, right? That pretty girl downstairs actually confessed him out loud. This Li Yi is truly a model for my generation. To pick up girls to such an extent, what a godly man. One was envious. Li Yi, however, has a big headache. Chen Qian, what are you blindly shouting? I've got other girls to chase right now, okay? You're shouting at the top of your lungs like that. If Wu Crescent and Zhou Luoxi find out, how can I pick up girls? Li Yi had no choice but to rush straight downstairs without washing his face. He came outside the dormitory building, only to see Chen Qian still standing there, carrying breakfast in her hand, looking in the direction of their dormitory. Li Yi walked over and tried to make his tone sound calm, saying, Chen Qian, what are you doing? Chen Qian saw that Li Yi finally appeared. A few smug smiles appeared on her face. She took a few steps forward and handed Li Yi the breakfast in her hand. Li Yi, I know that I was bad in the past and ignored your feelings. But I think clearly now, I really love you. Let's get back together, okay? Li Yi didn't go to pick up Chen Qian's breakfast and said, Chen Qian, a split is a split. I hope you won't pester me anymore in the future. I also hope to have a new start. You too. Let's each forget about each other and start afresh, okay? There were tears flashing in Chen Qian's eyes as she said, No, I can't do it. It is impossible for me to forget you in my entire life. Li Yi, I only recognize you as my man in my entire life. Haven't you always wanted me? With that said, Chen Qian walked over, pulled Li Yi's hand, and placed it on her erect peaks, saying, Let's go, let's get a room now. I'll give myself to you. Li Yi's brain buzzed as his hand came into contact with the proud peaks. Crap, is this true? Li Yi did want to touch before, but then there is a thief's heart but not a thief's courage. Chen Qian did not agree. He did not dare to pull his hand. Now Chen Qian actually took the initiative to place his hand on it. However, Li was so hurt by her that he really didn't feel anything for her now. Not to mention, it was in plain sight. As expected, this scene was seen by many people, and immediately the whole building was agitated. Oh shit, what did I see? That girl is so active. Crap, awesome. This woman is going to fall back on the rhythm. Go for it, man. It's a sin not to go for it when it's delivered. Get a room. Get a room. A lot of people were up in arms upstairs. Li blushed, and after his heart skipped a beat, he quickly drew his hand back. Chen Qian, stop it. So many people are watching. Chen Qian, I don't care about their feelings. I only care about yours. Li Yi, you have to have me today? Li. Chen Qian, don't be like this. We've broken up. You'll find someone better than me in the future. Chen Qian, I'm not looking for anyone. Li Yi, in this life, I will only look for you. Li Yi's head was big. What's going on with Chen Qian? You don't recognize yourself? It's really sick. When I used to chase you, you ignored me. I'm not chasing you now, and you're being submissive to me. Lean, what's wrong with your mind? Never mind, I can't talk to you. Anyway, don't yell, okay? After saying that, Li walked towards the dormitory building. Li Yi, I love you. Without waiting for Li Yi to enter, Chen Qian shouted again. Li Yi was really convinced and turned back, saying, What are you doing? Chen Qian smiled. Your breakfast. Li Yi, I'm not hungry. I'll keep yelling if you don't answer. Li was really speechless, so he just took a breakfast and said, Okay, take it, thanks. Stop yelling. Chen Qian's face smiled like a flower and said, Okay, I won't shout. Today's breakfast was bought by me at the breakfast place you like at the school gate. Go up and eat it while it's hot. Li nodded and entered the dormitory. When I went back and opened it, holy shit, such a big pack. Inside were patty cake cubes, sesame balls, rice cakes, buns, donuts, and soy milk and milk. This nigga eat alone? Li guessed that it must be that Chen Qian was afraid that he would not eat some, so he bought some of everything. Li shook his head and said, Alas, why bother? Breakfast was good, but too much. No need to break the bank. Thanks. Li sent a message to Chen Qian. Chen Qian received it and took a look at it and was overjoyed. Okay, then I'll buy less tomorrow. What do you like to eat? Li. Li took a look and lazily replied. Less one way or another. Chen Qian felt that she had rekindled her old feelings for him. Seeing that Li Yi didn't reply to the message for a long time,
although Chen Qian's heart was lost, but she didn't care. Anyway, today served its purpose and was an improvement over yesterday. Moreover, Li definitely cared about her and was afraid that she would spend too much money and waste it. He is just not good at expressing himself and pretends to be indifferent when he obviously cares about her so much. Sure enough, look at a person not by what they say, but by what they do. Brother Yi, I understand you. Thinking about this, Chen Qian's favorability towards Li Yi increased again. Radar object Chen Qian. Favorability +1. Ding, the host's favorability with Chen Qian has broken through 96 points, rewarding the host with +10 reinforcement points, and the host currently has 10 reinforcement points available. Chapter 26, Joya's Housemates Tests. Li Yi was staring at his breakfast in silence, who knew that the system's beep sounded in his head. Chen Qian's favorability has increased by another 1 point. It's 96 points? It's a sin. Li Yi was speechless. If he had known, he wouldn't have taken her breakfast. It's just that if you don't get breakfast and she keeps yelling at you downstairs, wouldn't it be a bad thing if the other raiders heard you? Li Yi had no choice but to shake his head and sigh. Seeing Li Yi holding Chen Qian's breakfast in a long sigh, the housemates could not look past it. Old 4. What are you doing? What are you sighing for when a pretty girl buys you breakfast early in the morning? Holy shit, such a big bag of breakfast? Lao Si, this is too happy for you. Old 4, we just saw it. Chen Qian, put your hand on her? Old 4, she's so proactive, so just go for it. Get a room and take her first blood today. Li Yi, no go. Am I that kind of person? Su Tao, Lao Si, you're untouched and haven't experienced the goodness of a girl. If you've experienced it, you'll know to take the initiative. Didn't I tell you? Breaking up also needs to have a sense of ceremony. Since Chen Qian has taken the initiative, then this breakup gun is a good idea. Li Yi blushed scarlet and said, all right, don't talk about those things. You guys hurry up and brush your teeth. Chen Qian bought too much breakfast. I can't finish it either. Come together and eat. Okay, wait for me. Hey, there's free breakfast for me. I'm up. You guys save some for me. I'll be up in a minute. A few people are starting to wash up and get ready for breakfast. The words are split. University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City. Joya Dormitory. Xiaoya told her roommates about yesterday's incident and said that Senior Li Yi from Mountain City University could help her cure the birthmark on her face with Chinese medicine. The roommates were all very concerned and asked, Xiaoya, is it really true? That senior is quite nice, but does he know Chinese medicine? He didn't see that you're pretty and intentionally cheated you, right? Xiaoya, how could it be? That senior knows about my birthmark. All the other boys are avoiding it when they see it. Only Senior Li doesn't have it. And he even said that the birthmark makes me more unique. Senior Li Yi is not a person who only looks at appearance, okay? But yeah, have you forgotten? The reason why you studied Chinese medicine was because you wanted to learn the solution to the birthmark on your face. But you've asked all the teachers in our school, and there's no solution at all. Mountain City University doesn't even have a Chinese medicine program. Do you believe he can be a Chinese medicine practitioner? Joya, I believe it. He has taught himself classics such as Huang Di Nei Jing, Difficult Classic, Treatise on Typhoid and Miscellaneous Diseases, Shinong Ben Chao Jing, articles on warm diseases, clinical guidelines for medical cases, and 1,000 Gold Formula. Senior is very powerful. The roommates all rolled their eyes and said, Xiaoya, he just said that. Do you really believe it? Then I also said I learned the I Ching. Do you believe me? Joya said, but Senpai wouldn't lie to me. Yeah. Did he say anything about any other acupuncture or Tui Na massage or other maneuvers besides putting you on medication? Joya, yes. The seniors say it works well with a full-body massage. What? A full-body massage? Holy shit. Wouldn't that be getting naked? Good guy, the treatment is fake. Deliberately giving you a massage is his purpose, right? Xiaoya, this guy is definitely a liar and a sex cheat. Don't trust him. Crowdsourced. The housemates all said so, and Joya couldn't help but be a little shaken up. As a matter of fact, there are more than one case every year of a doctor molesting a woman under the guise of a massage. Joya frowned at that moment as well, hesitating. But if Senior Li Yi can really cure my birthmark and I refuse, then I might not get a second chance in my life. Joya wanted to give up, but she was reluctant. The housemates also knew that the birthmark was a knot in Xiaoya's heart. What if that senior could really cure her birthmark? Yeah. Why don't we go with you and see what kind of bad intentions he has? Yes, we'll accompany you. By the way, let's test him to see if he knows Chinese medicine or is a liar. Joya nodded and said, well, thank you so much then. Xiaoya, send him a message and ask him out. We'll test him today. Joya, good. Li was eating breakfast when suddenly
his cell phone WeChat received a message from Xiaoya. Hello, senior. Are you up? Li returned. Up and about having breakfast. Xiaoya. Senior, do you have time today? Can I come to see you at Mountain City University? Li took a look and pondered. He had promised to treat Joya's birthmark, and Joya's appointment with him must have been about that. Li was eager to solve the problem of her birthmark earlier and then rate her as a redhead so he could get the system reward. However, today at noon the school flower Zhou Luoxi invited to dinner, the equivalent of only 3 hours in the morning, to take her to catch traditional Chinese medicine, but also to take her to the hotel massage. The time is too short. When the time rush to eat with Zhou Luoxi. Get it wrong, both sides do not please. Li thought that it would be best to have dinner with Zhou Luoxi first, and then ask Xiaoya out in the afternoon. After thinking about it, Li replied back, no problem, but I only have time in the afternoon. I still have to study the formula in the morning, and after the formula is prescribed, I can go grab the medicine and massage for you in the afternoon. How about I come to your school in the afternoon? Xiaoya looked at her housemates and said, Senior Li said he'll come to our school to look for me this afternoon. Is that okay? Housemates? Of course. It's best if he comes over. We'll test him better then. Xiaoya nodded and returned. Yeah. Then I'll wait for you at school this afternoon. Li. Okay. I'll see you this afternoon. Joya. See you this afternoon. An hour later, Zhou Luoxi sent a message asking him to go out together. No problem. I'll see you in front of the school. To meet the goddess, Li still took it seriously, washed his hair, and put on the new clothes Wu Xian had bought for him. I'll go, Lao Si. You're dressed so handsomely today. Do you really want to wreak havoc on goddess Luoxi? Li. Well, we have a lunch date at noon. My heart hurts. Zhang Kai. Zhou Luoxi, my goddess, you mustn't stick it in this pile of cow dung, Lao Si. Zhou Jun. Solid. Goddess Zhou WeChat can't even give me. Actually really went on a date with Lao Si. Li. Brothers, don't be sad. Dude, I took Zhou Luoxi down. It's called fertilizing the water. It's better than being picked up by another boy, right? 3. Li went out. He and Zhou Luoxi had an appointment to be at the school gate at 11:30. Li stuck to the point and headed for the school entrance. 100 meters away, Li saw Zhou Luoxi. Zhou Luoxi wore a simple outfit, a white t-shirt on top, a black pleated skirt underneath, and shoes with a pair of white sneakers. Although Zhou Luoxi was dressed simply, it showed off her white and slender legs perfectly. With a face value of up to 91 points, coupled with a youthful and beautiful figure, she is a stunning sight when she stands at the entrance of the school. The passing boys all stole sideways glances at Zhou Luoxi. Not waiting for Li to walk to Zhou Luoxi, suddenly a yellow Ferrari stopped in front of Zhou Luoxi. The car window rolled down, and a handsome boy wearing sunglasses and a nameless smiled at Zhou Luoxi and said, Luoxi, waiting for a car? Where are you going? I'll give you a ride. Chapter 27. Another horse. Zhou Luoxi was looking around, waiting for Li, and as a result, after seeing the person in the car, Zhou Luoxi smiled and said, So it's Senior Wang Shuai. I'm waiting for someone, no need. Thanks. Wang Shuai is a second-year student. His family is in a very good condition, and the Ferrari Roma he drives is also a luxury car of about $3 million. Originally, the two didn't have much in common, one being a graduate student and the other an undergraduate. However, a month ago, Wang Shuai was amazed to see Zhou Luoxi for the first time in the cafeteria. He vowed to chase after Zhou Luoxi. For a month, Wang Shuai had launched an offensive, but Zhou Luoxi was too cold, making all his moves useless. Wang Shuai had no choice but to show his financial ability, so he often drove his Ferrari in front of Zhou Luoxi. Today, in fact, was something he had prepared for. His informant told him that Zhou Luoxi had gone out, so he began to prepare. That's why it's a coincidence that we're meeting now. Wang Shuai's eyes flashed with a hint of resentment when he saw Zhou Luoxi rejecting so dryly, but it seemed that being rejected was a common occurrence for him. In the past, it was always the girls who chased him, where has he ever chased anyone else? Now he took the initiative to pursue Zhou Luoxi, but he repeatedly hit a wall. Wang Shuai didn't care, thinking that this was Zhou Luoxi deliberately pulling a fast one on him. He took off his sunglasses, opened the car door, walked over to Zhou Luoxi, and said, Luoxi, I checked. You don't have class today. I heard that a new French restaurant is open nearby. The flavor is very good. I'll take you to try it at noon. How about it? Zhou Luoxi sniffed and shook her head slightly, saying, Senior Wang Shuai, I really appreciate your kindness, but I already have an appointment today. Sorry. Got a date? That can't be right, can it? Who is it? Wang Shuai didn't believe it. He looked around and didn't see anyone driving up. Zhou Luoxi had already seen Li Yi and looked in Li Yi's direction, saying, "Here, it's already here." Wang Shuai fixed his eyes and thought it was some kind of high-flying handsome, but it turned out to be just an ordinary boy. This boy is really quite handsome, but in his own is just between, and he is a graduate student. The family still has money. Zhou Luoxi is not going to choose this boy not to choose their own. Wang Shuai thought it was impossible. When Li Yi saw Wang Shuai, he instantly knew that he must be the one pursuing Zhou Luoxi. He ignored Wang Shuai and came to Zhou Luoxi, saying, "Sorry, I didn't expect you to arrive first." Zhou Luoxi looked at the time and said, "It's okay. You're not late. It's just 11:30. Li Yi, come on, let's go out to eat then." Zhou Luoxi nodded and followed Li Yi. Wang Shuai, what? Zhou Luoxi actually went out to eat with this little boy. Crap. Wang Shuai was irritated. He took 3 steps and ran in front of Li Yi and Zhou Luoxi, stopping them with his hand, saying, "Luoxi, who is he?" Zhou Luoxi frowned. Wang Shuai had repeatedly pestered her over the past month, annoying her. Might as well borrow Li Yi to get rid of him. Thinking of this, Zhou Luoxi said, "My boyfriend, Li Yi." Wang Shuai, what? He's your boyfriend? Say that again. Zhou Luoxi, I said he's my boyfriend. His name is Li Yi. Li. Li was a bit confused. What's going on? You're a boyfriend now? That's too soon, isn't it? Brother hasn't mentally prepared for this yet. Wang Shuai's mind exploded, no longer able to maintain his elegance, loudly questioned. Luo Shiwai, I'm so good to you. My family's condition is also very good. My education is also higher than him. How come you look at him and not me? Because. Zhou Luoxi thought for a moment and said, I fell in love with him at first sight. Zhou Luoxi had wanted to find another reason, but it was obvious that Wang Shuai wouldn't give up easily. But when it comes to love at first sight, it's love at first sight. It's true love. It can't be changed. No, I defy you. Wang Shuai yanked on Li Yi and said, Kid, if you're sensible, get out of here immediately. Luo, she is a goddess high above, not something you can pursue. Li Yi was not happy. Who the fuck am I chasing or not chasing is none of your business. Li Yi could also see now that Zhou Luoxi was trying to use herself to get rid of Wang Shuai. Since you want to use me and have already said that I'm your boyfriend, then I'm not polite and will naturally fulfill my duties as a boyfriend. Li Yi's hand obediently went around Zhou Luoxi's well-groomed waist. Zhou Luoxi blushed and shivered when Li Yi touched her like this, but she didn't dodge. If he dodged, then he would still be subjected to Wang Shuai's endless harassment. In fact, at first Zhou Luoxi had a good impression of Wang Shuai, but after a little contact, Zhou Luoxi realized that Wang Shuai was extremely controlling. She hated the feeling of being in control. Therefore, she did not agree to Wang Shuai's pursuit, and even more deliberately avoided him. Li Yi's neck was angled higher when he saw that he had successfully wrapped his arms around Zhou Luoxi, which was the waist of the schoolgirl. Li Yi said, What? You have to be convinced even if you're not. Luo, she told you, I fell in love with her at first sight. Step aside. Where had Wang Shuai ever received this kind of aggravation? And he was instantly on fire. Kid, you seek death. Wang Shuai slammed his fist towards Li Yi's face. The punch was fast and hard. Yet Li Yi's current physical quality was not comparable to that of an ordinary person. Li Yi's physique, strength, and speed were each strengthened by 10 reinforcement points. The average of adults' physique, strength, and speed is only 8.5. Li Yi's 3 indicators are all 18.5, which is more than twice the average of adults. It was not surprising that one item was twice as much, but Li Yi was more than twice as much in all 3 items. And a change in quantity would produce a change in quality, exerting the effect of 1 plus 1 being greater than 2. It could be said that Li Yi was now easily beating 5 or 6 adults by himself. Wang Shuai's punch came, and Li Yi chose to tough it out as he extended his palm to catch it. Wang Shuai was shocked and wanted to retract his fist, but realized that it was held by Li Yi and could not be pumped. Wang Shuai's face reddened with annoyance. Luo Shi, stand aside first, lest I hurt you by mistake. Zhou Luoxi stood aside and shouted, Don't fight. Wang Shuai, I don't like you, go away. Wang Shuai was bluntly rejected. His mindset fell even more, and he looked at Li Yi like he was seeing an enemy. Since you can't draw back with your fists, you'll go to your feet. Wang Shuai throws a front kick aimed at Li Yi's midsection. Li Yi was not spoiling him, and still took out the same trick he used against Wang Wei, reaching out to catch Wang Shuai's foot and pulling it with force. Ka-ching! Wang Shuai's pants directly collapsed, and he was pulled into a zigzag.
Wang Shui screamed in pain and couldn't move, bracing his hands on the ground and trying to get up, but he couldn't move in pain. Li laughed. Flexibility doesn't work. Look at me. After saying that, Li did a split in front of Wang Shui. Then, Li got up easily. Wang Shui was so angry that he gritted his teeth, but it was of little use. Seeing that Li easily dealt with Wang Shui, Zhou Luoxi felt a sense of security, and even more so that Li Yi was so manly. Thinking about this, Zhou Luoxi's favorability towards Li Yi also continued to rise. Radar object Zhou Luoxi, favorability plus 10. Current favorability, 45 points. The system's beep sounded in Li Yi's head, and his heart rejoiced as he said, Luo Shi, let's go. Zhou Luoxi looked worriedly to Wang Shui's side. No need to care about him? Li Yi. No need. A little muscle strain at most, it's fine. Li Yi continued to walk out with his arm around Zhou Luoxi's waist. Zhou Luoxi whispered, Okay, you can let go of me now. Li Yi. That's not good, he's still watching. He has to keep snuggling. Zhou Luoxi. Just like that, with Wang Shui's eyes bared, Li Yi wrapped his arm around his towering goddess and went out, disappearing from his sight. He tried to go after it, but he was in too much pain to bear. Li Yi, I remember you, you're dead. Wang Shui secretly vowed to take revenge. Today, Li Yi had made him lose face and injured him. This scene must be recovered. Hey, you investigate someone named Li Yi for me. Yes, a student at Hill City University. Soon, Wang Shui made a call to find someone to investigate Li Yi. Chapter 28. Exposing Scum Behavior. The school's student information is transparent, and it is easy to investigate. Wang Shui laughed and waited for the other party to reply to the message. Li walked out with his arm around Zhou Luoxi and disappeared from Wang Shui's sight. Zhou Luoxi was already blushing and said, All right, let go of me. Li, why should I let go? Didn't you all say you're my girlfriend? Zhou Luoxi. Just now, in order to get rid of Wang Shui's pursuit, I had no choice but to say that. Li, so what should I do if I'm serious? Huh? Zhou Luoxi was confused and froze for a while before she gave a cheeky smile and said, Maybe it's really like this in the future? Okay, the streets are crowded. Let go. Li actually didn't want to establish a relationship with any girl. Once he established a relationship as a lover, how else could he tease other raiders? How can I complete the system tasks without flirting? Then wouldn't this goddess raider system be useless? How does that work? So, Li made up his mind, and girls will only talk about money. Don't talk to me about feelings. Talk about feelings, more hurt money, ah. However, without waiting for Li Yi to remove his hand from Zhou Luoxi's waist, it had already been seen by many boys who knew Zhou Luoxi. One had his hand over his chest, and it was hard. Crap, that guy actually had his arm around goddess Zhou Luoxi. Oh my god. My world has collapsed. Ah, my goddess, actually picked up by this kid. I'm so heartbroken. No, why? Didn't goddess Luo she say that she would never fall in love in her life? How can she be embraced by salty piggy hands? Li Yi and Zhou Luoxi took a taxi and left. The boys left in a downcast mood. Soon after, Zhou Luoxi took Li Yi to a restaurant on Shijie Street for Northeastern cuisine. How's that? Northeastern food isn't often eaten, is it? Not to mention, Li Yi is accustomed to eating Sichuan cuisine. Northeastern cuisine is really the first time to eat. Dishes such as bones and sauce, pork and pot, and goose stew and iron skillet tasted great. Li Yi, Luoxi student, you picked a good place. Delicious. Zhou Luoxi was happy to receive Li Yi's affirmation. Mr. Li Yi, thanks for boosting me on the air yesterday. Li Yi, we're all on our own. No need to be polite. Huh? Zhou Luoxi froze for a moment. What did he just say? All your own? He doesn't really think he's my boyfriend, does he? Zhou Luoxi took a serious look at Li Yi. He was very handsome and so rich. It was not bad for him to be his boyfriend. Thinking of this, Zhou Luoxi's face couldn't help but turn a little red, and her favorability towards Li Yi continued to rise. Radar object Zhou Luoxi, favorability plus 10. Current favorability, 55 points. The system's beep sounded in Li Yi's head once again. Li Yi's heart rejoiced. Zhou Luoxi's favorability was already 55 points, which belonged to the normal range of friends. Just keep rating and take her down sooner or later. After the meal, go pay. Li Yi grabbed the payment, but was stopped by Zhou Luoxi, who said she would pay for anything. Classmate Li Yi, you can't steal the bill from me this time. We agreed that I would treat you at noon today. You've rewarded me with $20 million. How can I treat you to a meal and ask you to pay? If you really want to pay,
Then you can treat me next time. Li Yi smiled and said, yeah. Then I'll treat you next time. Zhou Luoxi. Good. Li Yi then no longer go to fight to pay, so that the next time, also good to ask her. After the meal, Li Yi took a cab and sent Zhou Luoxi back to Mountain City University. He himself went out again, made an appointment with Joya to meet her at the University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City. On the other side, Wang Shuai's search for someone to investigate Li Yi also had results, and that person was reporting to Wang Shuai on the phone. It's been found out. Li Yi is a senior student of the Environment College of Shanqing University, plain and simple. Wang Shuai. Poo-poo? He's ordinary enough to snatch Zhou Luoxi. Private detective. Of course, it's also a bit uncommon. According to our investigation, Li Yi is very infatuated. He has been chasing Chen Qian, a girl from their college, since the freshman military training. After chasing her for more than 3 years without success. Not long ago, that girl agreed to be his girlfriend, but broke up in less than a month. Wang Shuai was shocked upon hearing this and said, there's such a thing? Then how come he came after Zhou Luoxi just after breaking up? Private detective. He's just thick-skinned. We've already investigated clearly. He openly asked for Zhou Luoxi's microsignal at a lecture on employment and situation. Said on the spot that he wanted to pick her up and gain Zhou Luoxi's approval and gave him the microsignal. Crap. That works? Wang Shuai's mentality collapsed a bit, and the more he heard, the more outrageous he felt. Any other important news? Private detective. Yes. This Li Yi now has a drastic change in temperament. He is no longer infatuated and has started philandering. While he was pursuing Zhou Luoxi, he was also having affairs with other girls. He is coupled with his ex-girlfriend Chen Qian, has an ambiguous relationship with Wu Xinu, the #1 flower of the School of Journalism, and is also entangled with a girl from a foreign school. All three have sent him breakfast. I have photos here as proof. It had to be said that this private detective had poked around a great deal of information, but he had no idea about Li Yi having a system and rewarding $20 million to support Zhou Luoxi. However, this did not affect Wang Shuai's decision. Okay, you send me the picture. Wang Shuai decided to find someone to expose Li Yi's scummy behavior on the campus forum, so that he would lose his reputation and make it impossible for him to pick up a single girl. At the same time, Wang Shuai spent money to contact the social gangsters so that they can go to clean up Li Yi and beat him up and injure him before he can get rid of his hatred. Li Yi, if you steal Zhou Luoxi from me, I'll steal your house. I'll go after your ex-girlfriend and piss you off. Wang Shuai also decided that he would go after Chen Qian and would press her down to vent his personal anger. Wang Shuai acted immediately. After hanging up the phone with the private detective, he contacted a popular figure on the campus forum of Mountain City University, Iron 3 Call. Iron 3 Call is a famous campus network water army, Mountain City University, but whenever there is a big event, cannot escape him in the back to stir up muddy water. The Iron 3 Call is no other than Ma Likai, who has also been secretly in love with Zhou Luoxi and was rejected when he asked for her WeChat at the Employment and Situation lecture. After Wang Shuai contacted Ma Likai, he gave him an explanation of his intentions. When Ma Likai heard this, he immediately became energized and said, no problem. Li Yi is entangled with so many girls. To expose his scummy behavior can't be hasty. We need to hammer him to death, so that he doesn't even have a chance to sophistry. Wang Shuai. Exactly. You could do it, right? Ma Likai. Of course I can. However, things are too complicated, and this kind of thing that offends people again, $10,000 won't do. You have to add money. Wang Shuai. How much? Ma Likai. 50,000. Wang Shuai. No, it's too much. You're asking for a lion's share. 20,000 at most. If you do it, do it. If not, I'll let someone else do it. Ma Likai has actually been collecting evidence to expose Li Yi's scummy behavior. It's just that Wang Shuai happened to find him and make some money in the process. The reason why he shouted to increase the money to 50,000, but it's just shouting, leaving room for bargaining. He does it for free, and naturally he's more than happy to pay for it. All right, 20,000 is 20,000. Let's make friends. If there is a similar internet pusher event in the future, I hope to still come and take care of my business. Ma Likai immediately agreed. Wang Shuai, no problem. Ma Likai, okay, then you transfer 10,000 deposit over first and pay the final payment after the campus forum is exposed. Wang Shuai, money is not a problem. The key is to hammer Li Yi to death. Ma Likai, don't worry, leave it to me. By the way, send me all the evidence you have in hand. Soon, Wang Shuai transferred 10,000 yuan to Ma Likai and sent the evidence collected by private detectives to Ma Likai. Ma Likai looked at the $10,000 that arrived in the account
and was in a good mood. Zhou Luoshi, it doesn't matter if you don't add me on WeChat. Instead, this time, I can make $20,000 with this. Li Yi, you scum. Wait for death. Immediately, he wrote passionately about exposing Li Yi's scummy behavior, as if he were pumped up with chicken blood. Chapter 29. You're pregnant. Iron 3 calling. Ma Li Kai sat in front of his computer, his fingers flying on the keyboard, constantly making crackling sounds, each sound like a venting of his dissatisfaction with Li Yi. He chose his words carefully, aiming for each sentence to accurately pierce Li Yi's soft underbelly, while at the same time stirring up the indignation of his classmates. The article is titled Surprise. Mountain City University, surprised super scum, several girls victimized. The words are full of condemnation of Li Yi's behavior and sympathy for the victimized girls. In the article, he also inserted a photo provided by the private investigator, and that photo was exactly the group photo of Chen Qian, Wu Crescent, and Xiaoya delivering breakfast to Li Yi. In order to guide students' emotions, Molly Kai portrays Li Yi as a scummy man who plays with his feelings and has no sense of responsibility. After completing the first draft, Molly Kai double-checked it a few times to make sure it was correct, and then he couldn't wait to post the article on the campus forum of Mountain City University. The post, which denounced Li Yi as a scumbag, caused a great deal of reaction on campus forums as soon as it was posted. Students clicked through and read the fire-filled article, and for a moment, the heat of discussion on the forum skyrocketed. Some people left messages condemning Li Yi's immoral behavior with righteous indignation, while others expressed sympathy and support for the victimized girl, and many others forwarded them to other social media platforms in the hope that more people would see Li Yi's true colors. It's too much, this Li Yi's scum, cheating on the feelings of 3 girls at the same time. It's really too scummy. Outrageous. I didn't realize that 3 girls were cheated of their feelings and possibly their bodies by him. This kind of person should call the police and have him arrested. It's really too heartbreaking. I didn't realize that the goddess of my heart, Wu Xinu, was also cheated of her feelings by him. This trash, while cheating 3 girls, he actually dared to have the cheek to go to the school flower Zhou Luoshi to ask for WeChat. I saw him ask Zhou Luoshi out of school today. It couldn't be to go to a room, could it? There's such a thing? I'll be damned, it looks like this melon is getting bigger and bigger. Li Yi's name quickly became a hot topic in the campus forums of Mountain City University, and many people are talking about this super scum. What's even scarier is that the super scumbag news is going out of campus, and people are reprinting it in other campus forums in Mountain City. Coincidentally, someone from the University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City reprinted it. The forum of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine is also about to receive a wave of denunciation of scum. Li Yi, at this time, did not know that he had been hung up on the campus forum. He had just arrived at the University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City and met with Joya. Behind Xiaoya, there are also 3 girls, her roommates. The 3 have agreed to come to test Li Yi to see if he is a pseudo-Chinese medicine, whether he intentionally come to cheat Xiaoya. Senior, they're my roommates. Li Yi smiled and greeted them. Hello, guys. The 3 had actually been seen by Li Yi before. They had dined together that night, but he just hadn't paid much attention to them. Senior, we heard from Xiaoya that you can cure her birthmark? Xiaoya's best friend, Sun Lan, opened the door and asked. Li nodded. Well, yes. Sun Lan. Senior, Xiaoya said you've taught yourself many ancient books on Chinese medicine, so you must be very good, right? Li Yi, it's okay. When it comes to Chinese medicine, Li Yi is really not false. He is now proficient in Chinese medicine, better than any Chinese medicine practitioner in the current world. Sun Lan. Senior, I've heard that you've prescribed a treatment for Xiaoya. Can we learn it? Li Yi had wanted to prescribe a prescription in advance, but he wanted to take Xiaoya's pulse first, so that if there were any problems with her body, they could be solved together. Li Yi, the prescription hasn't been prescribed yet. It won't be too late to prescribe it after I've taken Xiaoya's pulse. Take the pulse, which is the basic operation of TCM diagnosis. However, taking the pulse is a great test of a doctor's skill. If the doctor is not allowed to take the pulse, he or she will not be able to accurately analyze the evidence, and treatment will be impossible. If the doctor takes the pulse accurately, only then will he prescribe the medicine to cure the disease. Therefore, when the 3 girls heard that Li Yi was going to take his pulse, they were all overjoyed that it was better to test him in this way. Senior, can you take our pulse as well? We'd also like to know if there's something wrong with our bodies. Li Yi, of course there's no problem. Come on, let's go over and sit down. I'll give you all a pulse one by one. The 5 came to sit on a bench on campus. Li sat in the center, while Xiaoya and the 3 housemates sat on each side.
Which one of you is first? Sun Lan said. Senior, I'll go first. She wanted to see if this so-called senior was a fraud or not. They both studied Chinese medicine, and as long as they take the pulse, they will know whether he is right or not as soon as they hear what he says. Li Yi smiled and said, Good. Li Yi put his hand on the pulse of Sun Lan's right hand. After about a minute, Li Yi spoke, All right, it's done with the pulse. You have some problems that need some attention. Sun Lan laughed and asked, Oh, what's wrong with me? Li Yi looked at the four girls and said, Diseases don't avoid medical treatment. Since I've diagnosed it and you're all close friends, I'll get straight to the point. Son, do you have a small abdominal cramp 2 days before every period and unbearable abdominal pain when your period comes? Sun Lan was shocked. Good guy, menstrual cramps can be put out? Not to mention that she's not even on her aunt's period yet. Sun Lan only nodded and said, Indeed. Li, it's okay. Gone cold. I'll prescribe you 3 pairs of pills later. Eat them and you won't have pain next time. Sun Lan. Yes, thank you. Another roommate saw that Li Yi really had 2 hands. She came over and said, Senior, please help me take my pulse. Li nodded and similarly placed his hand on her pulse. After a minute, Li said, You don't have any major problems. You just need to pay attention to one thing, nerve disorder from time to time. You will talk in your sleep at night and even sit up in the middle of the night sometimes. Originally, the others did not believe it, but it turned out that this housemate dreamt they were aware of it. And Li said the exact same thing. All 4 of Joya were stunned. Senior, you're too good. You can actually take a pulse out of something like talking in your sleep. Li Yi smiled faintly and took the pulse of the 3rd girl. Soon, the results came in. Li Yi frowned and sighed. All 4 girls were scared. Could this be a terminal diagnosis? Senior, what the hell is going on? Tell me. Li Yi said, Ask what love is in the world, and teach people to live and die together. Alas, love is difficult. The 4 women were still puzzled and asked, Senior Li Yi, say what you have to say plainly. We're all sisters. We're not in the way. Li Yi said, All right, then I'll get straight to the point. Congratulations. You're expecting and pregnant. Huh? Senpai, you're not kidding? No way. You're saying she's pregnant? Li nodded and said, Yes. From the pulse, the pregnancy is around 2 months. Xiaoya, Sun Lan, and another roommate looked at Su Shan at the same time and asked, Shan, you gave yourself to him? Susan blushed scarlet and bowed her head. Sun Lan pulled her and asked, Shan, speak up. We're only sophomores. What are you going to do if you get pregnant? Chapter 30, You must be given the best. Susan saw that she couldn't hide it anymore. Okay, I'll tell you all, but you guys have to keep it a secret. Xiaoya 3 people nodded. Susan continued. 2 months ago, not Valentine's Day, that night he held a bunch of red roses, asked me to eat a candlelight dinner, wrote a love letter to me to express their love. I was touched by his romance, agreed to go out with him to open the room. I didn't expect to get pregnant. I told him why I didn't have my period this month. Oh, it's over. What should I do? Susan panicked for a moment. Li sighed and said, Talk it over with him. If he really loves you, he will probably want this child. But your parents may not necessarily be able to accept it. Negotiate about it. Susan was shy and a little overwhelmed. However, after Li Yi's pulse, the 4 Xiaoyas praised his medical skills. Senior, you're a god. If you hadn't said it, we wouldn't have known about this Shan thing. Susan, I was actually wondering why I wasn't getting my period. I just went to the hospital 2 days ago to check out that I was pregnant. Xiaoya, Senior, you're too powerful. It's only been 2 months since I was pregnant, and you can actually take my pulse, a divine doctor. Li Yi's image immediately became even taller in Xiaoya's mind. Who do medical students admire the most? Then undoubtedly good doctors are among them. Li demonstrated the precision of taking a pulse, which instantly increased the admiration and goodwill of Xiaoya and the 3 girls. Reformation of Radar Object Joya. Favorability plus 10. Current favorability, 65. Xiaoya couldn't wait to find out how she was doing. Senior, it's my turn now. Take my pulse. Li nodded his head and placed his hand on her right hand pulse for 3 minutes before he switched to his left hand pulse again. It took another 3 minutes of putting up before Li Yi let go of Joya's hand. However, this scene of Li Yi taking Xiaoya's pulse was seen and secretly photographed by some students of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Some of these students recognized Li Yi and Joya from the photos on the campus forum. Crap, isn't that scumbag from Hill City University? Xiaoya went to bring him breakfast? Shit, I thought he was some kind of powerful character and was trying to clean him up a bit, but I didn't realize that he didn't have great taste, actually looking for this ugly bitch.
Joya. That's right. Joya has such a big red birthmark on her face. I'm scared even looking at it. And he still dares to go after her? TSK, this taste is too heavy. A lot of guys despise Li Yi, thinking that he has such a bad eye that it's certainly easier to be successful when he goes after girls that no one else is chasing. Li, 5 people do not know, only know that some passing students staring at them, some 3 or 2 whispering in a low voice. After taking his pulse, Li took out a pen and paper and prescribed medication for each of the 3 ladies. As for the pregnant Susan, Li Yi certainly didn't prescribe her medicine. The medicines Li Yi gave to Xiao Ye's 2 housemates, Sun Lan and Jiang Huihui, were all general herbal medicines, and a pair of medicines would only cost a few $dozen. However, the medicines prescribed to Xiao Ya, in addition to conventional medicines such as saffron, Panax ginseng, and Angelica dahurica, there are also a number of expensive and valuable Chinese medicines, such as cordyceps sinensis and deer antler. Moreover, Xiao Ya's prescription had a full 36 herbs on it. Here's a recipe for you to look at. Su Shan and Jiang Huihui respectively took the prescription and looked at it. It was similar to the treatment prescription recorded in the medical books, only the individual herbs had differences. That was Li Yi's improvement on the ancient formula. Both men looked at it and were satisfied. Xiao Ya, this is the formula to treat your birthmark. Take a look. Joya took it, and the 3 housemates came over to look at it, only to see the prescription was written with more than 3 dozen herbs. There were actually very expensive herbs at that moment. The 4 women all frowned and said, "Senior, how do you prescribe so many expensive herbs to Xiaoya? A pair of medicine must be at least 1,000, right?" Li, Xiaoya's situation is different from yours. Her birthmark has been 20 years. Want to completely get rid of these red pigments, of course, is not an easy task. So the medication above, the same efficacy of the medicinal herbs, I will use a better efficacy of the precious Chinese herbs. Oh, that's true. This is definitely more effective, but the treatment must be expensive. Xiaoyu was also in trouble, saying, "Senior, I don't have that much money to get the medicine." Li said, "Xiaoya, you and I are destined to be together. Whatever the amount of money for treating your birthmark, I will pay for it." Huh? Xiaoyu was shocked and said, "Senior, how can this work?" "It won't work, Li. It's fine. If you think it's not okay, then let's make a gentleman's agreement. I'll help you cure your birthmark, and won't the fee be paid back to me when you make money later?" When Xiaoya heard this, she was instantly delighted and said, "Good. Don't worry, Senior. I will definitely pay you back later." Li, it's okay to return it or not. Let's go to the herbal store and get some medicine. Together, the 5 of them exited the school and headed for the drugstore. There are many pharmacies in Mountain City, many of which are large chain pharmacies that contain both Western and proprietary medicines, as well as original Chinese medicinal materials. The 5 of them came to the pharmacy and first got medicines for Susan and Jiang Huihui, the 2 of them totaling just over $200. It wasn't until it was Joya's turn to get the medicine that the clerk looked at the prescription and was outright shocked. "There's something wrong with your formula." "Li, what's the problem?" "Clerk, how can there be so many kinds of herbs in one prescription? Chinese medicine are all mutually exclusive. The fewer herbs to cure the disease, the better. Like this 36 flavors of Chinese medicine prescription, I still see for the first time. So many medicinal effects interact with each other, but no effect." "Li, don't worry. The prescription is correct. You can just grab the medicine according to it. By the way, each kind of medicine is packed separately, not mixed together and boiled." Upon hearing this, the clerk asked, "Could it be that you want to boil the medicines separately?" Li, of course. Didn't you say it all? Avoid the effects of the medicine interacting with each other on. Clerk, okay. I should have warned you anyway. You must show it to the doctor, understand? Li, understood. However, after taking a dozen or so medicines, the clerk frowned again and said, "Cordyceps, do you want the better ones or the average ones?" Joya, what's the difference? Sales clerk, there's a big difference. Good cordyceps is more expensive, but also more effective. The reason why Li Yi prescribes expensive medicines, in addition to the good effect, there is another important reason, that is to brush the goddess Raider Gold. So he said, "All the precious Chinese herbs, give us the most expensive and best." The clerk looked at them all dressed as students and said, "Let me tell you the price first. This cordyceps sinensis, the normal price for us is $1,000 a gram." Joya, huh? The average one is $1,000 a gram? That's $500,000 a pound. Hiss, it's expensive. I'll go, this cordyceps is much more expensive than even gold. The clerk smiled and said, "That's average.
Our store is the main store in Mountain City, and we just happen to have one of this year's Cordyceps King, only one, at a price of $200,000. Holy shit, 200,000 on a stick? The four women were all stunned. Lee. Oh, there's a Cordyceps King? That's great. We'll take that Cordyceps King. Huh? You're not kidding, are you? Lee. No kidding. This? Can I pay for the goods before I give them? The clerk asked. Lee. No problem. You first standardize the price of all the medicines, and I'll just brush it off. Xiaoya pulled Lee and said, Senior, don't buy Cordyceps King. The normal ones will do. Lee. How can that be? You must be given the best. Don't say it's 200,000 apiece. Even if it's 2 billion apiece, I'll buy it for you. When Xiaoya sniffed, her face blushed, her eyes were filled with little stars, and she looked at Li Yi dumbly. Her heart warmed. Chapter 31. Can I still have it? It was no wonder that Xiaoya was looking at Li Yi in a daze. It was really because Li Yi's words were too touching. $2 billion. It never occurred to Joya that she was worth $2 billion in a man's heart. Joya's medicine is still really expensive, Cordyceps sinensis in addition to that king of grass, but also bought other top goods. Deer antlers are also expensive in Joya's medicine. The clerk double-checked the price, and 10 minutes later, the price came out. It's 800,000 in total to buy drugs for Joya and 2 housemates. Of course, the medication for the 2 housemates cost just over $200, which is almost negligible. Sir, is that a credit card, please? Lee. Well, swipe your card. Dropped, swipe successfully. It's $800,000. Senior Lee really bought it without blinking an eye. That's too handsome. All 3 of Joya's housemates were envious. Yeah, senpai is too good to you too. Xiaoya. Don't forget each other when you're rich. Don't forget us in the future. Xiaoya, you're so happy. Senior is handsome and so willing to spend money on you. I'm so envious of you. For girls whispering on the sidelines. Joya was red-faced and didn't know how to respond. However, she was happy in her heart. Senior is really too good to me. Not only did he save my life that night, he doesn't mind that I have a birthmark, and he's willing to buy us such expensive medicine. Senpai must be interested in me. Senior, in fact, Xiaoya likes you too. Thinking about this, Xiaoya's favorability towards Li Yi rose once again. Rehabilitation rater object Joya. Favorability +5. Current favorability, 70. Li was satisfied that the money hadn't been spent in vain. At least Joya's favorability had increased again. After buying the medicine, Li was a bit of a dilemma. Xiaoya's medicine had to be specially boiled to work, and it obviously wouldn't work in the dormitory. However, Xiaoya and the girls were in the University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, so there should be a special place for students to practice boiling medicine, right? Thinking of this, Li Yi asked Joya, Does your school have a place to boil medicine? Xiaoya nodded her head and said, Senior, our school has a large Chinese medicine boiling room. 50 people boiling medicine at the same time is not a problem. Li Yi was overjoyed. It would be great to have this kind of place to boil medicine. That's great. Let's go. Let's go buy a few more casseroles for boiling medicine. Joya, we have casseroles at school. Li Yi. No. To ensure the efficacy of the medicine, use all new ones. In a short time, they arrived at the store that sold casseroles. TCM has to be simmered in a casserole for best results. Boss, get 8 casseroles. 8 casseroles, 2 for Joya's housemates and 6 for Joya. Do you need that many casseroles, senpai? Li Yi. Of course. Let's go. We're going to boil the medicine right now. Soon, Li took them to buy 8 casseroles and took a cab back to school. Returning to the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, Li's 5 people went straight to the Chinese medicine boiling room. The place was spacious and bright, with rows and rows of neat stoves and a number of students practicing boiling medicines, and the air was filled with a faint scent of medicines. Xiaoya, do you guys usually practice boiling medicine here? Li asked. Yes, senior. Not only is there a variety of boiling equipment here, but there are also teachers who instruct us on how to properly boil Chinese medicine to ensure that the medicinal effects are maximized. Xiaoya explained. Li nodded and began to operate. He cleaned the newly purchased casseroles one by one, set them on the stove fire, and began to prepare them for boiling. Xiaoya and her housemates then helped out, carefully weighing and placing their respective herbs into the casserole dish as instructed by Li. Joya's medicine ended up being divided into 6 casseroles by Li. With 8 casseroles boiling medicine at the same time, Li and his group immediately attracted the attention of the surrounding students. Holy shit, what are they doing? Using so many casseroles? Why do they look a bit familiar? Isn't this Xiaoya from our school? This one next to her must be that senior from Mountain City University, right? Tisk TSK. This senior is quite handsome. Why are you looking for Joya? That's right, Joya is such a big birthmark, it's creepy to look at. And I have to say, this senior is a good guy. Nice guy, my ass. Can't you see that he's hanging on to Joya and dating other girls at the same time? He's a real scumbag. The surrounding students whispered. Li laughed. You now see Xiaoya is back killer. How do you know that after she successfully removed the birthmark is a stunning beauty? I call it getting ahead of the game and looking for potential stocks. What do you kids know about that? Li had no time to pay attention to them. Li let Sun Lan and Jiang Huihui brew their own medicine. No problem. They had both learned to boil herbs, which wasn't difficult. Remember, when boiling the medicine, you should control the fire. First boil it over martial fire, then slowly simmer it over civil fire, so as to fully extract the essence in the herbs. Li operated while patiently teaching them the skills of boiling medicine. At the same time, Li began to boil Xiao Ye's herbal medicine himself. Su Shan, Sun Lan, and Jiang Huihui's eyes changed when they looked at Li Yi, and they looked at Xiaoya with envy. Senpai is also too nice and personally boils medicine for Xiaoya. How come we can't meet such loving boyfriends? Joya herself was bursting with happiness. In reality, it wasn't that Li Yi was so good, but that Xiaoya's medicine was so complicated that no one else could boil it except him. Li Yi also did not explain too much to them. They are proficient in Chinese medicine. They only learn a little skin. Explaining them or not necessarily understand. They look at it will know. Li Yi. They boil medicine, too much noise, coupled with his and Xiaoya things in the campus forum spread. Everyone wants to come to see the scum, so the gathering of students more and more. Shortly afterward, even more instructors came round and found them boiling medicine in 8 casseroles. This teacher came up to see that the herbs were almost done boiling. You guys can turn off the heat on this drug. Sun Lan and Jiang Huihui turned off the heat of the medicine simmering in their casserole. Xiaoya also wanted to come and turn off the fire, but Li Yi stopped it and said, Don't turn off the fire yet. It still needs to simmer for 5 minutes. Joya listened to Li Yi and left the fire on. Instructor. Class, you can turn off the fire. If you don't, the water will boil dry. Li Yi smiled and said, Teacher, thank you for your kindness. It's just that this medicine of mine is different from normal medicines, so I need to continue boiling it for a while. Do you know how to boil medicine? It's almost dry, and you're not turning off the heat? What could be different? The instructor said anxiously. Li Yi. Teacher, don't worry. I can boil medicine better than anyone. The instructor rolled his eyes. It didn't matter that it was all students messing around anyway. She just stood and watched to see if he was going to boil the medicine dry. The onlookers were also talking about it. Cut. He doesn't even know how to boil medicine. Pure waste of herbs. Deliberately pretending in front of the girls. Let's see how he can still pretend when he's muddled up. Soon, 5 minutes were up. Li turned off the fire in all 6 casseroles. But he didn't stop, picking up the 6 casseroles in turn and straining out the dregs of each, leaving 6 portions of the medicinal liquid. Then, 6 casseroles were rinsed again to drain the water from them. Li will then mix the 6 casseroles of medicinal liquid, pouring 1 portion of medicinal liquid into some in 1 casserole, and pouring another portion of medicinal liquid into some into it, and so on and so forth. As if Li Yi was doing a chemical experiment, he mixed the medicinal liquids of the 6 casseroles regularly, and eventually mixed them into 3 casseroles in different proportions. Li placed the 3 casseroles on the stovetop, and without adding water, continued to fire and simmer. The instructor just couldn't stand it anymore. Classmate, what are you doing? All have been boiled Chinese medicine. You pour around, mix together with unknown efficacy, and even become poison. This medicine, can you still want it? Chapter 32. The legend comes to life. Seeing that the instructor had spoken, the students began to yell as well. That's right. Isn't he just fooling around? It's boiling Chinese medicine, not doing a chemistry experiment. I really can't figure out what he's thinking. What else can you think? Pretending to be capable in front of Joya. What a waste of herbs, elm brain. It wasn't just them who didn't understand, but all of Joya's housemates as well. But Joya didn't say anything. She trusted the senior. Li Yi didn't bother to explain. 10 minutes later, Li Yi uncovered the lids of the 3 casseroles and said, Chinese medicine is amazing. Boiling medicine originally has chemical reactions between different medicinal liquids. Do you guys think I'm fooling around? All of you come over and watch. In a moment, the medicinal liquid in the 3 casseroles will change color, turning into red, green, and blue colors respectively. The surrounding students and instructors didn't believe it, but one couldn't help but be curious and came up to watch, only to see that the liquid in the casserole was now still black, no different from what you would normally see. But soon, the potion really started to change color. The black color gradually faded, and the medicinal liquid in each of the 3 casseroles changed towards a different color. In less than a minute, sure enough, the potion turned red, green, and blue. Shocker. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. One thought he had misread it, rubbed his eyes, and continued to look, only to find that it was really red, green, and blue. The liquid in each casserole is as pretty as a cocktail. Holy shit, what the hell? A real color change? Can Chinese medicine still be played like this? It's an insight. Don't you guys be fooled by him. Liquid discoloration is nothing new. Haven't you guys learned about acids and bases? He must have used an acid-base indicator to make the liquid change color. Li Yi didn't explain and continued to manipulate the medicinal liquid. He mixed all the medicinal liquid from the 3 casseroles into 1 casserole and continued to simmer. Okay, 10 more minutes of simmering, and these potions will turn an amethyst-like purple color. Purple? How is that possible? You think this is magic? He's just teasing us. The crowd was not convinced. Soon, 10 minutes passed. Li lifted the lid. However, the color was a muddy mix and did not turn purple. I thought you said you were going to turn purple? How come it didn't change? I really thought it was the divine doctor who had come out of the world, but it turned out to be the divine magician who had come out of the world. Oh, this kind of teasing tactic is too low. However, they had only spoken for a short while when they only saw the color of the medicinal liquid in that casserole instantly turn purple. Very pretty purple color. Yeah, get something to load. Joya put over the glass she had prepared in advance, and Li Yi picked it up and poured the purple liquid into it. Now it was more obvious to everyone. The herbs really turned a beautiful purple color, and just looking at them made me want to take a sip. Holy shit, this is too amazing, isn't it? It's really like magic. The herbs look so beautiful. How did he do it? If I hadn't personally watched him fry the medicine step by step, I would have thought he was a fake. As it turns out, it's real. One by one, the students went from questioning to now worshipping, looking at Li Yi with awe. The instructor had been stunned long ago. She froze for half a minute before coming back to her senses and said, "Classmate, which academy are you from? Who did you learn this Chinese medicine boiling technique from? Can you tell the whole school about it?" The instructor, named Zhao Lijuan, is a teacher who specializes in instructing students on boiling and identifying medicines. She had seen descriptions in ancient medical books that said that the boiling of Chinese herbs could be mixed and matched interactively, and was even able to boil out various colors. She hadn't believed it before, thinking it was an exaggeration by the ancients. After all, she had never seen it in real life. But today she saw it in reality. The student in front of me, he did. Legend shines into reality. So now she's excited. Li Yi smiled slightly and humbly replied, "Teacher, I'm a student of Mountain City University." Huh. Zhao Lijuan was stunned on the spot and asked, "You're a student at Mountain City University? I remember that Mountain City University doesn't have a traditional Chinese medicine program. How did you do it?" "It's a long story. I've loved Chinese medicine since I was a child, so I took ancient books and taught myself. Basically, I taught myself all the medical books I could find." Li found an excuse and said, "What's your name, classmate? You know what? You have created the history of Chinese medicine boiling. I've also only seen in ancient books that traditional Chinese medicine can be boiled into color. It's the first time I've seen it in reality." Zhao Lijuan was so excited that she was a bit incoherent. "Teacher, my name is Li Yi. Came over here to help treat the birthmark on Xiao Ya's face." Li did not hide anything. "What? You said the birthmark on Xiao Ya's face can be cured?" Li, "Of course it can be cured. A week of consecutive Chinese medicine will basically eliminate the birthmark completely." Zhao Lijuan was stunned. "No way. Chinese medicine is so amazing." "Li, isn't this a basic operation?" "Huh?" Zhao Lijuan was once again shocked. This Li Yi student, it seems that his research on Chinese medicine has reached the point of pure perfection. This matter must be reported to the principal. If he really cured Xiaoya's birthmark, with his handful of excellent skills in removing pigmentation, he can become a professor at the Mountain City University of traditional Chinese medicine. This is the kind of talent that can't be missed. However, since the other guy said a week, watch him continuously for a week to see the results. Li Yi is no longer hiding his clumsiness. Since it has been discovered by everyone, it is generous to admit that my medical skills are just high. Chinese medicine is not only the essence of grass and trees, but also the crystallization of the wisdom of nature. Each herb has its own unique nature and efficacy, and through rational compounding and concocting, it can stimulate subtle chemical reactions between them, thus producing unexpected effects. What I am showing today is only a small and insignificant part of it. Xiaoya was mesmerized as she listened on the side, her eyes flashing with admiration and love for Li Yi. She said softly, "Senior, you are really amazing. I've always thought that Chinese medicine is simply boiled and drunk, but I didn't realize that there is so much learning behind it." Zhao Lijuan and her classmates were shocked. "Yeah, drink it while it's hot. Twice a day, drink half of it at a time, and the other half at 12-hour intervals." Joya nodded and picked up the glass and gulped it down in public. She drank half of it before stopping. "Well, pack your things. Come back tomorrow to boil the medicine." Soon, a few people were packing up. Li was about to throw the dregs of the medicine. Xiaoya couldn't bear it and said, "Senior, don't you want these dregs of the medicine?" "Li, don't. The most essential medicinal effects have already been extracted. Boiling it again will more than have the effect." "Huh? But that's $800,000 for medicine." "Li, then give it to someone else." "Joya, no. I'll bring it to dry myself and keep it as a spare." "Li, it's not necessary. Give it to everyone. I'll buy it for you anytime you want it." When Xiaoya sniffed, she blushed and nodded happily. "Okay, I'll listen to you." Xiaoya had the feeling of being pampered by Li Yi, and she should have been shy, but she felt happy now. Some of the students heard that the drug cost $800,000 to buy, and none of them believed it. Besides, they're not rag pickers who want your dregs. Isn't that looking down on people? At once, some of the students became unhappy and started disliking her directly, saying, "Who wants her dregs of medicine? We don't give a damn." "That's right. What's the dregs of the medicine for? What do you take us for?" A few pairs of medicines bought for $800,000, really pretending, but unfortunately, we are not fools. Sun Lan was speechless. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it either. But that's just the way it is. Sun Lan picked up a cordyceps from the dregs of the medicine and said, "Look, guys, what is this?" Jiang Huihui rummaged around for a while and turned out that cordyceps king, which was as thick as a pinky finger after boiling, and said, "And this, look what it is." The students all stared at it. Chapter 33. Youth is a Passion. They are all TCM students. How can they not recognize cordyceps sinensis? The price of a cordyceps is all around $1,000, which is definitely high for a student. There was a great deal of excitement. "Holy shit, cordyceps. Good lord, and antlers? Wow, isn't that ginseng? I'll take it. I'll take this dregs. Leave me some." The students who had been hesitant were now scrambling. The dregs of this medicine contain many valuable herbs that have only been boiled once and are still of great value. They are all knowledgeable and naturally know that these herbs will cost a fortune if they go to buy them. However, Li said, "Everyone don't grab it. You all said you didn't want it before, so let's leave today's dregs for Xiaoya's housemates. Su Shan, Sun Lan, Jiang Huihui. 2 cans for each of you." Su Shan, Sun Lan, and Jiang Huihui's hearts rejoiced and said, "Okay, thank you, senior." Crowd. The students all regretted it. "Senpai, we were just kidding. Leave us some." "Li, we are all adults. We should keep our words. If you want it, let's talk about it tomorrow." Li Yi's words left most of his classmates with no choice but to walk away. However, some students became angry and pointed at Li Yi. "Isn't it just that you can boil medicine? What's the big deal? You big slag." "That's right, philanderer. Ugh, scumbag, despise you." Li was at a loss. When did I become a scumbag? Li yanked on a boy and asked, "Get it straight. How am I a scum?" The boy wasn't afraid of Li Yi and said, "Don't you know what you've done yourself? You're already famous in the campus forum." Li was startled and felt bad. Xiaoya and the 3 roommates also noticed the problem. So many people pointed at Li, he called him a scum. There must be a hidden message. They opened their cell phones and each checked them. Li opened the campus forum of Shanqing University, while Xiaoya's 4 opened the forum of Shanqing University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. And as a result, they all saw the post in a prominent position. Shocking. Mountain City University, surprise super scum. Several girls victimized. In the post, there was also a photo attached to it. The very same photo of Chen Qian, Wu Xinu, and Xiaoya together that morning when they brought breakfast to Li Yi. The post portrays Li Yi as a scumbag who plays with his emotions and has no sense of responsibility. Li Yi. Crap. Who the hell slandered me? Xiaoya looked at it and said, "Senior, I'm sorry, I just wanted to bring you a breakfast that day. I didn't think it would cause you such a big misunderstanding." Li. "It's fine, the cleaner the clearer. Too lazy to bother with the rumors." Joya's heart overcame her, and at the same time, she became the protagonist of the incident. Joya, you have to see the true face of this scum. Joya, Li Yi is bad, break up with him. Joya-san, it's not worth it to be with this kind of trashy scum. Joya looked at her well-meaning and persuasive classmates for a moment of speechlessness. She's not even Li Yi's girlfriend herself, and Li Yi has never confessed, so how can she break up with him? Furthermore, she was clear about what happened that morning, and it wasn't even Li Yi who made them go, so how can she not say that Li Yi is a scum? You guys are mistaken. Things aren't what the post says. Senior is not that kind of person, Xiaoyu explained. However, no matter how much Joya explained, it all paled in front of the post. Li, all right, whatever they say. Let's go, we have business to attend to. When Joya heard this, she immediately understood that the medication also needed to be accompanied by a massage. Good. Li, remember to bring your ID with you. Joya nodded with a red face. Xiaoyu packed up her things, poured the purple Chinese medicine that Li Yi had boiled for her into a thermos cup, and then left with Li Yi. Sun Lan and the girls took the dregs of the medicine and happily went back to the dormitory. Li Yi searched on the map and found a 5-star hotel within 5 kilometers of the University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City, and rushed over with Xiaoyu by taxi. Upon arriving at the Cloud Hotel, the two of them went to the front desk to check in. Do you have a presidential suite here? Li Yi asked. Receptionist, no, but we do have a large suite, 2 bedrooms, and a den with a large balcony with a great view. Li, is this the best room yet? Yes. Li. Okay, open one. Receptionist. Okay, checking in today and leaving tomorrow? Li. No, let's drive for a month straight. Front desk. It's the most expensive room, thousands a night. Straight up for a month? Xiaoya also froze for a moment and said, Senior, you don't have to drive that long, do you? It's too costly. Li. It's fine, money is just a number, comfort is important. Also, our massage therapy will last for about a month. Okay, I'll listen to Senpai. Xiaoya looked at Li Yi and felt that Senior was too rich. Front desk. Yes, sir, just to double check. Our large suite is $1,366 a night. Are you sure you want a monthly subscription? Li Yi. Okay. Receptionist. Okay. You need to prepay in advance for a monthly subscription. The total is 40,980. Erase the zero for you. Just pay the whole 40,000 yuan. Li. It's not easy for you to do business. You don't need to wipe out the zero. I'll make it up to 41,000 yuan for you. Huh. The receptionist's mouth dropped open, baffled. She had been at the front desk of the hotel for 10 years, and all the other guests who stayed at the hotel were trying to pay less. But this handsome man in front of her was good, and actually overpaid. No, sir, no. Then you pay the original price. Li. Okay. Li thought to himself. I want you to save me money. I just want to spend more Goddess Raider money. Okay. Therefore, Li usually did not haggle and spent more money when he could. Still, that's so little money. It's not as much as you'd spend on medicine. Soon after, the $40,000 payment was successful. The two of them got their room cards and headed for their rooms with their stuff. Seeing the two monkey around, the receptionist smiled and secretly thought, Young is good, so passionate. After swiping the card and opening the door to the living room of the large suite, a light lavender scent greeted the room, which was scented by the aromatherapy that had been placed in the room. The room's overall beige color is dominated by light wood-colored furniture, creating a warm yet elegant atmosphere. A comfortable beige sofa is placed in the center, with soft pillows scattered on the sofa. Opposite the sofa is an oversized LCD TV, hidden in a delicate wooden TV cabinet, practical yet beautiful. Through the living room is the hallway leading to the bedroom. On both sides of the corridor hangs a few abstract-style paintings, adding a bit of artistic flavor to the whole space. At the end of the corridor, 2 doors lead to 2 bedrooms, each equipped with its own bathroom and closet, fully ensuring privacy and convenience. Joya and Li Yi walked into one of the bedrooms, which had the same delicate and cozy decorations. A king-sized double bed occupied the center of the room, the bedding as white as snow and as soft as if it were a cloud. A chic table lamp on each side of the bed gives off a soft, warm glow. There is also a small dresser in one corner of the bedroom, which the hotel has obviously prepared with care for its female guests. Stand on the spacious balcony and take in the cityscape in the near distance. However, at this moment, Xiaoya had no time to care about this. Just thinking about the massage that was to come, her cheeks were already flushed and her heart was pounding wildly. Chapter 34, Massage. Joya looked a little nervous, her hands unconsciously tugging at the corners of her coat. Senior, are we really going to do this here? Xiaoya asked softly, a hint of shyness and curiosity in her eyes. Li smiled and soothed. Don't worry, the environment here is private. No one will disturb. It will be good for your treatment. Take it all off. Let's hurry. Huh? Do I have to take it all off? Joya's heart was beating fast. She had never been honest in front of a boy before. Li, just wear a cool outfit. The main thing is not to cover up the points. In fact, Li didn't just want to get in touch with Xiaoya like this, so as to increase his goodwill. When he took her pulse, he discovered that one of the major reasons for Xiaoya's birthmark was the lack of qi and blood in her body, which led to localized stagnation, which in turn affected her body's natural balance and health. Through the specific massage techniques of Chinese medicine practitioners, together with his specially formulated Chinese medicines, he is able to effectively unblock the meridians and promote the circulation of qi and blood, thus eliminating the birthmark. If the problem of poor qi and blood circulation is not solved, even if the birthmark is eliminated temporarily, it will grow back in less than half a year. Joya shyly hid in the inner room to undress, and in a short while came out step by step backwards in a three-pointed shyness with her back to Li. Li took a look. Good lord, Xiaoya is really a bat killer from the back. This body is really too perfect. Looking at Joya was like admiring a beautiful work of art. However, after all, Li was young and bloodthirsty, and unconsciously reacted. Calm down, we're doctors now. We can't think about it. Li forced himself to be calm, lest he rub it in before he was even treated. In fact, Xiaoya was even more nervous than Li, and her mind was constantly wandering. Is Senior really there to give me a massage? Will he pounce on me later? Senpai is so good to me. What should I do if he really wants me? It's so hard to run into someone as nice as Senior, handsome, rich, and so talented, and treating me so well. Isn't this my ideal type of boyfriend? If Senior makes that request, I should say yes. Ah, no way. Joya, how long have you known him? How can you just hand yourself over so easily? That way the Senior will think you're frivolous. Will the Senior be upset if I reject him? Will he never be nice to me again? What am I going to do? Joya was internally torn. Not paying attention, she tripped walking backwards and fell down towards the back. Ah! Joya exclaimed out in shock, yet her body had already lost its balance. Fortunately, Li's physical quality had been strengthened and his reaction was quick, and he copped a handful of them, catching Xiaoya steadily. Only he felt strange at his right hand. Li took a look and oops, his hand was in the wrong place. Joya felt it too, and blushed with another ah. Li helped her to stand firmly and said, Xiaoya, be careful. I almost fell just now. Joya, thanks. Thank you, Senior. Li, okay, lie down on the bed, let's get a grip. Oh. Joya turned on her side and lay down on the bed. Joya was nervous though. Li saw it and said, Xiaoya, relax. Lie down first. I will massage you from your head, cervical vertebrae, lumbar back, and legs to help you get your acupoints through. Because there will be 24 acupoints massaged, it might be a bit painful, so if you can't stand it, just shout out. Okay, Joya. Okay, senpai. Saying that, Li also started to take off his pants. He had to change into the comfortable clothes he wore during the massage, or else the massage would be inconvenient instead. Joya saw it in the afterglow, and her heart thumped wildly as she thought the wrong thing. Xiaoya secretly thought, Senior is also too direct, starting to take off his pants like this? People are not even mentally prepared. What should I do? What to do? However, he saw that Li had only taken off his outer pants, keeping his boxer briefs and his shirt. In reality, Li did this only to facilitate the massage operation. Yet close your eyes. Joya obediently closed her eyes. Li didn't mess around with Joya and started massaging her head first. As Li Yi's gentle and professional massage technique slowly unfolded on Xiaoya's head, a stream of warmth seemed to penetrate into every cell of her body, gradually relaxing her originally taut nerves. Joya could feel Li Yi's fingertips jumping over her scalp with the right amount of force, both soothing the tension and as if they were dispelling all her worries and concerns. With the passage of time, Xiaoya's hanging heart relaxed, and she realized that the Senior was just concentrating on the massage and did not move that way towards her. Could it be that my charm is so bad that I'm alone in a room with a man and a woman, and the Senior doesn't even have a crush on me? Joya was a little upset again. Women, they are so contradictory. In reality, how could Li completely calm down and massage? He forced himself to hold back. Soon, Li's massage moved down again from the cervical spine to the lumbar back. There were a little more acupoints on the lower back, and when Li massaged one of the acupoints on the side of his waist, Xiaoya let out a low, ah. Li,
Does it hurt a little? Joya. Well, a little. Senpai, can you go a little lighter? Lee. There are a few points that are a bit painful. If you can't stand it, you can shout out, it's okay. Joya nodded. Good. Lee continued to massage, and he couldn't reduce the intensity in order to achieve the effect. So, when Lee pressed, Joya grunted. Lee really wanted to just pounce on him and forget about it. But reason told him that he couldn't undo his work. If he did that, he would be cool, but Xiaoya's birthmark might not be able to be completely removed. Failure to complete the system mission is a big loss. As for putting Joya in her place, wouldn't it be more perfect to wait for her face value to return to 91? After thinking so, Li Yi's Taoist heart was much firmer, and he continued to massage. Half an hour later, it was back to massaging Joya's buttocks. 10 minutes later, legs. Another hour and a half later, the back massage was done. You roll over, it's time to press the front now. Joya, huh? Yes. Joya narrowed her eyes and turned herself face to face with Li Yi. Li took a look at the body. It was too hot and perfect. The skin is white and naturally unadorned. The waist is like a weak willow. Li only felt that his nose was hot. Rushed to touch it with his hand. Crikey, nosebleed. Sensing Li Yi's difference, Xiaoya opened her eyes just in time to see Li Yi wiping his nosebleed. Senior, you have a nosebleed? Take some paper and wipe it off, Xiaoya said with concern. Li Yi had no choice but to get up first and take a napkin to stuff his nose. Li Yi cursed himself. Too unproductive. I can't believe I got a nosebleed like that. After stuffing his nose, Li climbed onto the bed again and rode on top of Joya. Xiaoya was so shy that she closed her eyes again, because the two of them were in this position, which was really too ambiguous. Chapter 35, Zhou Luoshi's Heartbreak. It took another hour before Li Yi's massage for Xiaoya was all over. Joya only felt as if her body was surrounded by a warm force, and every part of her body that was pressed came with a gush of comfort, unprecedented ease and comfort. Joya realized that all those worries and misgivings she had earlier were unnecessary, and that the senior was really treating her with all her heart, and not as she had imagined. The massage ended, and Joya slowly opened her eyes to see Yi smile. How does it feel, ya? He asked softly. That's good, senpai. I feel much more relaxed throughout. Senior, thank you. Xiaoya smiled back. Joya's heart felt happy. Senpai is really a decent guy. How can he be a scumbag like what they say in the campus forums? Today and Senior are like this. Senior had every chance to act further, but Senior didn't. He's a good person. Thinking about how good Li Yi had been to her, and Li Yi's upright character, Xiaoya's favorability towards him increased once again. Rehabilitation rater object Joya. Favorability +5. Current favorability, 75 points. After working so hard for so long, Joya's favorability had risen another 5 points, and Li Yi was happy. However, according to Yi's guess, he had expected Joya's favorability to be higher, yet it wasn't. In fact, Joya had never been in love, not even by a boy crush or like. So, although she knew that Li Yi was good to her, Li Yi had never confessed to her either, and she wasn't sure if the senior liked her. Besides, she had witnessed Chen Qian and Wu Xinyue serving breakfast to Li Yi as well, so she hadn't been all in and had reservations. However, 75 points of goodwill is the equivalent of being a very good friend. Li Yi was not in a hurry. This was only the first day of treating her. A few more days, and he could definitely rip her off. Having been giving Joya a massage, Li Yi's back ached, and he pounded his own back. Seeing this, Xiaoya said, Senior, you must be tired, right? You lie down. I'll press it for you. Not to mention, it's exhausting. Since Xiaoya was willing to give himself a massage, Li didn't push back and said, Good, then I'll work hard for you. Xiaoya, it's fine, I should. Senior, you've been massaging me for 2.5 hours. It's time for me to massage you and relax. Joya wasn't very good at pressing, so she followed Li Yi's example and rode on top of him, massaging him. Nice guy. This is not to ride okay. After riding on it, Li Yi was hot and dry. It's really a bit hard to resist. I really wanted to put Joya in her place. After pressing for a while, Li said, That's fine, much better, thanks. Xiaoya, Senior, let me press you for a while longer. Li, no need. Let's rest for a while and go out later to eat and buy the medicine to be boiled tomorrow. Joya, good. Li actually wanted Xiaoya to press him for a while longer, but if he let her ride on top of him again, something was sure to happen. Li had no choice but to end it. The two rested for about half an hour and then went out together. After dinner, they went to a Chinese medicine store. Li carefully selected the herbs that Xiaoya needed next. To buy these herbs, Li only needed the best,
although there was no cordyceps king, but this time he also spent $200,000. Xiaoya straight staggered. This Chinese medicine is also too expensive. Not to mention Joya. Even the staff at the pharmacy were stunned. The other side. Wang Shui, a second-year student at Shanqing University, is a really rich second generation. On that day, he drove a luxury car to try to pick up the second school flower, Zhou Luoxi, but he was destroyed by Li Yi, who also clashed with him and took Zhou Luoxi away in front of him. And he has always held a grudge. He was the one who found people to do the thing that broke out on the campus forum, that Li Yi was a big scumbag. And at the same time, he also found social thugs to beat up Li Yi. No, he found a small gangster leader, gave him $100,000, ready to break both legs of Li Yi in the next 2 days, in order to vent his hatred. The punks have come to the door. Boss, we found our target. He's quite the scumbag. He's shopping at the drugstore with a pretty girl, carrying things in big bags. Upon hearing this, Wang Shui asked, "Oh, shopping at the drugstore? What are they doing at the drugstore?" Gang leader Gua Kui, "Boss, what else can a youngster do at a drugstore? Either buying condoms or the morning after pill, and of course Viagra." Wang Shui thought to himself, this Li Yi, what a piece of trash. How dare you bring another girl to the drugstore to buy those? And on the surface you pretend how much you love Zhou Luoxi. I must expose your true colors. Thinking of this, he instructed, you take some pictures of him and the girl at the drugstore and send them to me, clear ones. Boss, no problem. The leader of the gangsters, Gua Kui, immediately took out his cell phone and secretly filmed both Li Yi and Xiaoya. Took several shots in a row, then sent the original photo to Wang Shui. Wang Shui took a look and smiled, thinking, as long as you send these photos to Zhou Luoxi, Li Yi, you are finished. Zhou Luoxi won't like you. Wang Shui had Zhou Luoxi's WeChat and decisively sent the photo to Zhou Luoxi. Zhou Luoxi sent a few question marks after receiving it. Wang Shui, Luoxi, look at Li Yi's face clearly. He's a complete scum. This kind of person is not worth giving your feelings for him. After sending it, Wang Shui sent that post on the campus forum to Zhou Luoxi. Luoxi, look, besides chasing you, he's also flirting with many girls. This kind of man, a total sea king. Zhou Luoxi saw the photo and read the forum post. That thread has been topped and has become the hottest thread at Hillcrest. Zhou Luoxi's heart ached. I thought I had met an ideal boy, but I didn't expect Li Yi to be like this. Although Li Yi rewarded her 20 million yuan in the Jitterbug live broadcast, she already has 55 points of goodwill towards Li Yi and has already treated him as a general friend, and even wants to move towards lovers. Who knew Li Yi was such a scumbag? It was as if Li Yi's disguise had been torn open, and Zhou Luoxi felt bad in her heart. Her favorability towards Li Yi followed suit. Radar object Zhou Luoxi, favorability -10. Radar object Zhou Luoxi, favorability -5. Current favorability, 40 points. Li Yi was in a good mood after buying medicine with Xiaoya, when he suddenly received a beep in his head that Zhou Luoxi's favorability had dropped. His whole being was bad. Crap. Zhou Luoxi's favorability actually dropped? Who the hell is slandering me behind my back? Li thought about it briefly and probably figured out that it must be that campus post. It must be Zhou Luoxi who saw that post. He still didn't know that Wang Shui had someone secretly take pictures of him and Xiaoya and pass them to Zhou Luoxi. Li was not in a good mood. Originally, he had wanted to go back to Mountain City University to live, but now he didn't want to go back for the time being, and if he met Zhou Luoxi, it would be a bit awkward. He was thinking quickly about countermeasures when suddenly he noticed something strange about a man at the door who was looking his way from time to time and was sneaking around with his cell phone. Li walked straight over. What are you doing? This man is the small leader of the gangsters Gua Kui. He saw Li Yi over, not the slightest fear, straightened his chest, said, "What I do is none of your business." Chapter 36. The Easy Way Out. Li Yi frowned as he keenly sensed that the other party was not right, especially since the other party's eyes flashed with a hint of panic despite his pretense of arrogance. "We don't seem to have met before, but I feel like you're deliberately targeting me." Li Yi's tone was calm, but carried an undeniable power, and he deliberately slowed down his speech to see the other party's reaction. Gua Kui didn't expect Li Yi to be so direct. He was a bit speechless for a moment, but he soon resumed his arrogant attitude. "Is the pharmacy your home? Only you are allowed to come in, but not me? Besides, what's wrong with targeting you?" Seeing the tense atmosphere, Xiaoya came over and said, "Senior, forget it. Let's go." Li looked around, but he didn't find anything wrong with the other party. "Okay, go." Li Yi and Joya carried the medicine out of the pharmacy. It's now 9:30 p.m., and it's more of a rush to get back to the school, and the dormitory building closes at 10 p.m., so there's a chance you won't even be able to get in. Li said, Xiaoya, why don't we not go back to school tonight and stay at the hotel? How about we go back to school first thing in the morning to boil the medicine? When Xiaoya sniffed, a blush spread across her face, and her heart was both a little apprehensive and tinged with a hint of anticipation. She stole a glance at Li Yi and saw that his eyes were clear and serious, and he didn't seem to have any other intentions, so she gently nodded her head and responded, Good, these past few days have been hard on Senior. You need to take a good rest before doing so. The pharmacy was only a few hundred meters from the hotel, and the two of them walked towards it. When he walked to an alley, the leader of the gangsters, Guo Kei, hurriedly followed him, and at the same time, with a wave of his hand, for juniors from the opposite side of the street surrounded him, encircling Li Yi and Xiaoya in front and behind. As soon as Joya took one look at the battle, she knew for sure it couldn't end well. What are you doing? Hurry up and leave, or we'll call the police. Joya chided as she was in danger. However, her voice trembled a little as she encountered this scene for the first time. Li gently patted her shoulder and said, Xiaoya, don't worry, it's fine. Gang leader Guo Kei. What's going on? Wasn't this kid arrogant at the drugstore just now? I'm going to break his legs now. Li was pleasantly unafraid and said, If I remember correctly, except for just now at the pharmacy, I haven't offended you guys, right? Gang leader Guo Kei. Oh, funny. If you don't offend us, we can't offend you? We have to break your legs today. Brothers together. Li was furious. These 5 people were obviously prepared. Just now in the pharmacy was just by chance, even if they did not have a conflict with them, they would definitely jump out and beat them up. Li quickly thought that it was probably Wang Shui who did it, and that day he screamed that he was dead. Since this was the case, and he was going to use such despicable tactics, then he himself would not be polite. Do you really think you're so easy to pin down? I've got the system in my hand, and I'm still afraid of you 2 biters. It is said that the only martial art under the sun is fast. Li still had 10 points of goodwill now, so he simply strengthened his speed again as long as he was fast enough. Where would they be his opponent? System, reinforce 10 points of speed. Ding, deducting 10 reinforcement points from the host, current reinforcement point 0. Reinforcement begins. Reinforcement completed. In an instant, Li only felt a surge of heat in his body, and the reinforcement was complete. The system panel in his head was updated with synchronized information. System level, LV2. Hostname, Li. Sex male. Age, 22. Height, 182 centimeters. Physical fitness, 18.5. Adult average 8.5. Mental, 8.9. Adult average 8.5. Strength, 18. Adult average 8.5. Speed, 28.2. Adult average 8.5. Available reinforcement points, 0. Skills, photography, editing, public speaking, fishing. Li Yi's speed was 28.2, exceeding the average adult value of 8.5 by more than 3 times, which meant that both his nerve and muscle reaction speeds were more than 3 times faster than an ordinary person. With the completion of the system enhancement, in the face of the punks who were pressing forward step by step, instead of having the slightest fear, the corner of Li Yi's mouth hooked up with a bland smile, as he was trying to test his own stature. Since you've come to my door, don't blame me for being impolite. Seeing this, the leader of the gangsters, Guo Kei, roared, Brothers, go. Let him know how powerful we are. The gangsters were prepared, each pulling out their throwing sticks and rushing towards Li Yi and Xiaoya from 2 directions. Li took a look. He was the only one on Guo Kei's side, and on the other side of the alley were 4 people. He was worried about hurting Joya, so he had to clear one side first. Li took the initiative to charge at Guo Kei with his bare hands. Humph! Seek death. Guo Kei carried his throwing stick and smashed it towards Li Yi. However, something that appalled him happened. He slammed into the air at once. Without waiting for him to react, the moment he and Li Yi crossed paths, he received an elbow from Li Yi on his back. Ouch! Guo Kei cried out in pain and was about to turn around when he received a punch to the head with a bang. Before Guo Kei could finish his sentence, he only felt his head spinning and directly fell to the ground. The 4 punks in the opposite alley were enraged at the sight. Avenge the boss. Damn him, he knocked out the boss. Get him. Together. Don't let him get away. 4 punks rushed up together. However, Li Yi's speed was too fast, and his strength and physique crushed him on all fronts, and they didn't even hurt a hair on Li Yi's head. Ouch! It hurts! That hurts! The punks let out screams and wails. Xiaoya was stunned. She had thought that she was going to be beaten up today, but she didn't realize that Senior Li Yi was so good with his hands, and he easily knocked down the 5 punks. Joya covered her cherry mouth with her hand, too surprised to speak. Yeah, it's okay. Joya froze for a dozen seconds before saying, Senior, you're fantastic. Women are born to worship the strong. Li Yi's dashing and handsome fight made his image in Xiao Ye's mind become even more elevated, and his good feelings increased. Radar object Joya. Favorability +5. Current favorability, 80 points. Li Yi was happy. This fight was not in vain. Not only did his strength increase, but Joya's favorability also increased. Li looked at the gangsters and thought, since they had prepared for this, it was highly likely that they were instructed by someone. Whoever is behind this must be found out. Li Yi walked over to Guo Ke and kicked him in the abdomen. Ah! The unconscious Guo Ke was awakened by pain. Now, do you still want to break my legs? Li Yi's eyes were as cold as knives as he asked Drilly. Guo Ke completely wimped out. The gangsters looked at each other with fear in their hearts. They did not expect Li Yi to be so capable of fighting. Big brother, we're wrong. We don't dare. Guo Ke begged for mercy. Say, who sent you guys? Li Yi asked. No, big brother. It's just that there was a bit of a conflict at the pharmacy just now. Guo Ke explained it. Li does not believe his words, just saw him sneaking around with his cell phone. There must be something fishy. As soon as Li Yi took Guo Ke's cell phone, he asked him to unlock the password. Guo Ke. Big brother, it's a misunderstanding. It's really a misunderstanding. I'll count to 3 to unlock the code. 1, 2. Not waiting for Li Yi to count to 3, Guo Ke unraveled. Li Yi quickly looked through the call logs, WeChat, and photo albums. It turned out that he had secretly taken pictures of himself and Joya and sent them to Wang Shuai. Li suddenly realized, no wonder Zhou Luoxi's favorability towards himself suddenly dropped 15 points. It must be because of this photo. Li Yi directly deleted the photo and directly used Guo Ke's cell phone number to call Wang Shuai's cell phone. After a few rings, the phone picked up. Well, did you break Li Yi's legs? Wang Shuai's excited voice came from the other end of the phone. Chapter 37. Please accept me as your student. Hearing Wang Shuai's voice on the phone, Guo Ke felt very headstrong. Things went bad, the other guy grabbed a cell phone, and we found the guy behind it. Wang Shuai, you seem to be concerned about my affairs. Li Yi's voice was calm and with a hint of coldness, which was clearly transmitted to the other party's ears through the cell phone. Wang Shuai on the other end of the phone was obviously stunned, and then his tone became wary. You, Li Yi, how did you get the cell phone? Where's Guo Ke? He is now lying on the ground, reflecting on his mistakes. Li Yi said indifferently. As for you, do you think it's fun to hide in the shadows and manipulate everything? As soon as Wang Shuai heard this, he knew that things had failed. However, how could he admit that he directed it? Li Yi, I can't understand what you're saying. What did I manipulate? Don't you spit blood? Li Yi, don't admit it, huh? Wang Shuai, if you're a man, admit it graciously. Wang Shuai, what am I admitting? Inexplicable. After saying that, Wang Shuai hung up the phone. However, he said angrily, Guo Ke, this accomplished thing, giving him $100,000 and actually screwing things up. In the future, Li Yi will definitely be more careful, and in order to clean him up, more people must surround him. Over here, Wang Shuai hung up the phone, and Li didn't get angry. Looking down at Guo Ke, he asked, Tell me, will I send you guys to the police station, or will you walk there by yourselves? Guo Ke knew that this must be the crime of provoking trouble, and he didn't want to go to jail. Big brother, we were wrong. Will you spare us this time? You want me to break my legs, and you want me to spare you? Dream on. Li pulled out his cell phone and was about to call the police. Guo Ke kowtowed a few times with a bang and said, Big brother, please, I don't want to go to jail. You give me a chance. Let me do whatever I want. Li Yi's mind electrified and said, It's not that I can't give you guys a chance. Do whatever you want. Guo Ke, as long as it's not too illegal. Li Yi, I'm a man who preaches what comes around. Whoever told you to come and break my legs, you fight back. If you can't do it, wait to go in. Guo Ke, who? Look like you don't want to? Li made a gesture to call the police again. Guo Ke, I'll do it. Brother, I'll do it. Li, all right, I'll leave the evidence. I'll forget about it when you finish things. Guo Ke, okay, no problem. Li had previously asked Xiaoya to record a video of them rushing over with a shaking stick, and as for them being violently beaten, it was deleted. That evidence is enough to get them in. You have my cell phone number, right? Guo Ke, I have. I'll report back to you after completing the mission. Li, Don't play tricks, you know. I'm going to deal with you easy as pie. Guokue. It won't, don't worry. Guokue's mind turned quickly. Li Yi's hands are too good. Must be a practitioner. Or take the opportunity to worship him as a teacher. Guokue pulled Li Yi and said, Big brother, please accept my obeisance. Can you take me as your disciple? Bu chow chow chow. Guokue gave another 3 rings of his head to Li Yi. Li Yi. Joya. Li Yi was speechless, damn it, but also worship the teacher? He didn't want to take on a disciple. That was all due to the system. He didn't know martial arts himself. I'm sorry, I don't take disciples. However, Guokue did not stop there. He continued to pester Li Yi and said, Master, since I was a child, I have had a dream of being a chivalrous man who fights with a sword and goes to the end of the world. It's just that no one has taught me to practice martial arts since then, and now I can only be a punk. As long as Master is willing to teach me, I will definitely practice well and not discredit Master. Li Yi, you're too old to be practicing martial arts. Guokue, Master, I'll learn some. I've taught myself some martial arts, and as long as Master is willing to teach me, I'm sure I'll make progress. Master? Li Yi, don't call me Master. I'm not your master. Master, you are my master. Li Yi. Li Yi was too lazy to pay attention to him and brought Xiaoya to leave, but Guokue stopped in front of him and wanted to worship the master no matter what. Li Yi was speechless. It's fucking annoying. Might as well find a reason to sideline him. Alright, worshipping a master is not a simple matter. What I just said is considered a test for you. Wait until you complete the test. Guokue was overjoyed when he heard this, finally having the hope of worshipping an expert as a teacher. Thank you, master. Bu chow chow. Guokue kowtowed 3 more times to Li Yi. Not to mention that Li Yi and Xiaoya looked confused. Even Guokue's 4 minions were confused. The boss is actually going to worship this young man? However, they had to admit that this young man was ridiculously strong. There were 5 of them, and they didn't even hurt a single hair on someone's head. It's definitely not a problem for one person to fight 10. People like this are definitely masters, and it's not a bad idea to worship them. However, their cheeks were not as thick as Guokue's. Li Yi turned to look at Xiaoya and realized that she was looking at him with a face of surprise and adoration. He smiled slightly and said softly, Let's go, Xiaoya. The matter here has been settled. Joya returned to her senses and nodded quickly. She followed behind Li Yi, her heart filled with pride and gratitude and adoration. She didn't realize that Senior Li Yi was not only knowledgeable and kind-hearted, but also had such amazing skills. Such a senior. One really had to love him. And Xiaoya had become Li Yi's little fangirl. A few minutes later, they entered the hotel. The hotel is 1 room, but it's a large suite with 2 separate bedrooms with bathrooms, making it easy to stay. The 2 men returned to the room, carrying the medicine, and went into their respective rooms. After washing up, Li Yi was thinking about how to regain Zhou Luoshi's goodwill. Zhou Luoshi saw that photo. There must be some misunderstanding, plus Wang Shuai's deliberate smearing. He must take the initiative to clarify it. However, take the initiative to find Zhou Luoshi to say that it is not good for one thing. In addition to Xiaoya, there are other Raider objects are concerned about Zhou Luoshi's feelings. That other Raider objects still attack not Raider? Obviously, you can't give up a whole forest because of a tree. Zhou Luoshi, too, was nothing more than a tool person for brushing Goddess Raider gold and reinforcement points. Soon, Li had an idea. Today, during the day, while boiling medicine at the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, the teacher named Zhao Lijuan invited herself to give a lecture on boiling Chinese medicine to the whole school. It would be better to use the influence of Mr. Zhao and his classmates to open a live broadcast of boiling medicine tomorrow, and when Zhou Luoshi sees it, he will naturally understand that I am treating the sick and saving people. After thinking about it, Li Yi laid down on his bed and went to sleep. That said, Wang Shuai's search for someone to beat up Li Yi was also unsuccessful, and he was very depressed. Li Yi, I'm going to pick up whoever you want. Hey, piss you off? Wang Shuai has been looking for people to find out the news. Li Yi has been chasing a girl named Chen Qian before. Chasing more than 3 years can be described as deep love. Unfortunately, that girl isn't even his girlfriend right now. If he strikes now and decisively cuts Chen Qian off, he will definitely be angry with Li Yi. When he thought of this, Wang Shuai felt that he was really a genius. This kind of method was thought out, the girl was soaked, and he was still angry at the opponent. That's a really good idea. Wang Shuai decisively opened WeChat and applied to add Chen Qian as a friend. Chapter 38, Dog of Dogs. After the friend request was sent, a smug smile appeared on Wang Shuai's face. as if he had already foreseen Li Yi's lost and dejected look. He was silently calculating in his heart how to quickly capture Chen Qian's heart, press her under her body, record or take a video and send it to Li Yi, and be angry with him. Soon, however, the friend request was denied. Wang Shui. Wang Shui immediately added Chen Qian's friend again, and the note wrote, Chen Qian's classmate, hello, can we get to know each other? Chen Qian once again refused the friend request. No. Wang Shui. Wang Shui was so angry that he raised his eyebrows. The second year of high school students, the family has money and power, and now put down the stature to chase a schoolgirl, but was actually rejected twice. Lean. Wang Shui's unconquerable character came up. He applied to add Chen Qian as a friend again, and noted, hello, I'm Wang Shui, the senior of the second year of study. I'm looking for you for something. Please pass the friend request. Chen Qian searched for Li Yi for a day, but did not find anyone. Asked Su Tao in the dormitory of them, also do not know where Li Yi went. It was a big night, and there was still no news from Li Yi. Chen Qian was a little upset. Seeing the man come back with another request to add a friend annoyed her even more. Decisive refusal. Get out. Wang Shui. Inima. Wang Shui didn't blow up Li Yi, but he blew up himself first. It is intolerable for the king's son to be repeatedly rejected by an average girl. Wang Shui didn't believe it, and once again applied to add Chen Qian's WeChat with a note that read, hello schoolmate Chen, I heard from my friend that you are more interested in luxury cars. I bought a Ferrari Roma. Can you help me taste it? Wang Shui directly released the king bomb, showing that he bought a Ferrari luxury car. He has money, and the average woman will take the initiative to jump over. However, he was a little late in using this trick on Chen Qian. Chen Qian's favorability towards Li Yi was now as high as 96 points, and she knew that Li Yi was very rich, and it was hard for other boys to arouse her interest anymore. Wang Shui has money, but it's useless to Chen Qian. Not interested. 3 words came back, once again rejecting Wang Shui's friend request. Wang Shui was refused hemp by Chen Qian. It was the first time in all his life that he had been so rejected by a girl. Wang Shui's mentality collapsed a bit, and he once again sent out a friend request. Chen Qian, I'm sincere. I want to make friends with you. I hope you won't reject it again. Give me a chance, okay? If you think I'm not worthy of being friends with you in the future, you can pull me black at any time. In order to add Chen Qian as a WeChat friend, Wang Shui also put up a fight and even said such humble words. However, Chen Qian only felt more annoyed when she saw this note. She didn't understand why this person, called Wang Shui, would be so persistent in wanting to add her as a friend, especially when she clearly expressed her unwillingness. The average person certainly wouldn't be so obsessed with friending someone, and there's a devil in everything that goes wrong. Chen Qian did not hesitate to reject Wang Shui's friend request again, and silently prayed in her heart that this person would not bother her again. Wang Shui looked at the friend application that was once again rejected and only felt a wave of anger rush straight to his head. He decided to give himself one last chance, and if Chen Qian still refused, he wouldn't add on tonight. Schoolgirl, I don't mean any harm. I really just want to get acquainted. Is that okay? The result was predictable, still rejected by Chen Qian. Boring. Wang Shui. Wang Shui was so angry that his face turned blue. Damn it, is this girl named Chen Qian brain dead? No wonder Li Yi couldn't catch up with her for more than 3 years, Naya. It's just like eating the past. But it doesn't matter. The more girls like this, the more flavorful they are. I'll make sure to crush you underneath me. Let's see how you can still tug. Wang Shui made up his mind and continued to chase Chen Qian. He quickly got someone to ask which dormitory Chen Qian was in. Buy some breakfast tomorrow morning and go wait for her downstairs. It's not like you can't even do it to her face, right? Wang Shui thought so. The next day, just before 6 in the morning, Wang Shui hurriedly got up. Why are you up so early? The roommate asked. Oh, something's wrong. Wang Shui returned. Going to flirt with girls again? Mr. Wang, which girl do you have your eye on this time? Wang Shui. A schoolmate from the College of Environment. Okay, I'll go out first. Wang Shui came to the school gate and bought milk, crab cakes, and tofu brains. I bought 2 copies of each, one for myself and one for Chen Qian. So sincere, I'm sure I can add her on WeChat. After buying breakfast, Wang Shui drove his Ferrari luxury car and parked directly under Chen Qian's dormitory. Not a moment later, Chen Qian really went downstairs. Wang Shui recognized Chen Qian at a glance. He couldn't say it was stunning, but it was okay. Chen Qian also spotted the Ferrari in front of the dormitory building at a glance. Her eyes lit up. The car was so beautiful. Seeing this reaction from Chen Qian, Wang Shuai was satisfied as he walked over carrying 2 breakfasts and said, "Hello, classmate." Chen Qian, "Hello." Wang Shuai, "Chen Qian student, I'm senior Wang Shuai who applied to add you as a friend last night. I purposely went to the school gate in the morning to buy you breakfast. Eat it while it's hot." Once Chen Qian heard that it was the man from last night, she immediately frowned and said, "No need. I'll go eat by myself." Wang Shuai, "I bought milk, crab cakes, as well as bean curd brains. I heard they're all your favorites." Chen Qian froze for a moment. These she did like to eat. The boy named Wang Shuai had really done his homework. "Why did you have to add me?" Chen Qian asked curiously. Wang Shuai, "It's just that I think you're exceptionally nice and want to be friends with you." Chen Qian, "Hypocrisy. Step aside. I'm busy." Wang Shuai was speechless. This woman was really difficult. Being rejected in person, Wang Shuai felt a hot pain on his face. However, he couldn't give up like that. The more Chen Qian did, the more Wang Shuai's competitive spirit was stimulated. He decided to follow Chen Qian and see what she did. However, after hearing Chen Qian's voice on the phone, Wang Shuai became even more depressed, only to hear Chen Qian said, "Hey, school police station? Someone drove the car to the entrance of the girls' building, our prohibited parking road. You do not care about it? Thanks for the class feedback. We'll be right with you." "Crap. And report me?" Wang Shuai had no choice but to drive the car away and park it in a parking space. When Wang Shuai came over again, he found Chen Qian carrying 2 breakfasts in her hands. "You brought breakfast for others too, huh?" Wang Shuai asked. When Chen Qian saw him, she returned without any good humor. "Yes. I'm sending it to him now." Not long after, Chen Qian came to Li Yi's dormitory floor. Wang Shuai followed. Suddenly, he took a look. "How is this dormitory building the one where Li Yi lives? Who did you bring breakfast for?" Wang Shuai suddenly had a bad feeling and asked. Chen Qian, "Why are you asking so much?" Wang Shuai, "Just curious." Chen Qian gave him a blank look and didn't reply, continuing to wait downstairs. Chen Qian still didn't know that Li Yi didn't go back to the dormitory at night. After waiting for half an hour and not seeing Li Yi come down, Chen Qian called Su Tao. Su Tao and her were both classmates and were still awake, asking, "Hey Chen Qian, what's wrong?" Chen Qian, "Oh, it's fine. I bought breakfast for Li Yi." "Where's Li Yi? Still sleeping?" When Wang Shuai heard this, his entire body was bad. The breakfast Chen Qian bought was actually for Li Yi. Buy breakfast for Chen Qian by yourself? Crap. Chen Qian is Li Yi's dog liquor. I'm Chanson's dog liquor? Doesn't this fucking become a dog licker's dog liquor? A dog within a dog? Fuck. Wang Shuai's mind completely exploded. Chapter 39. The birthmark is half gone. Wang Shuai never thought that he had actually become a dog among dogs, and indirectly became Li Yi's licking dog. He was really pissed off. He turned and walked away. However, Chen Qian called him back when he hung up the phone. "Senpai, wait. Could it be that there's a show?" Wang Shuai immediately turned around and asked, "Can I add WeChat now?" Chen Qian, "It's not plus tweets. Rather, it's breakfast. Didn't you buy 2 breakfasts? Give me both." Wang Shuai immediately handed it over and said, "Here." Chen Qian, "Thanks a lot." Wang Shuai was a little happier. At least she accepted the breakfast she bought. However, Chen Qian immediately dialed Su Tao's phone again. "Chen Qian, is there anything else?" Chen Qian, "Su Tao, come down and get your breakfast. Each of you has a breakfast." Su Tao, hey, that's very much appreciated. We're following Lao Si to enjoy our blessings." A moment later, Su Tao came down and took away the 2 breakfasts bought by Chen Qian, as well as the 2 breakfasts bought by Wang Shuai. Wang Shuai's brain buzzed. Crap, breakfast is taken? Wang Shuai really broke down. I thought Chen Qian wanted to eat the breakfast he bought, who knew that she took it over in order to distribute it to Li Yi's housemates. Wang Shuai was busy all morning, more than an hour before and after. He didn't even eat breakfast himself, and as a result, the breakfast he bought was also eaten by Li Yi's roommate. Lean. Wang Shuai can't stand it anymore. This Chen Qian, I don't want to chase it. He ran away with a flourish. Looking at Wang Shuai's back, Chen Qian shook her head. "Want to chase me? So you can't stand to go? Cut. It's far worse than how Li Yi treated me." If Wang Shuai heard it, he would have to be angry with internal injuries. The Clouds Hotel. Li Yi and Xiao Yu were still lying in bed sleeping. After all, the time was only 7:30. It was still early. Joya's housemates get up and look. Where's Joya? Susan.
Sisters, Xiaoya hasn't come back all night. Where did she go? She's not in danger, is she? Sun Lan. Oh, I know. Xiaoya must have been with Senior Li all last night. They're not going to be that, are they? Amy Chang? That one? Yeah. You just gave herself to the senior like that. Susan. Come on, ask her. The three of them immediately messaged Joya in the dormitory group. Yeah, is it bleeding? Yeah, does it hurt? You tell me, is it comfortable to do that? Does it hurt or feel good? Is sleepy-eyed Xiaoya received a series of WeChat messages. Open a look, I go. This all say what words? What's that one? What's bleeding? How is it completely unreadable? Xiaoya returned. Are you all sleepwalking collectively early in the morning? What's with the bleeding? Comfortable or uncomfortable? Why can't I understand a word of it? Xiaoya, be honest, don't play dumb. Did you go to the hotel with Senior Li last night? Joya. Yeah, what's up? What's going on? Did you guys talk about lovemaking? Do you have to make it clear? Honestly, is the senior gentle with your movements? Does it hurt? Is it bleeding or not? Joya took a look. Nice guy. So that's what they think? Joya blushed and returned. Oops, what are you guys thinking? There's no such thing. Last night it was because we encountered thugs, and because it was late after we bought the medicine, Senior Li and I decided to rest at the hotel. But don't get me wrong, nothing happened to us. What do the housemates believe? Oh, admit to going to a hotel room. Do you? Hey, we get it. Early in the morning, you guys have another battle. Go on. Joya was speechless. Why didn't they believe it when she told the truth? After a few more moments, Li came knocking on the door. Yeah, yet. Joya got up, opened the door, and said, Senior, I'm up and about to wash up. The moment he saw Joya, Li froze. Joya. Senpai? What's wrong with you? Li stared carefully at Xiaoya's face, making her blush. Xiaoya, just go look in the mirror and you'll know. Joya immediately ran to the bathroom, turned on the light, and took a look. She was shocked. The red birthmark on her face had actually lightened in color so much that it could be half. The treatment is so effective that half of the birthmark has disappeared. Senior Li said it would take about a week to cure her birthmark, and I didn't expect half of it to disappear in just one day. Joya was so happy. She ran to Li and said, Senior, has my birthmark really disappeared by half? Li, that's for sure, just touch it yourself. Joya ran to the mirror again and rubbed her hands together. Everything was real. Bravo. Senpai, you're great. Joya trotted over to E and kissed him on the cheek when he wasn't looking. Boogie. Then she ran sheepishly into her room again. Li's brain buzzed. Crap, I was just taken advantage of by a girl again. Lean. It's too dangerous for boys to go out. Are girls so proactive these days? Rehabilitation of Raider Object Joya. Rehabilitation progress 50%. Rehabilitation Raider Object Joya. Favorability +5. Current favorability 85 points. Xiaoya's birthmark was halfway removed, and her favorability towards Li had increased by 5 points again, and had reached 85 points. The progress of the remodeling is also shown. Li rejoiced that he hadn't worked for nothing. 10 minutes later, after Xiaoya washed up, the two of them went to the dining room and ate breakfast together. Then, carrying the Chinese medicines they had bought in the evening, they took a taxi to the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Li had to boil medicine and massage Xiaoya for 7 consecutive days to completely help her cure the problem of the birthmark. While in the car, Li's roommate, Su Tao, called him. Hey, where are you? Li. Old Su, what's wrong? I'm on my way to the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Su Tao, huh? What are you doing at the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine? Did you pick up that girl last time? Li and Joya were both sitting in the back row, and Joya could hear Li's voice on the phone. When Joya sniffed, she blushed and perked up her ears even more. Li. Old Su, I'm a serious person. Don't talk nonsense. Su Tao. I understand. By the way, Chen Qian brought you breakfast in the morning. She was followed by a rich kid who seems to be chasing after her. Li. Whatever, her business has nothing to do with me. Whoever likes to chase after her should do so. Su Tao. Old you really put her down? By the way, there's another thing, you're famous. On the campus forum, there was a person who said that you were a scumbag, and that post is on top of the campus forum. You've become a celebrity. I thought that Li would be surprised or angry. However, Li was calm and said, well, I knew about it yesterday. All right, I still have things to do here, so I won't talk to you for now. Let's talk later. Doodle. Li hung up the phone. Su Tao, shit, this is hanging up? The phone definitely can't be called again,
Joya is sitting on the sidelines. She can hear you loud and clear. Senior, you're so lucky. Just now I heard a schoolmate bringing you breakfast. Xiaoya said, wanting to hear what Li Yi had to say. Chapter 40. Ignoring Joya to open a live broadcast. Li Yi sniffed and turned his head to look at Xiaoya. A trace of tenderness and helplessness flashed in his eyes. He smiled gently and said, Xiaoya, Chen Qian is my ex-girlfriend. She was there when you brought me breakfast that day. Does that ring a bell? Xiaoya immediately recalled and said, I remember. Senior, you're so lucky that your ex-girlfriend is willing to bring you breakfast. Li Yi. How can Li Yi not hear Xiaoya a little jealousy? Women like to listen to good words, then say good words. Yeah, those are all things of the past. The most important thing to me now is about you. Moreover, the word happiness is not defined by whether someone sends breakfast or not. For example, right now, when I'm with you, I feel happy. When Xiaoya sniffed, a warm current surged in her heart, and she was gently touched by Li Yi's words to the softest part of her heart. She lowered her head, the corners of her mouth unconsciously rising, and said softly, Well, I know. Senior, I'm happy too. Thank you. Joya is touched by Li Yi's sweet words, and her favorability rises again. Rehabilitation rater object Joya. Favorability +5. Current favorability, 90 points. When the system beep came, Li was delighted. Good guy, it's true that saying sweet words is useful. However, Li didn't want Joya's favorability to rise too quickly just yet, and had to spend more Goddess Raider gold before her favorability reached 95 points, as well as restoring her face value to 91 points. Otherwise, the Goddess Transformation gold spent again after a successful Transformation Raider will not be able to be returned to reward you. While you can still earn reinforcement points by raising your favor, it's a big loss to have less money after all. But how can you spend more money? It won't cost much to buy her medicine, and the cumulative estimate is just over $1 million. No, we have to fool her into starting a live stream. That way, you can reward her openly and honestly, and spend tens of millions of dollars in one wave. Yeah, just do it. Ever since Li Yi had rewarded Zhou Luoxi, he realized that only live broadcasting was the easiest way to consume Goddess Transformation Gold. Li Yi. Xiaoya, there's something I want to discuss with you. Joya? You tell me, senpai. Li Yi. Look, didn't your teacher say yesterday that she wanted me to give a talk on boiling medicine to the students at your school? Joya? Well, you promise? Li Yi. No. I was thinking that it's still too abstract for me to give everyone a talk alone. Anyway, I'm going to boil medicine for you in the next few days. Why don't you open a live broadcast and ask your teacher to notify the students to come into the live broadcast room to watch me boil medicine, so that it's a bit more intuitive and it's easier for everyone to understand. Xiaoya. Yeah, senior. You're too considerate. But wouldn't it be better for you to just start your own broadcast? Starting your own show? And how else to spend money on you? Li Yi. I'm boiling medicine, so I definitely don't have the time to open a live broadcast. The live broadcast will be opened by you. I can't be distracted by boiling medicine. Xiaoya agreed with a full mouth. Okay, no problem. Senior, leave it to me. A short while later, the car arrived at the school's entrance. Li Yi and Xiaoya got out of the car and carried the Chinese medicine to the boiling room. It was only 8:30 when they got there, and many of the students hadn't arrived yet. The place was empty. Joya immediately called her housemates. Soon, Susan, Sun Lan, and Zhang Huihui came running. They were desperate to get their hands on the dregs. Yesterday, they picked out the winter worm and summer grass, take to the pharmacy, actually all sold a few $1,000s, but the three people happy bad. So, today, when they boiled the medicine, they flew over the first time they received Joya's call. Li was not polite and asked the girls to help wash the casserole and prepare it. He himself began to portion out the herbs, the same 6 casseroles to be boiled today. On Xiaoya's side, she also contacted Ms. Zhao Li Juan. Ms. Zhao, this is Xiaoya. Senior Li said that it can be done in a live streaming way. Xiaoya told Zhao Li Juan about Li Yi's intentions. Zhao Li Juan was very happy after hearing this and said, Good, great, then I'll call the principal here. And at the same time, let the Academic Affairs Office notify students of all majors and grades to come and watch Li Yi's students live boil the medicine. Xiaoya. Okay, Senior Li Yi said to start boiling the medicine at 9 o'clock sharp. 9 o'clock, half an hour to go. The main reason why Li Yi had set aside so much time was because he had to prepare the money for the bounty in advance. Jitterbug recharge, single maximum recharge amount, is 100,000 yuan. Li had to repeatedly recharge 200 times, only to recharge to 20 million. Li wanted to charge more, but it was too time-consuming. 9 o'clock. Coming up, Joya had a jitterbug account, only she hadn't live streamed, and the birthmark on her face was still there, making her less confident. So for her first live stream of the day, she was still wearing a mask. 9 o'clock is here. Joya turned on the live stream right on time. As the room number was informed to the school in advance, there are 20,000 students in the whole school, and many of them came to see how the anchor boiled the Chinese medicine into color, and they were all very curious, so more than 10,000 students came in within a few minutes. Seeing that the popularity of the live broadcast room was so high, Xiaoya knew why. She was a little nervous and began to introduce herself. Everyone, right now you are looking at 6 casseroles, which are filled with different Chinese medicines. This handsome senior, who is boiling the herbs, will show you the unique boiling technique of Chinese medicine today, and we will all come together to witness the birth of the colorful medicinal liquid. Let's ask Senior Li Yi to make an introduction for everyone. I have to say, Joya had a bit of on-air talent, and although she was nervous, she said everything that needed to be said. Hello, class. I'm Li Yi. Li Yi turned to the camera and began to introduce himself as well. Said some theories about boiling herbs and some notes on boiling herbs. For about a few minutes, Li stopped talking. Now that the casserole was open and had been turned down to a simmer, he could rest. Li Yi told Joya to keep broadcasting the 6 casseroles. So he went out of the camera range, found a place, and started rewarding. In the live broadcast room, basically all of them were students from the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Everyone was talking and laughing during the credits. Suddenly, the special effects of the carnival dominated the entire screen in the live broadcast room, filling the screen with bright stars and brilliant fireworks. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival ×1. The most expensive gift from Jitterbug is the Carnival, 30,000 Jitterbug coins apiece, which is equivalent to 3,000 yuan. The most expensive gift, the effect is naturally the most razzle-dazzle. In addition to the live room special effects dominate the screen, will also pop up a striking screen prompt message to tell viewers that someone has sent a carnival gift and display the nickname of the sender and the number of gifts. A carnival was issued, and it blew up the students and faculty straight away. The pop-ups came in like a tidal wave. Oh my god, look guys, someone's bountied the host carnival. Carnival? It's carnival. The anchor has met a tycoon. I'll be damned. That's $3,000 this time. That's a lot of money. Joya looked surprised, her big eyes blinking and blinking in disbelief as she looked at the screen full of special effects. Without waiting for Joya to say anything, the second carnival shot came back, followed by a third shot, the fourth hair, fifth round. It took a full 10 seconds of freezing before Joya came back to her senses. She hadn't realized that it was Li Yi who gifted the carnival, because although she was a WeChat friend, she had noted Li Yi's name when she added WeChat and hadn't paid any attention to Li Yi's WeChat name at all. Thank you so much, Cute Big Bad Wolf, for the 5 carnivals. Thank you. You think 5 carnivals is all it takes? However, this is just the beginning. Chapter 41, Zhou Luoxi's Jealousy. Before Joya could finish her sentence, he sent out a few more carnivals. In just a few minutes, Li Yi had given away hundreds of them. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival ×98. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents Host Carnival ×99. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents Host Carnival ×100. Now, Joya's live room completely boiled over. When the 100th carnival was delivered, the entire screen seemed to be engulfed in bright starlight and brilliant fireworks, and the audience was all stunned. Wow, that's 100, my god, 100 carnivals. Miss Xiaoya, you're rich. 100 carnivals is $300,000. Your commission is $150,000. Live streaming is so crazy, you can really just take off when you meet a tycoon. This tycoon is really stupid and rich. He must be trying to pick up Xiaoya. Yet he doesn't know that Xiaoya is the ugly one with a big birthmark. There were many different opinions among the students. Joya's live room, with so many carnivals being given away, immediately began to attract popularity from other live rooms. Shakeology also started pushing Joya's live streams to new incoming users first based on the algorithm. There was a huge influx of spectators. The number of people in Joya's live room rose from over 10,000 to over 100,000 people. Joya was confused. What's going on today? I'll be the first day live. Or Li Yi Senior, let me live. I pure newcomer. How can there be such a tycoon? On the other hand, Li Yi continued to brush the carnival. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival ×198. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Host Carnival X199. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival ×200. The number of people in Joya's live broadcast has surpassed 300,000 people. Many people had already recognized Li Yi's identity. You guys look, the idea of the big brother who made the reward is called Cute Big Gray Wolf. It's our chief wolf. Sure enough, it's Mr. Wolf who rewarded Joe Lawashi $20 million a few days ago. I go, so it's the return of Chief Wolf. No wonder he's so trenchant. Ha 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 ha, so it's my big Chief Wolf. Chief Wolf is mighty. Chief Wolf is fluffy. I estimate that Chief Wolf will reward tens of millions of dollars again today. Who of the other tycoons will dare to fight? The mountains and rivers lose their color when Chief Wolf is out. Joy didn't know about Chief Wolf yet. She was just a mere sophomore after all. Weekly. Who is the wolf, always? Haha, anchor, no way. You don't even know Chief Wolf? I'll go, this anchor is a bit dull, but he doesn't know my big wolf chief. How did Mr. Wolf fall for her? But I really don't say. Mr. Wolf's vision is old-fashioned. Although this anchor is wearing a mask, she's beautiful at first glance. Definitely a heavenly fairy on earth. The audience coming from outside doesn't know. Only they know in this school. Sky fairy a chicken? A large birthmark on Joya's face is frightening to look at. You guys have only seen what she looks like with a mask on. You haven't seen what her birthmark looks like, or you'd be scared to death. However, although a few captions were posted by students, they were simply drowned out in the sea of captions, and no one paid any attention to them. And even those who did assumed that they were deliberate attempts to discredit the anchors and didn't pay much attention to them. With the tycoon rewarding Xiaoya with so much, Xiaoya also panicked, fixing her cell phone on the stand and pointing it at the 6 casseroles of simmering herbs. She ran towards Li Yi's side. Li Yi saw that there was no reward for the time being and turned off the screen. Yo, what's wrong? Xiaoya. Senior, it's not good. There's a mysterious tycoon who has rewarded us with over 200 carnivals. What should we do? Li Yi. Isn't that a good thing? Then keep it. Joya. I don't want to receive a reward from people without merit. Li Yi. It's okay. Live broadcast circle. It's normal to receive a large reward. This also shows that you broadcast well and have been recognized by everyone. Continue to go back to your position and broadcast well. Joya. Okay then. Joya continues to go back to live commentary. Li, long breath. Have to take advantage of the slow simmering of the fire to hurry to reward. Otherwise, a few kinds of medicines converted to mixing will not have time. With just this delay, the live streamers were not calm again. Ouch, I go, what's the situation? Chief Wolf ran out of bullets after only rewarding over 200 carnivals? This isn't like Chief Wolf style. Could it be that Wolf always has his eye on other beautiful hostesses? Just as everyone was wondering, suddenly, a carnival shot reappeared on the screen. Li Yi continued to reward. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents host Carnival Times $29.98. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival Times $29.99. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival X 3000. It didn't take long to bounty 3,000 carnivals. The number of people in Joya's live stream is over 500,000. I'll go ahead and forgive Chief Wolf for just stopping. I guess they're replenishing their ammo. 3,000 carnivals. That translates to over $9 million. Oh my god, could it be that Chief Wolf is also going to reward the anchor with $20 million this time? 666. Joya kept saying thank you so much, her voice had to be smoking. Thanks to Chief Wolf for the carnival. Thank you, Chief Wolf, for your support. Thank you, Chief Wolf, greatly. That being said, when Chief Wolf appeared and rewarded so much, the Jitterbug live broadcast was once again on fire, and many people ran to tell each other. And it quickly reached Zhou Luoshi's ears. Zhou Luoshi. Chief Wolf appeared and got another big reward. Of course, she knew who the werewolf always was. What is Li Yi doing? She was curious. Zhou Luoshi immediately opened Jitterbug and quickly found the live popularity list 1. Zhou Luoshi clicked into the live broadcast, only to see that the popularity of the live stream was already 1 million. Sure enough, I saw that Chief Wolf was rewarding. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival Times $49.98. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival Times $49.99. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival Times 5,000. Li Yi has already rewarded 5,000 carnivals. 5,000 carnival. This is already more than 15 million bounties. Zhou Luoshi stared at the numbers on the screen in a daze, her heart filled with mixed feelings. She had been the beneficiary of Chief Wolf's generous bounty, witnessing firsthand his staggering bounty-paying ability, and now this madness had befallen another anchor. This made Zhou Luoshi unable to help but feel a little bit jealous. Women are like that.
They want a man to be good only to them and are bound to get jealous when they see another woman sharing their goodness. However, after seeing the live feed, Joya froze again. The live feed shows none other than a masked Joya introducing the 6 simmering casseroles behind her. Thanks to everyone's support, the popularity has surpassed 1 million. Thank you, Chief Wolf, for the bounty. It's much appreciated. Joya kept saying words of gratitude. The atmosphere in the live broadcast room had been electric, and the subtitles of the viewers were swiping the screen, which was a spectacle to behold. Joya went straight to the top of the live streaming charts with Li Yi's uninterrupted and intensive carnival bounties. However, Li Yi's bounty didn't stop there. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents Anchor Carnival times 6664. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents Anchor Carnival X 6665. Cute Big Bad Wolf presents Anchor Carnival times 6666. Li Yi's finger completed the last click on the screen and delivered the 6666 carnival. Chapter 42. The Suspended Wire Pulse Diagnosis. The balance of his Jitterbug account went to 0, and the recharge was transformed into a gift glittering on the screen before he slowed to a stop, a small smile of satisfaction on his face. It's not that Li doesn't want to continue to reward. For one thing, it's not good to reward more than Joya, and for another, he doesn't have time anymore, and he still has to boil the medicine. Inside the live broadcast room, millions of viewers were stunned by Chief Wolf's trenchant bounty. It lasted a full minute before the crowd woke up as if from a dream. Is the carnival bounty finally over? Chief Wolf is too ho. Chief Wolf is dominant. 66 carnivals, 20 million feet fluff. Anchor, hurry up and give Chief Wolf a 90-degree bow. This is the peak moment of your live broadcasting career. $20 million of bounty. Mr. Wolf, does your family still lack the kind of dog that can watch the door and talk at the same time? I'm willing to put myself forward. Chief Wolf Dad, I'm your long-lost child. The pop-ups surged like a tidal wave, and instead of receding due to the end of the reward, they became more and more intense, and the entire live broadcast room was overwhelmed by an unprecedented enthusiasm and excitement. The viewers had expressed their admiration and envy for Li Yi in various ways, and this live broadcast feast had undoubtedly become the best talking point after their meals. Thank you, Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf is awesome. Joya's voice was slightly tired, but still full of gratitude and excitement. She had never thought that she would actually get such a large reward for her live broadcast, and it was as if she was dreaming until now. However, she didn't forget the mission of the live broadcast, which was to let more people see Li Yi explaining the boiling of traditional Chinese medicine. After the reward was finished, Li Yi sniffed and knew that the first 6 casseroles of herbs had been simmered, so he went up and started to turn off the fire. That's when he rejoined the camera. Joya froze when she saw Li Yi operating the casserole. Most of the audience was also baffled. I thought so many rewards would be for some kind of live streaming, but I didn't realize it would be simply boiling Chinese medicine. No. Isn't Mr. Wolf too bored? Rewarding $20 million even for boiling a Chinese medicine? Good Lord. If I go up to the mountains to pick herbs live, will the Wolf Club give me a reward of $20 million as well? Upstairs, wash up early and go to bed. You'll dream of everything. Downstairs, what are you talking about? Maybe Chief Wolf's dad has his eye on me for picking herbs? Just you? A male? Go get a contortionist surgery first. Shit, it's solid. It seems like all of Chief Wolf's rewards are indeed beautiful women. There is still a lively discussion going on in the live room. Xiaoya watched Li Yi continue to operate and introduced again. Everyone pay attention. This senior is operating 6 Chinese medicine casseroles, and in a moment we'll be using the Chinese medicines in these 6 casseroles to simmer a colorful medicinal liquid. Shit, it can't be. Chinese medicine has color. The anchor cheats. The herbs are all black and hard to drink. That's right, if Chinese medicine can really be boiled down in color, I'll live stream shitting upside down. No, eat shit upside down. Everyone keep your eyes peeled to see how the anchor rounds off the lie in a moment. Millions of people watch Li Yi boiling Chinese medicine online at the same time. Even the president of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. At this moment, he was watching collectively with a few of the higher-ups at the school office as they received a report from teacher Zhao Lijuan that this student was able to boil down the legendary colorful medicinal liquid. They wanted to witness the miracle. If it really succeeded, they intended to make an exception to the rule and specially appoint Li Yi as a professor at the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Millions of people online. This live broadcast is so hot. Not a few students from the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in it.
Some of them recognized Li Yi. Holy shit, isn't this guy Li Yi the scumbag? Good lord, he actually slagged off to the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Holy shit, isn't he an environmental major? He can boil color herbs? That's a lie. Unscrupulous scum, cheating girls, and lying to the public. It's abominable. However, half an hour later, Li Yi's final maneuver was about to be completed as he poured the remaining medicinal liquid that was only about a bowl into the transparent glass that he had prepared in advance. The last of the medicinal liquid was poured into it, and instantly it turned a dreamy purple color. Shocker. Petrochemicals. Unbelievable. In the live room, it blew up straight away. Holy shit, did you really boil up colored herbs? It's incredible. He's not using an acid-base indicator, is he? I don't think so. We watched the whole thing live. He didn't stand a chance. Who knows? He's cocky as hell. The group of executives from the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine were collectively shocked. Principal Li Kaming. This son has actually really mastered the ancient method of boiling Chinese medicine. Everyone, how about we specially appoint him as a professor of the school? Vice Principal Wang Shanyu. No, I don't think this matter should be rash. If he secretly used the acid-base indicator litmus, it could easily turn the medicine purple. Li Kaming. That makes sense, so in your opinion? Wang Shanyu. Isn't he treating Xiao Ya's classmate's birthmark? If it's really cured, then it's indeed credible. Li Kaming. Indeed, then we might as well wait a few more days. Boiling room. Ms. Zhao Lijuan was so excited that it was the second time she had seen Li Yi boiling the colorful herbs. People in the live room come and go quickly. With over 1 million people, there are still over 800,000 left, and the popularity is still high. Why don't we take advantage of this high popularity and promote the culture of Chinese medicine while we're at it? In today's society, many people think that Chinese medicine is a scam and think that Western medicine is a treasure. In fact, Chinese and Western medicine have their own merits. Western medicine has a unique advantage in disease detection with the help of MRI, CT, blood tests, color ultrasound, and other technical means. Chinese medicine, on the other hand, has a unique advantage in systematic diagnosis and treatment. A combination of Western and Chinese medicine is actually the best. But the 5,000 years of inheritance of Chinese medicine has been about to be impacted by Western medicine to break the inheritance. Li Yi, as a Chinese medicine proficient, in the world as a top Chinese medicine experts, feel that they should take up the mission of spreading the knowledge of Chinese medicine. So he took the initiative to walk in front of the camera and said, "Don't be skeptical, folks. Chinese medicine is just so amazing." Didn't someone say just now that an acid-base indicator might have been used? Acid-base indicators can only turn purple with litmus. Then let's pour some medicine out now and test it to see if it's the litmus. Soon, Ms. Zhao Lijuan brought litmus and other acid-base indicators. Litmus is purple when neutral. However, the pH test results of the medicine showed that it was weakly alkaline. See? The drug is weakly alkaline, so that rules out the acid-base indicator, making it purple straight away. Believe it or not, Chinese medicine is so amazing anyway. The crowd was all up in arms. However, Li didn't care about them and continued. In fact, Chinese medicine has been passed down to the present day with a history of much more than 5,000 years. I have learned Chinese medicine on my own, and I know a little bit about it. So today, I will show you the hanging wire pulse diagnosis of Chinese medicine again. Hanging wire pulse diagnosis? Really? That's a legend, right? That's right, pulling a silk thread from all the way across the room. Can you really take a pulse? Anchor, try it then. We'd like to see it. Keep an eye on them all, lest he hire a trustee. One by one, they all want to see how Li Yi hangs his finger to check his pulse. P.S. It's always a love affair, brothers and sisters. Can you vote for me? Thank you. Chapter 43, Joya's Dangerous Tricks. Li Yi smiled faintly, his eyes revealing his confidence in the medical skills of Chinese medicine, and looked at Zhao Lijuan, asking, "Ms. Zhao, I wonder if there is a longer, thinner thread in the school?" "Joel, you can find it. What kind of thread do you need?" Li Yi, silk threads, any other soft, easy to transmit subtle vibrations will do. About 10 meters in length, I think. Zhao Lijuan, silk thread is not available. Can kite thread? Or fishing line? The live feeds were watching, not to mention Li Yi, and the audience was starting to spit. I go, this teacher is really a bit of a tiger. People want soft, easy to transmit subtle vibrations of silk thread. She asked people if fish line and kite string is okay. Awesome. It's really not easy to go and find silk threads that long on a temporary basis. If you really can't, just hang on to your pulse another time. The audience thought that Li Yi would balk, but who knew that Li nodded his head and said, yes, the fishing line and kite line can barely work. Zhao Li Juan. That's no problem. It just so happens that our school has kite string and fishing line. I'll go see which one is thinner and use it. Li Yi. Okay, then I'll trouble Mr. Zhao. It's no trouble at all. You're spreading the culture of Chinese medicine. We definitely support it strongly. Zhao Lijuan said. After saying that, she immediately went to work on preparing the threads for the dangling silk pulse diagnosis. In the live room, the audience was confused. I'll be damned. Is this line of dangling silk pulse diagnosis used so haphazardly? It's over. I feel like this senior is going to capsize. The kite string and fishing line elasticity is actually okay, so maybe it really is. We'll see. Soon the line was ready, a 10-meter-long fishing line. The boiling room was obviously not suitable for hanging silk pulse diagnosis, so Li Yi and Zhao Li Juan, they came to the teaching building. In the hallway, a table and a stool are set up, and Li Yi sits on the porch. Inside is the classroom, where the patients are. The silk threads for pulse checking come in and out through the doorway and are covered with curtains. At the same time, Li would put on an opaque blindfold to make sure he couldn't see anything but the line in his hand. The live streamer stood at the back door of the classroom, and the camera could switch back and forth between the inside of the classroom and Li Yi's side, which also allowed the live streamer to see if they had faked anything. Li Yi hanging silk pulse diagnosis, so that the president of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine are very important, with a group of school leaders personally in the conference room to watch the live broadcast. Joya is the anchor, and she's a little nervous now. Is it really possible to take a pulse from the subtle vibrations coming from such a long thread? In ancient times, there are rumors that there are skilled doctors in the palace will be hanging silk pulse diagnosis. That is specifically for the concubines to avoid the male and female, to avoid the invention of a method of pulse. However, in modern times, we have never seen anyone try it. Senpai, if you say it's okay to start, let's start. Li Yi, let's begin. In the classroom, Zhao Li Juan was the first to come up and wrap that fishing line around her own wrist, then lay her hand flat on the table. Senpai, the first one is ready. Li nodded his head at the words and said aloud to Xiao Ya's camera, ladies and gentlemen, hanging wire pulse diagnosis is not a fictionalized story. It originated from the ancient court, and it is an extremely high requirement for a healer's skills. Today, I will use this to demonstrate the profundity of Chinese medicine. After speaking, Li put on his blindfold and picked up the fishing line with his right hand suspended in the air and began to hold the line to take his pulse, feeling the faint pulsations coming through the silk thread with full concentration. Joya pointed the camera at Zhao Li Juan in the room one moment, and then at Li Yi in the hallway the next. The atmosphere in the live broadcast room was instantly tense, and the viewers waited with bated breath for fear of missing a single detail. As time passed by, Li Yi's brows were sometimes locked and sometimes stretched, as if he was having a silent conversation with the patient's body. Finally, Li slowly opened his eyes and spoke. This friend, you're a girl, right? I wonder if you're a student or a teacher. If it's a student, then there are some things I can't say. If it's a teacher, I can speak freely. Joya said, Senior, it's a teacher, but say so. Only then did Li Yi feel relieved and said, That's good. Judging from the pulse, it shows a double bead beating trend. This is a happy pulse. Congratulations, you're pregnant. It's been about a month and a half or so. Everything else is fine. Zhao Li Juan was dumbfounded. She's pregnant? How come I didn't know? She couldn't help but speak up and ask, Why don't I know I'm pregnant if you take my pulse again? When Li Yi heard it, it turned out to be Ms. Zhao. He smiled and said, Ms. Zhao, you can go to the hospital right now to do an ultrasound and take a look. Okay, I'll go to the school hospital now. Zhao Li Juan said cheerfully. She had been married for 5 years and had been trying to get pregnant, but hadn't been able to. She had been so busy with work lately that she hadn't cared, and she hadn't expected Li Yi to say she was pregnant. She rushed to the school hospital, where a color photo showed that she was pregnant at 6 weeks gestation. God, Li Yi's classmates are truly divine. Zhao Li Juan rejoiced and returned to the live broadcast with the color photo check results. The audience took a look and many cheered. Awesome, 6 weeks gestational week. The fetus just had a heartbeat not long ago. Actually can also hanging silk diagnosis pulse found. 2 cattle, not convinced. I go, Chinese medicine is too good, right? Hanging silk pulse diagnosis is actually real. The old ancestor is sincere. However, there are some who question this. Oh, pregnant or not, she cannot know. This is just a play they cooperated to play. You do not take it seriously.
If you take it seriously, you will lose. That's right, I also think hanging silk diagnosis of pulse. Too damn bullshit. I don't believe it. That's a lie on their part. Everyone, I'm near the University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City, so I'm going to go in and try this hanging silk pulse diagnosis myself. Coincidentally, I'm also in the neighborhood. I'm going to go in and let him hang a wire to check his pulse. And if he can't find out what's wrong with me, I'll lift his table on the spot for a live broadcast of the fake. Yes, support, go on, we'll watch on the air. There are quite a few viewers who actually went into the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, and they are also going to let Li Yi hang silk to diagnose the pulse, wanting to fight the fake. Joya looked at the pop-ups. A lot of people were questioning it. She was speechless. It was clear that there was no collusion, okay? However, let her say whatever she wanted, it would only get worse. At this point, there was an even more over-the-top audience. Anchor, put him on hard. Tie the silk thread to the table leg and see what comes out of his mouth. What a great idea upstairs. Anchors, just do it. Exactly. If the table leg he can take a pulse out of, we'll trust him. Looking at the uproar of the crowd, Joya hesitated. However, the thought that everyone didn't believe it and that the seniors' efforts were all for naught made Joya's heart hard. Why don't we just follow the netizen suggestion and tie the silk thread to the table leg and soldier on? And if the senior takes the pulse out, then the netizens won't be disbelieving. Thinking of this, Joya put her heart on the line, and without discussing it ahead of time, let her housemate take her cell phone, and she personally went up and tied the fishing line to one of the table legs in front of the entire network audience. Senior, the second patient is ready. Lee nodded and said, good. Then, Lee picked up the silk thread, which he didn't even know was tied to the table leg, and began to seriously suspend his pulse. Chapter 44, Not a Good Man. In the live broadcast room, the viewers were all staring, and they wanted to see if this impromptu problem on the spot would be difficult for Li Yi. Even a kind of senior management of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine got nervous. Li Kaming, the president of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, said, this Xiaoya student, she really is fooling around. She took the liberty of tying the silk thread to the table leg. Isn't this making things difficult? Li Yi is definitely going to make a mistake this time. Vice Principal Wang Shanyu laughed and said, Principal Li, I do think that Xiaoya's move is good. If Li Yi students have this skill, they won't be able to put out the pulse that is not right. If he doesn't have the real skill, don't scourge the Chinese medicine culture on the internet. Yamashiro University. Zhou Luoshi, who was still a little jealous, also stared at the cell phone screen without taking her eyes off the screen. She was also curious to know the outcome. On the scene, Li frowned at times, and at other times his brows stretched. After about 2 minutes, Li spoke. Pulse taking is over. I can't feel a single regular beat of the pulse from the silk thread. Either this is a dead person, or the silk thread is connected to something that is not alive. Are you guys teasing me? Seeing that Li really took his pulse out, Xiaoyu was so excited that tears came out and said, did you guys see that? Senior's pulse was accurate. He took the pulse out. Senior, you're right. We tied the silk thread to the table leg. Li shook his head. Xiaoyu actually came to pit me as well? I see. I told you there was no pulse. In the live room, the audience exploded. Holy shit, it's too powerful, isn't it? I can't believe I actually took the pulse out. Fluffy. I always thought taking a pulse was a fake, but it looks real. Awesome. I didn't realize that our Chinese medicine is so profound. Li Kaming, the president of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, and Wang Shanyu, the vice president, both nodded their heads in affirmation of Li Yi as well. When Zhou Luoshi saw it, she also finally put her heart down. However, coincidentally, Li Yi's old rival Wang Shui also saw the live broadcast. Oh, that's it? You wait. Wang Shui immediately subtitled the live broadcast. The table is a dead thing. There is no pulse, it's easy to tell. Grab a cat or a dog for him to try. As soon as Wang Shui's proposal was posted, it was responded to by quite a few people. Good advice upstairs. Reconsider. I also think grab a cat or a dog and give him a try. He'd be really good if he could still take a pulse out. Holy shit. Is this going to be too harsh? Ha. But it's fun. I'm near the University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City, and I happen to be walking my dog. So hey, I'm going to go and see if he can figure out it's my dog. Seeing that the crowd was still skeptical, Joya was speechless. These people are really all kinds of skeptical. I don't blame them though. There's a ton of online live faking going on right now. For example, if someone live streams catching eels outdoors, you never see a panoramic view with a live camera anyway. Only a mound of dirt, and then the eel is caught. In fact, it is a small place in the house, where the outdoor
People anchor home did not go out. There are so many similarly fake live broadcasts that it's understandable that people are skeptical. That said, some of the people who were at the entrance of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine earlier had already arrived at the live broadcast. Come on, give me a try and see what you can pulse out, an older man in his 50s said, and without any further ado, he made his way to the chair. Okay, let's take your pulse then. Zhao Lijuan wrapped the fishing line around his wrist. Li Yi smiled faintly, looking calm in the face of the uncle's sudden challenge. He gently lifted the silk thread and closed his eyes, as if he were having a subtle conversation with the invisible medium. The atmosphere in the live broadcast room was once again tense, and the viewers waited with bated breath for fear of missing a single detail. After about 2 minutes, Li Yi spoke. Well, the pulse is steady and strong, showing that you are in good general health. However, there is again a vaguely weak pulse, and, alas, I'd better not say anything, right? When Li Yi said this, the uncle directly quit. Oh, you do not know what to say, right? There's what you instead say, Li Yi, it's not good to have so many people in the live room, is it? Uncle, what's wrong with it? You tell me. The people in the live broadcast room also thought that it was because Li didn't know what to say, so they were all urging him to say it. Xiaoya looked at the pop-ups in the live broadcast and said, Senior, everyone wants to hear it, so let's get you talking. Li said, all right then, I'll say it then. Judging from the pulse, Uncle, you have wrestling chi dysfunction, commonly known as sheep impotence. That uncle sniffed. His face instantly turned red, untied the fishing line, and said, blah, 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 blah. You're talking nonsense. Old me is strong as hell. Li, strong body, but really not lifting. Am I right? Uncle felt so ashamed that he said, nonsense, nonsense. Online, the crowd was doubled over with laughter. Ha 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 ha, look at Uncle's expression. It's absolutely real. It turns out that Dr. Li didn't say anything to protect his privacy. Crap, fluff. That's even a pulse out. Uncle, it's okay. There are drug means, surrounded by more than 800,000 people. I'm afraid this uncle has no face. At that point, a caption floated in. I testify that what he said is true. I just saw this patient yesterday, and he just doesn't get it up. Murder kills, doctor, and you have the right to remain silent. Doctor, no, I'm looking at how TCM is so amazing. This little brother's hanging silk pulse diagnosis is completely correct. Just as the online discussion was heating up, many more viewers arrived at the live stream. A lady holding a golden retriever walked in and said, let me try. Please make way. I'll let little brother take my pulse. The crowd moved out of the way, and she led the big blonde inside. Who knows, after she took the fishing line in her hand, instead of tying it on herself, she tied it directly to the front legs of the big golden hare. Little brother, well, take my pulse. Joya. Lillian Zhao. The Mountain City CCMs are trying to stop it, but it's already tied up. The crowd's reaction was positive in the live room. Haha, really? Good. Just tie it to the dog's leg and see what he can put out. Haha, that's a brilliant move. If the great golden hare can even be put out by him, then I'm really convinced. Me too. If I get it right this time, I'll fucking call him dad. There's another brother who just said he was live streaming upside down and eating shit. Keep an eye on them all. Don't let him get away. Anchor. Come on, ya. Let little brother start taking his pulse. Joya looked at it and saw that there was no way out of the arrow. Senpai, okay. Li. Good. Li picked up the silk thread and continued to dangle it to check his pulse. Soon he frowned, then carefully took his pulse. Then he smiled. 2 minutes later, Li said, from the pulse, this doesn't look like a good person, nah. That big sister said, how can you talk? What do you mean you don't look like a good person? You're the one who doesn't look like a good person. Li explained, I'm not cursing. That big sister was unforgiving and said, I've said that you're not a good person, but you're still cursing? Explain it to me clearly, or I won't be done with you today. She's ready to play. Chapter 45, Changes. The crowd in the live room was ready to see the joke as well. However, Li did not panic and said, I have a basis for saying this. I'll explain it to you, and you'll know. Just now, I hung a silk thread to check my pulse and found that the pulse coming from the silk thread was old, and the pulse beat was much faster than normal, not like a human pulse. Found that there is heart failure, as well as weakened lung function, already the symptoms of old age. I'm afraid I'm not going to live long. Moreover, there was also found to be rabies, and the pulse showed signs of being uncontrollable. The older woman scolded, Nonsense. You quack. You're the one who's dying. You're the one with rabies. Xiaoya couldn't look away and said, "Why are you cursing so much? It's not like the senior said anything wrong. He diagnosed it wrong. He said it wrong. We're fine. We're not sick. We're not sick." The older woman got a little excited and went to untie the fishing line from the golden retriever's leg. However, just after untying the fishing line, the golden retriever's eyes glowed red and fiercely bit down on Big Sister's wrist, and the blood stayed straight away. "Ah, it hurts, it hurts. Ah, dead dog, you dare to bite me? I'm your master. How dare you bite me?" However, the golden retriever bit everyone and started dragging and actually wouldn't let go. The classroom was a mess. "The dog bites. Get the tools and save the day." Someone came with a broom to beat the golden retriever. Others came with mops. However, the golden retriever's eyes were glowing red, and it bit everyone it met, letting go of its owner and coming back to bite others. As soon as Li heard it, he knew that something had gone wrong. He removed the blindfold and opened the classroom door, and the golden retriever bit towards him. Li's current speed had been strengthened by the system and was much faster than even a dog's reaction speed, and he easily dodged it. Li is proficient in Chinese medicine, which is the study of not only humans but also animals, especially livestock and poultry. Li avoided it and struck hard towards the arterial sinus at the dog's neck. With a thud, the golden retriever fell to the ground in response, twitching a few times and not moving. That big sister was still bleeding from her hands, and when she saw her dog knocked to the ground, tears flowed from the corners of her eyes as she said, "Is it dead?" "No, my rhubarb." "Li, it's not dead. I just knocked it out." The older sister was a little more relieved to hear that. Li walked forward, bandaged her with a cloth, sterilized her wound with alcohol, and then said very seriously, "This dog of yours has rabies. You need to go get vaccinated earlier." With tears in her eyes, that big sister said, "I'm sorry, actually you were right in taking the pulse just now. Our family's rhubarb is 12 years old this year, equivalent to a human 70s, and is indeed elderly. It's just that the rabies thing I didn't know. When I took it out to play last month, it was bitten by a wild dog, and I thought it was fine, but I didn't realize that it had actually contracted rabies." Well, the older woman cried sadly. "Li, things have come to this point, so don't be sad. It's imperative that within 24 hours you go get a rabies vaccination. And let's wrap the dog's mouth with duct tape first, so as not to hurt others." Everyone nodded in agreement. Zhao Li Juan found wide tape. Li went up, wrapped the dog's mouth several times, and the legs of the big golden hair were all tied up so the people were relieved. Everyone in the live room was stunned. Earlier, there were suspicions that the plot might have been arranged in advance. But the conditions that arose at the scene, and the fact that the older woman was bitten by her own dog, and the golden retriever went berserk, were all witnessed, and there was no way anyone could have orchestrated such a plot. By now, everyone believed that Li Yi's hanging pulse diagnosis was real. It's amazing, admirable. Not only can it diagnose human diseases, but it can even determine the diseases of dogs. Dr. Li, for the first time you have given me hope for Chinese medicine. Go for it. Carry forward Chinese medicine. Chinese medicine is so amazing that it can diagnose a condition just by taking a pulse. Unlike Western medicine, which can't cure a disease once it's detached from the various examination instruments. That's true. Once the power goes out, Western medicine can only rest. It's still my Chinese medicine that is reliable. Xiaoya looked at Li Yi and smiled. She was happy in her heart. Her senior was too good. Rehabilitation Rater Object Joya. Favorability +1. Rehabilitation Rater Object Joya. Favorability +1. Current favorability 92 points. Ding, the subject still needs the host to restore his face transformation to 91 points to get the system reward. In Li Yi's mind, a system beep sounded. In fact, it's hard not to raise your favorability by 1 point after it's over 90 points. Li Yi was elated that Joya's favorability was actually up to 92 points. However, for the time being, she couldn't get the system rewards, so she waited to cure her birthmark. At the same time, another system beep sounded. Radar Object Zhou Luoshi. Favorability +10. Radar Object Zhou Luoshi. Favorability +10. Current favorability 60 points. Li Yi was happy. Before Zhou Luoshi dropped 15 favorability. Now not only did it go back up, but it also gained 5 more points of favorability. Li guessed that it was estimated that Zhou Luoshi was also watching the live broadcast. In fact, Zhou Luoshi was indeed watching the live broadcast, and when she saw that Li Yi actually knew how to check the pulse with a hanging wire and was so accurate in taking the pulse, she also smiled with delight, and her favorability towards Li Yi then went up by 20 points. Li, this live broadcast, the influence is really too big. Not only Zhou Luoxi saw it, Chen Qian also saw it. She knew that Li Yi had gone to the University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City, and she had never expected to see him promoting the culture of traditional Chinese medicine, and his attainments in traditional Chinese medicine were so profound. Worthy of being the man I, Chen Qian, have my eye on. He's just outstanding. Chen Qian was very happy, and her favorability towards Li Yi rose again. On Li Yi's side, the system beep sounded again. Host red-faced Chen Qian. Favorability +1. Current favorability, 97 points. Ding. Host red color favorability is detected to have exceeded 97 points, rewarded with reinforcement points +10. At the same time, Li Yi's system panel instantly updated. System level, LV2. Hostname, Li Yi. Sex male. Age, 22. Height, 182 centimeters. Physical fitness, 18.5. Adult average 8.5. Mental, 8.9. Adult average 8.5. Strength, 18. Adult average 8.5. Speed, 28.2. Adult average 8.5. Available reinforcement points, 10. Skills, photography, editing, public speaking, fishing. After looking at the system panel, Li Yi was elated. This live broadcast was not in vain. There were many rewards, especially with another 10 reinforcement points. When it came to emergencies, Li Yi wouldn't panic and could strengthen his physical attributes again at any time. After the Golden Retriever incident, the broadcast didn't have to continue. However, with over 800,000 people, all of them were now convinced that Li Yi's live broadcast was real. Joya. Well, thank you all for your company and for watching, and that concludes today's broadcast. Thank you all. Especially thanks to Mr. Wolf for his support. The live broadcast ended, and Xiaoya still didn't even know that the tycoon who had rewarded 6,666 carnivals in the live broadcast was Li Yi. Yeah. After you're done for the day, remember to go to the hotel in the evening, and I'll give you a massage. Xiaoya's pretty face reddened as she gently nodded her head and said, Okay, thank you, senior. Li Yi was about to leave the classroom when two people ended up coming, both around 50 years old, wearing executive jackets and holding a thermos in their hands. Li Yi, student, please stay. Chapter 46. Go and kill her. Li looked back, do not recognize Ah. However, looking at the way the two were dressed, they didn't look like ordinary teachers. Zhao Li Juan took a look. Isn't this the principal, Li Kaming, and the vice principal, Wang Shanyu? What are they doing here? Zhao Li Juan hurriedly greeted the two and said, Principal Li, Principal Wang. How are you? The two laughed and looked at Li Yi. It was only then that Li Yi realized that the two men were the presidents of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Hello, guys. He greeted politely. Principal Li, student Li Yi, please stay. We have something to discuss. Li Yi. Oh, what is it? Principal Li, we all watched your live broadcast just now, whether it was the way you boiled the medicine or the hanging silk pulse diagnosis. It was all wonderful. These are the treasures of Chinese medicine, which very few people know nowadays, and we hope to be able to appoint you as a special professor of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine to contribute to the teaching of Chinese medicine culture. There are still a lot of people around, and everyone heard it and all of them are stunned. One by one, their minds were set ablaze. Gosh, he's still just a student in school, and he can break the special appointment as a professor? It's too much. But he does have talent. Xiaoya thought to herself, the senior is also too excellent. I did not expect that the school leaders have personally come forward to specially appoint him as a professor. This card is also too big. Everyone thought that a student who was offered such a high-profile special appointment would definitely agree immediately. However, unexpectedly, Li Yi refused. I'm sorry. I don't want to be a teacher. Principal Li. President Wang. Lillian Zhao. Joya. They all froze. Principal Li asked, Student Li Yi, you should know that many people may not have such an opportunity in their entire life. It's rare for you to be specially appointed as a professor before you even graduate. Li Yi. But I'm really not interested. Are you kidding? Li just wants to pick up girls, okay? What kind of professor? He only wanted to pick up girls to raise his favorability and then harvest money and reinforcement points. As for being a professor, he really wasn't interested. Principal Wang smiled and said, Mr. Li Yi, we won't hire you for nothing. On an annual salary system, $500,000 per year. How about it? $500,000? If it was before, Li Yi was really short of $500,000. But right now, $500,000 didn't even cross his mind. Li shook his head and said, It's not a matter of money or not. It's that I'm really not interested in being a teacher. My time is precious. Principal Lee became anxious and said, $1 million a year. You only need to teach 10 lessons a year. How? Lee was about to refuse when Zhao Li Juan spoke up, saying, Student Li, the method of boiling colored medicinal liquid, as well as the hanging wire pulse diagnosis, is something only you know. The two school leaders don't want such a Chinese medicine art to become extinct, so please also promise to correct the ancestral tradition. Xiaoya also walked over and said, Senior, I know you're not a student of Chinese medicine, but your medical skills are top-notch in the country, and the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine needs you. You guys, Senior, just treated me for one day, and my birthmark faded by half. Xiaoya took the mask off her face, and Principal Li, Principal Wang, Zhao Li Juan, and Xiaoya's housemates were all shocked when they saw it. Principal Li, divine doctor. Mr. Li Yi is truly a divine doctor. Principal Wang, it's too powerful. We know about Xiaoya's condition. We thought there was no medicine in the world, but we didn't expect that Li Yi cured half of it in a few doses of medicine. Really, the medical skill is divine. The two principals were excited and said, Mr. Li Yi, as long as you cause to be specially appointed as a professor, the conditions are open to you, and we will definitely agree to whatever we can. Li Yi, see them so sincere, coupled with the Chinese medicine, is now being suppressed by Western medicine. By the way, to save a little bit is not impossible. Not to mention that there is an annual salary. More money is not a loss. Moreover, being a teacher in a school makes it easier to get to know high-caliber beauties and gives you a better chance of tying up the raiders. Thinking of this, Li Yi said, Okay, $1 million a year, sign the contract and pay. In addition, there is a condition. The course depends on my mood, cannot give me a prescribed time. When I want to take classes, the total number of hours a year does not exceed 10 classes. Principal Li and Principal Wang were happy to see that Li Yi had agreed. President Li, no problem. In addition, in terms of recruiting graduate students and doctoral students, we will tilt the student population toward Professor Li Yi. When Li Yi heard this, he raised his eyebrows and said, No. I forgot to mention just now that there is another condition. I don't want to take graduate and doctoral students. Joking aside, how time-consuming it would be for him to lead graduate and PhD students and go on researching and issuing papers every day. He won't do it? Huh. This? Both principals were confused. Other professors can fight over students, but you don't take grad students? However, it was his request, and it had to be granted. President Li, no problem. We'll do everything you say. If you want to take graduate students later, just say so anytime. Principal Wang, there's no time to lose, so how about we hold the signing ceremony today and tomorrow? Li said, Okay, tomorrow then. Anyway, he was going to be boiling medicine for Xiaoya for the next few days and would be coming to the University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City. It wasn't too late at the end of the day, and Li planned to make a trip back to his dorm. The clothes he was wearing hadn't been changed in 2 days, and they stank if he wore them again. There is an inexplicable sense of familiarity and intimacy when you return to Hillcrest University and walk around campus. As a result, not long after Li walked in, a sweet-looking girl joyfully ran to Li Yi and reached out to stop him. Hello, don't go yet. Li stopped and looked at the girl in front of him, wearing a ponytail, dressed in youthful and sunny, very sexy, with mountains towering in front of her, any one of which was as big as her head, but on her body the whole looked harmonized. Giant peaks. This was the largest peak that Li Yi had touched so far. Li Yi was dumbfounded and asked, Is something wrong? The girl laughed and said, You're the scumbag Li Yi, aren't you? I've been looking for you for a few days, but I've finally found you. Li Yi was speechless and said, You know I'm a scumbag and you still dare to touch me? The girl said, I'm just looking for you, big scumbag. I want to ask you to do me a favor. Li Yi laughed. This big-breasted girl is interesting, said, What favor? Let me slag you off. The girl stomped her foot anxiously and said, Oops, it's not me. No, look. She opened her cell phone and handed it to Li Yi. Li Yi took a look. The phone is a beautiful woman photos, and there are private photos wearing sexy little suspenders, pajamas, swimsuits, as well as just after the shower when the hair is still wet. There is even a picture of the other side in the bathroom through the glass vaguely. The body is perfect so that people look at the blood spurts. Li gulped and choked. The girl in the photo was so pretty, but why did she look a bit familiar? After flipping a dozen or so pictures of that beauty to Li Yi, the big-breasted girl asked, How is it? Is it good? Good looking? Li nodded his head. He had to admit that the girl in the photo was the most beautiful girl he had ever come into contact with now. That temperament can truly be described as a closed moon and sunken goose. Then you go slag her. I'll be your military advisor. The big-breasted girl pushed her proud breasts up and squeezed her eyebrows at Li Yi. Chapter 47, Pure Sister-in-Law. Li Yi laughed and guessed that this girl had a grudge against the girl in the photo, right? You know I'm a scumbag, and you want me to scumbag her? Isn't that pushing people into the fire? Just then, the system beep sounded. Ding! The Goddess Raider operation is open. Raider, Zhao Qingchun. Age, 20 years. Height, 176 cm. Weight, 55 kilograms. Face value, 90 points. The Goddess favorability towards the host, 20 points. Bind the Goddess rating relationship. When the Goddess has more than 95 points of favorability to the host, the rating is successful and the other party will become the host's red face. Raid completion rewards 50% of the Goddess Raider gold spent on that goddess as personal wealth, rewarding all talents and skills of that goddess. Reward reinforcement points, 30 points. Reinforcement points can strengthen the host's physical attributes, including constitution, spirit, strength, speed, etc. Bonus skills: English proficiency, Japanese proficiency, French proficiency. Ding! The Goddess favorability towards the host is higher than 10 points. Binding failed. Li was shocked. The system gave this big-breasted girl a face value judgment of 90 points. Only 1 point less than the school flower Zhou. No wonder it looked comfortable. The mountains loomed, but it was not uncoordinated. It was indeed a rare and superb beauty. As her name suggests, Zhao Qingchun, actually letting herself go to slag someone else, is really pure enough. However, she has 20 points of favorability towards herself, and the binding failed? Well, let's just get her favorites down a bit first. Li said, "Oh, of course it's no problem to slag her. However, I want to slag you together. How about it?" Upon hearing this, Zhao Qingchun said, "You want us to have it all? Good, wow, you're such a big slag." Ding! Zhao Qingchun's favorability, -5. Current favorability, 15 points. Li took a look and saw that there was an effect, and continued, "Of course I want to eat them all. Only children make choices. I want them all." Zhao Qingchun blushed and said, "No." This time, however, her favorability didn't drop any further. Li Yi smiled and went straight up to embrace her waist. Zhao Qingchun tried to dodge, but how could she avoid Li Yi? At that moment, her waist was wrapped around Li Yi. "Beauty, I'll slag you first, then I'll slag that beauty." Zhao Qingchun was enraged and twisted her waist while reaching out to remove Li Yi's hand and slapped it over. "Shameless." Li Yi grabbed her by the arm and said, "You made me a scumbag." Ding! Zhao Qingchun's favorability, -10. Ding! Zhao Qingchun's favorability, -10. Ding! Zhao Qingchun's favorability, -5. Current favorability, 10 points. Being teased so frivolously by Li Yi, Zhao Qingchun's favorability towards Li Yi directly dropped by 25 points to only -10 points. But that's what Li Yi was hoping for, to be able to bind. Sure enough, the system beep sounded immediately. Ding! The Goddess Raider operation is open. Raider, Zhao Qingchun. Age, 20 years. Height, 176 cm. Weight, 55 kilograms. Face value, 90 points. The Goddess favorability towards the host, -10 points. Bind the Goddess rating relationship. When the Goddess has more than 95 points of favorability to the host, the rating is successful and the other party will become the host's red face. Raid completion rewards 50% of the Goddess Raider gold spent on that goddess as personal wealth, rewarding all talents and skills of that goddess. Reward reinforcement points, 30 points. Reinforcement points can strengthen the host's physical attributes, including constitution, spirit, strength, speed, etc. Bonus skills: English proficiency, Japanese proficiency, French proficiency. Ding! Raider object Zhao Qingchun bound successfully. Li Yi's hand was taken away by Zhao Qingchun, but Li Yi smiled. Finally, the binding was successful. Li looked at Zhao Qingchun and deliberately asked, "What's your name? Why do you have to let me slag someone else? Are you and her love rivals?" Zhao Qingchun said, "My name is Zhao Qingchun. I'm a sophomore at the School of Foreign Languages at Mountain City University. The picture I'm showing you, I'm a picture of my sister. My sister's name is Zhao Qingya. She's the school beauty of the Mountain City University of Fine Arts." Li Yi was stunned. It was a picture of her sister? Or the schoolgirl at Hill City Art University? No wonder she looked a bit familiar just now. I've seen her picture on the forums. Nice guy. Zhao Qingchun actually sells her sister? What's the point? I'm afraid this sister isn't my own, is she? Is she your own sister or not? Li Yi asked breathlessly. Zhao Qingchun said, Of course it's my own sister. Since it's your own sister, then why do you want me to slag her off? Li was puzzled. Isn't this because I see that you're both talented and beautiful, so I want to set you up? Zhao Qingchun said a reason she didn't even believe herself. Li could tell at a glance that she was telling a lie and said, There must be a demon when things go wrong. Give an honest account, or I won't go. There must be a trick. Zhao Qingchun saw that there was no way out and had to say, All right, I won't hide it from you. Because my sister is a lesbian, she has problems with her sexual orientation. The family used a lot of methods, but no effect. I know that you are a scum. Scum will all be flowery. Chasing girls must have a lot of tricks. I hope you can break my sister back straight. It's that simple. Huh? Li Yi was stunned, so that was the reason. But aren't you afraid that I'll defile her? Zhao Qingchun said, It's better than you slagging her off than her being crooked. When Li thought about it, it was really like that. However, it's difficult to break a lesbian straight. Li, you know that she has a problem with her sexual orientation. She doesn't like men, and you're still asking me to go after her? Isn't this pushing me into the fire pit? Zhao Qingchun smiled innocently and said, That's why, I don't even look for ordinary boys. It's useless. And you're different. You're a scummy guy. You're smart at cheating. You'll definitely be able to break my sister straight. When Li Yi thought about it, now that he had bound Zhao Qingchun, he excused himself to chase after her sister in order to get in touch with her more and to be able to better rate her. Moreover, maybe we can even bind her sister. In case both of them succeeded in the raid, wouldn't that be a pair of sisters? Double the joy? Thinking of this, Li Yi pretended to be in a difficult situation and said, Okay, it's okay to reluctantly agree. Just what's in it for me? There is no shortage of beautiful women around me. Zhao Qingchun, of course I won't let you work for nothing. I'll give you my sister's private photos on a regular basis, so you can feast your eyes on them. Li, that's it? Do you think I've never seen a beautiful woman before? Zhao Qingchun. So what do you want? Li looked at Zhao Qingchun's invincible and proud peaks, licked his lips, and said, After it's done, show me. Zhao Qingchun blushed and said, Bah, rascal, I won't do it. Li, fine then, go find someone else. I'll just take a look. You're not even willing? You don't care that much about your sister. After saying that, Li Yi turned around and left. Zhao Qingchun panicked, caught up, and pulled Li Yi, saying, I promise you. Is it still okay to promise you? Li Yi laughed and said, Good, Zhao Qingchun. But in advance, you can only look, you can't touch. Li Yi was happy. Good guy. I didn't expect this girl really agreed. In order to see what the biggest mountain he'd ever found looked like, Li Yi decided this was the ticket to do it. Zhao Qingchun. Also, don't tell anyone about this, understand? Li Yi. Understood. It's a little secret between the two of us, right? Zhao Qingchun nodded her head in a hurry and said, Not bad for you to be smart. The two of them, Li Yi and Zhao Qingchun, chatted vigorously, and as a result, quite a few people noticed them, and many of them pointed at them. Li Yi's post on the Mountain City University campus forum was top of the list for a few days, and he was now a celebrity at the school, just an infamous one. Look, isn't that scum Li Yi? I go, it's only been a few days. Did this scumbag change girlfriends again? I remember the girls he had a relationship with were Chen Qian, Wu Xanyu, Zhou Luo Shi, and a beauty from an outside school. Who is this one now? Shit, I have an impression. Isn't this Zhao Qingchun, the sophomore student of the foreign language college? I didn't expect that she was also hooked up with Li Yi. Damn, Li Yi, this scum. How come he changes his girlfriend more often than I change my clothes? Not to mention, this dog Li Yi has a sharp eye, and the girls he catches are all prettier than one another. Reconsideration. This schoolgirl looks tender and tolerant, really the best on earth. Such a good cabbage. It's a pity it's going to be arched by this dog Li Yi. Thinking about it makes my heart ache. There were more and more people around, and the pointing was getting louder and louder, and eventually Zhao Qingchun heard some of them. Chapter 48. Why does this look so familiar? Where had Zhao Qingchun ever heard such unpleasant words? Her face immediately turned red with shame, and she exclaimed, Classmates, how can you talk nonsense? I have nothing to do with him. It's not what you guys think. You two are whispering, and you're saying it's not imaginary. What's the point of pretending? Since you've chosen to be with this scum, what are you afraid of? Pawn and stand again, my ass. The crowd gave Zhao Qingchun a reprimand, causing her to have a hard time defending herself, and she was so anxious that she was close to tears. Li Yi is used to being misunderstood like this. Since you all think that I have a relationship with her, I'll just admit it. Li Yi took Zhao Qingchun's hand and said, Let's go, don't pay attention to them. The first time she was pointed out and reprimanded by so many people, Zhao Qingchun was admonished to the point that her brain was buzzing and she didn't know what to do, and she didn't resist when she was pulled by Li Yi. She just followed him outside. Walking out of the crowd's encirclement, Zhao Qingchun's mood gradually calmed down. She looked up at Li Yi. A trace of complexity flashed in her eyes and hurriedly drew her hand back. Thanks for earlier, scum. Li Yi smiled slightly, his eyes revealing a few complex emotions intertwined with playfulness and seriousness. Sometimes, life is like a play, and we are all actors in the play. Since they believe that we are in that kind of relationship, let's play the role. After he said that, Li Yi was going to reach for Zhao Qingchun's hand again. Zhao Qingchun took a step back and said, Go, go, go. Who's going to play that role with you? Step aside. All right? I'm leaving. As for my sister's matter, when there's a suitable opportunity, I'll let you guys meet. Li Yi. Don't go. Zhao Qingchun. What else? Li Yi, since you asked me to help your sister break straight, we definitely need to work in tandem to make it work. Where's your cell phone number and WeChat? Haven't added it yet. Zhao Qingchun. Oh, right. Or I won't be able to find you again next time. The two took out their cell phones to add WeChat to each other and left their cell phone numbers. Li took a look. Zhao Qingchun used a piece of ordinary 1,000 yuan machine. He himself, the cell phone, is only a few $100s. It should have been changed long ago. Anyway, he had already bound Zhao Qingchun as a raider. So let's drag her to spin a wave. Classmate Purity, it's also dinner time now. Let's go have a meal. Zhao Qingchun. Don't hit on me. I don't have any money. If you want to eat, you can. Your treat. Li. No problem. Also, look at her cell phones. They're so bad. I'll take you to buy a cell phone after dinner. I'll give it to you. Zhao Qingchun's eyes were delighted as she said, Really? Why are you giving me a cell phone? Li. You've given me a schoolgirl sister. I'm giving you a cell phone, and you still don't want to give it up? Zhao Qingchun. That depends on whether you're capable of chasing her yourself. Anyway, I won't return what you gave me. Li. No problem. Let's go. I'll take you to eat something delicious. Zhao Qingchun still didn't know that Li Yi was using her as a tool person to swipe money. Li takes a cab with her and takes her to an upscale seafood restaurant for dinner. The meal cost $5,000. Zhao Qingchun's eyes went round. 5,000? That expensive? It's not going to eat you out of house and home, is it? In fact, they're more expensive. Li did not order, just all of a sudden came too fierce for fear of Zhao Qingchun scared. Li laughed and said, I'm very rich. It's impossible for you to eat me poorly. I won't even furrow my brows if I give you this much food all the time. Zhao Qingchun didn't believe it and said, Really? Don't you dare brag. Are you trying to chase after my sister and purposely pretending to be broad-minded? Li. Little master, I am a rich second generation. Don't worry, rich. Don't you know that top scum must be rich? Zhao Qingchun was overjoyed and said, So we've sort of picked up a treasure here? Anyway, you said you're rich, so I won't be heartbroken if I spend your money. Li. No problem. You'll be my sister-in-law from now on. You can spend as much money as you want. Zhao Qingchun smiled like a flower and looked at Li Yi, thinking that this scum didn't seem to be as nasty as others said, and felt that he was quite nice. Thinking about this, Zhao Qingchun's favorability towards Li Yi began to rise. Raider object Zhao Qingchun. Favorability plus 10. Raider object Zhao Qingchun. Favorability plus 10. Current favorability, 20 points. Li Yi's heart rejoiced. This big wave girl looks like a better strategy. Just spend $5,000 to eat a meal, and then a flurry of pie. Actually increased 20 points of goodwill. After the meal, Li took Zhao Qingchun towards the commercial walking street. Zhao Qingchun. You're really going to buy me a cell phone? Li Yi. That's for sure. Huawei recently came out with a new cell phone. Let's go buy it. Zhao Qingchun. Yeah, but the new models aren't cheap. Soon, the two arrived at the Huawei cell phone store. With Zhao Qingchun can brush the goddess Raider Gold, Li naturally want to buy the best, and not only for themselves, but also for their brothers, for the Raider Goddess are bought. Inside the store, a wide variety of cell phones are on display. Zhao Qingchun looked at those cell phones with a longing gleam in her eyes. Li Yi directly pulled her to the latest model of the Mate 70 Porsche edition and said, Just this one. This is Huawei's best flagship now. Zhao Qingchun. This machine costs over $10,000. Are you really buying it? Li Yi. That's for sure. Waiter, pack 10 of the cell phone for me. Zhao Qingchun. Are you crazy? 10? Why did you buy so many? Li Yi. Of course it's for you to use. Change one a day. Zhao Qingchun. It's enough for me to use one. Li laughed and said, "Waiter, 10, wrap it up." Soon, Li bought 10 in the name of buying a cell phone for Zhao Qingchun. Zhao Qingchun was confused, not realizing that Li Yi really spent 130,000 yuan on these 10 phones. "Why are you so stupid? I really can't use that many. One is enough." Anyway, the goddess Raider Gold had already been successfully consumed, so Li Yi said, "All right then, you can give me the other 9. Zhao Qingchun took out a cell phone before handing the bag containing the phone to Li Yi, saying, "The rest is for you." Li Yi was delighted. This move avoided the system's setup and was equivalent to indirectly spending the system's money to buy things for himself. Li Yi took out another cell phone and handed it to Zhao Qingchun, saying, "Another one for you, for your sister." Zhao Qingchun nodded. "Good. I'll take it then. What will you do with the rest?" Li Yi, "Give it to my friend." Zhao Qingchun, "All right, I don't understand the world of the tycoon. I'll just follow you, a tycoon, and drink soup." The two of them then exchanged their old phones for new ones at the store, and after all the data and apps were imported, the new phones were much more comfortable to use. Zhao Qingchun, "Scumbag, thank you." Li Yi was speechless and said, "You're welcome, sister-in-law." Raider object Zhao Qingchun. Favorability plus 10. Current favorability, 30 points. After buying the cell phone, Zhao Qingchun's favorability towards Li Yi increased by another 10 points. The words are split. University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City. Joya had been busy for a while and was finally able to lie down on her bed in the dormitory. Her housemates watched the entire broadcast, and the fact that Chief Wolf rewarded 6,666 carnivals really shook them up. Such a godly man must be contacted. Xiaoya, the tycoon who gave you a reward today, is your patron saint. This thick thigh must be hugged tightly. You hurry to send him a private message and add him to your WeChat. Yes, yes, yes. As long as you have Chief Wolf's support, you're rich. Xiaoya, today, Chief Wolf rewarded 6,666 carnivals, equivalent to 20 million in cash. I've done some math. You and the platform split at 50/50ths, and both have $10 million in hand. Xiaoya, quickly add him on WeChat. We can't let another female anchor snatch him away. Xiaoya said, "You guys have a point. However, I don't want to develop on the live broadcast either, but out of gratitude and politeness, I really should add him as a WeChat friend and personally thank him again." Joya opened her phone, found Chief Wolf's avatar, clicked to view it, and froze for a moment. Why does this avatar and nickname look so familiar? Chapter 49. The Quartermaster's Fellowship. Xiaoya took another look. How is this the same as Senior Li Yi's avatar and nickname? Elder Li Yi wouldn't be Chief Wolf, would he? He was still just a student and couldn't be as rich as Chief Wolf. Still, Joya didn't remove the doubt. Her trembling fingers clicked on the micro-signal bound to Chief Wolf's jittery voice and took a look, confused. "It's your own WeChat friend," and then carefully comparing every detail. "I can't believe it's really Senior Li Yi. OMG, I can't believe it's really him? How could it be him? Shocker. Petrochemicals. Unbelievable." Joya was stunned. Chief Wolf was actually Senior Li Yi. An indescribable wave of emotions, both surprise and joy, welled up in her. Seeing her like this, Joya's roommate hurriedly asked, "Joya, how is he?" Joya, "The wolf is always Senior Li Yi." "Susan, no kidding." Sun Lan, "Xiaoya, you're not getting sick with longing, are you? We know you like Senior Li Yi a lot, but Chief Wolf is so rich. How could he be a student like Senior?" Jiang Huihui, "Xiaoya, don't scare us." Xiaoya, "There's nothing wrong with my head. I'm wide awake. You guys see, the WeChat that Chief Wolf is bound to on Shake It is my WeChat friend. Chief Wolf's avatar, as well as his WeChat name, are the same as Senior Li Yi. Who else could it be if not him?" Susan, Sun Lan, and Jiang Huihui all gathered around to look, and after realizing that this was indeed the case, the three of them were collectively petrified. Holy shit, it's actually really Senior Li Yi? Gosh, the senior is so handsome and his medical skills are so good. Why is he still so rich? Xiaoya, you're so lucky. You've fallen for big money. Yet don't forget the sisters in the future. Joya, look at what you guys are saying. What's with the big money? I'm just in a doctor-patient relationship with my senior. He helped me heal, that's all. Sun Lan was the first to be displeased and said, "Xiaoya, how is it possible that Senior and you are just in a doctor-patient relationship? You should pay for his medical treatment. But has he ever charged you a penny? No. He also rewarded you with $20 million. That's love." Joya blushed scarlet and said, "Huh?" Jiang Huihui,
Sun Lan is right. Xiaoya, Senior definitely likes you. Su Shan, indeed. Xiaoya, Senior is also too good to you, directly rewarding you with $20 million. You'll be clothed and fed for the rest of your life. Xiaoya's face was as red as an apple. She was a bit embarrassed and said, Aya, you guys don't talk nonsense. I'm not good looking. Senior won't like me. He knows so many pretty girls. Sun Lan. Xiaoya, if you don't admit it, then we'll have to go after Senior Li Yi. Joya. Ouch, yuck. Xiaoya's mouth didn't admit it, but her heart was thinking, Senior gave me a reward for so much money. He seems to treat me differently than he treats others. Although I have a birthmark on my face, and I'm not pretty, I haven't seen my Senior dislike me since the first day he met me. This is supposed to be true love? Senior. Xiaoya loves you too. Thinking about this, Xiaoya's favorability towards Li Yi increased a bit more. Rehabilitation rater object Joya. Favorability +1. Current favorability 93 points. Xiaoya's mood was enveloped by a faint layer of sweetness, and she unconsciously smiled faintly when she picked up her cell phone from time to time and looked at Li Yi's WeChat avatar. On the other hand, Li brought Zhao Qingchun to buy a cell phone, and the two of them returned to Mountain City University. Zhao Qingchun took two Huawei Mate 70 cell phones, one for her own use and one for her sister, Zhao Qingya, the flower of the Mountain City Art University. The two parted ways, each going back to their dormitories. Li had just opened the door to his dormitory when he heard the sound of his roommates playing games. Dormitory boss Su Tao, the second Zhang Kai, the third Zhou Jun, disappeared for more than a day. Li Yi back to the dormitory. The three people game are not playing. All look at Li Yi. Su Tao, old four, you're finally willing to go back to the dormitory? Tell us, what did you do last night? Zhang Kai, hey, Lao Si, did you take a girl to her room? Zhou Jun, say, which girl did you bring? When Li thought about it, he really took the girl to her room. That schoolgirl at the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Did you really get a room? Crap, or a pretty schoolgirl? Su Tao was shocked. Zhang Kai envied. Zhou Jun froze. After freezing for a while, Su Tao said, holy shit, Lao Si, you can do it. You've gotten the hang of it so quickly. How's it going? Got her first blood. Li Yi's forehead was covered with black lines and said, what are you guys thinking? What's one blood or not one blood? I'm a gentleman. Su Tao bristled with disbelief and laughed. Come on, Lao Si. Who in our dorm doesn't know you? Now you're hooking up with several girls at the same time. I really admire you. Zhang Kai also came over and patted Li Yi's shoulder. All right, Lao Si, honestly, is it comfortable to do that? Li Yi, I really didn't do anything with her. The room was just to give her a massage. Zhou Jun, massage? Crap, you've given someone a massage, and you still say it's nothing. Su Tao, I'll go that soon. Fix the other girl, right? Li Yi sighed and said, alas, forget it. Don't mention her anymore. By the way, I just went into the school and ran into a foreign language institute schoolgirl. It's quite interesting. The three came to life at once. Su Tao, I'll go. Lao Si, are you a moon goddess lately? Hooking up with a girl from the foreign language college again? What's her name? Li Yi, called Zhao Qingchun. Pretty distinctive looking. Su Tao was startled and said, you said her name is Zhao Qingchun? Li Yi, yeah, what's up? Zhang Kai, crap, Zhao Qingchun, don't you know? Big Wave Zhao, the goddess of so many boys' hearts. She's the third school beauty of our Mountain City University. Shit, another schoolgirl has hooked up with you? Zhou Jun, I'll go old for. What kind of magic is in you? How come so many pretty girls are swooping towards you one by one like moths to a flame? Li Yi, didn't I say that before? Sincerity. Sincerity is the key to getting along with others. Su Tao, did you add Goddess Zhao's WeChat? Li Yi, isn't adding WeChat a basic operation? Su Tao, push it to me. Heh. Li Yi, that won't do. You guys go ask her for it yourselves. Oh yeah, she brought you guys gifts. Su Tao, what? Dabo Joe brought us a gift. Li handed them each a bag and said, right, open it and see if you like it. Su Tao's trio hurriedly took out a box containing a cell phone from the bag, which read Huawei Mate 70. Holy shit, it's not a cell phone, is it? Li smiled and said, take it apart. The three were not calm and immediately opened it. Man, what a cell phone. Chapter 50, $1 trillion in the bank. Not only is it a cell phone, but it's Huawei's latest Mate 70 Porsche version, which costs $13,000 or $14,000 apiece, and is the best phone in the world right now. All three were stunned.
They didn't dare to accept such an expensive gift. They didn't even dare to unpack the cell phone box, saying, "Old four, this gift is too expensive. We don't dare to accept it." Li, take it. Zhao Qingchen has already bought it for you all. Of course, if you guys really don't want to take it, it's fine. I'll return it to her. The three of them, Su Tao, were so happy with their new cell phones that they were about to jump up and down. They couldn't afford to buy such a good cell phone, and since Lao Si had said so, the brothers wouldn't be so polite with him. Su Tao, Lao Si don't. Buy it all, we'll take it, hey. Kai Zhang, this is the highest end cell phone in the world right now, and it feels a little surreal to us. Zhou Jun, Lao Si picks up girls I didn't think we could follow and drink the soup. Su Tao, yeah, following Lao Si has dabbled in a lot of light lately. Chen Qian gave us breakfast to eat, and Big Bo Zhao bought us cell phones. It's so happy, I couldn't even think of it before. Zhang Kai, Lao Si, our happiness depends on you. Pick up more girls, maybe any girl who is generous will directly give us a car and a room. Haha. Zhang Kai's unintentional remark. Li Yi was instantly awakened upon hearing it. How much can you spend on cell phones, food, all that? It doesn't cost much. What if we buy the girl a luxury car and a house? That's definitely a great way to spend Goddess Raider gold. The three of them, Su Tao, exchanged their cell phones for new ones, and each of them was happy. Li chatted with them about the class, talked about family matters, and was very casual with his housemates. Suddenly, Zhou Jun called out, "Crap, you guys see what I found?" Su Tao, Lao San, what the hell are you screaming about? Zhou Jun, you guys come and see. I saw Old Four on Shake Shack. Good lord, Old Four is so good at pretending. Hanging silk to check the pulse. Su Tao, what? Lao Si, suspended silk pulse diagnosis? Zhang Kai, shit, how could it be Lao Si? You're looking at it wrong. Zhou Jun, hey, can't be wrong. You guys come and see. See? The anchor is that schoolmate Xiaoya that Old Four picked up, and even though Old Four is wearing an eye patch and sitting there taking his pulse, the dress, the physique, it's him at first glance. Su Tao and Zhang Kai came over to look, and sure enough, it was Li Yi. Li Yi also came over to see. It is really his hanging silk pulse diagnosis video, was sent to the Jitterbug just a short time. There are actually more than 200,000 likes, comments on tens of thousands of articles. Su Tao, Old Four, you really know how to diagnose pulse by hanging silk? It's a cheat. We're brothers, and we didn't even know it. Li Yi, calm down. I've only learned that in the last few days. Zhang Kai, Lao Si, I didn't realize that you actually have deep pockets. You even know how to diagnose the pulse with a hanging wire. That's too strong. No wonder you're going to pick up a girl from the Mountain City Traditional Chinese Medicine University. Zhou Jun, Lao Si, when did you know Chinese medicine? And so powerful. Li Yi, alas, I am self-taught. I also didn't think I was so talented at learning medicine. Ha! A master is lonely. The three of them gave Li Yi a thumbs up at the same time. This was really bull. Time passed quickly. Li talked to his brothers in the dormitory for more than 2 hours, and it was already 5:30 p.m. Xiaoya sent Li Yi a WeChat message. Senior, what time do we get to the hotel? Li looked at it. It was time to go to the hotel to give Joya a massage again. I'm at school now. I'll be there in a few minutes. I'll send you a location later. Go to dinner first, and after that, go to the hotel. Okay, senpai. After Li Yi replied to Xiaoya's message, he turned his head to the brothers in the dormitory and said, "Brothers, I have to withdraw first. There's something I have to deal with. I won't be back at night for the next few days, so you guys remember to close the door at night." Su Tao smiled and teased. Yo, another date? Which girl is it again? Zhang Kai was envious. Lao Si, your days are really nourishing. Every day, a beautiful woman accompanies you. Do you still let us single dogs live? Zhou Jun patted Li Yi's shoulder. All right, Old Four, hurry up and go enjoy your happy life. We won't delay you. However, remember to bring us along next time you have something good to do. Li Yi said, what are you all thinking? I'm going to do my business. It's not what you all think. I'm leaving first, bye. After leaving the dormitory, Li Yi chose a Western restaurant he wanted to eat on the map and then sent the location to Xiaoya. Soon after, Joya arrived as promised, and the two of them spent $6,000 on a Western-style meal before heading to the hotel together. Go to the hotel or Joya's room. Now that there was no one else, Xiaoya looked at Li Yi and said excitedly, Senior, there's a question. Can I ask you? Li Yi, you ask. Joya, Senior, are you Chief Wolf? Li Yi, you found out? Xiaoya, hump. I thought it was some tycoon, but I ended up looking at it, and the WeChat bound to shake is my buddy. And it's you. I still can't believe it's true for half a day. Li, can't believe I'm a dirtbag? Joya, yeah, I knew you were rich, but I didn't expect you to be that rich. Rewarding just $20 million. Don't you feel bad? Li, it doesn't hurt to give you a reward no more. When Xiaoya heard this, her heart warmed, and she said, oops, no need so much money, the platform still has to split $10 million. After withdrawing the money to my card, I'll transfer it to you. Li, don't. Since the bounty is yours, it's yours, what's the point of transferring it to me? Besides, I have so much money that I can't spend it all. Tens of millions of dollars is just a drop in the bucket for me. Just keep it for yourself. Joya. Despite being prepared for this, Xiaoya was still shocked when she personally heard Li Yi admit that he was so rich. She could tell that Li Yi wasn't faking it. He said it in a cloudy way. In fact, Li hadn't really exaggerated. Previously, he recharged $2. The system returned Goddess Raiders gold 200 million, only spent more than 40 million. However, Li felt that it was good to have more balance in the account and look comfortable. His personal assets are now in the millions, and he doesn't have to be stingy with his top-ups. Li directly recharged $10,000. Ding! The host recharged $10,000 and returned $1 trillion in Goddess Raider gold. In an instant, Li had another trillion or so Goddess Raider gold. The Goddess Raider's gold is spent without any heartache, and Li only thinks that it is spent too little. Li, yeah, remove the mask, let me take a look. Joya immediately removed the mask. When Li took a look, Joya's birthmark had faded quite a bit more than it had in the morning. Well, it looks like a week will be able to get rid of it completely for you. Take off your clothes. Joya sniffed and blushed. However, it wasn't even the first time, so naturally, he wasn't as shy and coy as he was earlier. Joya undressed and lay obediently on the bed. Li, also dressed in cool clothes, began to give Joya a massage. Chapter 51. Too many sisters can be a problem. Li accidentally topped Joya. Joya, Senpai, what's on you? Li blushed and said, nothing, Kiki, I'll put it away and come back. Li found an excuse not to press it first. He went to the bathroom and washed his face with tap water, much more awake. It was only then that he went over to massage Joya again. It wasn't that Li was much of a gentleman, but for the sake of Xiaoya's birthmark completely disappearing, Li could only endure. After more than an hour, the massage was finally finished, and Li breathed a long sigh of relief. If we keep this up, we really can avoid problems. Well, put your clothes on. Joya nodded, her heart inexplicably a little lost. She was also nervous in her mind just now. She obviously felt the hardness of the senior there, and wondered if she should refuse if the senior took the opportunity to take her. She was in a tormented mood, and it was finally over. However, the senior didn't take the opportunity to do things to her that she shouldn't have, so she was a little lost instead. Women, they are so contradictory. After getting dressed, the two exited the hotel and went back to buy herbs for tomorrow. It was after 10 o'clock when they finished their work, and the two of them went back to the hotel again and washed themselves. Half an hour later, Joya had finished her shower, blow-dried her hair, and was just lying on the bed when Li knocked on the door. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, asleep. Joya's heart instantly hung in the air again. She looked at the time. It was 11 o'clock at night. It's so late. What's the senior doing knocking on the door? He didn't even knock last night. He's not going to offer to do that with me, is he? Joya's heart thumped as she slowly made her way towards the door of her room. After opening the door, Xiaoya was nervous and didn't know how to speak. Huck. Senior. Li handed her a bag and said, yeah, a gift for you. Huh. Joya froze for a moment, took the bag, and said, what kind of gift? Li, you'll know when you unwrap it and read it. All right, I'm going back to bed. You go to bed early too, good night. Joya. Okay, thank you, senior. Li and Joya each go into their own rooms. Joya opened it, and it was actually a new cell phone, the Huawei Mate 70 Porsche Edition. Wow, this cell phone is so beautiful. Senpai is too careful. Knowing that my cell phone recently had a bad spot on the screen, I didn't expect to go out today and quietly buy me a new cell phone. I'm so happy. Xiaoya thought that this was a new cell phone that Li bought for her alone. How did she know that Li not only gave one to each of his roommates, but the bound objects, except for Chen Qian, would also be one each? However, Joya didn't know this, and her favorability towards Li rose once again. Rehabilitation Raider object Joya. Favorability +1. Current favorability 94 points. Receiving the system tone, Li froze for a moment. Crap, it's 94 points? Must take her to spend again before her face value gets to 91 points. Dodo. At this time, Li received a WeChat message from Xiaoya. Senpai, thank you so much, I love the phone. After saying that, Joya took the initiative to send a rose emoji. Li smiled and returned a rose emoji without typing. Joya was excited for a few moments when she received it and started brainstorming again. Do. Li received another WeChat message. Opening it up, this time it was from Wu Crescent. I saw you on Jitterbug. I didn't realize you knew Chinese medicine and could hang silk to check your pulse. You're amazing. Li returned. Shame, just self-taught some. Wu Xin. You're too modest. By the way, are you free these days? It's been a while since I've seen you. Wu Crescent Moon obviously misses Li. Li. Yes. I'll come see you at school tomorrow. Wu Crescent. Yeah. When? Li. The time is uncertain for now. I'll contact you when the time comes. Wu Crescent. Okay. Wait for your news. Li. Well, good night. Wu Crescent. Good night, mwahaha. Li turned his phone off and was about to go to sleep when suddenly the WeChat message came again. From Chan Sin. Li, where are you? I can't sleep. I've thought a lot. I'm sorry. Will you forgive me? Can I meet you tomorrow? Want to talk to you face to face. Li took a look. How come Chen Qian still came to pester himself? Depression. Li replied back. Chen Qian, what happened in the past is in the past. There's nothing to talk about. I'm going to sleep by. Chen Qian. Li, I know you're still angry with me. What do you need to do to get rid of your anger? Li looked at it and didn't bother. Chen Qian sent several more messages, all of which Li directly ignored. Do. Just as Li was about to go to sleep, another WeChat message came in. This time it was from Zhao Qingchun. Jagoff, thanks for the cell phone, it works great. Li, you're welcome, sister-in-law. It's so late. You're still up? Zhao Qingchun. Nope. I gave my sister the other cell phone just now, and she liked it a lot. But I didn't dare to say that it was from you. She doesn't like men, and I was afraid that if I said that she would throw away all the phones. Li, it's okay. All 10 cell phones were bought for you, so it wasn't supposed to be from me, it was from you. Zhao Qingchun sent a shy emoji, then said, by the way, my sister said that she's going to hold a solo painting exhibition in 2 days, so I'll take you there, meet her, and try to add WeChat to it. Li, didn't you say she doesn't like men? Wouldn't I be asking for trouble by going? Zhao Qingchun, you're silly. Of course you went as an admirer of paintings. Who asked you to go to WeChat? Li, understood. No problem. Let me know when it's time. Zhao Qingchun, okay. Sleep, scum. Good night. Li, Big Bojo, good night. Zhao Qingchun took a look. Good lord, what to call her? Big Bojo. Li also felt that the housemate's name was more apt, so he sent it over, but before he could withdraw it, Zhao Qingchun returned the message. Scumbag, don't call me names, or I'll ignore you. Li, okay, sister-in-law. Zhao Qingchun, you. Li, good night, sister-in-law. Zhao Qingchun, scum, get out. Li shook his head and placed his cell phone on his pillow. In the past, when I was only chasing Chen Qian alone, I sent her a message and looked at my phone with bated breath, hoping that she would return the message earlier. As a result, Chen Qian would occasionally return messages earlier, usually once every half hour or so, or even most of the day. At that point, Li wished the girls would reply to the message faster. But now, at the same time, the strategy of several girls all sent a message, and the speed of the return message of faster than one. Li in turn is too annoying. Ugh, too many girls are sad. It takes a lot of energy just to talk to one of them. Li pondered. Now that artificial intelligence is beginning to rise, AI is everywhere. Can you get a software to help you automatically reply to WeChat messages? It would be so much easier if there was. Originally, after a busy day, Li was sleepy, but the result was that one girl after another sent a message, causing Li to not have much sleep. Since I can't sleep, I'll just brush up on some jitterbug. Chapter 52. Ranking 1 Big Brother Specialized Groups. Li opened Jitterbug, and a lot of messages were sent from the background. Li clicked on it and saw that there were hundreds of entries. He sifted through them, and a number of them were from female anchors. Hello, Chief Wolf. May I have the honor of meeting you? Mr. Wolf, my name is Xiaomei. I'm also on the air. Can I add Mr. Wolf's WeChat? Mr. Wolf, please adopt me. I'm a school student. Chief Wolf, self-recommendation. White skin and long legs. Microsignal is... Looking at these messages, Li Yi was speechless. Suddenly, a message caught Li Yi's attention. This message is distinctly different from the other condescending messages. Mr. Wolf, please bear with me for disturbing you. I'm the group leader of the Mountain City Top 1 Big Brother group, all of which are top 1 Big Brothers of major anchors, and I'd like to invite Mr. Wolf to join the group. Then, send Lee a QR code for a WeChat group. Lee took a look. Mountain City list of Big Brother group? There's such a group? If it had been before, he would not have been interested. But now, he felt that he could join in and take a look. Since the group are all list 1 Big Brothers one by one, they must have money, and they had many doors, so he might be able to find an opportunity to spend the goddess's transformation gold. Lee scanned the code, then clicked on Apply to Join and filled in the memo. I'm Chief Wolf. Soon after, the application to join went through. Welcome Chief Wolf to the pack. Wow, is it really Chief Wolf? When Mr. Wolf comes in, our group will have more face. That's not true. We say we're the first Big Brother on the list, but we usually only brush a few million. Compared to the Wolf Chief who can't move for 20 million, it's too far off. Chief Wolf is overbearing. Once Chief Wolf comes out, we voluntarily become little brothers. Seeing that everyone in the group was so enthusiastic, Lee replied back, "Everyone is too enthusiastic, thanks a lot." After 10 minutes of chatting and understanding, Lee found that this group of people is really not simple. They look on the surface are the anchors of the list of a Big Brother. In fact, everyone has a good family history. Some of them are the successor of the real estate company. Some of them are in control of the purchase and sale channels of luxury cars. Some of them are closely linked to the political world. And some of them are doing a good job in the export trade. The number of people in the group was small, only about 30 people, but each and every one of them was the top rich second generation in the Mountain City, a genuine tycoon. Lee reckoned that he was probably the only one who was a pseudo-dirtbag. However, borrowing a sister's hand to spend money to pretend, he is the real thing and not false this group of people. The group chatted a lot of water blowing. Suddenly there is a group of friends called One Product Fresh Cow Brother sent a message asked, "Big Brothers, I recently encountered some difficulties in business. The urgent need for capital turnover. I want to sell a set of well-decorated villa. I do not know if you have to buy a house. I don't know if any of you want to buy a house." It's hard to meet a serious chat. So everyone starts asking, which neighborhood? How big an area? How much? One Piece Fresh Cow immediately typed back, Hillside Peachland Villa Community, detached villa, 3+2 structure, 3 floors above and 2 floors below ground. The total area is 1,200 square meters, with a 600 square meters oversized garden. I bought it 3 years ago and spent $60 million. Later on, I invested $10 million in renovation and elevator, private swimming pool, etc. I just finished the renovation and haven't moved in yet. But I need money for my business recently, so I'm selling it urgently. Not counting holding costs, selling at a loss, $70 million. Hillside Peach Villa, really nice. Good location and good neighborhood. This villa is really good value for money, but unfortunately I'm not buying a house at the moment. The group is full of rich people who are short of houses to live in. I don't reckon you can sell it in the group. One Piece Fresh Cow. Ugh, I know all you big guys aren't short of houses and are just taking a chance. However, he is now in a hurry to realize the cash. The rich second-generation group are not good to sell, and the agent will not be good to sell. After all, the total price of this villa is too high. The average person cannot afford to buy. One Product Fresh Cow Brother, real name Lu Jinan, cannot help but a little lost. Lee took a look. Good guy. $70 million for a villa. Mountain City's housing prices are generally more than $10,000, $20,000. The world of the rich is really different from the ordinary people. Just a set of house is the average person a few lifetimes of struggle cannot earn. However, Li Yi's eyes lit up. He could find a girl and buy it with Goddess Raider gold. It wouldn't be too expensive at all. It would just be too cheap. This villa is very high quality, just renovated and not yet occupied. Buy it and move right in. Li Yi is ready to buy immediately at One Product Fresh Cow Brother. Big Brother, I'm a little interested. You can go to see suitable to buy. One Piece Fresh Cow Brother. Lu Jinan was delighted and said back, Mr. Wolf, I'm not the Big Brother. You are. When does Mr. Wolf have time? I will take you to see. Absolutely package you satisfied. Li thought about it. Tomorrow morning, he had to boil medicine for Joya, and he also had to attend the signing ceremony of the special professor of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, so he could only do it in the afternoon. Tomorrow afternoon. Lu Jinan. Great, Mr. Wolf. What time and where will you leave tomorrow? I'll have the driver come to pick you up. Li. Private chat. Soon, the two added WeChat, and Li Yi and he agreed on a time and place. Li Yi began to calculate. This set of houses cannot afford to buy their own. Can only use the Goddess Raider's gold, who should be listed in the name. Li checked the system panel, and now there were 5 Raider objects that he was bound to, respectively.
Ex-girlfriend Chen Qian, 97 points of favorability. Crescent Moon Wu, the first flower of the School of Journalism, with a favorability of 96 points. Joya from Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, 94 favorability points, 60% progress on face makeover. Zhou Luoxi, the second school flower of Shanqing University, 60 points of favorability. There was also Zhao Qingchun, the third school flower of Mountain City University, who had only been bound for a short while, with a favorability of 20 points. Chen Qian and Wu Xian have already been successfully rated, and after spending more Goddess Raider gold to enhance their goodwill, they can only get reinforcement points and can't get cashback rewards. Li only had over $1 million now and was too short of money. He directly ruled out Chen Qian and Wu Xian. Zhao Qingchun only contact, good sense is not high, rashly buy her a villa, will certainly scare people, also ruled out. Xiaoya and Zhou Luo Shi, both of whom Li has rewarded over $20 million. Joya Li can continue to reward. Anyway, the next few days will be live simmering medicine. There is a good opportunity to spend money. Although Zhou Luoxi will also live broadcast, but this is not much contact with her, still need to cultivate feelings. Good sense is also only 60. After buying a set of villas will certainly also improve good sense. After a little thought, Li decided to take Zhou Luoxi to buy a villa. And if she didn't go, then he would take Xiaoya. That said, Zhou Luoxi hadn't seen Li for more than 2 days. She was lying in bed and couldn't sleep either, wondering why Li didn't contact her anymore. Really, after flirting with someone, rewarding them with $20 million, and saying in public that you want to chase me, you don't care about me anymore? Just as Zhou Luoxi was rambling, Li sent her a message. Classmate Luoxi, are you asleep? Zhou Luoxi took a look. It was a message from Li. She immediately got energized and smiled as she typed back, nope. How about you? Sleeping? Li. Of course I didn't sleep either, otherwise, how can I send you a message? Chapter 53. The man is back. Seeing Li Yi's reply, Zhou Luoxi covered her mouth and didn't even consider the logic in her excitement. Yeah, how can people send messages to themselves when they're asleep? What a rush to make a mistake. Zhou Luoxi, how could you make such a mistake? Thinking of this, Zhou Luoxi immediately changed the topic and asked, Classmate Li, are you free tomorrow? Li, I'm free tomorrow afternoon. How about you? Zhou Luoxi, I'm also free tomorrow afternoon. Li, then why don't I ask you to do me a favor tomorrow afternoon? Zhou Luoxi, what kind of favor? Li, a friend said there's a house for sale. How about accompanying me tomorrow afternoon? Zhou Luoxi thought she was going to do some kind of favor, but it turned out to be looking at houses, and she agreed in one breath. No problem. What time? From where? Li, let's do it tomorrow at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, from the entrance of our school. Zhou Luoxi, okay, see you tomorrow. Li, see you tomorrow, good night. Zhou Luoxi, good night. After making an appointment with Zhou Luoxi, Li could finally sleep in peace. Zhou Luoxi, on the other hand, was thinking that Li had rewarded himself with $20 million, and just from the commission, he would have $10 million in his hand. He was so supportive, he had to buy him a gift to do so. But what kind of gift to buy? Cell phone it is. It just so happens that Huawei has come out with a new phone, the Mate 70. Zhou Luoxi thought about sending Li a Huawei Mate 70 tomorrow. Day 2. Early in the morning, the sunlight gently woke up Zhou Luoxi through the gap in the curtains. She got up early and carefully chose a dress that was neither too ostentatious nor too elegant, and paired it with a pair of simple white shoes. The whole person looked both youthful and energetic, very beautiful. After breakfast, she couldn't wait to head to the Huawei store on Pedestrian Street. She wanted to personally pick out a cell phone for Li. Huawei Mate 70 phone has several colors. Zhou Luoxi finally picked a white one, thinking that white is versatile and Li should like it. On Li Yi's side, he also woke up early, ate breakfast at the hotel with Xiaoya, and headed to the boiling room of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Like yesterday, Joya was in charge of live streaming the entire boiling process, and Li was in charge of boiling the medicine. As soon as I opened the live feed, someone came in. It's only been a few minutes since the broadcast, and there are over 100,000 people on the air. Unlike yesterday, when the live broadcast started yesterday, basically only the students of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine were watching, but today there was a huge wave of people pouring in, who still wanted to continue to watch Li boil out the colorful medicinal liquid, while others wanted to see if yesterday's tycoons would come back today. Li was busy and could finally start the simmering mode. He also had to take some time off. The live camera wasn't on him anymore,
but there were so many people there that he couldn't even swipe well. Li Yi had no choice but to head for the restroom, but he had set an alarm clock, and he'd be back to check on his medication as soon as it went off. The live feed was hilarious. Anchor, will Chief Wolf come back today? That's right. Chief Wolf was really overbearing yesterday. I had something to do yesterday, and didn't see Chief Wolf rewarding the brush, so I hope that Chief Wolf is still here to reward me today, so that I can open my eyes as well. Many people have this mindset. However, some people throw cold water on it. What are you guys thinking? Mr. Wolf's reward is real money. Every day, Mr. Wolf doesn't spend money. That's right. I remember that Chief Wolf has rewarded a total of 3 female anchors, each with a reward of $20 million, and all of them are only rewarded once, and I've never seen him have a second reward for an anchor. That's right, I've tallied it up, and it's the same pattern. Therefore, it can be inferred that Chief Wolf will not reward the anchor again today. However, as soon as their words were posted in the subtitles, Li Yi's bounty began. Li Yi came prepared today and recharged early. He ducked into the restroom and started rewarding. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival ×1. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival X2. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival X3. The entire live screen was engulfed in bright starlight and brilliant fireworks, with the carnival special effects forcing their way through the air. The audience was stunned. That man is back. He's coming with a whole bunch of carnivals. Holy shit. Chief Wolf actually came fluff. Looking at Chief Wolf's posture, it's at least another $20 million in rewards today, isn't it? Who said just now that Chief Wolf wouldn't reward the same anchor a second time? Isn't this it? Li didn't say anything either. He grabbed every second in order to save time for the reward. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival ×998. Cute Big Bad Wolf is giving away Anchor Carnival X 999. Cute Big Bad Wolf gives away Host Carnival ×1000. In a few minutes, Li Yi had directly rewarded 1,000 carnival. The audience were all dumbfounded, only feeling that Chief Wolf was too earthy. Joya was stunned. Thanks for the bounty, but it's really too much of a bounty already. No need for it, thanks, Wolf. Xiaoya was thinking in her heart. Why did the senior reward again? Thought he'd really gone to the bathroom, but it turns out he was looking for a place to put his bounty. Li Yi was the same, no more, no less, rewarded a whole $20 million before stopping. I'll go, Chief Wolf is too good. Another $20 million. Marred, I bought 3 sweets and thought I was a tycoon, but I didn't realize that compared to a godly tycoon like Chief Wolf, who throws away tens of millions of dollars, I'm a fucking scum. Ah, Mr. Wolf, you're so handsome. I love you. I want to give you monkeys. In the live room, many viewers went crazy. There were even a whole lot of female fans frantically sending private messages to Li Yi. Chief Wolf, begging for a flip. I'm willing to be your little follower. Chief Wolf, are you still missing your leg pendant? Begging to be carried. Mr. Wolf, you're so generous. Do you have any special feelings for the anchor? Look at me. I'm pretty good looking too. However, Li Yi ignored the private messages, and after he finished rewarding, the alarm clock he had set went off. Li Yi exited the restroom and returned to the boiling room. When the audience in the live broadcast room saw this, their minds drifted away, still thinking about the matter of General Wolf's reward, and watching Li Yi boil medicine was not so serious. Another hour passed. Li Yi finished boiling the medicine. After it cooled, Joya drank half of it, and the remaining half for the evening. Xiaoya was about to go off the air when Ms. Zhao Lijuan came over and said, Xiaoya, don't go off the air yet. We're going to hold the special appointment ceremony soon, so you're going to broadcast it all together. Joya, okay, Nerjo. Led by Zhao Lijuan, Li Yi, Xiaoya, and a group of students at the scene arrived at a large conference room. The venue was specially decorated. Li Kaming, the president of Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, and Wang Shanyu, the vice president, were already waiting. Seeing Li Yi enter, Principal Li and Principal Wang rushed to welcome him. Professor Li, please come to the podium. Li was not polite and stood on the podium. Behind the presidium, a banner was pulled up that read, Signing Ceremony for the Employment of Li Yi as a Distinguished Professor of Traditional Chinese Medicine Specialization at the Mountain City University of Chinese Medicine. This scene, which was broadcast live, immediately caused a sensation in the broadcast room. Chapter 54, Master Time Manager. The audience in the live broadcast room could see that Li Yi was still a student, and now he was actually going to be specially hired as a professor. I'll go, it's really enviable. This Li Yi student is really a genius boy. He's been specially appointed as a professor even before he graduated from the university. Talent, that's talent. Can't learn. This kind really can't learn. Only bless him. Go Li Yi student. In half an hour's time, the special appointment ceremony was completed. Li Yi also went from being a senior student to a special professor at the University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City. The Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine was also very quick to give Li Yi a check for $1 million on the spot. After exchanging pleasantries with the school leaders of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, Li Yi excused himself and left. He went back to Hill City University and called Wu Crescent. Luna, are you at school yet? Wu Xianu. Brother E, I'm at school. Where are you? I'm coming to find you. Wu Xinu's favorability was now as high as 96 points, and she had already been automatically brought into the role of Li Yi's girlfriend. Li Yi, I'm at the school gate. Come out, take you to eat something delicious. Wu Crescent. Yeah, I'll be right out. 10 minutes later, a youthful and beautiful girl walked towards Li Yi. Li Yi took a look and his face went black. Because the person who came was not Wu Crescent, but her ex-girlfriend Chen Qian. Chen Qian. Li Yi, I've been waiting for you for 2 or 3 days. Finally, I see you. Li Yi is speechless. You are fucking sick. Have said break up. Still pester me for what? Li Yi. Chen Qian, I'm not free. I'm waiting for someone. You get busy on one side. Chen Qian, I'm not busy. I just want to wait for you. Li Yi, I did many things wrong in the past, and I don't expect you to forgive me. But it doesn't matter. I love you, and I'm going to pursue you again. Let's get back together. Be my boyfriend, okay? Li Yi's forehead went straight to the black line and said, Chen Qian, what's in the past is in the past. It's impossible for me to get back together with you. Chen Qian, why? Li Yi, because I'm happy with the new, because I've got a new target on my back. Chen Qian, I know, you're very popular with the girls now. It's okay. I can compete with them fairly. Li Yi. Li Yi was really speechless. If we had known, why do we have to do it in the first place? I was humble as a dog in front of you at first, but you were high and mighty. Now I'm high and mighty, and you're willing to humble yourself like a dog. Why bother? Brother, it was at this moment that a beautiful woman with delicate features, fair skin, long hair draped over her shoulders, and a tall figure waved her hand towards Li Yi, and it was none other than Wu Xianu. Wu Crescent trotted over joyfully. Wu Xianu saw Chen Qian at a glance, but she wasn't jealous, because just now on the phone, Brother E said that he would take her to eat delicious food, but he didn't say that he would take his ex-girlfriend, so his own position in Brother Yi's heart was unique. However, Chen Qian was after all Li Yi's ex-girlfriend, and Wu Crescent had already poked around long ago to find out that Li Yi had once chased her for more than 3 years and worshipped her as a goddess. Therefore, Wu Crescent had a sense of crisis. As soon as she came, she directly embraced Li Yi's arm with both hands, her head leaning against Li Yi's body, a small lover's look, and blinking her big eyes, staring at Chen Qian. Li Yi thought to himself, you came just in time to be angry with Chen Qian. Li Yi reached out and rubbed his hand on Wu Xinu's dark hair and said, you've grown beautiful again. Crescent Moon Wu? Ah, is there? Thank you, Brother E, for the compliment. Li Yi, let's go. I'll take you to eat a big meal. Yeah. Wu Crescent was overjoyed. The two directly hung Chen Qian out to dry, completely disregarding her feelings. However, Chen Qian's favorability towards Li Yi was now as high as 97 points, and she was dead set against Li Yi, and no matter what he did, she was able to consider it from Li Yi's point of view. Chen Qian was not angry and felt that Li Yi was deliberately angry with her and said, Li Yi, I know you were deliberately angry with me. It's okay, I'll wait for you. Li Yi really wanted to say, shit, you're fucking sick. I won't like you anymore. Li Yi took Wu Xianu to a big meal, and the two of them went back to school and separated. Wu Xianu was sad to leave and wanted to stay with Li Yi for a while longer. But Li Yi had an appointment with Zhou Luo Shi, or it would be too late. Yu, I have other things to do this afternoon. Next time I'll stay with you. Wu Crescent beamed and could only say, oh, okay. Then send me a message when you're done. Li Yi, good. By the way, I have a gift for you. What kind of gift, Wu Xianu had just noticed that Li Yi was carrying a bag, but she didn't ask carefully. Li Yi handed the bag to Wu Xinyue and said, open it. Wu Crescent opened it and saw that it was Huawei's latest Mate 70 cell phone. Wow, Mate 70, or the Porsche edition. Brother E, how did you know I wanted this phone? I love you so much. Wu Xianu was so excited that before Li Yi could react, she came up and kissed her. Mua. Li Yi was dumbfounded. Shit. Lousy was taken advantage of by a girl again. Boys need to protect themselves when they go out. Girls are so crazy these days. This scene happened to be seen by a passing student. They were stunned. Holy shit, isn't that scum Lee? The number one flower of the journalism school actually kissed him. Shit, the heavens are not fair. Why is a scum like Lee so popular with the girls? I'm so innocent. Why do they turn a blind eye? Fuck, what the hell did he use to get girls to actively kiss him? I'm so envious. Although the students were envious, they could only watch. After sending Wu Xinu back to her dormitory, Lee called Zhou Luoxi. Luoxi student, come out. Being a scumbag, time management is a must. Send one girl away so you can date the next one. In this regard, no one teaches, but to raid multiple girls at the same time, there is simply not enough time. Li is directly uneducated and has become a master of time management. Zhou Luoxi had been waiting for Li Yi's message and immediately replied, Okay, where shall we meet? Li Yi, the school entrance. Zhou Luoxi, no problem. I'll be there in a quarter of an hour. Li Yi, okay, I'll wait for you in front of the school. On the other hand, Li Yi has already sent a message to Lu Jinan, a groupie who sells houses in the List 1 Big Brother specialized group, and a driver will come to pick him up in a short while. 10 minutes later, a Bentley Flying Spur worth more than $3 million was parked at the entrance of Mountain City University. Driver Xiao Zhou called Li Yi. Hello. How are you? Is this Mr. Wolf? I'm Xiao Zhou, who was sent by Mr. Liu to pick you up to see the house. Li. Xiao Zhou, where is the car? Xiao Zhou. Chief Wolf. The car is at the school entrance, directly to the right of the main entrance. Bentley Flying Spur, license plate number UA 96888. Li. Okay, just wait a moment. I'll be there in a while. After hanging up the phone, not long after, a girl with a perfect body and outstanding temperament walked slowly. It was Zhou Luoxi. Chapter 55, Reverse Operation. Zhou Luoxi was dressed in a simple but stylish dress. Her long hair lightly pulled back, revealing elegance and confidence with every step. Seeing Li Yi, a gentle smile flashed in her eyes, and she quickly stepped forward. Student Li Yi, a gift for you. Zhou Luoxi handed Li Yi a bag. Li Yi was delighted. Zhou Luoxi would still give himself a gift? Enlightened, Li Yi took the bag, and he handed over a bag as well, saying, Fellow Luoxi, I have a gift for you as well. Zhou Luoxi smiled cheekily and said, Yeah. What kind of gift? Li Yi, just unwrap it and find out. What about you? What's the gift? Zhou Luoxi smiled sweetly and said, You'll know when you unwrap it. Both of them unwrapped it at the same time, took a look, and were dumbfounded. The two of them, Li Yi and Zhou Luoxi, stared wide-eyed. You looked at me, I looked at you, and then snorted with laughter. Li, Luoxi students, we are considered to have a heart-to-heart. Both send each other Huawei, Mate 70 Porsche Edition. Zhou Luoxi, yeah, I didn't expect you to buy one for me too, with the same color. We really wanted to go together. The two men looked at each other and smiled. Zhou Luoxi said, By the way, you said you're going to look at houses? Where to go to see ya? Li, we'll know when we go. I took a cab. Let's go, it's waiting for us in front of the school. The two headed for the school entrance. But where's the car? I don't see any cabs waiting, just a Bentley limousine. Did the cab wait long enough to drive straight away? Zhou Luoxi said. Li pointed to the Bentley Flying Spur not far away and said, It's not gone, isn't it in? Ah, this car. Zhou Luoxi's eyes fell on the car. A trace of doubt flashed in her eyes, saying, This is a luxury car, a private car, not a cab. Li, the landlord sent a car to pick us up. Go get in. Zhou Luoxi followed, dizzily arriving in front of the Bentley. Driver Xiao Zhou froze for a moment when he saw Li Yi coming over. He couldn't be Chief Wolf. Could he? It's also too young. However, seeing Li Yi pulling the car door, Xiao Zhou immediately got out of the car and politely asked, Hello, I'm driver Xiao Zhou. May I ask if you're Chief Wolf? Li nodded and said, yes. Xiao Zhou was stunned and said, Ah, you are Chief Wolf. So young. Chief Wolf, please get in the car? Li Yi and Zhou Luoxi got into the Bentley together. For the name of General Wolf, Zhou Luoxi was naturally not unfamiliar. Li Yi rewarded her with $20 million. It was the General Wolf's vest that he used, so she didn't ask too many questions. However, the first time she sat in a luxury car of more than $3 million, Zhou Luoxi was really shocked. Half an hour later, the car drove into a villa neighborhood. Li Yi and Zhou Luoxi got out of the car, and a middle-aged spectacled man with a slight belly was waiting for them. The middle-aged man with glasses is none other than the Big Brother group member of the Mountain City list. One Piece Freshnyo, Lu Jinan.
Lu Jianan saw that the two young people who got off the bus were a man and a woman. He froze for a moment. This young man would not be Chief Wolf, right? However, he was sure of it after just a moment's hesitation, for the man was accompanied by a beautiful woman, a woman whose aura was truly rare. Only a godly man like Chief Wolf would have such a beautiful female companion. After basically determining the identity of Chief Wolf, Lu Jianan put a smile on his face and reached out to welcome him. "Hello, I'm Lu Jianan. May I ask if you are Mr. Wolf?" Li shook his hand and said, "Well, I'm Chief Wolf." Lu Jianan, "I didn't expect Chief Wolf to be so young. Really young and promising." Mr. Lu is too kind. "Mr. Lu, this is my friend, Zhou Luoxi," Li Yi introduced. Lu Jianan immediately revealed an even more enthusiastic smile and said, "Hello, Ms. Zhou. It's a pleasure to meet you. Chief Wolf's friend is my honored guest." Zhou Luoxi said softly, "Hello, Mr. Lu. Nice to meet you." Li Yi, "Mr. Lu, your time is also valuable. Let's get straight to the point. Show us the house first." Lu Jianan, "General Wolf is quick. It's this detached villa behind me." Lu Jianan led the two of them to the front of the luxuriously decorated villa. This villa is the king of the building in our subdivision. Whether it's the location or the interior design, it's all impeccable. I believe that you, Mr. Wolf, will be satisfied. With Lu Jianan's introduction, Li Yi and Zhou Luoxi stepped into the interior of the villa, which was decorated in a very atmospheric and exquisite manner, looking classy and comfortable, with a feeling of living at home. Lu Jianan took Li Yi to see the house while introducing. The whole villa is a 3+2 structure, with 3 floors above and 2 floors underground. The total area is 1,200 square meters, with a 600 square meters oversized garden. I spent $60 million to buy it 3 years ago and invested $10 million in the later decoration. It's just been renovated and empty for half a year, and I haven't moved in yet. Lu Jianan took Li Yi and Zhou Luoxi 20 minutes to see the house and asked, "Mr. Wolf, what do you think of this house?" Li looked at Zhou Luoxi and asked, "Luoxi, what do you think?" Zhou Luoxi said, "I think the design of this villa is very thoughtful. Whether it's the spatial layout or the decoration style, it makes people feel very comfortable. The balcony view looking out is also very good. No obstruction. Look at the greenery, it's very comfortable." Li nodded and said, "Well, it's really okay. Do you like it?" Zhou Luoxi, "Such a nice villa, of course I like it." Li, "That's fine. Since you like it, you'll buy it." Zhou Luoxi, "Huh?" Zhou Luoxi was a bit confused. "I bought it because I liked him?" Li, "This is not a small matter. It's better for you to make up your own mind." Li, "It's my idea to buy this villa." Zhou Luoxi was stunned. "You decided to buy such a big villa in less than half an hour?" Lu Jianan was very happy and said, "Worthy of being General Manager Wolf. Really bold. Mr. Wolf, I have also quoted you a price before, not counting the rising house prices and my holding costs. The net investment is $70 million. Mr. Wolf, how about you take the $70 million? $70 million? Zhou Luoxi was stunned. "So expensive." Li Yi was also stunned and said, $70 million? Lu Jianan's heart thumped. Could it be that he shouted too high a price? The wolf will not always not buy it? Then I'll lose a little more money out of the gate. "Mr. Wolf, I'll let you have another million, 69 million. What do you think?" Li shook his head with a very dissatisfied look and said, "Mr. Lu, it's not that I'm talking about you. Are a group of friends in a group? You are so polite with me to do what? You have said, not counting the holding costs and rise, is $70 million of investment. Now how to sell 80 million, right? I've looked at the neighborhood listings for the same type of house, and they're all basically over $80 million, and they are still clear water houses. So, you can't sell this villa for less than 80 million. Just press 80 million. I can't take advantage of you." In reality, it wasn't that Li didn't want to take advantage of the situation, but he wanted to spend as much goddess raider gold as possible. The money was spent on Zhou Luoxi, and when the raid was successful, 50% would be returned to his personal wealth, a solid profit. The system charged $1 and returned 100 million, and it didn't hurt him at all to spend it. So, it's as expensive as it can be right now. This wave of reverse operation directly confused General Manager Lu Jianan and Zhou Luoxi. Chapter 56, Wolf's Atmosphere. Everyone else wants it cheaper, and even cuts come up to half the price. What kind of operation is it when Chief Wolf not only doesn't cut the price, but also raises the price upwards? Zhou Luoxi. Lu Jianan. Zhou Luoxi and Lu Jinan were both a bit confused and couldn't understand this operation. Zhou Luoxi wondered if Li Yi had made a mistake and asked, "Are you sure you want to add $10 million on top of his offer? This is $10 million. Lu Jinan also nodded frantically. He had never seen a reverse price increase before, saying, "Chief Wolf, are you sure you want to add another $10 million? And not $10 million less?" Li Yi, "Okay, I don't want to take advantage of people. If he has to sell it for less than $80 million, I'd rather not buy it than let people suffer." Zhou Luoxi's heart was touched, and he didn't expect Li Yi's classmates to be so upright. It's so rare to find such excellent qualities. Thinking of this, Zhou Luoxi was inwardly touched by Li Yi. Rater object Zhou Luoxi, favorability plus 10. Current favorability, 70 points. Li Yi was delighted when he received the system beep. If he honestly said that he was doing it to swipe more money, Zhou Luoxi's favorability would definitely not grow. Instead, he had found a grandiose reason to move Zhou Luoxi. It's true that since ancient times true love can't be kept, only a setup can win people's hearts. Lu Jinan was also touched by Li Yi. A smile of admiration appeared on his face, and he hurriedly said, "Mr. Wolf, you are the most principled, generous, and bold person I have ever seen. You deserve to make a lot of money. It is also a blessing for this villa to meet a buyer like you. Li Yi, I can see that you've put a lot of effort into decorating this villa. It's worth the price. Let's sign the contract at $80 million then." Lu Jinan's heart was so happy that he was about to jump up and down as he said, "All right, Chief Wolf. Then I won't be polite to you." He immediately ordered his men to print the contract. Li Yi, "Wait, Lu Jinan. What else does Chief Wolf command?" Li Yi pointed at Zhou Luoxi and said, "This villa is written in this lady's name alone." Lu Jinan, "Huh? Chief Wolf, are you sure?" Li Yi, "Okay." Lu Jinan, "Shocker. Petrochemicals. Unbelievable. This is an $80 million villa, and Mr. Wolf actually bought it and gave it away. Crap. $80 million. Zhou Luoxi hurriedly pushed it away, saying, "Li Yi, no. This villa is too expensive. I can't accept it." Li Yi, "It's okay. We're all on our own. Just write your name alone." Zhou Luoxi, "That won't work either. It's too expensive. This is an $80 million villa, different from the $20 million gift brushed in the live broadcast. How could Zhou Luoxi dare to accept it?" Li Yi came to Zhou Luoxi, attached himself to her ear, and whispered, "Luoxi, have you seen the movie The Richest Tomato?" Zhou Luoxi nodded. Li Yi, "Actually, my current situation is similar to Wang Wei. He was asked to spend $1 billion within a month. While I'm even worse, I have to spend $100 billion within a year in order to inherit the family property. This money can't buy assets for myself, so understand." Huh? Zhou Luoxi's brain bust. Spend $100 billion in a year? Jeez. How rich is Li Yi's family? The net assets are all at least trillions to start with. Wouldn't that be on par with the top companies in the world? It's too scary. Zhou Luoxi felt a bit unreal, not expecting a bridge in a movie to fall on her. Seeing Zhou Luoxi's frozen look, Li Yi continued to increase his attack, saying, "Luoxi, we are all on our own. If you don't help me, I can't do anything about it." Zhou Luoxi's attitude wavered and said, "Of course I'm willing to help you, but this is too expensive. Li Yi, compared to the family fortune I'm going to inherit, this is a drop in the bucket. Luoxi, please." Zhou Luoxi, oops. Zhou Luoxi was at a loss for words. Li looked at Lu Jinan and said, "Mr. Lu, truth be told, I won't buy this house if Zhou Luoxi isn't willing to write her name." Lu Jinan instantly became anxious and went forward to persuade. "Fellow student Luoxi, this villa is a piece of goodwill given to you by Mr. Wolf. I hope you won't reject it. Moreover, I really need working capital urgently, or else I won't be able to eat. Please also help me." Zhou Luoxi was torn. Lu Jinan continued to persuade. "Fellow student Luoxi, just think of it as Chief Wolf temporarily putting this house in your name." Li Yi's eyes lit up and felt that it made sense. This argument gave Zhou Luoxi a step down, and she should accept it. "Luoxi, Mr. Lu spoke my mind. If you don't want this villa, consider it a favor to me and register it under your name first." "How?" Zhou Luoxi sniffed and felt like she couldn't even be bothered not to help. "Then, okay." Zhou Luoxi finally agreed. Li Yi, "Mr. Lu, let the secretary go and print the contract. What's your card number? I'll transfer $10 million deposit over first. We'll go to the housing exchange to transfer the contract in a while.
and I'll transfer the final payment of $70 million to you after completing the formalities. Lu Jianan was happy and said, "Good. Chief Wolf is atmospheric." Dropping, your card with tail number 3778 received a transfer of $10 million. Lu Jianan said the card number, and Li Yi immediately transferred $10 million. Soon, the contract was printed and signed with Zhou Luoxi's name. Then the three of them went straight to the housing exchange. Before 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the villa was transferred to Zhou Luoxi. Li Yi did not go back on his word and immediately transferred the final payment of $70 million to Lu Jianan. Dropping, your card with tail number 3778 received a transfer of $70 million. In half a day, the villa was sold, and it was also $10 million more than the previously estimated price. Even though Mr. Liu, who had been doing business for many years, was excited like a child, equivalent to this $10 million was picked up. Zhou Luoxi was also very happy. She had thought that today she was simply accompanying Li Yi out to look at the house, who knew that she was actually buying a house for herself. Why is he being so nice to me? People say he's a scumbag, flirting with several girls, but he really treats me differently. Other girls, he just live-streamed the bounty, but with me, he brought me in personally to buy a big villa. He's just not good at expressing himself. All talk and no action. Compared to those boys who only move their mouths before chasing after him, Li was more than 10,000 times better than them. Thinking about this, Zhou Luoxi's favorability towards Li Yi rubbed up. Radar object Zhou Luoxi, favorability plus 10. Radar object Zhou Luoxi, favorability plus 10. Current favorability, 90 points. In fact, Li Yi's heart was happy. This time a handful of $80 million was spent much faster than a slow bounty. Keeps rewarding the hostess, poking the screen so much that my fingers hurt. It also seems to be quicker to use shopping. However, buying a villa, although worth tens of millions of dollars, is still not enough. After all, mountain towns don't have high home prices in the country. If it's up north, it's more than double the price. It seems that there is still time to visit the north and try to buy more expensive real estate for the raiders' target. Chief Wolf, where are you going now? I'll have driver Xiao Zhou send you guys. Lu Jianan asked at the entrance of the exchange. Chapter 57, it's time to buy a car. Zhou Luoxi sniffed and looked at Li Yi. Her favorability towards Li Yi was now as high as 90 points, which was already a couple's favorability for two lovers. Li Yi had just bought her the villa, nominally saying that it was in her name, but Zhou Luoxi was so smart, how could she not see that Li Yi was buying it for her? This is premarital property, directly wrote her name alone. There is no warranty or contract or something like that. In case of a lawsuit, this villa is also firmly will be her alone. To her is absolute trust. Men and women who love each other must also give to each other. Li Yi had also previously rewarded her with $20 million during her live broadcast, and had already spent $100 million on her. She only bought a cell phone for Li Yi, and besides, Li Yi bought her the same phone. There is clearly a disparity between what she gives to Li Yi and what Li Yi gives to her. If she didn't give more, Zhou Luoxi couldn't bear it in her heart. It was now afternoon, and Zhou Luoxi secretly made up her mind that if Li Yi offered not to go back to school at night and spend the night outside, she would be too embarrassed to refuse. So, she looked to Li Yi and went wherever he said to go. However, Li Yi was pressed for time and had to go to Qiaoya in the evening to get a massage for thoroughly removing her birthmark. Li didn't think about it that much. It was purely about spending money. Li Yi, all right then, just send us to Yamashiro University. No problem. Lu Jianan looked at Xiao Zhou and said, send Chief Wolf and the others to Mountain City University. Li Yi and Zhou Luoxi got into the Bentley and headed for school again. Sitting in the car, Zhou Luoxi's body unconsciously leaned towards Li Yi, her head resting on Li Yi's shoulder, feeling happy and solid. Li was a bit confused. Crap, isn't Zhou Luoxi the school beauty that millions of people pursue? Aren't you the coolest of the cool? People won't even give her contact info if they ask for it. Now you're being so forthcoming? You're leaning directly on my shoulder? Brother only spent $100 million on her. If it was before, Li wouldn't even dare to think that the schoolgirl would take the initiative to lean on him. No wonder they say the rich end up with the rich and the poor witness it. Since they're leaning in, you have to show them something, right? Li obediently wrapped his arms around Zhou Luoxi's luxuriant waist. The first time she was in such close contact with a boy, Zhou Luoxi was shaken, her brain buzzed, and she felt like she couldn't even think. The other side, Lu Jianan couldn't contain his excitement, and immediately began to show off by sending messages in the special group of big brothers on the Mountain City list. Brothers, I saw Chief Wolf himself today. Chief Wolf is really too handsome. Not only is he handsome, but his shots are even more handsome. Mr. Liu in detail. Hey, was about to ask you about the villa. Hurry up. You kid, you're so happy. You must have sold it, right? You're afraid you haven't screwed over Chief Wolf? The group was buzzing. Lu Jianan came to the spirit said, in the past, I only saw Chief Wolf brush gifts to the female anchor, and I felt very shocked. This year, General Wolf went to see my villa. I offer $70 million. General Wolf felt that I was at a loss, directly increased the price by $10 million. Less than $80 million General Wolf will not buy. I go, General Wolf is really too good. Really? Mr. Wolf even raised the price by $10 million? That's too generous, isn't it? Shit, no way. Chief Wolf, my idol. I see that Mr. Wolf has been punked by Mr. Liu. Mr. Liu, you're quite bold. Lu Jianan. I really didn't pit Chief Wolf. It was Chief Wolf who insisted on raising the price. Otherwise, he wouldn't buy it. Brothers, I'm also helpless. Ah. Shit, this kid, he's made an extra $10 million. Look at how lewdly he's smiling. Mr. Wolf is so atmospheric that $10 million is not even a small amount. Chief Wolf is mighty. He actually raised the price in reverse. Unheard of. Lu Jianan. $80 million. Chief Wolf made the payment on the spot without blinking an eye. It's really luxurious. In addition, this is nothing. You guys think that rewarding $20 million to the female anchor is pretending to be a bully? No. Mr. Wolf opened my eyes today. My villa, $80 million. Mr. Wolf actually didn't buy it for himself, but gave it to a girl. What? Mr. Wolf bought that villa and gave it to his sister. Holy shit, really? An $80 million villa is directly given away. No way. I can't even spare $8 million, let alone $80 million. Lu Jianan. Didn't lie to you guys. Mr. Wolf gave that villa to a girl. But don't say Mr. Wolf's vision is really good. That girl is really pretty. One of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. That's for sure. A godly man like Mr. Wolf. Naturally, his vision won't be bad, and ordinary beauties won't be able to enter Mr. Wolf's eyes. Wolf Total is really my generation model. Actually, 80 million villas sent sister. I'm going broke. Is it too late if I go to Thailand now for a morphing surgery? Will the Wolf Club send me a villa worth $80 million by then as well? Shit upstairs, you're too disgusting. Chief Wolf won't like you even after the operation. You're too ugly. Huh. Yeah, I have a sister, hey. The messages in the group were like a tidal wave. But Li didn't have time to read the messages. He was now returning to school with Zhou Luoxi in his arms. The first time in the schoolgirl's so close, Li is also very nervous, but the good thing is that he has a thick skin. Embracing hand also moved into Zhou Luoxi waist up and down, making Zhou Luoxi blushing and glaring at him for several times. After sending Zhou Luoxi to the dormitory, Li went out again. Just a moment ago, he was riding in a luxury car of more than $3 million, but now he became a cab and headed for the University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in Mountain City. Sitting in the cab, Li felt that it was necessary to buy a luxury car to drive himself. It's just that his personal wealth is only a little over $1 million right now, so he can't afford to buy a luxury car, and he'll have to find a girl and use the Goddess Raider Gold to buy it too. That said, Zhou Luoxi returned to the dormitory with a big red copy of the real estate license, and when the roommates saw it, they all gathered around. Luoxi, what's that red book you're holding in your hand? It looks like a real estate license. Zhou Luoxi. It's a real estate license. Huh? It's really a real estate license, huh? Luoxi, you're too good. We're only in our 4th year of college. We haven't even graduated yet, and you've bought a house. The housemate said with a look of envy. Zhou Luoxi blushed and said, I didn't buy it myself. Li bought it for me. Huh? Li bought it for you? That's the boy who asked you for WeChat in public in the stairwell the other day. Zhou Luoxi nodded and said, yes, that's him. Lin Shi, Lu Mo, Tian, and Zhou Luoxi's roommates were all stunned with incredulity. Let's see. The three came to see the real estate license, and Zhou Luoxi graciously showed it to them. The three people looked directly stared only to see the real estate certificate wrote Shanxie, Taiyuan Villa Community. The building type is a detached villa, 3+2 structure, 3 floors on the ground, 2 floors underground. Total area of 1,200 square meters, with a 600 square meters oversized garden. That's too ho-hum. Luoxi. This is a villa. I've heard of the hillside Peachland Villa Community. It's said to be the top villa area in Mountain City. My goodness, 1,200 square feet, 5 floors total. How much does that cost?
Chapter 58, Zhao Qingya's Solo Exhibition. Zhou Luoxi sniffed with pride and said, "The total price is $80 million. Lindsay, $80 million? Holy shit, it's close to $100 million. Lumo, oh my god, Roxy, you're rich. Tian, I'll go, other people's information is seriously wrong, ah. Before, others said that Li Yi was a poor loser who had been chasing Chen Qian for over 3 years and was also a part-time delivery boy. Who knew he was so rich? Luo Shi, I remember he even rewarded you $20 million when you were live streaming, and with this villa, he spent $100 million on you in just a week or so. My goodness, you're straight to financial freedom. Lindsay, Luo Shi, have you guys slept together yet? Zhou Luoxi, no, I can't be that casual. Lin Shi, Luo Shi, take him down early. He's so rich and handsome. He's definitely the object of girls' crazy competition, lest the night is long and dreamy, and he's hooked by other goblins. Zhou Luoxi blushed and said, oops, is this kind of thing something I should still send myself to the door? Tian, didn't Li confess to you? Zhou Luoxi, not yet. In fact, Li Yi can tease girls. Confession is impossible to confess. This life is impossible to confess. If he confesses and the girl agrees to be his object, how else can he raid other girls? Is it not a self-financed martial art? Therefore, Li Yi has a principle. Only flirt with girls, not confession. Words split into two. Li Yi's side arrived at the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Xiaoyu prepared a large bouquet of flowers for him. Senior, this flower is for you. Li Yi was a bit confused. What's the situation? Is Joya confessing to herself? Yeah, what's the situation? Xiaoyu smiled sweetly and said, Senior, you've been hired as a special professor of our school today. Congratulations, this flower is for you. I hope your life is as bright as this flower. Luckily, it wasn't a confession. Li Yi breathed a sigh of relief, took the flowers and said, Thank you, Xiaoya. Xiaoyu smiled cheekily and said, Senior, then I'll have to call you Professor Li from now on. Oh. Li, don't. It's better to call me Senior to get used to it. Joya snorted and said, Okay, Professor Li. Li. In the evening, Li Yi took Xiaoyu to a meal, then bought the Chinese medicine she needed for the next day, then went back to the hotel and helped her massage. Now there was no need for Li Yi to order. Xiaoyu had already gotten into the habit of taking off on her own initiative after taking a shower. After the massage, Li Yi's whole body was as hot as fire, so he only had to take another cool shower to lower the fire. After it cooled down, Li lay in bed and swiped his cell phone. Suddenly, a WeChat message was sent. Jagoff, what's going on? Li took a look, and it turned out to be a message from Zhao Qingshun, the third school flower of Mountain City University. Ah, sister-in-law, not doing much, just lying in bed thinking about you. Zhao Qingshun, bah, what do you want from me? What a scum. Li, think how come you haven't sent me your sister's private photos yet? Who doesn't know how to flirt? It was natural that Li wouldn't be too serious when talking to her. Whoever takes it seriously loses. Zhao Qingshun sent an angry emoji and said, You still want to see it? Pervert. Li, you don't say. If I'm not horny, just like your sister, if I like guys, would you still be looking for me? Zhao Qingshun thought about it, felt it was a bit reasonable, and said, Okay, it seems like all men are horny. You wait. I happened to take several more shots last night while she was in the shower. It's still a vacuum. Li sent over a horny emoji and said, Wow, I can't wait. Soon, Zhao Qingshun sent over a few pictures. In the photo, it was a photo of her sister, Zhao Qingya, who had just taken a shower and was wearing a halter in a vacuum state, with her mountains hidden, and the contours were visible, very large and round. Although it wasn't as lofty as Zhao Qingshun's, it was nonetheless a superb product that was difficult to hold in one hand. The suspenders, the divots, it's eye-catching. Li looked straight. This body really is absolute son. Li returned a nosebleed emoji and said, Not bad. Shoot more. Zhao Qingshun, it's a deal. Don't send it to anyone else, let alone put it on the internet, or my sister will beat me to death. Li, don't worry, it won't. Send some more. Free to send over the beautiful photos. Do not look at white. Li still want more. However, Zhao Qingshun said, No more. I'll quietly shoot it later. Li, that's fine. You try to send me as much as you can. As the saying goes, knowing one's enemy and knowing oneself is the best way to win 100 battles. I need to know more about your sister before I can take her down. You have to cooperate with me to do so. Zhao Qingshun believed it and said, Don't worry. In order to break her straight, I will definitely cooperate fully. Li,
By the way, in order to study her better, send me a few hundred of your portrait photos as well. Zhao Qingchun sent over a chopper emoji and asked, Bah, what do you want my picture for? Li, you are sisters, you must have something in common. After looking at your photos, I can understand her better and fulfill the task you entrusted to me. Zhao Qingchun didn't fall for it this time and said, blah blah blah. I don't believe it. By the way, scum, tomorrow my sister is holding a solo exhibition. It's been agreed that you're going to come. Oh, strive to add her to WeChat tomorrow and take the first step. Not to mention, if Zhao Qingchun hadn't reminded him, Li had really forgotten about it. Don't worry, I'll be there. What time does it start? Where? Li asked. Qingchun Chao. It starts at 10 a.m. and goes until 6 p.m. at the Huangji Aping Art Center. Li. Okay. I wrote down. In Huangji Aping Art Center, that place is not cheap. She spent a lot of money on this person painting exhibition, right? Zhao Qingchun. Well, I heard my sister say that it seems to have cost over $100,000. She's heartbroken. Li. Don't worry, I'll support her from behind. This is a small amount of money. Thank you. Zhao Qingchun just finished saying thank you. She always felt how it sounded wrong. The back forcefully, how it seemed to be a posture. Ugh, scumbag, can you talk properly? Zhao Qingchun sent a fuming emoji over. Li, little Annie, unjustly accused. Haven't I always spoken well? Don't worry, I'm really supporting her from behind. How do you force it? You tell me? Zhao Qingchun was unforgiving. Li, what? You want to peep? That's not good. Ugh, scumbag, I'm ignoring you. Li, sister-in-law, will you be there tomorrow? Zhao Qingchun, that's for sure. I had to go to my sister's solo exhibition to support her. I was there the whole time. Li, okay, see you tomorrow. Zhao Qingchun, see you tomorrow. After ending the chat with Zhao Qingchun, it was all rather late. Li fell back to sleep. The next day, as usual, Li boiled medicine for Xiaoya in the morning and once again rewarded her with $20 million. Dumbfounded, Joya boiled the medicine and then found Li. Senior, why did you reward me with so much money again? There's no need to give me another reward. Li laughed and scraped her finger on her nose, saying, It's okay, this amount of money isn't much. Xiaoya, Senior, you've given me a reward of $60 million, isn't that too much? Li, you're so good, such a small reward is really not much. Joya, huh? But really, don't give me any more rewards. Otherwise, I won't be able to get over it in my heart. Li, then you give yourself to me. Joya blushed scarlet and didn't refuse, but shyly said, Sure, there are so many people. Li thought, oh shit, it's working. Chapter 59, Binding Zhao Qingya. Li followed Joya's words and said, Then let's find a place where no one is around to talk about it in detail. Xiaoya reddened and said, Oops, now is not the time to talk about this. All right, you boil the medicine properly. After saying that, Joya ran away with a pouty face. However, the next moment, a system beep sounded in Li Yi's head. Rehabilitation Rater Object Joya. Favorability +1. Current favorability, 95 points. Ding, Remodeling Strategy Object Xiaoya favorability has reached the critical value. Detected 80% of the progress of face value remodeling. Temporarily does not meet the conditions of the system rewards issued. Li Yi was delighted, not expecting that by casually flirting with a sentence, Xiaoya's favorability had risen again. No wonder the scum is popular with the girls. Honest people no one cares about. Girls also like to be molested and occasionally talk dirty instead of increasing each other's favorability. Joya's favorability was already at 95 points, and she only had to wait until the birthmark on her face completely disappeared to receive the system reward. After finishing Joya's business, Li had a meal with her and then said that he had something to do in the evening and asked her to go to the hotel at noon to give her a massage. Xiaoya nodded and said, Senior, I'm really sorry for delaying you for so many days because of my business. Li, Xiaoya, don't talk nonsense. We're all on our own. Don't say such outlandish things. Xiaoya, thank you, Senior. It's really the biggest blessing of my life to have met you. Li Yi and Joya arrive at the hotel, and Li Yi gives her a massage. When it was over, it was all of 4:30 p.m. In fact, Li Yi has two considerations. For one thing, in the evening, he was planning to ask Zhao Qingchun and Zhao Qingya out for dinner to enhance their relationship, so he would definitely come back very late, which would delay the massage treatment for Xiaoya. Secondly, Li didn't want to go to the painting exhibition too early. Let the others go first.
If you go too early, there are too many people. Zhao Qingyao reception are too busy, where there is still time to talk more with him. Go later to talk more with her. When Li left the hotel, he took a taxi at the entrance and went straight to Huangji Aping Arts Center. A little over half an hour later, the car was parked at the art center. Only to see, by the door of the art center, there were display boards placed with Zhao Qingyao's personal photos, as well as the introduction of this solo painting exhibition. Li was in no hurry to go in and read the introduction first. Zhao Qingyao was the school beauty of the Mountain City Fine Arts University. She was pretty and talented, and had loved painting since she was a child. The display board describes that she has also won some municipal art awards. However, all of them are limited to the municipal level, and there are none at the national level. Or maybe it's not that she can't get it at the national level, it's that she's not on board. For this solo exhibition, Zhao Qingyao displayed 108 works, all of which were paintings. In fact, Yamashiro University of Fine Arts itself holds exhibitions of paintings by its graduates, although there are many restrictions on the school's unified exhibitions, such as a maximum of 5 works per graduate. 5 pieces of work is too few for good students. So, in order to expand her influence, Zhao Qingyao held a solo exhibition of her paintings at her own expense. Li saw that there were quite a few people coming in and out of the art center, and many of them were still whispering when they came out. Zhao Qingyao deserves to be the #1 school flower of our school. She's really pretty. It's not a wasted trip today. Yeah, Sister Zhao is so beautiful. What do I have to do to chase her? After her? Don't even think about it. It is said that as of now, there are at least more than 50 boys who have confessed to her. Without exception, all of them were ruthlessly rejected by her, and WeChat pulls black. Cell phone are added to the blacklist. So exaggerated? Unsuccessful confession doesn't even give you a chance to be friends? That's not true. It's probably because senior sister Zhao is too discerning. But there's a rumor that she doesn't like boys, and she's quite close to a tomboy in her dorm. Huh? Crap. She's not a lesbian, is she? Who knows? But there is this speculation. Have you guys noticed that girl beside Zhao Qingyao is also pretty, especially the 2 brightly shining headlights on her chest? It's really bright. Yeah, I think so too. That big boob is so pretty. Li Yi's hearing was much better now that he had strengthened his physical attributes. The men chatted, and he listened in on the conversation. I didn't expect Zhao Qingyao to be so hard to chase. No wonder Zhao Qingqian approached him. It's normal for other boys to be bad at chasing after them, and it's definitely easier when you have Dabo Zhou, your sister-in-law, as an insider. Li Yi smiled and sent Zhao Qingqian a WeChat. Annie, sister, I'm at the entrance of the art center. Come pick me up, ah. Zhao Qingqian replied back. Why are you just coming now? It's already past 5 o'clock. It's all going to break up soon. Li Yi. There's no harm in being late, but arriving. Come out quickly. Zhao Qingqian. Okay, I'll be right out. A short while later, a pretty girl in a black professional dress walked up to the door and looked around. It was none other than Zhao Qingqian. Li took a look. Good guy. Wearing professional clothes actually cannot block Zhao Qingqian's good body. Li must not be convinced. Zhao Qingqian, this body is really absolute son. Staring at her so intently, Li Yi forgot to greet her. Zhao Qingqian walked over and pouted. Scum, what are you looking at? Li Yi. Look at your clothes. They're so nice and white. Zhao Qingqian blushed and said, Bah, my clothes are black. You're blind. Still staring at her, Li Yi absent-mindedly returned. Oh, sorry, misread. Zhao Qingqian looked down and instantly understood. Her face flushed and she said, Oops, quickly go inside. There aren't many people left inside. Li Yi. Okay, let's go in. Zhao Qingqian brought Li Yi in with her. I saw that there was a huge exhibition hall filled with all kinds of paintings, including sketches, oil paintings, and ink paintings. Inside the large showroom, there are smaller showrooms. There were people in all the galleries looking at the paintings and talking to each other about what was going on. A beautiful woman wearing a long white dress that looked like a fairy had descended to earth was talking to someone about something. Zhao Qingqian looked at the beautiful woman with her eyes and said, That's my sister. How about it? Is it pretty? Li had only seen Zhao Qingyao in a photo earlier, and at the scene, the real person was even more beautiful than the photo. I have to say, it's real pretty, with a higher face value than Zhao Qingqian. Beautiful, Zhao Qingqian. Then you have to work hard. Also, there's a tomboy next to her, see? Li looked, and sure enough, there was a tomboy with a man's haircut and neutral dress next to Zhao Qingyao. Li, see, your sister like this kind? Zhao Qingqian. Yes, the two of them have an unusual relationship. Her name is Xiaoyu. If you want to break my sister straight, you have to get past Xiaoyu. Li, don't worry.
With you as a helper, your sister is still a handful. Zhao Qingchun. That's fine, I'll bring you over to add my sister on WeChat. The two of them walked over, and Zhao Qingya also noticed that Zhao Qingchun was followed by someone. Zhao Qingchun. Sister, let me introduce you. This is my friend Li Yi from Mountain City University. Senior Li Yi, this is my sister, Zhao Qingya. Hello, I've heard a lot about you, and I've come to watch the exhibition. Li Yi extended his hand, ready to shake hands with Zhao Qingya. Zhao Qingya just smiled politely and didn't reach out to shake Li Yi's hand, saying, Hello, thanks for the show. At that moment, the system beep sounded. Ding! The Goddess Raider operation is open. Raider, Zhao Qingya. Age, 22. Height, 172 cm. Weight, 50 kilograms. Face value, 95 points. The Goddess favorability towards the host, minus 30 points. Bind the Goddess rating relationship. When the Goddess has more than 95 points of favorability to the host, the rating is successful and the other party will become the host's red face. Raid completion rewards 50% of the Goddess Raider gold spent on that Goddess as personal wealth, rewarding all talents and skills of that Goddess. Reward reinforcement points, 30 points. Reinforcement points can strengthen the host's physical attributes, including constitution, spirit, strength, speed, etc. Bonus skills, mastery of painting, mastery of photography, mastery of calligraphy, mastery of piano. Li Yi successfully binds Zhao Qingya. Chapter 60. I want it all. However, Zhao Qingya didn't even shake his hand, and his favorability towards himself was minus 30 points, which was still one of the lowest initial favorability among all the bound objects. It seems like Lara really hates men and is kind of hard to get a hold of, but it doesn't matter, since it's already bound to a rating relationship. Wait for brother to utilize his banknote ability to subdue you. Li Yi withdrew his hand, smiled slightly, and walked away, casually looking at the exhibition of paintings. Says he's my friend. He's reaching out. Why don't you shake his hand too? Zhao Qingchun was a bit dissatisfied. Zhao Qingya. Qingchun, he's your friend, not mine. Why do I have to shake his hand? Zhao Qingchun had no choice but to follow towards Li Yi. Zhao Qingchun came to Li Yi's side and whispered, What should we do? WeChat didn't even add it. The first level is a failure. Li Yi, don't panic. If you want to be quick, you can't do it. I'm not only going to add your sister's WeChat today, but I also want her to take the initiative to add me. Zhao Qingchun. Che. You just brag. Li Yi, why don't we make a bet if your sister took the initiative to add my WeChat? Even if I win. Otherwise, even if I lose. How about it? Zhao Qingchun. A bet is a bet. What are the stakes? Li Yi thought about it and said, Then bet on my first kiss. Zhao Qingchun said, Bah, scum, don't even think about taking advantage of me. Li Yi, my first kiss doesn't count as taking advantage of you. Zhao Qingchun. Mine is also my first kiss, and I'm saving it for someone I like. So, change the bet. Tell you what, if you win, I'll buy you breakfast. Li looked disdainful and said, What kind of bet is this? Make it sound like who hasn't had breakfast. Zhao Qingchun. So, what do you want to bet on? Li Yi. Let's bet on a massage. It just so happens that I have a lot of things going on lately, and my back is sore. If I win, how about you give me a full-body massage? If I lose, I'll give you a massage. Zhao Qingchun thought for a moment and said, Oh, you're so calculating that you can hear the thumping from 100 miles away. But you can't win. I don't need you to massage me if I lose. If you win, I can massage you. Li Yi. That's fine. First things first, the massage will take no less than 20 minutes. I'll find a hotel by then. As soon as Zhao Qingchun heard that he wanted to go to a hotel, she felt that his motives were impure and said, Why do you want to go to a hotel? Do you want to molest me? Li Yi. How can that be? Are you willing to give me a massage in public? As long as you don't mind, I don't mind. Zhao Qingchun thought about it and felt that Li Yi had a point, saying, Let's talk about it after you really win. I'd like to see how you'll get my sister to take the initiative to add you to WeChat. Li Yi smiled without saying anything. He continued to wander around the exhibition hall, seemingly looking at each of Zhao Qingya's works with great care, some even squatting down to take a closer look. One detail he noticed from the moment he walked in the door was that each piece had a price tag. In other words, every piece of artwork Zhao Qingya was willing to sell. In fact, artists organize solo exhibitions of their works to expand their influence on the one hand and hope to sell more of their works to earn income on the other. Of course, the two are common. After all, an artist can only be recognized for his artistic value if he sells high-priced works.
Li looked around, and most of Zhao Qingya's paintings were marked between $10,000 and $100,000. The price is not too high. However, for the average person, the price wasn't low. After all, Zhao Qingya wasn't a famous painter. She was just a student at the Mountain City University of Fine Arts. Suddenly, one painting caught Li Yi's attention, only to see that it was a huge black and white figure painting of Zhao Qingya herself. Elegant, beautiful, and intellectual. From a distance, it was a painting of a figure, and when he got closer, the painting was again very different from the others, and was actually made up of one of Zhao Qingya's autograph names. An entire painting, all with Zhao Qingya's name on it. Li Yi found the painting interesting, both as a portrait of Zhao Qingya and as a composition of her name. This painting also had the highest price tag of any painting in the room, $200,000. Not only did Li Yi notice the painting, but others also noticed this particular painting. Everyone thinks it's good, but it's too expensive. An old man with a half-bald head, who looked a bit lewd, was negotiating the price with Zhao Qingya. Classmate Zhao, I want to buy this painting of yours. It's just that your price tag of $200,000 is really not a bit expensive. Why don't you make it cheaper and I'll buy it? How about it? Zhao Qingya didn't affirm or deny, but asked, how much do you think is appropriate? The old man said, this painting is actually painted according to your picture. Only the painting work is tedious, and you need to write one name after another, but honestly, the technical content is not high, and it's expensive because of the hard work. I think $50,000 is more appropriate. A trace of displeasure flashed across Zhao Qingya's face as she sniffed. Sorry, that's too low. It won't sell. At this time, the tomboy beside her also spoke up. Grandpa, you're cutting the price too hard. People at most cut it in half, you're cutting it in half, and then half again. You'd better go look at something else. The older man was a bit disgruntled and said, $200,000, isn't that expensive? Li took a look at the opportunity. I may not be able to do anything else, but when it comes to money, hey, I'm not a fool. Grandpa, let me say a fair word. This painting, not to mention the technical content, is worth at least $1 million or more just because it has the portrait of Zhao. So, this bid of $200,000 from her is only less, but not higher. Li Yi's words caused Zhao Qingya and the crowd to freeze. The old man was not happy and said, young man, you're purposely raising the bar, aren't you? Zhao is not a famous painter. Her portrait is worth $1 million. Li, Grandpa, look at people based on potential. In my opinion, although Ms. Zhao is not famous enough now, she has the potential to be a famous painter. This painting is not expensive, not to mention $1 million, even $10 million. Moncler Jackets outlet, he was so angry with Li Yi that he was shaking and said, don't just be smart if you think it's a good deal. You buy it instead. Li, oh, Moncler, in fact, I came to see it today, and every one of Zhao's paintings is of great artistic value. And I'm not only going to buy it, but I'm going to buy all of it. Moncler outlet store, he was exasperated and laughed, saying, what a crazy doll. Buy them all. Do you know how much these paintings of hers cost in total? Li looked at Zhao Qingya and said, Ms. Zhao, can you sell all these paintings? Zhao Qingya, of course. If the price is right, surely all of them can be sold. Li, that's fine. How much is the total? Zhao Qingya did some math and said, it's a total of 108 paintings, totaling $3.6 million. Li frowned and said, Mr. Zhao, are you sure it's $3.6 million? Zhao Qingya was a bit confused. Was she thinking it was too expensive? The Moncler also laughed and said, young man, don't you think a personal portrait of her is worth $10 million? What's wrong with that? Now you think it's too expensive at $3.6 million? Xiao Yu, the tomboy by Zhao Qingya's side, said, oh, you know how to pretend. If you get real, you'll wimp out, right? Men's mouths, deceitful ghosts. Not a single good thing. Zhao Qingchun pulled on Li Yi's arm, meaning not to get involved. Li Yi, however, laughed and said, who said I think it's expensive? I'm the one who thinks it's too cheap. As I said, that portrait of Ms. Zhao Qingya is worth $10 million alone, and the other paintings combined are worth $26 million anyways. Ms. Zhao, let's do it this way, a single price of $36 million. That works out to an average price of just over $300,000 for each painting. I'll buy them all, and you'll take a loss. How about that? Zhao Qingya was frantically shocked. Zhao Qingchun was insanely shocked. Fake boy Shoyu was madly shocked. The lewd Moncler outlet UK man was madly shocked. The crowd of onlookers was wildly shocked. Everyone was stunned. This guy's crazy, right? He offered $3.6 million, and he's asking for $36 million. Chapter 61,
the unexpected joy. It took a few moments for the crowd to come back to their senses. Zhao Qingya asked, "Are you sure you want all 36 million? Li Yi. Sure, certain." Zhao Qingchun pulled Li Yi's arm and said, "Sis, he must be talking nonsense. Don't take it seriously." Brett Xiaoyu, "Oh, don't worry. No one takes what men say seriously. Li Yi, I didn't tell a lie. It's the truth. Why don't you guys believe it? I'm a person who never tells lies." The fake boy Xiaoyu laughed and said, "Oh, is that so? That can be paid for before receiving the goods. Oh." Li Yi, "No problem. Ms. Qingya, what's your bank card account number? I'll transfer it to you now." Zhao Qingya froze for a moment, then said, "Classmate, I know you have good intentions. However, this is my painting exhibition, so please don't mess with it. Qingchun, take him away. I don't want to see him again." Obviously, Zhao Qingya felt that Li Yi was deliberately talking big and pretending. She had seen this kind of person a lot. $36 million. Is that something you can get out of a college student? You're not afraid to talk big. Zhao Qingchun said, "Li Yi, let's go." "Walk what away?" Instead of leaving, Li Yi pointed at Zhao Qingya's nose and started to reprimand. "Zhao Qingya, what are you pretending for? You look sunny, confident, pretty, and generous, but in your bones, what's your inferiority complex? You're not confident at all. I told you to buy these paintings for $36 million, but you don't even think they're worth that much. How can you be a famous painter with such low self-esteem? What a dream. I don't think you should open any more exhibitions. Just close down while you still can." Qinjia Zhao. Zhao Qingya was confused, not expecting to be reprimanded by Li Yi. However, she had to admit that Li Yi was right in reprimanding her. She did have a bit of an inferiority complex. What's wrong with the student? Can't paintings sell for millions? Who stipulated that? To be a top painter, you really should be confident. Thinking about this, Zhao Qingya's favorability towards Li Yi increased instead of decreasing. Radar object Zhao Qingya. Favorability +5. Radar object Zhao Qingya. Favorability +5. Current favorability -20 points. After receiving the system beep in Li Yi's mind, he took a look and saw that the favorability suspended above Zhao Qingya's head had indeed risen by 10 points. Previously, it was -30 points, but now it was -20 points. "Lean, is this woman sick? You're not a masochist, are you?" Brother gave her a good scolding, and she actually increased her favoritism towards me. Thinking of this, Li once again pointed at Zhao Qingya's nose and cursed. "I hate people with low self-esteem. Not even having the courage to give me your bank card account number? I despise you." After saying that, Li turned around and left, only leaving Zhao Qingya and the crowd with a dashing back. Qinjia Zhao. Zhao Qingya was confused. She couldn't figure out if this person had that much money to buy or not. "Or are you really here to put on airs?" The lewd master was furious. "F***ck. This kid is too cunning, running away after pretending." The fake boy Xiaoyu frowned and said, "Qingya, give him the card number and see where he's going to come up with $36 million. He's trying to put on airs. We have to hit him in the face in public." Zhao Qingya also came back to her senses and jogged after her, saying, "Classmate, don't go. I'm selling these paintings to you for $36 million. I'll transfer the bank card number to you now." Li Yi treated it as if he didn't hear it and continued to walk forward. Zhao Qingchun was confused. What the hell was going on between her sister and this scumbag? Zhao Qingya quickly stepped forward and pulled Li Yi, saying, "Classmate, please wait." Li Yi stopped his steps, turned around, looked at Zhao Qingya, and said, "What? Confident? Thinking clearly. Zhao Qingya, I'll give you the card number now." Li Yi, however, put up a fight and said, "Don't tell me, I don't have a good memory, so I won't be able to remember even if I say it." When Li Yi said this, Zhao Qingya was anxious instead and said, "That's fine. I'll add you to WeChat. I'll send you the card number." Li Yi hesitated and said, "Okay." Li Yi took out his cell phone and opened the WeChat QR code. Zhao Qingya opened WeChat and swept the code to add Li Yi's WeChat. Zhao Qingchun was watching from the sidelines, and her eyes went wide. "Nice guy. Li Yi, this scum, scolded my sister. Exaggerated that $36 million to buy all the paintings. Such a low tactic. Actually really let my sister add his WeChat." When she thought about going for a massage for Li Yi in the hotel, Zhao Qingchun couldn't help but blush. After Zhao Qingya added Li Yi's WeChat, she really sent over her bank card account number. Li Yi is also not polite, pretending to be a complete pussy. The others were waiting to see what was going on, and they all gathered around this way. In a minute or so, the 20 or so people still at the painting show all gathered around. The fake boy Xiao Yu said, "Well, now that you have a bank card number, you transfer money instead." The half-bald, lewd old man said, "Young man, keep pretending. I'll see how you round it out." Zhao Qingchun glared at Li Yi, which meant, "Now let's see what you do." The people around them also looked at Li Yi. Li Yi didn't hesitate to open his cell phone and transfer money to Zhao Qingya on the spot. Dropping, "Your bank card with the tail number 8998 transfers an income of $36 million. The next moment, Zhao Qingya's cell phone rang with the sound of a transfer arriving. "You really transferred $36 million? Zhao Qingya opened his cell phone and took a look. Crap. Balance 360000901. 8 digits. Zhao Qingya counted for a full 10 seconds before she was finally sure that the student in front of her had really transferred $36 million to her. Turns out he was telling the truth and actually wasn't intentionally picking a fight. Shocker. Crazy shocked. Zhao Qingya was stunned. The lewd old man was stunned. Fake boy Xiao Yu was stunned. Zhao Qingchun was stunned. The onlookers were all stunned. They all thought that Li Yi was just talking about it, but they didn't realize that he was really so rich. Li Yi was satisfied looking at their stunned expressions. "Don't you bumpkins think I'm pretending on purpose? Now it's a slap in the face, isn't it?" At the same time, a system beep once again sounded in Li Yi's head. Raider Goddess Zhao Qingya, favorability +10. Raider Goddess Zhao Qingya, favorability +10. Raider Goddess Zhao Qingya, favorability +10. Current favorability, 10 points. Zhao Qingya's favorability towards Li Yi actually rose by 30 points in a straight line. Still, it's only 10 points. But Li Yi knew that the 10 points of goodwill wasn't easy. Lara generally hated boys, and Zhao Qingya had 10 points of favorability towards herself now, which was definitely a good start. Meanwhile, Zhao Qingchun's favorability towards Li Yi increased when she saw that Li Yi really just spent $36 million on her sister's painting. Li Yi, the scumbag, is really handsome when he spends money to transfer money. Raider Goddess Zhao Qingchun, favorability +10. Raider Goddess Zhao Qingchun, favorability +10. Raider Goddess Zhao Qingchun, favorability +10. Current favorability, 50 points. Li Yi was delighted, not expecting Zhao Qingchun's favorability to increase by 30 points along with him. It was kind of a surprise. However, Li Yi recalled that the effort spent on Zhao Qingchun was not enough. Chapter 62, The Magic of Money. So far, only 135,000 yuan has been spent on Zhao Qingchun, and that's just a meal plus the purchase of 10 cell phones. Zhao Qingchun was a person of nature, and it was possible that her favorability would rise quickly if she did. No, we have to create an opportunity to spend more money on Zhao Qingchun. Otherwise, it would be a pity if the raid succeeded without spending much Goddess Raider gold. Such a good tool, man, for swiping money. Gotta make the most of it. The scene of the painting exhibition. Everyone was stunned. After the shock, they all came back to their senses. The young man in front of him could never be judged by common sense. To be able to casually spend $36 million on paintings that are not known, the family is either rich or noble. It must be the eldest son of some family that can't afford to be offended. Zhao Qingya also came back to her senses. Besides guessing that Li Yi's identity was not simple, her heart was more touched. Did he just say he has the potential to be a top painter? Still willing to spend so much money on his paintings when he wasn't famous. He really has met his match. As the saying goes, there are often thousands of horses, but not often bull. This Burrows, one must befriend him. Even though he's a guy, keep your distance and you should be fine. In Zhao Qingya's heart, for the first time, a trace of defense against men was removed. With hot tears rolling in her eyes, she looked at Li Yi and asked, "Do you really think my paintings are worth so much money?" Li Yi looked like he was taking it for granted and said, "That's natural. Student Zhao Qingya's paintings are very artistic and ornamental paintings that I have seen. The potential of each painting has been severely underestimated. I'm not going to lie, I actually picked up the pieces by spending $36 million on them. In time, these paintings I bought would have sold for more than $367 million. Anyway, who wouldn't know how to brag and draw a cake? So let's draw a supersized cake first. It's up to your own digestion as to whether or not you can eat it." When Zhao Qingya heard this, a glint of disbelief flashed in her eyes, which was then replaced by deep gratitude. She never imagined that her paintings would be so highly rated, let alone that someone would be willing to buy them at such a sky-high price, which is not only a monetary recognition, but also a great affirmation of her artistic talent. Mr. Li, thank you. Your encouragement means so much to me. I will continue to work hard. Zhao Qingya's voice trembled slightly and was filled with determination. For the first time, she felt that there was a real possibility that she could become a top painter. It was her childhood dream, and she didn't realize it was about to become a reality. Li smiled faintly and continued to cheer, saying, I believe in you, student Qinya, go for it. Your talent goes far beyond that. You will definitely become a top painter in the future, and will definitely let more people see your artistic talent. See? Zhao Qingchun was a bit confused. She had seen her sister's paintings, and to say that they were poorly painted, she couldn't talk about it. But it's definitely not enough again if it's really as heavenly as Li Yi said. However, Zhao Qingchun was also grateful to Li Yi. She didn't expect him to help her sister a great deal, even though he came late today. She didn't even know how to thank him. That said, there were about 24 people at the scene itself. Not many, but $36 million for these paintings gave them a great shock. They have told their classmates and close friends about this, and some of them know media reporters and also sent messages over to their media friends to hurry up and come for interviews, and there must be good news materials. The crowd spread the word, and in no time at all, thousands of people knew about it. Within 10 minutes, several media reporters and cameramen arrived on the scene. A reporter from the Mountain City Metropolis newspaper found Zhao Qingya with a microphone and a photographer and interviewed, Hello, Ms. Zhao. We know that you are the outstanding representative of this year's graduates from the Mountain City Fine Arts University. Your personal exhibition of paintings was very successful, and we heard that someone spent $36 million to buy all of your paintings. May I ask if that's true? Zhao Qingya, it's true. Reporter from the Mountain City Evening News. Hello, Mr. Zhao. I'm a reporter from the Mountain City Evening News. May we ask which one purchased it? Can we interview him? Zhao Qingya pointed at Li Yi, who was not far away, and said, Here, that's Mr. Li over there. A few of the media immediately gathered towards Li Yi. Before the interview, Li Yi directly said, Don't you guys turn off the camera first. I don't like to show my face in public. Easily spent $36 million to buy paintings. Li Yi has just become the son of the family in their eyes. The media people do not dare to offend. Turn off the camera. Reporter from Mountain City Evening News. Okay, Mr. Li, we've turned off the camera. Your words we edited and published them in text form. Is that okay with you? Li nodded. Well, that's fine, as long as there are no pictures or videos of me. In their impression, many sons of the world don't like to be too ostentatious. Li should be this kind of modest son of the world. Thinking about it, the reporter nodded, understood. Reporter from the Mountain City Evening News. Mr. Li, may I ask for what reason you want to buy all the paintings of Zhao's classmates? Li said the same rhetoric he used to snub Zhao Qingya again. What else could be the reason? That is, of course, the unrivaled artistic level of Ms. Zhao Qingya. In fact, I only spent $36 million, which is considered a great bargain. These paintings by Zhao Qingya's artist are far more than this price, saying $360 million is less. The reporters were collectively confused. Are Zhao Qingya's paintings worth that much? The art world, however, is like that. If no one recognizes it and no one pays a high price, even if your painting is good, it's a piece of shit. But if someone buys it at a high price and gets recognized, even if you ghost draw like a psychopath, the same people will say that you draw well. If you paint a beautiful picture, you are said to be a realist. Paint a messy picture and call it abstraction. Anyway, no matter how you draw it, there's always a reason for it to work for you as long as you're honestly holding it up. Now Zhao Qingya is like this. Li spent $36 million to buy her paintings, originally mediocre paintings. Everyone now take a look. All feel that really good painting, very artistic, very spiritual. That's the magic of money. Li had just called Zhao Qingya a painter, and the crowd's gaze toward Zhao Qingya became more respectful and worshipful. Yeah, she's already a painter capable of selling over $30 million worth of paintings. After the interview, Li also made a point of telling the reporters to make sure that his name did not appear. Why? A reporter asked. Li, my identity, as you all know, is rather sensitive. If everyone knows who I am, can you guarantee my safety? Whoever dares to divulge my real name, then he can stop mixing in the media's circle, Li Yi casually said, but they all solemnly nodded their heads. No one suspected that Li Yi was pretending with this statement, because they felt that Li Yi had the energy to do so. On the same day, major media outlets ran stories. The shocker. Yamashiro Art University graduates' personal painting sells for $36 million. $36 million. The world's most expensive graduation painting. All 108 paintings sold. How the new powerhouse painter Chen Qian was raised. Talent, artistic talent, $36 million for this young painter. Chapter 63. Zhao Qingya in danger. There were dozens of similar news reports, all of which praised Zhao Qingya, saying that the world had produced a new powerhouse painter. With the added power of the media, for a while Zhao Qingya was in the ascendant. That said, Li Yi had bought 108 paintings by Zhao Qingya and had a lot of follow-ups to account for and deal with. It was 7 o'clock in the evening when everything was accounted for. Here at the Art Center, only Zhao Qingya, Zhao Qingchun, and Li Yi were there anymore. Li Yi, it's 7 o'clock, let's go have dinner together. Zhao Qingchun, sure, who's treating? Zhao Qingya said, my treat. Li Yi did me such a great favor today. It has to be my treat. Li Yi, that's fine, then I'll be respectful. Anyway, someone was treating him and he didn't have to spend his own money, so Li naturally begged for it. Go to dinner. Li Yi is not polite. Ordered a bunch of dishes. Ate Zhao Qingya more than $500. However, Zhao Qingya wasn't angry. Her current card balance of over $30 million was too enough. After the meal, it was 9 o'clock at night and dark. Zhao Qingya, it's so late. Sister. Then why don't you and Li Yi take a taxi back to Mountain City University together? I'll take a cab back to school myself. Li thought about it or else more contact with Zhao Qingya and said, it's fine anyway, this place is not far from your school, so Qingchun and I will take a taxi and send you back to the school first, and then we will go back. Zhao Qingchun also said, yes sis, this way we can talk more. Zhao Qingya agreed and said, that's fine. Just take a cab. The three of them took a cab, and 10 minutes later, they were at the entrance of the Mountain City University of Fine Arts. After getting off the bus, Zhao Qingchun and her sister still couldn't part, and the two of them said a few more words before getting on the bus again to go. However, they didn't drive out 20 meters away when Zhao Qingchun saw Zhao Qingya being jacked in by a van in the rearview mirror. Li, it's bad. Something happened to my sister. She was pulled into the car and pulled away. Li sniffed and looked back just in time to see the van driving away in the opposite direction. Master, turn around and go after that van. The cab driver was overhearing their conversation. How dare he go after this Nimrod who robbed someone in the street? If he really went after them, what if those people definitely found him out by his license plate number and came back to get back at him? It's better to do more than less. He just runs a car every day to make some money to support his family. He doesn't need to be missed by the bad guys. Thinking of this, the cab driver said, I'm sorry, I'm just a small driver. How dare I go after their car? Zhao Qingchun panicked and said, what then? It's too late to call the police. Li, think of something. Zhao Qingchun watched her sister being taken away, and she was about to cry with anxiety. She knew that it must be that her sister's painting had sold for $36 million today, and that it had been missed by unsuspecting people after the news report came out. Li saw that the cab could not be counted on. Sister-in-law, pay the cab fare, and I'll go down and catch up. Zhao Qingchun, good. Huh? You're going after them? How can a person catch up with a car? However, before Zhao Qingchun could finish her words, Li had already gotten out of the car and chased after her, only to see that Li Yi was extremely fast. The van had just started and wasn't going very fast. Li Yi sent his feet, running wildly. At the same time, he called up the system panel in his mind to check the attribute data. System level, LV2. Hostname, Li Yi. Sex, male. Age, 22. Height, 182 centimeters. Physical fitness, 18.5. Adult average, 8.5. Mental, 8.9. Adult average, 8.5. Strength, 18. Adult average, 8.5. Speed, 28.2. Adult average, 8.5. Available reinforcement points, 10. Skills, photography, editing, public speaking, fishing. After the system's reinforcement, Li Yi's speed was now 28.2, 3 times the speed of a normal person. A normal person running at breakneck speed can reach a speed of about 8 meters per second. Li Yi's physique and strength are also twice as normal, and with all three superimposed, his triple speed can reach more than 30 meters per second. Zhao Qingchun turned around to look, only to see Li getting closer to the van. Zhao Qingchun was stunned. The cab driver was also stunned to see it in his rearview mirror. This one's running too fast. The people in the van apparently that also realized that Li Yi was chasing them. Boss, no good. There's a guy chasing us from behind. Stupid. Can people still catch up with us? Boss, this guy is fucking faster than Bolt, and he's getting closer to our car. What to do? The boss was a scarred face, looking very sinister. He looked out of the car window, and sure enough, he saw a man running wildly with his feet, and the distance between him and their car continued to shorten, and it was only a dozen meters away. Fuck, what kind of monster is this? Mud, speed up, push the gas pedal to the floor. Scarface roared. Okay, boss, I'll throttle up to the max. All that could be heard was a rumble, and the van sped up quite a bit. In the van, Zhao Qingya also realized that Li Yi was chasing the car. Her heart was touched, and the hope that had just been ignited was once again extinguished. Help! 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 Zhao Qingya knew she couldn't just sit around and wait for her turn to die, and yelled. Pop! Scarface slapped Zhao Qingya's face and even gestured a sharp knife in front of Zhao Qingya's neck, saying, What are you screaming for? Scream again, and believe it or not, I'll stab you now. Wolf, I don't dare, I don't dare. Zhao Qingya's tears brushed down her face. Where had she ever experienced such a shock? She no longer dared to yell. The driver watched from the rearview mirror and realized that the distance between Li Yi and them was getting bigger and bigger. Boss, that guy can't catch up with us. The distance is getting bigger. Scarface said, Very well. As long as we get through tonight, we'll have millions of assets. That's right. Chick, you're an artist. Later on, obediently transfer $36 million to us. If you say half a word no, hey, we'll chop off your hand. See how you can still paint. In the van, there were 6 robbers. They all stared at Zhao Qingya. One man said, Brothers, look, this chick looks pretty decent. Boss, can you let the brothers have a good time after the money arrives in a while? Scarface hadn't looked closely just now, but now that he was staring at Zhao Qingya and looking closely, he realized that this chick was really pretty. Okay, she's ours for the night. I'll be the first to fuck. Boss, I'm second. My third. Listening to the robbers, Zhao Qingya had long been scared silly. Are these people trying to take money and sex again? A few big brothers, I'm gay. I only like girls, can you spare me? Zhao Qingya mustered up the courage to say that she was a lesbian. However, hearing that she was a lesbian, the robbers got even more excited. Hey, I don't care if you're a lesbian. I'll stab you in the back with a needle, and I'll be done when I get high myself. Laura is good. Brother hasn't slept with a lesbian yet. I wonder if it tastes different. Pulling? Can you pull silk? It's exciting to think about. I can't wait. Chapter 64. 1-6. Zhao Qingya was desperate. She thought that by saying that she was a lesbian, these people would let herself go. Who knew that they got more excited when they realized that she was a lesbian instead? Looks like it's hard to escape these people today. Zhao Qingya couldn't stop the flow of tears dripping down in big drops. She didn't dare to cry too loudly, yet for fear of angering this group of people, she could only whimper in a small voice, very sad and aggrieved. On the other side, Li saw that the distance between the van and himself was getting bigger and bigger, and if he didn't catch up, he was afraid that it would be too late. He was running at full speed now. It was too physically exhausting, and when he ran out of stamina, Zhao Qingya would be completely robbed by them. Mud! Zhao Qingya is the object of my bound raid. It's my brother's person. How dare you guys come to rob it? I'll fuck you up. Li was furious. I still have 10 reinforcement points. The big deal is to use all of them. Li murmured in his head. System. Strengthen 10 points of speed. Ding. Deducting 10 enhancement points from the host. Speed enhancement in progress. Enhancement complete. In the meantime, the system panel is updated. System level, LV2. Hostname, Li. Sex male. Age, 22. Height, 182 centimeters. Physical fitness, 18.5. Adult average, 8.5. Mental, 8.9. Adult average, 8.5. Strength, 18. Adult average, 8.5. Speed, 38.2. Adult average, 8.5. Available reinforcement points, 0. Skills, photography, editing, public speaking, fishing. Li used his only 10 reinforcement points to reinforce his speed as well. Now his speed was more than 4 times that of a normal person, and with all the attributes of his body stacked on top of each other, he was able to exert the effect of 1 + 1 being greater than 2, and his speed was immediately increased once again. The robbers thought they had shaken off the men coming after them, for none of them would have believed that the man could catch up with the car. However, while they were letting their guard down, there was a loud bang. Li caught up and smashed the glass of the rear car with a punch. The whole person leaped into the car like a cheetah and kicked out, instantly knocking one of the robbers into a concussion and planting him down. The sudden turn of events caught the other robbers off guard. You assholes, you dare to touch my people. Seek death. Li's voice was low and full of majesty, giving people chills when they heard it. Seeing this, Scarface immediately drew out his dagger and viciously pounced on Li Yi. You're fucking looking for death. Even though Scarface had practiced martial arts and was very good at fighting 5 people on his own, Li Yi's speed was beyond normal, more than 4 times that of a normal person. So what if Scarface was more powerful? Li Yi easily dodged the dagger's attack, and with a backhanded grab, he locked Scarface's wrist firmly in place, and with a gentle twist, the dagger fell to the ground. Immediately afterward, he kicked Scarface in the stomach, staggering him backward and slamming him against the car door. Not self-important. Li Yi was disdainful, his eyes revealing composure and coldness. These people are all armed with weapons, seem to be outlaws. At this moment, every second is critical. Must be a quick fight. Seeing this, the rest of the robbers in the car pulled out their weapons, some holding clubs, some holding machetes, attempting to combine their efforts to subdue Li Yi. However, Li Yi's speed and reflexes were already far beyond normal, and his every movement was as swift as lightning, making it hard to catch. The only martial art in the world is fast. Although there were many of these people, they couldn't even hurt a hair on Li Yi's head. He dodged and avoided the club coming from his left side, while at the same time, his right fist swung out violently and accurately struck the other robber's face, causing him to stagger to the ground with his eyes glazed over. In this narrow space, Li Yi seemed to be transformed into an agile cheetah, weaving freely between the robbers, each attack precise and deadly. His punches and kicks fell like rain, and every touch was accompanied by the robbers wailing and falling. Zhao Qingyao witnessed all of this from her seat, from initial despair to later shock and now disbelief. She had never seen such an extraordinary person with such extraordinary hands. Li Yi was simply like a god descending from the heavens, too handsome, too cool. Li Yi, Zhao Qingyao muttered. Radar object Zhao Qingyao. Favorability +5. Radar object Zhao Qingyao. Favorability +5. Current favorability, 20 points. Zhao Qingyao, who didn't like men, was also handsome by Li Yi at this moment, and her favorability increased by 10 points again to 20 points. The 4 robbers in the back of the van were all subdued by Li Yi, leaving only the 2 in the driver's and passenger seats. Pull over and get this motherfucker. The robber on the passenger side raged. The driver's side was also enraged, and he immediately pulled over to the side of the road. The 2 men had machetes and were coming to cut Li Yi. However, Li Yi was fearless of them and rushed out with a kick to the car door. With his super-fast speed, Li Yi easily subdued these 2 men as well, and 1 man was kicked in the abdomen and fell to the ground, unable to move. With Zhao Qingyao in the car, people are almost scared silly, crying pearly sad. Li got into the car, untied the robber's hands that were tied to Zhao Qingyao, and took her out of the van. It's okay, Saya. They won't hurt you anymore. Li Yi's voice was gentle and strong, as if a warm current surged into Zhao Qingyao's heart. Zhao Qingyao was in tears. In such a dangerous situation, only Li Yi was her only hope, her heavenly god. Perhaps out of fear, perhaps out of trust, perhaps out of gratitude, Zhao Qingyao couldn't help but pounce on Li Yi. Thank you, Li Yi. Li Yi gently pulled her into his arms and gave her a warm hug. Don't be afraid. With me here, no one can hurt you, Li Yi whispered in Zhao Qingyao's ear. His voice was as gentle as a spring breeze, making Zhao Qingyao feel an unprecedented peace of mind and warmth. Zhao Qingyao felt that it was good to have such a man. Even though she was a lesbian herself, she was actually less offended by Li Yi as a man. Unable to help it, her favorability towards Li Yi increased once again. Radar object Zhao Qingyao. Favorability +10. Radar object Zhao Qingyao. Favorability +10. Current favoritism, 40 points. Li Yi was delighted. Zhao Qingyao was gay and was disgusted by men. I didn't realize that saving her this time had melted her as well, adding a total of 30 points of goodwill, straight up to 40 points, which wasn't exactly nasty, but was considered goodwill for a friend in general. That counts as a good start. Seeing the people lying on the ground, as well as the 4 people passed out in the car, Li Yi asked, "Why did these people kidnap you?" Zhao Qingyao. I heard them talking in the car. They want me to transfer all $36 million you bought the painting today. And they also want. At the end of the sentence, Zhao Qingyao couldn't say any more. What else do they want? Li Yi asked. Zhao Qingyao said with a red face. They also wanted to rob me of my color. Luckily you saved me. Otherwise I really couldn't live. These people are really scum, waiting to be brought to justice. Li immediately took out his cell phone and called the police. Alarm received. We're on our way. When the police station heard about the robbery, They immediately responded and were able to reach Li Yi and Zhao Qingyao's location in 5 minutes. Chapter 65. Lai Xiangyan. Looking at the robbers who were moaning in pain, and the ones who were knocked out, Zhao Qingyao gradually reacted. The way she looked at Li Yi was filled with admiration. Li Yi, how come you can fight so well? Li Yi directly stated the reason he had long thought of and said, "Oh, I've loved martial arts since I was a child and have practiced some myself." Zhao Qingyao believed it. Not a moment later, Zhao Qingchun also ran over. She hadn't seen the entire process, but seeing the robber lying on the ground, Zhao Qingchun was also stunned. She never expected that Li Yi would actually be so good with his hands. "You still practice martial arts, huh?" Zhao Qingchun's round eyes stared at Li Yi, looking up and down, feeling that this Li Yi was too surprising. Originally, he was only allowed to raid his sister, but he didn't expect that he would directly spend $36 million to wrap up all the paintings at the painting exhibition, and now he is even like Superman, saving his sister. How many more surprises are in store for him? What a treasure boy. Other people say he's a scum, but why do you not resent this scum at all? Instead, you think he's nice? Thinking about this, Zhao Qingchun's favorability rose once again. Raider object Zhao Qingchun. Favorability +5. Raider object Zhao Qingchun. Favorability +5. Current favorability, 60 points. The system's beep sounded in synchronization in Li Yi's head. With joy in his heart, he looked at Zhao Qingchun and said, "Do you want to practice? I'll teach you." Zhao Qingchun smiled cheekily and said, "I don't practice. Practicing martial arts is so tiring." Li Yi, "All right, let's hurry up. Any later, and the police should be here." Zhao Qingya, "Ah, we're just leaving." Li Yi, "Or what? Wait for the police to convict us." Zhao Qingchun, "That makes sense, sis. Let's go." Zhao Qingya said, "Don't worry, it won't happen. We're acting in self-defense." Li didn't want the police department to know about his stature, but looking around, there was surveillance, so he probably couldn't run away. You can only forget about it. You might as well explain it to the police. Not long after, 2 police cars came whizzing by. 6 officers got out of the car. One of the leading ones was a female police officer, wearing a uniform, but it was obvious that the posture was outstanding, and the uniform made her look even more valiant. Originally, they rushed over to free the hostages, only to see several people lying on the ground. Ouch, 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 screaming, unable to move, presumably broken bones. A man and 2 women were relaxing and chatting on the side of the road. The policewoman in the lead approached and asked, "May I ask if you were the ones who called the police just now?" Li Yi, "It's us." Female officer, "Where are the robbers?" Li pointed to the robbers on the ground and said, "There are all of them lying on the ground, and there's a fainted one in the car." Several officers went to look in the van, and sure enough, there was another passed out. The female officer frowned. "You say they robbed you and tried to do something to this lady?" Li nodded his head, and Zhao Qingyao said, "Yes, not only did they attempt to take my funds, they also intended to misbehave with me. Luckily, he saved me in time, otherwise the consequences would have been unimaginable." The female officer's eyes darted between the 3 as she continued to inquire. "You guys aren't hurt, are you?" Zhao Qingyao shook her head and looked at Li Yi gratefully. "We're all fine, thanks to Li Yi. He's really brave and awesome." Zhao Qingchun also nodded her head repeatedly, admiration for Li Yi shining in her eyes. "Yeah, he's so good, he knocked those bad guys down in a few hits." The female officer sniffed and was puzzled, asking, "They robbed you? And were beaten down? Sure it wasn't you guys who robbed them?" Zhou Qingya, "Yes, officer." The other officers were shaking their heads when they heard this. This is outrageous. 6 people who robbed and were killed by the people who were robbed back? It's not like there's no such thing, though. Please 3 of you come back to the police station with us to make a statement and explain in detail what happened. The female police officer said. At that moment, the system beep sounded. Ding! The Goddess Raider operation is open. Raider, Lai Xiangye. Age, 25 years. Height, 171 cm. Weight, 49 kilograms. Face value, 95 points. The Goddess favorability towards the host, 30 points. Bind the Goddess rating relationship. When the Goddess has more than 95 points of favorability to the host, the rating is successful and the other party will become the host's red face. Raid completion rewards 50% of the Goddess Raider gold spent on that Goddess as personal wealth, rewarding all talents and skills of that Goddess. Reward reinforcement points, 30 points. Reinforcement points can strengthen the host's physical attributes, including constitution, spirit, strength, speed, etc. Bonus skills, firearms proficiency, fighting proficiency, grappling proficiency, swimming proficiency. Drop. As the goddess' initial favorability towards the host is greater than 10 points, the binding has failed. Li Yi was shocked. He just noticed that the female police officer leading the team in front of him was valiant, but he didn't expect that her face value would be 95 points, which was too high. It was one of the two girls with the highest face value that Li Yi had encountered so far, and the other was the #1 school flower of the Mountain City University of Fine Arts, Zhao Qingya. A goddess like that has to be bound to make it work. Just that, Li Yi also had hesitation. Lai Xiangya's identity is special, is a police officer. Will it be a bit troublesome to spend money on her? She wouldn't want to check herself out? Would she? Who cares? Bind it first, and if it's not a good deal, big deal, just leave it hanging. It's not binding yet, so I just have to find a way to lower the other person's favorability first. The other guy asked himself to give a statement, just in time to piss her off. Thinking of this, Li looked at Lai Xiangya and said, I'm sorry, I'm just passing by and fighting. I'm not obligated to accompany you to waste your time making a statement. Lai Xiangya said, no way. These people were all injured or knocked out by you. You are an important event participant. You must go back to make a statement and assist in the investigation. Li Yi. Assist in the investigation? What if I don't assist? Lai Xiangya. You. Please cooperate with the police department. Li Yi. Cooperate with your work? Then you guys can cooperate with me now? It's late now. I want to go back to bed. That's it, bye. Li Yi turned around and walked away after saying that, leaving Lai Xiangya with a backward glance. Lai Xiangya had been handling cases for several years, but it was the first time she had encountered someone who didn't give face to the police officer so much. She originally had quite a good feeling about Li Yi, appreciating his agile hands and sense of justice. However, this person's speech was too hard to listen to, and he really couldn't stand the oil and salt. Lai Xiangya was so angry that she stomped her feet and shouted angrily, Stop right there, Li Yi. I'll stand still if you tell me to? On what basis? After saying that, Li Yi continued to walk forward. Finally, the system's beep sounded in Li Yi's head once again. To be bound to goddess Lai Xiangya. Favorability -10. To be bound to goddess Lai Xiangya. Favorability -10. To be bound to goddess Lai Xiangya. Favorability -10. Current favorability 0 points. Li Yi was shocked. This girl, Lai Xiangya, was too hot, wasn't she? I just dislike you a few times. Why should my favorability go to 0 all of a sudden? Leave me 10 points. But it's good. Now that the favorability is below 10 points, you should be able to bind it, right? System, apply to bind Lai Xiangya. Li said secretly in his mind. Chapter 66. Are you convinced? However, the system didn't respond. Lean. The system's not down, is it? System, apply to bind the object in front of you. Lai Xiangya. Li once again said secretly in his mind. This time, the system finally responded. Ding. The goddess raider operation is open. Raider, Lai Xiangya. Age, 25 years. Height, 171 cm. Weight, 49 kilograms. Face value, 95 points. The goddess favorability towards the host, 0 points. Bind the goddess rating relationship. When the goddess has more than 95 points of favorability to the host, the rating is successful and the other party will become the host's red face. Raid completion rewards 50% of the goddess raider gold spent on that goddess as personal wealth, rewarding all talents and skills of that goddess. Reward reinforcement points, 30 points. Reinforcement points can strengthen the host's physical attributes, including constitution, spirit, strength, speed, etc. Bonus skills, firearms proficiency, fighting proficiency, grappling proficiency, swimming proficiency. Binding successful. Li Yi was delighted that he had finally succeeded in binding this police flower, Lai Xiangya. However, Lai Xiangya was really exasperated by Li Yi. She was an excellent graduate of the Chinese People's Police University, with good grades and good hands, skilled in all kinds of fighting and grappling. She decided to give this arrogant guy in front of her a little lesson. Lai Xiang Lian moved quickly, using a grappling hand and grabbing towards Li Yi. Li Yi's current body was not comparable to that of an ordinary person. Even Lai Xiangya was far from being Li Yi's opponent. Li Yi's speed was more than 3 times, close to 4 times that of Lai Xiangya's. He easily avoided Lai Xiangya's attack, turned around, and put Lai Xiangya's arms under backhand control, saying, As a police officer, you don't learn how to be good, and you still want to sneak up on me behind my back? Lai Xiangya did not expect that she, a master grappler, would be subdued by Li Yi so easily. He grabbed his own hand before he even had time to react himself.
How did he do it? Lai Xiangye was curious about Li Yi. But now, she was the leader of the six, a squad leader, and she was actually being restrained. She couldn't keep her face and chided. Let go of me. What are you doing? Want to assault the police? Li Yi did not let go and still grabbed her, saying, What for? Can't you defend yourself by hitting me? Assaulting a police officer is even more nonsense. Zhao Qingya and Zhao Qingchun were stunned. They never expected to simply report to the police, but as a result, Li Yi fought with the police. Li Yi, no. Let go of her. Zhao Qingya and Zhao Qingchun both advised. However, Li just wouldn't let go, saying, What about letting go of her and sneaking up on me behind my back? Lai Xiangye, let go of me. I'm not going to sneak up on you. It's just that I wasn't ready just now, and I want to fight you again. Li laughed, let go of her, and said, What? You're still not convinced even though your skills are inferior? Lai Xiangye saw the 5 officers under her command staring at her. Team Lai, why were you so careless just now? Team Lai, fight him again. You'll win for sure. Team Lai, this kid is too arrogant. We must teach him some lessons. Lai Xiangye, did you hear that? Everyone says let's fight again. Li, no need to fight. You're no match for me. Lai Xiangye was very unconvinced. In the police force, she was a famous master of grappling. Whether it's a rival or not, it's not said with words, but proven with strength. Lai Xianglian's eyes were firm, and she set up a fighting starting stance, exuding an aura around her that could not be underestimated. Apparently, she had been careless just now, and this time she was going to give it her all. Seeing how serious she was, Li said, Then don't cry if I beat you up and hurt you. Lai Xiangye, I won't be a police officer if I'm afraid of pain and suffering. Come on, I will beat you down this time. Lai Xiangye took a deep breath and adjusted her breathing and rhythm, obviously ready to go all out. The surrounding officers also took a few steps back to make room for the two. Li thought also, this police flower is a bit like a small wild cat. To tame her you have to fight. If she doesn't give in, beat her until she does. Li doesn't know fighting. He doesn't know grappling. He's just a brute, but he's fast. What's the use of knowing more than you do and not even being able to touch someone's hair? The only martial art in the world is fast. Since you're so insistent, I'll play with you. Don't cry if you lose. Li Yi's voice was calm and confident. He knew where his strengths lay, and it was enough to deal with the challenge in front of him. With a soft shout, Lai Xiangye launched her attack. Her movements were swift and powerful, each move straight to the point, demonstrating her deep knowledge as an elite police officer. However, Li Yi's figure was like a ghost, easily weaving in and out between her attacks, not only avoiding all the attacks, but also counterattacking from time to time, causing Lai Xiangye to feel the pressure. Lai Xiangye had never seen an opponent with such speed before. She realized that she was unable to touch Li Yi at all. At once she panicked. Her attack gradually became messy, not to mention giving him effective strikes. Li Yi, on the other hand, appeared to be at ease. Each counterattack was just right, neither excessive nor merciful, as if he was educating the stubborn policewoman in his own way. In the end, Li Yi even snapped and slapped Lai Xiangye's ass. Ha! Lai Xiangye shrieked out in shock and said angrily, Shameless. However, Li Yi was indifferent and once again subdued Lai Xiangye backhandedly and asked, How about it? Are you convinced? Lai Xiangye, let go of me. I won't obey. Although Lai Xianglian's mouth cried out in defiance, however, the system's beep sounded in Li Yi's head. Raiders target. Lai Xiangye, favorability plus 10. Raiders target. Lai Xiangye, favorability plus 10. Current favorability, 20 points. Lai Xiangye was beaten up and spanked by Li Yi, and her goodwill increased instead of decreasing, and it directly jumped by 20 points. Li laughed, this sister a little interesting. He released Lai Xiangye and said, Not convinced? This way, I won't fight back. I'll lose if you can hit me. Lai Xiangye, arrogant. Come on, Li Yi. Come on. Lai Xiangye once again attacked towards Li Yi. However, Li Yi was too fast, dodging left and right, usually dodging the moment she felt like hitting her opponent. 5 minutes later, Lai Xiangye was exhausted, but really hadn't even touched Li Yi's sweaty hair. Lai Xiangye knew that she had met a pervert and was too fast to hit her opponent. She only stopped her attack and panted, Forget it, no more fighting. Li Yi, served yet? Lai Xiangye glared at Li Yi, wanted to say no, but she was truly convinced. Raiders target. Lai Xiangye, favorability plus 10. Current favorability, 30 points. Lai Xiangye's favorability increased by 10 points again.
Lai Xiangye curiously looked at Li Yi and asked, "You pervert. Why are you so fast?" Li Yi, "Didn't you say it all?" "It's because I'm perverted." Lai Xiangye. Ri Xiangye was speechless. The rest of the police force was speechless. None of them expected that the always strong team Lai would actually lose, and lose so completely. Li Yi, "I say, what are you guys here for? Can you consider the feelings of the few people lying on the ground?" Chapter 67. Meeting an acquaintance in a room. The few robbers lying on the ground were all speechless. Scarface. "It's okay. Don't worry about us. You guys carry on." It was only then that Lai Xiangye remembered that the police had been called out to arrest someone. Lai Xiangye took her anger out on the robbers and angrily rebuked Scarface, saying, "Shut up. Is there a place for you to talk here?" Scarface. "I." Lai Xiangye. "What are you? You're not convinced, are you? Do you want us to compete?" Scarface. "Officer, I've broken a few bones. Do you think I can still move? What's the point of gesticulating?" Lai Xiangye. "Shut up. Then you're still chattering so much." Scarface. Scarface was too scared to speak, his moans of pain daring only to be grunted in a whisper. Several other officers rushed forward and handcuffed them all. After packing up the 6 robbers, Lai Xiangye walked to Li Yi and said, "Mr. Li, because of this case needs, please also assist us to go back to the police station to investigate. It will be over soon. Please also understand and support." Li said, "If I had spoken so politely, I would have gone with you a long time ago. Who let you be so spirited just now?" Lai Xiangye. "I." She wanted to get angry, but she didn't dare to do it to Li Yi, so she only held it back. Lai Xiangye. "So, we can go now?" Li nodded and said, "Of course." After saying that, Lai Xiangye led Li Yi and the 2 women to the police station. After arriving at the police station, of course, Li would not completely tell the truth of the matter. If he let Lai Xiangye and the others know that he was able to run to catch up with the speeding car, who knows what else he would have to register or deal with. Li only said that their van drove off and got into trouble before he was able to catch up. As for why one person could beat so many people, it was only said that it was the result of their being thieves and the fact that they had taught themselves to practice martial arts. Lai Xiangye personally made the statement. Looking at Li Yi's back as he left, she couldn't help but feel a ripple in her heart. She found a layer of mystery about her seemingly arrogant and domineering man, who was curious as to what kind of person this was. Lai Xiangye was so smart. How could she not see that the other party was not completely telling the truth? Li Yi and the others had just left the police station when Lai Xiangye personally went to the surveillance center to retrieve the surveillance video of the crime scene. Lai Xiangye was sitting in the surveillance center, and the large screen in front of her was playing surveillance videos from different viewpoints of the crime scene. Only to see, in the video, Zhao Qingyao was taken captive and brought into the van. Li Yi, like the son of the wind, was so fast that he actually ran to catch up with the car. After watching the surveillance video from all viewpoints, Lai Xiangye was stunned. This Li Yi, he's just too mysterious. This made Lai Xiangye even more curious about his identity and background. Could he really be a deep-seated martial arts expert? Are there still people like that in this day and age? However, Li was literally right in front of her, and it was hard not to admit it. Does he have some sort of special training method that gives him such speed? Lai Xiangye was quite curious about Li Yi. As the saying goes, curiosity killed the cat. Once you start being curious about a person, it means that you are not far from falling into his trap. The words are split. Li Yi took Zhao Qingya and Zhao Qingchun out of the police station and looked at the time. It was already past 12 o'clock at night. Zhao Qingya said, "What should we do? It's so late. The school must be closed." Zhao Qingchun said, "Definitely won't be able to get into the school." Li Yi, "It's okay if you can't get into the school, just find a hotel near the school and stay there." Zhao Qingya, "Huh? This? Not good, right?" Li Yi, "Then why don't you go in over the wall?" Zhao Qingya said, "Going in over the wall won't work either. And when you enter the school, the dormitory door is still inaccessible." Li Yi, "Then the only way is to stay at the hotel." Zhao Qingya, "Okay, it'll have to do." Thus, Li Yi took the 2 beauties and drove to a hotel near the Mountain City University of Fine Arts. 10 minutes later, they arrived in front of the Hilton Hotel. The 2 sisters, Zhao Qingya and Zhao Qingchun, didn't go to the restroom at the police station and kept holding it in, and finally couldn't hold it in when they arrived at the hotel. Li, "Get a room. We'll go to the restroom in the lobby for a bit." Li, "What kind of rooms do you guys want?" "Whatever." "All right." After saying that, the 2 sisters, Zhao Qingya and Zhao Qingchun, hurriedly headed for the restroom. Li shook his head. and only came to the front desk alone. "Hello, are there any more rooms available?" Li Yi asked. "And yes. Sir, please wait a moment. I'll check in this gentleman and lady first, and then I'll do it for you," the attendant at the front desk said. Li Yi, "Okay." At this time, there is a man and a woman at the front desk who are registering to stay. Li Yi looked towards them, and it turned out that they are actually acquaintances. Isn't this the Wang Shui who pursued Zhou Luoxi without success? Wang Shui is a second-year student at Shanqing University. His family is wealthy, and he drives a Ferrari Roma with a landed price of more than $3 million. And he has been chasing Zhou Luoxi for a long time, but he hasn't been able to catch up. Wang Shui also swore that he would only love Zhou Luoxi in this life. Now, however, only a little over a week after being rejected again, he brings a hot babe with a hot body to a hotel room. That beautiful woman snuggled up to Wang Shui, and the two of them looked like a couple who had been in love for a long time. Li Yi spotted Wang Shui, and apparently Wang Shui saw Li Yi as well. Wang Shui saw that Li Yi was a person who came to open a room. Hart laughed and said, "Yo, isn't this the student Li Yi who had asked Zhou Luoxi's big schoolgirl to go out? What's going on? You're here alone at night to get a room?" "Pora!" Li Yi was speechless and said, "What? Can't you? Who says you have to be a man and a woman to get a room? You're not chasing Zhou Luoxi anymore." Wang Shui really wanted to slap Li Yi. Which pot is the best pot? However, now that he had a beautiful woman by his side, he wasn't afraid in the slightest. He hugged the beautiful woman by his side with force and said, "Zhou Luoxi doesn't know how to raise her voice even if she doesn't know how to raise her voice. Do you really think that I can't find a girlfriend? How about it? Is my girlfriend pretty?" Li took a look at it, looks a few points, but it is out of makeup. Really want to compare the face. Zhou Luoxi must be much more beautiful than her. But after all, Zhou Luoxi is a school flower level, and there are not many in a school, so Wang Shui's search for a courtyard flower level girlfriend is a good choice. And heavy on the value for money, it's only been a couple days since the date was out for a room. Li said, "Beautiful, very beautiful." Wang Shui was very pleased to hear this. He got close to Li Yi and whispered beside him, saying, "Know what brother is capable of, right? Find a girl, just find one. So what if you ask Zhou Luoxi out of school? It's not like you can bring her out to get a room. Getting a room all alone, poor thing." After saying that, Wang Shui's head was raised to the sky in a very condescending manner. Li shook his head, not bothering. "Is there still a family suite?" "Yes, there just happens to be one left. Would you like it?" "Li, well, it's going to be." Soon, Li opened a room, a family suite. Wang Shui laughed and said, "Yo, classmate Li, what kind of operation are you doing? One person still lives in a family suite?" Li rolled his eyes straight and said, "How do you know I'm alone? Maybe I have a female companion too." Chapter 68, 1-2. Li's words Wang Shui naturally does not believe. Zhou Luoxi he understands, not so good to chase. Wang Shui laughed out loud and said, "You? Aren't you chasing Zhou Luoxi? You call Zhou Luoxi instead." Li shook his head. "Why did it have to be Zhou Luoxi? The pattern is small." As soon as Wang Shui's words fell, he saw two girls who were too pretty to be true walking hand in hand towards the front desk. Either one of these two girls is the best on earth. One is choppy and airy, one with white skin and a noble temperament. The people who came were none other than Zhao Qingchun, the third school beauty of the Mountain City University, and Zhao Qingya, the first school beauty of the Mountain City University of Fine Arts. Big wave of Zhao Qingchun sees someone worried about not living in the room, just walked over and asked Li Yi, "Is the room open?" Zhao Qingya also came over and asked, "Li Yi, how is it? Is the room open yet?" Li nodded and said, "Well, it's on." "All right then, let's go up." The two sisters, Zhao Qingya and Zhao Qingchun, said in unison. Wang Shui rubbed his ears, thinking that he had heard wrong. What the hell? This Li Yi kid really has a female companion? And not one, but two? Two even, and both are school goddesses? You guys live together?" Wang Shui asked incredulously. "What? No," Li said, then took the two sisters, Zhao Qingya and Zhao Qingchun, to the elevator. Shocker. Crazy shocked. Unbelievable. Wang Shui was stunned. He didn't expect that Li Yi would actually bring two sisters in one tow. "This Nima, I thought that I was already a lover like against all odds when I got a hospitalized girlfriend so quickly. Who knew that he had actually found two female companions in a short time and went in with them arm in arm together. Lean. Surely they all know each other well." Wang Shui's mind is a bit blown. He drives a luxury car of more than $3 million, but not as good as Li Yi. a poor man playing cab to tease the girl. He couldn't beat it for quantity, and he couldn't beat it for quality. Li the dog. How can this be? Ah! Wang Shui was roaring inside. He also wanted to be like this, but he just couldn't do it. Li, I'll make you regret it if you dare to bring two sisters to a room. I'm going to tell Zhou Luoxi so that you can't catch up with her. Wang Shui went out on a limb and decided to tell Zhou Luoxi what happened tonight. Li took the two sisters, Zhao Qingya and Zhao Qingchun, and stepped into the elevator, quickly arriving at the family suite. The layout of the rooms is cozy and sophisticated, being 3 separate bedrooms with bathrooms, as well as a living room and kitchen. The whole suite is about 200 square meters and very atmospheric. You're quite good at choosing. You managed to book such a good room, Zhao Qingchun said excitedly. Zhao Qingya said, "This is the family suite? It's really nice." Li, this is actually the only one left in the hotel. Luckily, with 3 separate rooms with bathrooms, you can all get a good night's rest. Li let Zhao Qingya and Zhao Qingchun choose their rooms first. Zhao Qingchun said, "I'll choose this room in the center, sister. You stay on the side." Zhao Qingya, yeah. The rooms were assigned, and each went into their rooms to wash up. Half an hour later, each went to bed. However, all 3 had their own preoccupations and could not sleep. Zhao Qingchun waited on Li. "Scum asleep?" "Li, I just fell asleep and was woken up by the message you sent. What do you say to make it up to me?" Zhao Qingchun, "Scum, I can't sleep. I didn't expect so many things to happen today. Can you talk to me?" Li, "It's okay. You come to my room." Zhao Qingchun, "Oh, I'm not coming. You're trying to plot against me." Li, "Che, I was afraid you'd force me." Zhao Qingchun, "I yuck. Shameless." Li, "Come over here, sister-in-law. Didn't we make a bet today? If you lose, you have to give me a full body massage." Zhao Qingchun blushed as she remembered and said, "Later." Li, "That won't do. It just so happens that I got a room today, so you'll give me a massage." "Speak up." Zhao Qingchun, "Don't. I'm afraid you'll eat me up." Li, "Don't worry. It won't happen. My target is your sister. You're a sister-in-law. It's safe." Zhou Qingchun, "Really?" Li, "Of course. Come over here and give me a massage." Zhao Qingchun, "All right, count me unlucky. I actually did lose." Zhao Qingchun tiptoed to the door of Li Yi's room. Li opened the door, and Zhao Qingchun burrowed in. Inside, the room is softly lit, creating a cozy and intimate atmosphere. Li sat on the edge of the bed and smiled at the slightly shy Zhao Qingchun, signaling her to come over. Zhao Qingchun took a deep breath, gathered the courage to walk to Li Yi's side, gently sat on the edge of the bed, ready to start her punishment massage. She was going to use a lot of force and press him into pain. "Let's begin, sister-in-law." He flirted, his eyes full of molestation. "Humph. Then I'll start, yo." Zhao Qingchun's small hands pressed hard on Li Yi's shoulders with a lot of force. She wanted to make Li Yi cry out in pain so she could stop the massage. However, she didn't know Li Yi's physical condition. Li Yi's body had been transformed by the system, and it was impossible for Zhao Qingchun to harm Li Yi after using up these few points of strength. She squeezed with all her might, and it felt just right to Li Yi. "Well, not bad. Annie sister, you can have you learned massage?" Li closed his eyes, enjoying himself, and asked. Zhao Qingchun was so angry that she gritted her teeth. "I'll press you to death." "Never learn," Zhao Qingchun said back, then increased the force on her hands. Still, the shouted stop she was expecting didn't come. After 3 minutes, Zhao Qingchun only felt that her hands were sore and she couldn't exert any strength. "So tired," Zhao Qingchun panted. "Li, sister-in-law, the time is not up. Oh. It was agreed to be no less than 20 minutes. Zhao Qingchun blankly glanced at Li Yi and said, "Can I take a break first?" Li, "Okay, then you rest first. You sit on the bed. I'll press it for you." Zhao Qingchun thought massage is really tiring, then let him press it and tire him out. "Yeah." Li Yi began to massage Zhao Qingchun. Li was now a proficient Chinese medicine practitioner, and his massage techniques contained Tui-Na skills, and within a few presses Zhao Qingchun felt soothed. Without realizing it, he had pressed Zhao Qingchun for 10 minutes. Li Yi paused. Zhao Qingchun, how come it stopped?" "Hurry, I want more." Li Yi, "More?" Zhao Qingchun, You press so comfortably. Press me again." Li Yi, "It's been 10 minutes of pressing. How about you press me first, and then I'll press you when you're tired of it." Zhao Qingchun, "Okay." This time, Instead of sitting down, Li was lying on his back, allowing Zhao Qingshun to ride on top of him and massage his back. In that case, the two of them were too close. Zhao Qingshun was a bit shy and said, "Ah, that's not a good position, is it?" Li followed the advice and said, "It's easy to massage hard this way. Old Chinese doctors all massage like this. Come on." Zhao Qingshun, "All right then." Zhao Qingshun rode on Li Yi's back to give him a massage. After a few minutes, she was too tired to exert herself again. "Okay, it's your turn to press me." Li Yi, "Okay, lie down like me, I'll press you." Zhao Qingshun, "Or not. I'll just sit here." Li, "Sitting doesn't work, muscles are tight, can't massage the back, only the shoulders." "All right then." Zhao Qingshun obediently laid down as well. Li took a look. Good guy, Big Wave Zhao is worthy of being a Big Wave Zhao. Once she lay down, suddenly there were two more semicircles on both sides, making people look at the speed of blood flow has accelerated a lot. Chapter 69? Can I sleep here? Where has Li Yi seen Zhao Qingshun, such a good body, put in the country our unparalleled existence. It was also a pleasure to sit on Zhao Qingshun and give her a massage. While massaging, Li stared at the two half circles from time to time. After a few minutes of pressing, Li just couldn't be bothered. Zhao Qingshun only felt a top on her back and said, "Ouch, what is it?" Li Yi awkwardly said, "No problem, it's just a massage technique." Zhao Qingshun, "Oh." Li continued to press, but was distracted. Wouldn't it be a sin not to take a bite of meat when it's right next to your mouth? Deciding to give it a try, Li reached out and squeezed the two semicircles inward, softening them in the process. So Q-bomb. Zhao Qingshun was shaken and her body almost froze. She blushed bright red and pouted. "Stop. What are you doing?" Li, "It's nothing, a full-body massage. It all has to be pressed into place." Zhao Qingshun, "Get up. I won't press it." Li just had to get up, or else he would have to go in and squat for a few years, which would be more than worth it. Li, "Okay, then you press it for me." Zhao Qingshun's face turned red, and with her mouth pouting, she said angrily, "I'm bah humbug. You scum. Big pervert. I won't press it for you. I'm going back to bed." After speaking, Zhao Qingshun opened the door herself and went back to her room. Li could only watch her leave, a little lost in his heart, but it was normal when he thought about it. Zhao Qingshun wasn't her own redhead yet. It was impossible to try to steal her food, and her favorability towards her was only 60. However, just as Li Yi was thinking this, a system beep sounded in his head. Radar object Zhao Qingshun. Favorability +10. Radar object Zhao Qingshun. Favorability +10. Current favorability, 80 points. Li was shocked. What was the situation? Wasn't Zhao Qingshun angry just now? And you call yourself a pervert? How can you turn around and get 20 points of favor? Li stroked his chin. Women are really contradictory creatures. Their mouths say no, but their bodies are honest. If it wasn't for the fact that he had a system and knew Zhao Qingshun's favorability, he would have been fooled by her angry look just now. It seems that making a move on a girl and having more physical contact can increase favorability. No wonder it's so hard for the average fluttery guy to catch up with a girl, and so much easier for the scummy guy who likes to get his hands dirty. With more physical contact, the other person is naturally attracted to you. Li hemmed and hawed and decided to create more opportunities. At the same time, Li felt that it was time to buy a car. Otherwise, it would be inconvenient to raid the girls. The goddess Raider gold that Li Yi was now spending on Zhao Qingshun was only 100,000 or so. It was too little, and he had to spend more to make it work. After thinking for a moment, Li sent a WeChat message to Zhao Qingshun. "Annie sister, are you free tomorrow afternoon?" Zhao Qingshun, "What for? I'm getting angry." Li, "Don't be angry. How about accompanying me to look at the car tomorrow afternoon?" Zhao Qingshun, "I'm not going. What's so great about looking at cars with you? It's not like you're buying them for me." Li looks at it. Hey, buy it for you? That's good. Sister-in-law, I'm not a petty person. Let's put it this way. Just now it was indeed me who accidentally touched you there. Tomorrow I'll buy a car to give you, as a kind of compensation and apology to you, okay? Zhao Qingshun, "Bah, you're still sophomoric? So hard and soft. You think I can't feel it? And you still say you didn't do it on purpose." Li, "Sister-in-law, I really didn't do it on purpose. I'll hold it in one hand if I do it on purpose. I'll buy you whatever car you want tomorrow. How's that? Sincere enough?" Zhao Qingshun, "Really? Don't you regret it?" Li Yi, "Never regret it." Zhao Qingshun, "Good. Then I'll go with you tomorrow afternoon." Li Yi, "Okay, good night." Zhao Qingshun, "Good night, scumbag." On the other side,
Although Zhao Qingya had already laid down, her heart was like a river turning over, and she could hardly calm down. So much has happened today. What was thought to be a mediocre painting exhibition was made known all over town by Li Yi. I thought to end the painting exhibition happily, but was hijacked by the robbers and was saved by Li Yi. Everything happened so suddenly. Li Yi was like a heavenly god descending to earth, suddenly intruding into his life, and like an angel protecting him. Zhao Qingya sighed softly and closed her eyes, trying to calm her thoughts. However, the harder she tried to fall asleep, the more she couldn't sleep. Her mind kept floating back to the figure of Li Yi fighting the robbers alone, and the bits and pieces of what happened tonight. She had to admit that her feelings for Li Yi were also quietly changing. She doesn't hate men so much anymore. After thinking about it for a long time, Zhao Qingya was afraid of living in the hotel or robbers, afraid of Li Yi is not what she should do. 3 o'clock in the middle of the night. Zhao Qingshan had fallen asleep. Li Yi also fell asleep. But Zhao Qingya couldn't sleep. She opened the door to her room and tiptoed to the door of Li Yi's room. She wanted to knock on the door, but she was afraid that Zhao Qingshan would hear her and misunderstand. She wanted to just open the door and go in, but she was afraid that Li Yi would misunderstand. After agonizing for a while, she went back to her room, picked up her cell phone, and sent a WeChat to Li Yi. Li Yi, sorry to bother you so late. Are you asleep? Li Yi's body had been transformed by the system and was very alert. The phone vibrated slightly, and Li Yi woke up. He opened it, and it was actually a WeChat from Zhao Qingya. It's late. This girl is still up? Sleeping, Miss Qingya, what's wrong? Li Yi returned. Oh, it's fine, I just can't sleep a little. Today's events have made me a little distracted. Zhao Qingya's message carried a hint of imperceptible tenderness and dependence. Li Yi smiled slightly, understanding in his heart, and returned, Understood. Classmate Qingya. A lot did happen tonight, so if you need anything, I will do my best whenever I can. When Zhao Qingya saw the reply, a warm current welled up in her heart. She hesitated for a moment and finally gathered her courage. Actually, I'm a bit scared. It's not safe here, and I'm worried. Can you accompany me to talk? Li looked at the words on the screen, and in his heart he had already guessed her uneasiness and returned. No problem. I'll go to your room now. Zhao Qingya. No. I'll come to your room. Li. Yes. Li got up, put on some big pants, and left the door to his room half closed. Not long after, Zhao Qingya pushed the door in and closed the room door again. Zhao Qingya's hair was slightly disheveled, and there was a hint of unfading panic in her eyes, which were bloodshot. I'm sorry to bother you so late, Zhao Qingya said, walking into the room, trying her best to keep her movements from causing any noise for fear of waking up her sister, Zhao Qingshan, next door. It's okay, sit down, Li said. Zhao Qingya nodded and sat on the edge of the bed. Li, thank you for saving me today. If it wasn't for you, I really probably would have. Well, Zhao Qingya's voice was a bit choked. Li gently patted her on the shoulder and said, It's okay. Don't worry. I'll protect you. Zhao Qingya. But how long can you protect me? What if I encounter it again in the future? Li, I can protect you for the rest of your life, as long as you need it. Zhao Qingya's heart warmed as she sniffed. She almost lost her life today. She was really scared, and she only felt safe here with Li. After chatting for a while, Zhao Qingya whispered, Li, I'm scared. I can sleep. You. Here. Chapter 70. You're the medicine man? Sleeping at my place? Li was shocked. Is this a show? Can we do her? Li took a look at Zhao Qingya's favorability in the system panel, and it was only 40 points. Obviously, it was not a man and a woman. It was really scared. In that case, go to sleep. Li. Sure. You sleep on the bed. I'll take the sofa. Zhao Qingya said. No need. I'll just hit the floor. Li. How can that be? You're a girl. It's not appropriate to sleep on the floor. Besides, don't I have any manners? It's settled. I'll sleep on the floor. You sleep on the bed. Okay. Thank you. Zhao Qingya's heart warmed. Sleeping in Li Yi's room, Zhao Qingya felt much more solid. Li slept on the couch and did nothing non-committal. Zhao Qingya thought to herself, he's quite a decent person. After 20 minutes or so, Zhao Qingya finally fell into a deep sleep. Next day morning, sis, get up. Go eat breakfast. Zhao Qingshan woke up and opened Zhao Qingya's room to ask her to eat breakfast, only to find that she wasn't there. Oh crap, my sister's gone. Sis, where are you? Won't be taken by the bad guys, right? Li, get up, my sister is missing. Zhao Qingshan was so scared that she opened Li Yi's room in a hurry.
but she happened to see Zhao Qingya lying on Li Yi's bed, still sleepily rubbing her eyes. Li Yi, on the other hand, had long since gotten up, sitting on a stool and swiping his cell phone, and the things for hitting the floor had already been packed. Zhao Qingchun saw it, as if her sister had gotten into Li Yi's bed and was still too tired from tossing and turning at night to sleep. Eh. Zhao Qingchun was stunned. Her mouth was open wide enough to fit an egg in. Sis, why are you here? Zhao Qingchun's voice was filled with incredulity as she stared wide-eyed, scanning back and forth between Zhao Qingya and Li Yi. Zhao Qingya was awakened by her sister's voice and sat up violently, seeing Zhao Qingchun standing in the doorway with a shocked look on her face. Her cheeks were suddenly scarlet, and she hurriedly explained, "Qingchun, don't get me wrong. I was scared last night, so that's why I came to look for Li Yi. And he let me sleep here, and he slept on the floor. We have nothing." Li Yi stood up and said to Zhao Qingchun, "Yeah, Qingchun wasn't too stable last night, so I let her rest here at my place." Zhao Qingchun froze, then reacted, staring at the floor. This bare floor someone had slept on? Not a trace. What a lie. Zhao Qingchun felt a little uncomfortable in her heart. She didn't know what was going on with her. Obviously, she was the one who had approached Li Yi and asked her to break her sister straight. But now that they were sleeping in the same room, why did she feel unhappy in her heart? Zhao Qingchun couldn't figure it out. How could she know that she also already liked Li Yi, just not to a very deep degree? But seeing her sister with a boy she also liked, her heart naturally would not be comfortable. Zhao Qingchun forced down the unhappiness in her heart and turned to ask Zhao Qingya with concern, "Sister, are you all right? He didn't bully you, did he?" Zhao Qingya shook her head, gave Li Yi a grateful look, and said, "I'm fine, thanks to Li Yi. He saved me last night, and sleeping in his room made me feel much more at ease." Zhao Qingchun sniffed, nodded, and said to Li Yi, "Thank you, however, you should still pay attention in the future, but don't bully my sister. Otherwise, I'm not done with you." Li Yi smiled faintly and said, "Don't worry, I won't bully Qingya. I will only protect her." Zhao Qingya sniffed and blushed slightly. Zhao Qingchun, on the other hand, was a bit jealous and said, "Just protecting my sister? What if I get kidnapped by the robbers too?" Li Yi laughed. "Then of course, I have to protect you as well." Zhao Qingchun crossed her arms and said, "That's more like it. Let's go. Let's have breakfast." Li Yi and Zhao Qingya also started to wash up, and 10 minutes later, the three of them went to eat breakfast together. During breakfast, Li Yi said, "Qingya, you were not lightly frightened last night. How about I take your pulse later?" Zhao Qingya, "You can still see a doctor?" Li Yi pulled out a work permit and handed it to Zhao Qingya. Zhao Qingya took a look at it, and it said Li Yi, a special professor at the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Zhao Qingya was stunned. Li Yi is so young, are still in the 4th year of college, actually is a special professor of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. "You're a special professor at the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine?" Zhao Qingya asked incredulously. Li nodded and said, "Alas, it's a long story. Their principal had to hire me as a professor. But it's a casual position, so I don't have to go teach them many classes." When Zhao Qingchun heard this, she immediately came over and took the work permit over to look at it, then asked in surprise, You're the boiling medicine brother who's been very hot on shaking voice for a while now." "Li, what boiled brother?" "It's really you." Brother Boiling Medicine was hired as a special professor at the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. In the live broadcast, you stood farther away every time you boiled medicine. You couldn't see it too clearly. I said, "Who's so talented? It's actually you." Zhao Qingchun said with a delighted face. Li Yi was speechless. He also just realized that the netizens gave him a nickname, called Boiling Medicine Brother. Holy shit, this is too hard to hear. It doesn't even show off my brother's handsome face, okay? Zhao Qingya looked at Zhao Qingchun to see that she knew more about Li Yi and hurriedly asked, "Sister, what boiled brother ah?" Zhao Qingchun talked about Li Yi's live webcast of boiling medicines over the past few days and said, "Sister, he's especially powerful. He can boil Chinese medicines into color, and he can also hang silk to check his pulse. It's good to let him take your pulse in a while." Zhao Qingya looked at Li Yi, originally thought that he was good with his hands. People are upright and kind. I did not expect that he would actually also be a doctor or a special professor at the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. It's really powerful. Thinking about this, Zhao Qingya's favorability towards Li Yi couldn't help but rise. Radar object Zhao Qingya. Favorability +5. Radar object Zhao Qingya. Favorability +5. Current favorability 50.
Knowing that Li Yi is the medicine brother himself, Zhao Qingchuan's favoritism towards him also rises, as if she has seen her idol. Rater object Zhao Qingchun. Favorability +5. Current favorability, 85. Li Yi's heart was overjoyed. This was an unexpected gain. I did not expect to take out the work card of the special professor of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine out, not only pretended to be a force, but also let the two raiders object good sense have risen. After the meal, the three returned to their room again. Li Yi took Zhao Qingya's pulse. Li Yi realized that Zhao Qingya's overall physical condition was quite good, except for some stress reactions after being shocked. Qingya, there's nothing wrong with you, just a bit of stress-specific reaction. I'll prescribe you a medicine to nourish your qi and calm your spirit, just take it. Zhao Qingya said, good, it's just that we're not good at decocting medicine either. Li Yi, no harm done. I'm going to the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine to boil the medicine. I'll boil it for you. Just bring it back to you when it's done. Zhao Qingya, okay, thanks then. Li Yi said, you are welcome. By the way, Ms. Qingya, last night's incident has caused some negative emotional impact on you. How about we stay in a hotel for the next 2 days? Chapter 71. Zhang Yifei, the only daughter of a rich man. Zhao Qingya was about to agree when a WeChat message rang. And when she looked at it, it was from Xiao Yu. Saya, where are you? How is it now? I came over to pick you up and take you back to school. Zhao Qingya had wanted to agree to Li Yi's suggestion. But when she saw that Xiao Yu was coming to pick her up to go back to school, she immediately said, no, I'll go back to school in a while. I'm still used to living at school. Li did not force himself and said, that's fine. I'm going to the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine in a while, so I won't see you off. Qing Chun, then you can accompany Qingya in a while. Zhao Qingya said, no, a classmate will pick me up later. Zhao Qingchun guessed that it must be Xiao Yu, the lesbian, and said, sister, let me take you back to school. Zhao Qingchun also gave Li Yi a wink, which he understood in seconds. Yes, it's better for Sister Pure to give you a ride. In case there is anything on the way, there is also a way to take care of it. The key is that you all have my contact information, so notifying me that I'm rushing over will also be faster. Li said. Zhao Qingya had no choice but to agree and said, okay, then sister, you can accompany me back later. Zhao Qingya replied back to Xiao Yu, it's okay, I'll go back to school in a while. Just wait for me in the dormitory. Xiao Yu, didn't you say you met a robber last night? I'm sure I'll have to come and get you for such a serious matter. Where are you? Send me a location. Zhao Qingya, there's really no need. I'll come back by myself. Xiao Yu, Qingya, don't you love me anymore? You don't even want me to pick you up? Zhao Qingya, Xiao Yu, don't think too much. It's not that I'm unwilling, it's that this side is a bit far. It's okay to stay away. I want to see you first. Xiao Yu returned. Zhao Qingya got a little annoyed and said, all right, it's settled. I'll come back by myself in a while. After sending this message, Li Yi went out of the hotel with them and pulled a cab at the entrance, letting the two of them go first. Li Yi called another cab to rush to the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Zhao Qingchun sent her sister to the entrance of the school and wanted to go in, but was politely refused. Sister, I'll be safe at the school. You go back quickly. Zhao Qingchun had no choice but to watch Zhao Qingya enter the campus, secretly relieved in her heart. Zhao Qingchun sent a WeChat message to Li Yi and asked, where is the car watching from this afternoon? Li Yi, just leave from the Mountain City Fine Arts University. I've boiled medicine for your sister to be delivered, so give it to her then and go watch the car. Zhao Qingchun, okay, then I'll wait for you over here. Not long after, Zhao Qingya returned to the dormitory. Xiao Yu was happy to see her back and asked her about what happened last night. After Zhao Qingya said that, Xiao Yu blamed himself a bit and said, it's all because I left too early yesterday. If I had accompanied you, maybe nothing would have happened. Zhao Qingya, those people had a premeditated plan. If you were there, maybe you would have gotten hurt. They're too vicious. On the other hand, Li was busy in the pharmacy of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. He picked the herbs skillfully, striving for precision in each one. The surrounding students and teachers cast adoring glances, both surprised and curious about the young, distinguished professor. Li Yi, however, seemed to stay out of it and was only thinking about boiling the medicine. Today, it's Joya's last herbal medicine. Eat it, and you'll get your face back tomorrow. After transforming and raiding Joya, he could gain 60 reinforcement points, and Li Yi could hardly wait. Time passed quietly, and when the last wisp of medicinal fragrance filled the entire pharmacy, Li Yi finally let out a sigh of relief.
He carefully handed the boiled medicine to Xiaoya and said, Xiaoya, just like before, drink half of it when it cools down in a while, and drink the rest tonight. This is the last time to boil the medicine, and tomorrow your birthmark will disappear completely. Joya took it and was happy, saying, Great, senior, thank you. Li, by the way, remember there's another massage in the evening. I have someone to go out in the afternoon. Xiaoya, okay, senior, go get busy. I'll wait for you tonight. After saying this, Joya blushed. Why does that sound wrong? However, she was too embarrassed to correct him, in case he didn't think that way. If she wanted to correct him, she would be overthinking it. The live broadcast of boiling medicine also ended. Xiaoya was a little reluctant, but in the live broadcast room and the netizens to say goodbye. Thank you all for coming to the live broadcast room to watch this period of time, but today has been the last live broadcast of boiling medicine. What a shame. I'd love to watch boiling herbs and decompress. Looks like we'll just have to watch other live streams from now on. Anchor, you can keep on broadcasting. That's just it. If you don't live stream boiling medicine, you can live stream something else. Xiaoya, don't worry. I'll be broadcasting live from time to time, and the content of the broadcast is still related to Chinese medicine. That said, Xiaoya's live broadcast of Li Yi's boiling of colorful Chinese medicine was not only watched by the young, but also by some of the great masters of medical science. They watched for days and determined that this Li Yi had real skills. Yamashiro City Hospital of Traditional Chinese Medicine. An old Chinese doctor, wearing presbyopia glasses, opened his cell phone and dialed a number. He is the director of the Hospital of Traditional Chinese Medicine in the Mountain City, Qiao, the highest attainment of traditional Chinese medicine in the Mountain City, and a famous old Chinese doctor in the country. Despite the fact that the registration fee is 1,200 yuan, there is a long line of people seeking his medical consultation every day, and many of them cannot get a number. However, even for a medical titan like him, there are many conditions that he cannot see well. In fact, modern medicine has not conquered many diseases, such as some hereditary diseases, neurodegenerative diseases, infectious diseases, and malignant tumors, for example. Genetic diseases, Down syndrome and hemophilia, neurodegenerative diseases, Alzheimer's disease, and Parkinson's disease, infectious diseases such as AIDS, malignant neoplasms, cancer, and autoimmune diseases such as systemic lupus erythematosus. Both TCM practitioners and Western medical practitioners are at their wits' end with regard to these difficult cases. Soon, the call was answered. A haggard voice came from the other end of the phone. Dean Xiao, is there a solution? Xiao Hongji said, If I had a way, I would have used it long ago. However, I know someone who may have a way to cure your daughter's illness. Forget it. Dean Xiao, I won't lie to you, my daughter has been in a coma for 3 days now. Her breath is weak. I'm afraid she won't live long. I don't want to torment her anymore. Let her go just like this so as not to be tortured again. The person on the phone was a bit desperate, giving up the last thought of curing his daughter. Qiao Jihong said, Old Zhang, you're confused. You're an old man with only one daughter. How can you give up? Even if there's only a sliver of hope, you have to try. The man Qiao Hongji calls Lao Zhang is Zhang Guangwei, chairman of iron ore and lithium mining giant Chen Qian mining group. Zhang Guangwu has an only daughter, Zhang Yifei, and the family was originally happy and contented, but unfortunately, the sky did not agree with people's wishes. Zhang Yifei was only 21 years old, but was diagnosed with terminal liver cancer a month ago. Despite the fact that the total assets of Zhang Guangwei's company have long exceeded $100 billion, and he has plenty of money, he is unable to give Zhang Yifei a liver transplant because he can't find a liver source that is a suitable match. Chapter 72, 8 billion points of yuan. He can only watch his beloved daughter, motionless lying in the hospital bed, life a little by little, until the end. This is the time to realize that money isn't everything. As long as there was one person who could cure his daughter's illness, he would be willing to give everything he had even if he had to. Unfortunately, so far, he has visited famous doctors all over the world, and they all told him that the cancer has spread all over his body, and he can only live 1 more minute. They've given up on the treatment, so when Xiao Hongji calls him, he's not hopeful. Old Zhang, let me tell you, this doctor is different from us. He knows ancient medical techniques. Even the boiled Chinese medicine is colored, and he can also hang silk to diagnose the pulse, so maybe he can cure Yifei's illness. Dean Xiao Jihong said. Hearing him say this, Zhang Guangwei's tearful eyes suddenly gained some luster and asked, Is there really such a strange person in the world? Xiao Jihong. Yes, and it's a special professor at our school. If you agree, I'll have the school contact and come to show Yifei today. In fact, Shaanxi City Hospital of Traditional Chinese Medicine was the first affiliated hospital of Shaanxi City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine.
So Chiu Jihong had already approached the principal of the school, and they had learned about Li Yi's situation, and had also watched the recorded video of Li Yi boiling traditional Chinese medicines and checking his pulse with hanging wires. Zhang Guangwei thought about it, sighed, and said, "Alas, forget it. It's fate. Experts all over the world have seen it. It can't be cured." At this time, a middle-aged woman beside Zhang Guangwei said, "Old Zhang, Dean Xiu has said so. Why don't you agree? What's the harm in letting him come and take a look at your daughter, since she's in such a state anyway? It can't get any worse than this." Zhang Guangwei, but what? What if? What if they can really cure Fifi? Even if they can't, it's good to let Fifi live a few more days. When Zhang Guangwei heard this, he nodded and said, "Good. Then let him come and take a look." He quickly adjusted his emotions and said to Dean Xiu Jihong on the other end of the line, "Dean Xiu, thank you for the information. I am willing to let this Professor Li come and try to treat my daughter. Please arrange it as soon as possible." "Thanks a lot," Xiu Jihong said. "Okay, as long as you agree, leave the rest to me. I'll have him come over to see Yi Fei this afternoon." After hanging up the phone, Zhang Guangwu turned to look at his daughter Zhang Yifei on the bed, his eyes full of reluctance and anticipation. He gently held his daughter's hand and murmured in a low voice, "Fei Fei, Uncle Chiu said that there is a specialist who has a way to cure you. Any glimmer of hope we have to grab. You must be strong. Mom and Dad are waiting for you to wake up." The middle-aged woman beside him was his wife, 20 years younger than him, and at this moment, she was also tightly pulling Zhang Yifei's hand, whimpering in a low voice, saying, "Fifi, you will definitely get better. Mom and Dad love you. We're waiting for you to wake up." However, Zhang Yifei, who was lying on the hospital bed, did not have the slightest reaction, and there was only the sound of the cold medical instruments dripping. That said, after Dean Xiu Jihong hung up the phone, he immediately contacted Li Kaming, the president of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, explaining the situation in detail and requesting the university to arrange for Professor Li Yi to go to Zhang Guangwu's home as soon as possible to conduct a diagnosis for Zhang Yifei. Upon hearing this, Principal Li Kaiming said that he would personally contact Li Yi. Li just finished boiling the medicine, packed up his things, and was about to go out of the school gate when Principal Li chased after him in a hurry. "Professor Li, please wait." Li Yi turned around, saw that it was Li Kaming, and said, "Headmaster, what's the matter?" Principal Li Kaming walked quickly to Li Yi and said, "Professor Li, there is an urgent and important matter that needs your help. President Xiu Jihong of Shan City Hospital of Traditional Chinese Medicine has just contacted me, saying that there is a patient in critical condition with a very special situation, and he believes that your medical skills might be able to bring about a turnaround." Li Yi sniffed and asked, "What patient? What is the exact condition?" Li Kaming briefly introduces Zhang Yifei's terminal liver cancer, including her family background, diagnosis of her condition, and the fact that she has currently been in a coma for 3 days. "Dean Xiu speaks highly of you and believes that your ancient medical skills and unique treatment methods may bring hope to this young girl. Dean Xiu hopes that you, Professor Li, can depart this afternoon for a visit." Li thought about it. He is now a proficient Chinese medicine practitioner. Cancer is the result of malignant reproduction of tumor cells in the body. He can treat it. However, he had already made an appointment to see Zhao Qingchuan's car this afternoon. Buying a car is a big deal. Buy her a tens of millions of dollars of luxury cars, and you'll get half of the cash back yourself. You're asking me to doctor someone? I'm not a doctor. But after all, it's the principal, so there's still a little bit of human decency involved. Li asked, "Oh, is the person in Mountain City?" Principal Li, "Not in the mountain town in the capital, Concordia Hospital." Li sniffed and said, "In the capital? So far away? Don't have the time. Not going." "Huh." Principal Li was instantly confused and said, "Professor Li, you just go. We'll reimburse you for travel expenses from our school." Li Yi is speechless. Brother is lack of money for these few travel expenses? I'm looking for bigger money. Okay. No go. No time. Principal Li, "Professor Li, this patient's father is an important donor to our school. His cumulative donations to the school have exceeded 1 billion. And he has also set up a special scholarship at the school, making a significant contribution to the school's development. Please also ask Professor Li to take a look for the sake of the school." Li was shocked by what he heard. He didn't expect the other party to be quite caring, but he really isn't a doctor, and he can't delay making money by seeing a doctor. Unless that Zhang Yifei is pretty and has a chance to bind. Thinking of this, Li Yi said, "Professor Li, as you know, Chinese medicine treats illnesses not only by medical skills, but also by fate. I also have this principle of only treating people with destiny. You show me the picture of that patient."
If I see that it's destiny, I'll cure it. If there is no fate, forget it. Huh? Principal Lee was numb. What kind of request was this? Look at a photo before you heal? Okay, wait a minute. Principal Lee didn't understand, but did as he was told. He contacted Dean Xiao, who in turn called Zhang Guangwei. When Zhang Guangwei heard this, he was so angry that he didn't want to speak for half a minute. Dean Xiao, is this person you're talking about reliable? What kind of person looks at a photo before treating a patient? Dean Xiao, old Zhang, I can't help it. You know, talented people have a bit of a weird personality. Send a few pictures, there must be a fate. Zhang Guangwei had no choice but to ask his wife to pick a few pictures of Zhang Yifei and send them over. Not long after, Principal Li received the photo and immediately opened it to show Li Yi. Li took a look. The girl in the photo has a pure look, excellent figure, sunny and lively. Only her face is a little yellowish. This is a sign of liver disease. Overall, the girl's face value could be 90 points or more, and there was hope that she could be bound as a raider. However, there is just a chance of binding. What if it's not bound? Isn't that a waste of time? You can't go to the capital for nothing. Since the other side has money, I have to mention the consultation fee as well. Li, not bad, a bit of fate. However, my consultation fee is not cheap. Principal Li asked, how much? Li compared a finger. Principal Li, 10,000? Li shook his head. Principal Li, $100,000? Li continued to shake his head. Principal Li, $1 million? Li still shook his head. Principal Li, you're not going to say $10 million, are you? Li shook his head and said, no, $100 million. I won't go for 1 point less. Running a trip to the capital can earn 100 million, but also can be considered in Zhang Yifei, have 1 billion points of yuan points. Chapter 73, Lighting a Fire for Them. Li Kaming was stunned to hear it. How much did you say the consultation fee was? Li said, $100 million. Li Kaming, $100 million? Professor Li, are you sure it's 100 million? Li, okay. Principal Li became agitated and incoherent, saying, Professor Li, are you crazy? Do you know how much money $100 million is? All of it converted into $100 bills would have to pull a car. Even for the most famous experts in the country, the nationally regulated treatment fee is only 3,000. This 100 million of yours is too much. Li, whatever. If he looks at it, look at it. If not, forget it. Of course, the treatment fee will be paid after the cure. I won't take any money if I don't get cured. When Principal Li heard that the cure was given only after the cure, he lightened his heart a little and said, okay, I'll contact this. Li Kaming told Dean Xiao Jihong about the $100 million consultation fee. Xiao Jihong was so shocked at his words that the teacup in his hand fell to the ground. Young people are just crazy. This isn't a consultation fee. It's a robbery fee, isn't it? But when I think of the fact that people only collect after they are cured and don't take a penny if they are not cured, I am confident. $100 million for a life. In other people's eyes, this was considered expensive, but in Zhang Guangwei's eyes, it shouldn't be expensive. Xiao Jihong contacted Zhang Guangwei again and told him about Li Yi wanting to charge $100 million for medical treatment and asked, this charge is the most expensive in the world. I can't do anything about it. What do you think? Do you still want to see it? Zhang Guangwei smiled at his words. This doctor was really something. If it were anyone else, they wouldn't dare to speak. He must have real skills if he can shout for so much, representing a ray of hope for his daughter. Look, of course, any problem that money can solve is not a problem. As long as it can save my daughter's life. What's $1 billion? Give him $1 billion even. Zhang Guangwei's voice was firm and resolute, without the slightest hesitation. Xiao Jihong, old Zhang, are you sure? Zhang Guangwu said, old Xiao, he is to snatch people from the hands of the king of hell. 100 million is really not expensive. Moreover, Professor Li said that he won't take any money if he can't cure him. If he is cured, it's $100 million to buy a life. It's a good deal. You tell him, no matter if he's cured or not, I'll give him at least $10 million for the treatment. Xiao Jihong, okay, I'll send word over. After receiving the transmission, Li Yi smiled. Principal Li, however, was stunned. He really agreed? $100 million, hell, I make $500,000 a year. It'll take me 200 years to earn it back. Li Kaming was already a principal, a proper successful man, but at this moment he felt very solid. After freezing for a while, Principal Li said, Professor Li, then hurry up and buy a plane ticket. Li, there's no rush anyway, it's already unconscious. Let's go tomorrow. I'll take tomorrow morning's airplane and arrive in the capital at noon. Ah, Principal Li said, my brother,
My dear brother, $100 million, people's lives are almost gone, and you still want to delay until tomorrow? Lee, I can't help it. I have something very important to do today. Principal Lee, what else? Lee, I have to treat Joya once more today. Joya? Her birthmark can really be completely cured? You didn't ask her to collect $100 million too, did you? But she can't get that much money either, right? Lee, no. I have a destiny with her, and I'm healing her for free. Whether it can be completely healed or not, you will know tomorrow. Principal Lee, but human lives are at stake. Can't you just go today? Lee, I can't. Joya is my patient too. There has to be a first come, first served. Principal Lee was speechless. What is this guy thinking? Obviously talked about $100 million of business. He does not run faster. Have to delay on this free treatment? President Lee had no choice but to shake his head and tell Dean Xiao Jihong as such. Dean Xiao was also speechless upon hearing this and related to Zhang Guangwei. Although Zhang Guangwei was in a hurry, he had no choice but to agree, and at the same time asked to add Li Yi's WeChat. Soon, the two added each other on WeChat. Professor Lee, my daughter's life is in your hands. Please, you must come tomorrow. Lee, don't worry. Isn't it just terminal cancer? It's nothing. Zhang Guangwei. Zhang Guangwei was stunned. Is this person reliable? Cancer that the whole world can't cure. And he comes in and says it's a minor thing? Nima, it's not a charlatan, is it? However, one can only beat a dead horse. At the entrance of the Mountain City University of Traditional Chinese Medicine, Li took a taxi to rush to the Mountain City University of Fine Arts. The medicine he boiled for Zhao Qingya to bring to her. At the entrance of the Mountain City University of Fine Arts, Zhao Qingshan had received a message from Li Yi and was already waiting for him. Scum, this way? Li Yi had just gotten out of the car when Zhao Qingshan waved and greeted him. Li Yi walked over. Zhao Qingshan said worriedly, Scum, what should we do? My sister has gone back to school, and it won't be easy to trick her out again. That tomboy is definitely getting bored with her. You quickly think of something. Li, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll take your sister sooner or later. Zhao Qingshan, bah, just brag about it. What do you say? What should we do now? Li laughed and said, good job. He called Zhao Qingyao over. Soon, the call was answered. Hey, Seducing, are you in school yet? I am. That's good. The medicine I made for you is ready. What building are you in? I'll bring it to you. Okay, I'm on the 11th floor. I'll be down now then. Okay, see you in a bit. He hung up the phone and hemmed and hawed. Zhao Qingshan said, that's it? Delivering a medicine made you this happy? Li, you don't understand. The mountain man has his own plan. Just wait for me over here. Zhao Qingshan, I'm going too. Li, no way. You've already told your sister that you've left, and now you show up under her dormitory building. Isn't that a lie? She'll be upset. Zhao Qingshan, all right then. I'll wait for you here. However, I need to know your process. Li, how do you know about us when you're here in person? Zhou Qingshan, you give me a call. Li did as he was told and dialed Zhao Qingshan's number. Zhao Qingshan said, just stay on the line, you take the cell phone and go. No hanging up on the call. Li instantly understood in seconds and said, okay. Li turned his cell phone off and carried the boiled Chinese medicine towards the 11th dormitory building. A few minutes later, Li saw Zhao Qingya and the fake boy Xiao Yu already waiting downstairs from afar. In fact, Li guessed that they would be together, and it was true. It is said that heterosexuals are seen to be in love and homosexuals are in true love. But love between people of the same sex can't stand the test of time and has a tendency to burn just by lighting a fire. Li walked over and asked, Qingya, how is it now? Zhao Qingya, it's fine. Li handed her the medicine and said, this is the herbal medicine boiled for you. Take it once in a while and again in the evening, and basically there will be no problem. Zhao Qingya, thank you. Li, by the way, I like to sweat. Last night you slept in my bed, did not smoke you, right? When Zhao Qingya heard this, her face changed and she hurriedly said, no, no. Xiao Yu, who hadn't said anything beside her, also sank in color and stared at Li Yi with an unkind gaze. Chapter 74, Rift and Feelings. Li Yi naturally noticed the change in their expressions, and he wanted this effect. Li decided to continue to add fuel to the fire and said, okay, you were stimulated by a stressful reaction last night. If you still can't sleep tonight, you call me and I'll come pick you up at any time and take you to the hotel. Qinjia Zhao. Zhao Qingyao was speechless, thinking, what are you doing bringing this up at this time? However, She knew that Li Yi meant well, so she only nodded her head and said, "Thank you." Right? Is there anything else? If not, I'll go up first and cook something so that I won't be discovered by the hostess. Li Yi said, "It's okay. Go on by." Bye. Zhao Qingya flew away. The fake boy Xiao Yu followed with a depressed face. The corners of Li Yi's mouth rose slightly, and he turned around and walked away, deep in his heart. Back at the school entrance, Zhao Qingchun immediately ran over and used her small fist to beat on Li Yi's chest, saying, "Scum, good for you for straying away from the school." Li Yi laughed and took her small hand as he said, "You heard it." Zhao Qingchun said, "You even said that my sister slept in your bed. Can Xiao Yu not think more? Why are you so bad?" Li Yi, "Men are bad. Women don't love them. It's not because of you guys." Zhou Qingchun, "We forced it?" Li Yi, "Yeah, you forced." Why did Zhao Qingchun listen to that and not get it right? "Good, you scum. You dare to set me up? Watch my heavenly horse meteor fist." Zhao Qingchun threw a chaotic punch on Li Yi. The students passing by at Yamashiro Fine Arts University cast envious glances and whispered, "Which college are these two couples from? The guy is so handsome and the girl is so pretty, especially her. Wow, the two of them must be very affectionate, flirting in public. I don't envy them every day." The murmurs of the people around her stopped in Zhao Qingchuan's ears, and she blushed and immediately stopped chasing after Li Yi, saying, "Humph, they're blind. How can they see that they're a couple?" Li Yi laughed. "Ha, the eyes of the masses are bright. So Qingtun, blah, blah, blah. No way. Let's go. Aren't you going to buy me a car? Let's see if I don't buy you out of business today. I'm going to buy a super expensive luxury car to piss you off." When Li Yi heard this, he simply burst out laughing. "Brother is afraid you'll buy too cheaply. The more expensive you buy, the better. With so many bound objects, you're the only one who's a little on the ball. Fine, I'll see if you can bankrupt me. Go." The two of them exited the school gates, took a cab, and headed for the Hill City luxury car market. The other side, Zhao Qingya and Xiao Yu returned to the dormitory. The two were silent at first, terribly silent. Zhao Qingya didn't want to explain anything. She took the Chinese medicine that Li Yi gave her, poured half of it out, and drank it all in one go. After a while, Xiao Yu finally couldn't hold it in and asked, "You really drank the medicine the man gave you?" Zhao Qingya, "What can't you drink when good medicine cures your illness?" Xiao Yu, "Men are no good. The medicine they give, of course you can't drink it." Zhao Qingya, "Xiao Yu, in fact, men aren't all bad guys. Last night, if it wasn't for Li Yi, my life would have been gone." Xiao Yu, "And how are you going to thank him?" "By giving him your body." Zhao Qingya's face changed, and she said, "Who gave her body to you? Don't you talk nonsense." Xiao Yu snorted coldly and said, "I heard it clearly just now. You slept in his bed last night. What else is false?" Zhao Qingya, "Xiao Yu, it's not what you think. Last night Xiao Yu, we're all sleeping in the same bed, and you're still trying to force a sophomoric argument? Do you think I'm stupid? Thanks to my sincerity to you, you betrayed me." Zhao Qingya, "Xiao Yu, it's really not what you think. Nothing happened between me and him." Xiao Yu, "Are you kidding me? A man and a woman are alone, sleeping together, and you're telling me you have nothing going on? A man's true colors, what man is not horny? If you go to his bed, he will be indifferent. Don't lie." Nah, Li hadn't really forced Zhao Qingya to do anything. Zhao Qingya had mixed feelings in her heart. She took a deep breath and tried to explain in the most sincere manner. However, after a brief thought, she gave up again. If it was before, she would have cared about Xiao Yu's feelings. But now, she found that men are not as bad as Xiao Yu described, especially after contacting Li Yi. She found that this man is very good. Not only good hands, high medical skills, but also a gentleman, did not take advantage of the opportunity to mooch and transgress the boundaries, and handsome. Compare this to Xiao Yu, who claims to love herself, but she doesn't even believe what she says. So where does love come from? Thinking about this, Zhao Qingya added a few points to her favorable feelings towards men and dropped a few points towards women. "Whatever, I've explained it. Think whatever you like." Zhao Qingya said, "Xiao Yu, Qingya, I'm not believing you, it's just that. Such a thing, anyone else would think more. Moreover, Li Yi, he must be interested in you. Otherwise, why would he be so attentive to boil medicine for you and send it all the way here? To be attentive to nothing is not adultery or theft." Zhao Qingya laughed and said, "In your eyes, are men that bad?" Xiao Yu, "Yes. Men are no good. They treat you well, they all just crave your body. That Li Yi just said he wants to pick you up at the hotel tonight."
Zhao Qingya didn't bother to explain and said back, "You're too prejudiced against men. Forget it. Think whatever you want. I'm tired. I want to sleep." Xiao Yu was so angry that his liver hurt and said, "Qingya, you are actually arguing with me because of a man now? You don't care to explain to me because of a man? And accusing me of being prejudiced against men? You like men now, don't you?" Zhao Qingya, too lazy to talk to you. Xiao Yu pulled Zhao Qingya's arm with both hands and said excitedly, "Do you like that, Li Yi?" Zhao Qingya, "No, I'm just making an objective assessment of men." Xiao Yu, "Objective? You mean I wasn't objective before? You mean—" Zhao Qingya didn't want to hear it before Xiao Yu finished, and for the first time, she got angry at Xiao Yu and growled softly, "Enough. I don't want to listen. I just want to sleep." After saying that, Zhao Qingya went to bed and lay down to sleep. Xiao Yu was in a bad mood. She walked over and was going to touch Zhao Qingya's body with her hands when Zhao Qingya stopped her and said, "Don't move me. I want to sleep." Xiao Yu. The two, as Li Yi predicted, had a breakdown in the relationship between Lara. In fact, Zhao Qingya just didn't want to waste her breath with Xiao Yu. She couldn't sleep either, squinting her eyes, lying on the bed, thinking about it, thinking that Li Yi was really nice. So why did Xiao Yu have to say that all men were not good? The more Zhao Qingya thought about it, the more she felt that Li Yi was good, and her favorability towards him increased once again. Radar object Zhao Qingya. Favorability +5. Radar object Zhao Qingya. Favorability +5. Current favorability, 60 points. In fact, there was one thing that Zhao Qingya would argue with Xiao Yu over Li Yi that she herself didn't know. That is, she now has a good feeling towards Li Yi as high as a normal friend in her heart. The words are split. Ever since Wang Shui bumped into Li Yi taking Zhao Qingya and Zhao Qingshan, two big beauties, to a room, he had been trying to find Zhou Luoxi to talk about this matter. However, there was no evidence to say it directly, but instead, it might cause Zhou Luoxi to misunderstand him. Wang Shui spent $1,000 to get the video of Li Yi taking the two women to a room and the video of them entering the hotel room together from the hotel security. Now, the irony is so strong that this hammer will surely hammer Li Yi, the scumbag, to death. Wang Shui waited under Zhou Luoxi's dormitory and finally waited until Zhou Luoxi came downstairs. Wang Shui immediately greeted him. Chapter 75. Fear that you won't be able to hold on. Wang Shui walked over, and Zhou Luoxi saw him. Zhou Luoxi knows that Wang Shui chased himself, but she did not agree. At least Wang Shui is a senior, cannot be a couple, but also not to meet even greetings. "Luoxi, you finally came out?" Zhou Luoxi returned. "Senior Wang Shui. Why are you here? Something wrong?" Wang Shui. "Yeah, I do have something to find you. And it's something very important." Zhou Luoxi asked, "Oh, what is it?" Wang Shui knew that it would be bad to say something bad about someone else first instead, so he might as well just come up with the evidence. "I'll send you a two-parter video, you'll see." After saying that, Wang Shui sent the video of Li Yi taking Zhao Qingya and Zhao Qingshan to a room, as well as the video of taking both of them into the room to Zhou Luoxi. Zhou Luoxi clicked on it and immediately recognized that it was Li Yi. Her face sank as she quickly read it and asked, "What are you sending this to me for?" Wang Shui. "Luoxi, I just want to tell you, that scumbag called Li Yi took two girls to a room at the same time in the hotel. He's so inhuman. Luoxi, you must keep your eyes peeled and stay away from him. Don't be fooled by him." Zhou Luoxi said, "What's it got to do with me as to who he's rooming with? It's not like I'm her girlfriend. Besides, I have no feelings for him." Wang Shui. "Really?" Zhou Luoxi's expression was bland as she said, "Of course. All right. I still have things to do, so I'll leave first." Wang Shui. "What are you going to do?" "I'll accompany you." Zhou Luoxi. "No need. By the way, senior, how did you know that he went to a hotel room? Could it be that you were also at the hotel room at that time?" Wang Shui heard, his face red, surely cannot admit that he took the girls to the room to encounter, immediately defended. No. It's the hotel staff who looked at it and said." Zhou Luoxi. "Oh, you still know the hotel staff, don't you? Are you a regular customer?" Wang Shui. "Luoxi, don't think too much. That's one of my former classmates. We chatted about gossip." Zhou Luoxi laughed. She already knew that Wang Shui wasn't a good bird either. Zhou Luoxi turned around and left, her back dashing. However, she felt bad inside. Zhou Luoxi's favorability towards Li Yi was already 90 points, higher than many couples' favorability. So how could she be indifferent? Li Yi, you scum, philanderer, you rewarded me $20 million and bought me a villa of $80 million, flirted with my heart, but then you went to a room with two girls. What were you thinking? You scum, I hate you. Just now, with Wang Shui around, Zhou Luoxi didn't show her inner unhappiness, but she couldn't suppress that kind of hard feeling. She was very sad. Men are liars. I'll never trust you again. Zhou Luoxi's favorability towards Li Yi followed suit. Far away in the cab on the side of the Mountain City Fine Arts University, Li Yi suddenly received a system alert tone. Radar object Zhou Luoxi. Favorability -10. Radar object Zhou Luoxi. Favorability -10. Current favorability, 70 points. Li Yi was directly nonplussed. Lean, what's the situation? How did Zhou Luoxi's favorability suddenly drop by 20 points? Obviously, all 90 points. Looking at the successful raid to harvest the system rewards, suddenly came such a thing? Li probably guessed it after a brief thought. Doggone Wang Shui. It must have been this doggone who told on me in front of Zhou Luoxi, saying that I had a room with two sisters. Shit, I'm not done with you. Li Yi was quite speechless, catching the opportunity to definitely screw Wang Shui once. It's not polite to come and go. Li Yi began to think about how to explain to Zhou Luoxi and still salvage the goodwill. It wasn't long before he probably had an idea. The cab sped away, and Li Yi asked Zhao Qingchun in the car, "What kind of car do you want to buy?" Zhao Qingchun beamed, thought for a moment, and said, "I don't know. I'll buy whichever car is expensive." Li Yi put his hand over his heart and said, "Ah, little Annie, do you really have to be so cruel? Do you really want to spend all my money?" Zhao Qingchun, "Oomph. Now you know you're scared, right? Call me Annie, and I'll spare you." Li Yi stared at the two headlights of Big Bojo and made an exaggerated expression, saying, "Wow. Milk! Milk!" Zhao Qingchun reacted, covered her chest with her hand, and said, "Bah, rascal." In 20 minutes or so, they arrived at the first luxury car sales center, Rolls-Royce. Rolls-Royce is undoubtedly an unattainable luxury car in the minds of many people, and any one of them is above $5 million. The salesman, seeing that it was two young men who came in, was not too keen to take any notice of them. Zhao Qingchun was very enthusiastic and looked to herself. It took a moment of watching before a waitress approached. 10 minutes later, Zhao Qingchun took a fancy to a car and asked, "This car is quite beautiful. How much is it?" The attendant said condescendingly, "Hello, ma'am. You really have a good eye. This car is a Rolls-Royce Gust 2024 model, priced at $5,760,000 with purchase tax and insurance. It will land at just over $6 million, not expensive." Zhao Qingchun was stunned. "Ah, so expensive. The waitress looked like you really couldn't afford it." Zhao Qingchun looked at Li Yi and said, "Can you afford it?" Without waiting for Li Yi to speak, the waiter said, "Sir, ma'am, it doesn't matter if you can't afford it. It's good to know more now." Li frowned. "Nima, this salesman's so realistic." He opened his cell phone and showed the balance and said, "I don't know if I can afford it, waiter. Count it for me." Salesman, "Count what?" Li, "Help me count my allowance in digits. I'm getting misty-eyed." Salesman, "Hard, huh? Young man, you can, so pretentious? Then let me break you down to your face." A few days ago, Li recharged another 10,000 in the system and returned a trillion goddess raider gold. So, he's got plenty of ammo right now for you to count and light up. Li greatly handed the cell phone to the salesman. The salesman took a look and his face changed. She counted. Hell, there were so many zeros, she couldn't count them for a while. "One moment, sir. You have too many zeros here. Let me count them. A 10 million, 100 million, 100 trillions? Over a trillion? Oh my God." The saleswoman covered her mouth when she finished counting. She was stunned. She had never seen anyone with such a large balance on their card. The salesman changed his cold style just now and immediately became enthusiastic. "Mr. and Ms., please take a seat over here. I'll pour you a cup of coffee and have some snacks first, and we'll talk slowly." Zhao Qingchun stared at Li Yi with wide eyes and an unbelievable face, and then turned her head to look at the salesman's attitude that suddenly became unusually enthusiastic, and her heart was filled with doubts. She had never seen such a dramatic transformation, as if she had stepped from winter into summer in an instant. What did the salesman see? Zhao Qingchun was very curious as she brought her head over and said, "I want to see it too." Li Yi, "No show." Zhao Qingchun, "No, I want to see it." Li Yi, "I'm afraid you won't be able to hold yourself if you look at it." Zhao Qingchun, "Bah, how is that possible? You don't know magic." "All right, then look." Li handed the balance of his cell phone to Zhao Qingchun.
Chapter 76, Sweeping the Streets. Zhao Qingchun took the phone half-heartedly, her gaze fixed on the numbers on the screen, her eyes gradually enlarging, and her mouth opening slightly, as if she could swallow an egg. Holy shit, that's a lot of zeros. Her finger flicked across the screen, each zero like a little exclamation point exploding in her mind. How is this possible? Over $1 trillion? Where did you get so much money? Zhao Qingchun's voice trembled, almost unable to believe her eyes. Li let out a light laugh, took his cell phone back, and said, "It's a secret. However, now you can feel free to boldly choose your favorite car." Zhao Qingchun froze for a few seconds, then suddenly laughed and said, "Well, just now I was worried about you going bankrupt, but now I'm not worried anymore. Then I can buy a car without worrying." "Sir, you are really a big customer of our store. This Rolls-Royce Gusto 2024 model is top of the line in both exterior design and interior configuration. If you're interested, we can arrange a test drive and offer you the best price." The salesman's voice was filled with respect and anticipation. Li Yi gently nodded his head and signaled Zhao Qingchun to come over and sit down, saying, "Qingchun, what do you think? Try it if you like it." "Really? Can I take a test drive?" "Great. Let's test drive it then." Seeing this, the salesman rushed forward and arranged for a test drive. Zhao Qingchun couldn't wait to take the initiative to take Li Yi's hand and get into the new car. During the test drive, Zhao Qingchun drove the Rolls-Royce Gust on the spacious road slowly, feeling the unparalleled driving experience brought by the luxury car. Not to mention, this was the second time that Li Yi had taken a limousine, and it was really much more comfortable than a cab. After the test drive, Qingchun Chao decided to buy the car without hesitation. The salesman was so happy to see this that he immediately began the process of purchasing the car. However, Li spoke up and said, "Don't rush the formalities yet." Salesman, "Do you have any concerns, sir?" Li, "There are indeed some concerns. As you can see, with her temperament, she must have a noble luxury car to match. You also said when we entered the store just now, this car is priced at $5.76 million. With the purchase tax and insurance, it will land at just over $6 million, not expensive. It's too cheap to highlight her temperament." Zhao Qingchun was shocked. Li Yi actually thought the car was cheap? The salesman panicked. "This mouthful of a single will not fly, right?" "Sir, ma'am, if you think this car is cheap, you can also take a look at the Rolls-Royce Phantom. The Peak Journey Collector's Edition is priced at more than $16 million. Li still shook his head and said, "It's too cheap. Do you guys have any cars that are over $100 million? I'll buy one if you have one." Salesman. The salesman's entire body was dumbfounded, and he said only after a long time, "No, sir, the Mirage is our most expensive car." Li, "Forget it then. Annie, let's go look at the Koenigsegg and Bugatti first. At least one can buy 3 Mirages." After Li Yi finished speaking, he got up and headed out. Zhao Qingchun followed. Salesman. The salesman froze. "Is this the landlord? That's not bad. Don't buy the best. Only the most expensive." This noble gentleman in front of him was definitely not simple. If he could fall for him, then he wouldn't have to worry about anything in his life. The salesman immediately stuck over towards Li Yi, arm to arm, and handed him a business card, saying, "Sir, this is my business card. You can call me if you need anything." Li raised an eyebrow. "Any need?" The salesman smiled sweetly and said, "Yes. Anything not related to the car." It also gave Li Yi a wink. How can Li Yi not know that this woman is already giving him a clear indication that it is okay to pull out and get a room right now? But is Lousy the one who lacks women? The bound raiders around you are all prettier than one another, and you're in the middle of them, a bit worse than even your ex-girlfriend, Chen Qian. In fact, Li Yi is not used to see the attitude of this salesman before and after, thinking that it is a person who has no money, and his eyes did not even lift a bit. When you see a rich man, you wag your tail like a dog to please him. Although this is human nature, but the two-faced person who behaves so obviously, Li Yi is most disliked, so he decided to straighten her out. Li Yi said, "Okay, do you see that sanitation worker across the street?" The salesman looked in the direction. Li Yi pointed and said, "I see it." Li Yi, "Very good. Look, he is cleaning the street in the hot sun. Since he can do anything that has nothing to do with the car, go help him clean the street." Salesman, "Huh?" Li Yi, "What? Not willing." Salesman, "No, sir, I didn't mean that." Li, "Come on, if you say something, you have to do it. I hate people who say one thing and do another." Salesman. The salesman was speechless. "You don't even buy our car anyway. Why do I still spoil you? You're sick, aren't you?" The saleswoman stopped pretending, knowing she couldn't mix in the beds of such people. Li, what did you say? Do you believe I can make you disappear with one phone call? The saleswoman was instantly frightened. The other party was so rich. The power behind her must be extraordinary. This kind of person was not something she could offend. One phone call from the other side, and she's dead for all she knows. Thinking of this, the salesman was completely terrified, flopped down on his knees, and kowtowed to Li Yi, saying, "Sir, I was wrong. Please forgive me once. I will never dare again." Zhao Qingchun was stunned. Li just did nothing and said one sentence to scare the other party like this. Dabo Zhou was puzzled. Li Yi, don't make me say what I just said a second time. Salesman, I see. Thank you, sir. I'm going to help that grandpa clean up. The salesman was so frightened that he ran across the road, grabbed the broom from the grandfather, and started cleaning up. Moncler Outlet Online asked, "Girl, this hot day, you are not in the house air conditioning. How to come to help me clean the street? You're too skinny to do this, so I'll do it." Salesman, "Grandpa, I have to do it today. It's so hot, take a break. It's really not necessary. I'm used to doing it." The older man was going to get a broom. The salesman flung himself to his knees and said, "Master, if you dare snatch the broom back, I'll die for you." Moncler Outlet Store scared, he said, "Girl, if you like to work, do it. I won't steal the broom from you." The salesman then stood up, sweating, and went back to work. Moncler Outlet Online, this girl is quite nice, really a living thunderbolt. On the opposite side, Zhao Qingchun looked dumbfounded. Li Yi turned out to be as terrifying as this. His words were like holy orders, and the woman who had only met him for the first time actually listened to him so much. However, Zhao Qingchun didn't understand why Li Yi was doing this to her. "Scum, why do you treat people's girls like that? Li Yi, can't you see that she has character problems? It's good to let her suffer. Besides, as you can see, she volunteered to sweep the streets." Okay, let's go check out the Bugatti sales center. Oh. The two got into another car and drove towards the Bugatti sales center. Chapter 77. Zhao Qingchun's raiders succeeded. Li Yi and Zhao Qingchun sat in the back row, and Zhao Qingchun leaned close to Li Yi's ear and asked, "Where did you get so much money?" Li Yi laughed. "You still really believe that I have more than $1 trillion? Zhao Qingchun, I don't believe it. Over $1 trillion, wouldn't that be enough to buy the top 500 companies in the world? Who would have so much money on their card? Hey, they say that big boobs are brainless, so it seems you're not stupid. I just took the simulation software that I used to scare her on purpose," Li said. Upon hearing this, Zhao Qingchun came to a realization and said, "Oh, so that's how it is. You're so bad." Dabo Zhou pounded a small fist on Li Yi's chest. "Li, what then? There's no money to buy you a car." Zhao Qingchun, "Humph. I don't care, you said it. If you don't have money to buy a car, you'll be sold." The two fought their way to the Bugatti sales center. It's good to see that the staff at the Bugatti sales center is much better than before. After they looked for a while, Zhao Qingchun realized that the cars over here were more expensive than over there and quietly asked Li Yi, "What should we do? So much more expensive." "Li, it's fine, you can buy it if you like. Although there isn't $1 trillion, there's still 100 million. Don't worry about buying it." Zhao Qingchun, "Really?" Li Yi, "Really?" Only then did Zhao Qingchun joyfully test drive the vehicle and go. Eventually, she looked at a $43 million Bugatti Veyron. However, she thought it was so expensive that she couldn't buy it. "Let's just go next door and buy $100,000 or so." Li, "That's no good. I just said that a car that's too cheap doesn't match your temperament. You have to buy an expensive one." Zhao Qingchun rejoiced and asked, "You really think so?" Li, "Of course." Zhao Qingchun, "But this car is $43 million plus taxes and insurance and all that. It's $50 million. It's too expensive. Better not buy this one." Li thought to himself, "Shit, how dare I think you were on the right track before, wanting me to spend money until I go bankrupt. And now you're actually backing out? How's that work? Aren't you blocking my way? How am I supposed to earn 50% cash back after a successful raid if you don't spend any money?" At that moment, Li said, "Annie sister, are you afraid? Worried about buying this car? I eat you not." Zhao Qingchun sniffed, puffed out her bulging chest and said, "Who's afraid? Just buy it." Li, "That's right." Soon, Li swiped his card in a dashing manner, and the $50 million was successfully paid. Zhao Qingchun looked at Li with eyes full of little stars. "This scum, although he is quite scummy, and he is ambiguous with a lot of girls, but he is quite good to me. Actually buy me $50 million of cars that to my sister are good. He is definitely not the same to me and to other girls." However,
Zhao Qingchuan's mind was a little torn again. Is it love that I like him so much? If so, how did I end up liking a scumbag who goes around dabbling with women? He's still going after my sister. If I like him, what about my sister? Zhao Qingchuan was internally torn for a moment. It didn't take her long to figure it out, though. Sis is a lesbian. Li just listens to me and helps my sister to break straight. They are not in love. Only after thinking, so did the repression in Zhao Qingchuan's heart completely open up, and her favorability towards Li once again skyrocketed. Radar object Zhao Qingchuan. Favorability +5. Radar object Zhao Qingchuan. Favorability +5. Current favorability, 95 points. At the same time, a system beep sounded in Li Yi's head. Ding, the target of the strategy, Zhao Qingchuan, has broken through 95 points of favoritism. The strategy is successful. Reward the host with 30 reinforcement points and bonus skills English proficiency, Japanese proficiency, and French proficiency. The host has spent a total of $50.14 million on the target of this strategy and has returned 50% of his personal wealth, with a cashback amount of $25.07 million, which has been automatically deposited into the host's personal wealth black gold card. Li Yi's personal wealth officially surpassed the $20 million mark. Raiders succeeded Zhao Qingchuan, really a wave of fat. While Li Yi was rejoicing, the system beep sounded again. Ding, the host has successfully raided 3 people. The system is automatically upgraded to a level 3 system, and after the upgrade, it can realize the contactless binding of the raiding objects. Li took a look, and his system panel data was updated. System level, LV3. Hostname, Li. Sex male. Age, 22. Height, 182 centimeters. Physical fitness, 18.5. Adult average 8.5. Mental, 8.9. Adult average 8.5. Strength, 18. Adult average 8.5. Speed, 38.2. Adult average 8.5. Available reinforcement points, 30. Skills, photography, editing, public speaking, fishing, English, Japanese, and French. Skills will be a lot better, and the system has been upgraded. What made Li Yi the happiest was that the system had been upgraded to a level 3 system, which could bind the raider object without contact. He read the instructions. As long as there was a picture or identity information of the other party, the system would be able to bind the raider. The previously bound raiders were all in face-to-face contact with Li Yi. In this way, there is a national color and beauty of the girl, the first space bound before, and then give people to spend money to consume, a wave of money smashed over. Do not believe that smashing is not down. Li Yi's current successful raiders include Chen Qian, Wu Xianyu, and Zhao Qingchuan. From the perspective of system upgrading, Chen Qian, the ex-girlfriend, had contributed. Li looked at the system panel. Xiaoya's favorability was now 95 points, just waiting for her face value to recover in the morning. By then, she should be able to complete the strategy as well, so the massage given to her tonight was crucial. That said, Li spent $50 million to buy Bugatti Veyron for Zhao Qingchuan, and it didn't take long to complete the formalities in the afternoon. Zhao Qingchuan could just drive the Bugatti back to school. Zhao Qingchuan sat in the driver's seat, nervous, feeling as if this was all a dream. A car this expensive is really your own? Zhao Qingchuan looked at Li Yi and said, "Quick, tell me, this isn't a dream, right?" Li Yi smiled faintly, reached out and tapped on her glistening white forehead, saying, "Does it hurt?" Zhao Qingchuan nodded. "It hurts. You're gentle." Li Yi, "Since you know it hurts, is it still a dream?" Zhao Qingchuan smiled cheekily and said, "Oi, great, I have a luxury car." However, the next moment, Zhao Qingchuan was in trouble again, beaming with an unhappy look. Li liked her naive and unassuming look and asked, "What's wrong, sister-in-law?" Zhao Qingchuan, "Oomph. Don't ever call me sister-in-law again." Li, "Why?" Zhao Qingchuan, "I can only be your sister-in-law." Li Yi's heart fluttered wildly. Good lord, Zhao Qingchuan wouldn't be confessing to herself, right? Li, "So how do you want me to yell at you?" Zhao Qingchuan thought about it and said, Forget it, you elm brain." Li, Zhao Qingchuan said, "I'm worried. This car is so expensive, even though you bought it for me, but I can't even afford to refuel it, and the maintenance is too expensive. What should I do?" Li, "This is simple. I'll adopt you." Zhao Qingchuan looked at Li Yi and said, "Oomph. Scumbag, I told you how you were so kind to buy me a car. So you've been craving my body for a long time." Li made a colorful face, stared at Big Bo Zhao's 2 headlights, and said, "If I don't crave your body,
Do I want to be your brother? Li said it so bluntly. Even if Zhao Qingchun was such a naive girl, she couldn't help but blush a little. Chapter 78. Wrapping up Wang Shuai. Zhao Qingchun was nervous, her heart pounding wildly. Is he for real? He really likes me? What to do? Reject him? But I like him too. But nodding silently, like a little woman? I can't do that. After pondering for a moment, Zhao Qingchun said, I knew you were up to no good. To tell you the truth, this girl thinks you're handsome and talented, and has long wanted to pounce on you. Since you took the initiative to send me to the door, then I'll be polite. After saying that, Zhao Qingchun grabbed towards Li Yi with open teeth and claws. Li, what? Is this girl too crazy? And you say I volunteered? I'll be damned if I'm not going to finish you off today. As soon as Li Yi grabbed Zhao Qingchun's hand, he reached around her neck and hooked it over as soon as he could, but without waiting for Li Yi to kiss her, Zhao Qingchun kissed Li Yi on the face instead. Li Yi's entire body was confused. Crap, this girl likes to take the initiative? Why does my brother feel violated? Li was a bit baffled. What's the deal? Li Yi, drive go, my hotel room hasn't been checked out yet. Go now, and see if I don't put you on the spot. Zhao Qingchun. Yeah, let's see if I don't pounce on you alive. Zhao Qingchun really started the Bugatti and navigated towards the hotel that Li Yi had booked earlier. The words are split. That said, Wang Shuai stabbed Li Yi in front of Zhou Luoxi, causing Zhou Luoxi's favorability towards Li Yi to drop by 20 points, and even though he didn't know it, he guessed that with Zhou Luoxi's condescending personality, Li definitely didn't have a good time. Thinking about it, Wang Shuai felt relieved. No, he brought the same girl from earlier to get a room again. The two talked and laughed the whole way. Let me tell you, Li Yi is just a poor bastard, unlike me, who drove a Ferrari Roma that landed at $3 million at a young age. The girl laughed and chimed in, that's right. Young Wang, you are the dragon of the 9 heavens. He's just a worm in the earth. How can he be worthy of comparing with you? He's not even worthy of lifting your shoes. The two chatted and drove to the entrance of the hotel's parking lot, and were about to change lanes and drive in, when a car rushed by, scaring him. Wang Shuai was so angry that he tooted his horn several times to vent his frustration. Soon the window rolled down, and a man was smiling at him, showing a mouthful of white teeth. Isn't this Mr. Wang? What? Want to cut in line? Wang Shuai took a look. Crap. Isn't this the man we were just talking about, Li Yi? What kind of car is this? I've never seen it before. Wang Shuai took a closer look and cursed. Bugatti Veyron? 50 million. Wang Shuai is also insightful. Usually on the luxury car is also quite a study. He recognized this car is actually 50 million Bugatti Veyron. However, Wang Shuai also noticed that Li Yi was sitting in the co-pilot, and the main driver was actually a pretty big-breasted girl that he had roomed with. Li Yi, this dog, is also too lucky to have fallen for a little rich girl. Who did I think it was? It turns out to be the king of dog-licking, Scum Li Yi. Wang Shuai said contemptuously. I'm in a hurry to get in. Please make way. Wang Shuai faintly said. The left turn signal did not even hit. Directly towards Li Yi they squeezed over. Zhao Qingchun didn't know about the feud between Wang Shuai and Li Yi, but she was upset when she heard him scold Li Yi. Right now, Zhao Qingchun's favorability towards Li Yi was as high as 95 points, a proper redhead, and she simply couldn't tolerate others saying what Li Yi wasn't. Seeing Wang Shuai driving and squeezing over, Zhao Qingchun's temper also came up, and with a foot of gas, she directly crashed towards Wang Shuai's Ferrari. What are you doing? Wang Shuai's horrified words just fell. A loud bang. Wang Shuai's driver's side of the door are crashed concave. Zhao Qingchun's Bugatti Veyron right side of the front end deformation. The right side of the door is also deformed. The violent collision scared Wang Shuai's body shuddered, and Zhao Qingchun's foot on the gas almost took his life away. What's with this bitch? She doesn't know how to hit the brakes. Stupid ass? Can you drive? Hit me. Zhao Qingchun didn't even bother to pay attention to him and directly honked the horn to shock him. Drip, drip, drip. The sound of the horn was so loud that it shook Wang Shuai and his girlfriend's ears. What are you doing, dumbass? Don't press it. Wang Shuai couldn't stand it anymore. He told his girlfriend to get out of the car, and he himself got out of the car on the right side, came to the driver's seat, and said, Lady driver, you're done. I'm calling the police. Zhao Qingchun. You reported? I was about to call the police too. Li looked at Zhao Qingchun, thinking, crikey, this girl, something she really on. It's okay. I didn't hurt you for nothing. It's best to piss off Wang Shuai, the son of a bitch. 3 minutes later, the traffic police arrived. Wang Shuai walked up and made a complaint.
Traffic police. Okay, we can't possibly listen to one side of the story. Check the surveillance video. The traffic police took photos at the scene and told both men to go to the traffic police for investigation. Soon, the traffic police accessed the road surveillance video at the time of the accident and scrutinized every detail. Surveillance video clearly shows that Wang Shuai not only failed to use his turn signal, but also forcibly squeezed the lane that originally belonged to Zhao Qingshan when he tried to change lanes into the hotel parking lot. Zhao Qingshan and Li Yi belong to the straight line. According to the principle of turning or changing lanes does not affect the straight line, Wang Shuai is fully responsible. After confirming this series of facts, the traffic police announced the results to Wang Shuai. According to the surveillance video, this accident is caused by your failure to use the turn signal in accordance with the regulations and force lane change, so you need to bear full responsibility for the accident. In addition, because you do not use the vehicle lights in accordance with the regulations, we will also be based on traffic regulations for you to deduct 2 points and a fine of 200 yuan. Upon hearing this verdict, Wang Shuai's face instantly turned pale. You're fully responsible? This is a Bugatti Veyron. $50 million car. The front of the car and the door are dented. So serious, the fixed damage must not be cheap. If the insurance can't cover it, the father mustn't beat himself to death. Wang Shuai cried and waited for the Bugatti side of the fixed damage. Soon, the results came in. Because Bugatti cannot be repaired domestically, to be transported by air to foreign countries to repair, all with the original parts, the front end to be replaced, the door should also be replaced, equivalent to the overhaul, the amount of fixed damage of 10 million yuan. $10 million? Wang Shuai's entire body was bad after hearing this figure. Li laughed, looked at Wang Shuai, and asked, how do you plan to pay for it? Wang Shuai's entire body was dumbfounded. His car is $3 million, thinking that $3 million in third-party insurance coverage should be enough. He never thought that one day he would hit a tens of millions of dollars of luxury cars. The third-party insurance is only $3 million. Wang Shuai said, Li, okay, what about the $7 million outside the insurance company? Cash or transfer? Wang Shuai's lips were trembling. With a plop, he knelt down in front of Li Yi and Zhao Qingshan and said, I'm still in my second year of graduate school. I'm still just a student. How can I have $7 million? Please spare me the $7 million. Zhao Qingshan said, free you $7 million? Are you handsome? Bah! Ugly man. Not as handsome as 1/10 of Li Yi. $7 million, not a penny less. Wang Shuai was speechless. He had been scolded, and he still couldn't get a penny less. But he really can't get that much money. After a few pleas, Li said, we are not unreasonable people. Wang Shuai, let's do it this way. Your Ferrari is estimated to be worth $1 million or so. You sell it, first compensate us some. The remaining make a note. I will give you to eliminate some of the remaining, even if 5 million whole. It is divided into 30 years to pay off, according to the annual interest rate of 4%. The monthly repayment of us 28,700 yuan. This way you won't have any pressure. How about it? Chapter 79. Taking down Chloe Zhao. I have to say, Li Yi's move was really high. If I hit you, not only will you sell your own pickup truck, but you'll also have to work for me for 30 years and pay me back month after month. It's damn near tougher than the landlords of the old world. Huh? Hearing this approach, Wang Shuai's entire body was bad. A simple traffic cut actually made him instantly go from the flamboyant man who drove a Ferrari single-handedly to a battering ram burdened with debt. No. Li. Very well. That's fine. When will the remaining 7 million be given? Wang Shuai. Wang Shuai's family is rich, but only compared to the average person. He is in order to show off his wealth to pick up girls. This Ferrari are begging his parents for a long time before they agreed to buy him. After he bought it, he only had $30,000 a month to live on. The average college student's monthly living expenses are around 1,000, and Wang Shuai's 30,000 a month is still much higher. So, after he gave up pursuing Zhou Luoxi, he chased a pretty girl in less than a week. But right now, he can't get 7 million. There's no way around it, and if he doesn't solve his financial problems, he'll still have to go to jail, and that's even less what he wants. Wang Shuai could only say, all right, let's do what you guys just said. However, I can repay the loan early when I have the money. Li Yi, no problem. By the way, you call Zhao Qingchuan's classmate for more than $20,000 every month. You can also make an application for early repayment when you have the money, and classmate Zhao Qingchuan can repay it early if she approves and agrees. Zhao Qingchuan had a haughty expression on her face as she said,
No way. With the way you treated Li Yi just now. Absolutely not. Wang Shui immediately wimped out and said, Li Yi, I'm sorry. We had some misunderstandings before. It was all my fault. Please don't make things difficult for me if you're an adult. Li Yi was all a bit confused. He didn't expect Zhao Qingshun to get angry today, but he actually cleaned up Wang Shui, who had always been unaware of the high ground, so badly. Look at the sincerity with which he admits his mistakes and repents. Li Yi, Wang Shui, behave well in the future. The pure sister won't give you a hard time. After leaving the traffic police, Wang Shui wailed. His Ferrari, which he drove so rakishly, now has to be hauled off to be sold. And it's too bad you can't sell it for $2 million because it's been hit. The Ferrari for picking up girls is gone, and you're in debt. Ah! Wang Shui was so angry that he yelled a few times. As a result, his girlfriend beside him said, What are you doing yelling? It's scaring me. I don't think we're right for each other. Let's break up. Wang Shui, why? Didn't you say you love me the most? Didn't you say that even if the sea goes dry, you will be with me? Then you said you wanted to give me a good life, that you wanted me to live without food and clothing. Look at you, now that the car is gone, you still have to pay back more than $20,000 every month. People pay the mortgage every month. At least they have a house. What about you? You have nothing. You're in debt. How can you give me a good life? You want me to pay your debts for you? Wang Shui, you think so? You. Wang Shui was so angry that he couldn't speak. You what you? You knew they were driving a limousine and you had to go and squeeze in. And now it's over, isn't it? Everything is gone. Can't control your emotions at all. So adult, childish. Wang Shui, from now on, we broke up. Don't pester me in the future. After saying that, Wang Shui's girlfriend immediately turned into his ex-girlfriend and left without looking back, leaving Wang Shui regretful and beating his chest in the same place. The other side, Li Yi and Zhao Qingshun walked out of the traffic police, although the newly purchased Bugatti was sent for repair, but the two were in a good mood. Zhao Qingshun asked, How did you just come up with the idea of having them pay back the money in monthly installments? Li Yi, no debt. How can you make him light when he's the kind of rotten guy he is? Zhao Qingshun punched Li Yi's chest with her small fists and said, You're so bad. Li Yi, it's not all bad. Didn't you say that driving a new car is not enough to refuel every month? No, in the future, he will pay off his debt of $28,000 every month for 30 years. Enough for you to refuel and do maintenance now? Zhao Qingshun hurriedly nodded and said, Enough, too much. Li Yi, by the way, I'll transfer you before I fix the car. The next moment, Zhao Qingshun received a transfer of $10 million on her card. Zhao Qingshun stunned. He sold the car more than $1 million, insurance compensation of $3 million. Only need us to advance more than $5 million. You give me to transfer $10 million for what? Li Yi, what for? Fuck you, of course. Those are for your pocket money. Zhao Qingshun, if you scum, I won't be polite. I'll take it then. Li Yi, didn't you just say you wanted me to pounce on you raw? Go, continue. How dare you? Zhao Qingshun, what's there to be afraid of? Let's go into the hotel. Soon, the two entered the hotel and went to the family suite that Li Yi had booked. Both of them talked tough and looked like they were going to do each other in, but when they actually got to the room, both of them were so nervous that their whole bodies were shivering. Zhao Qingshun, you wimped out? What are you shaking for? I'm shaking because I'm cool. Li Yi was dead set against admitting that he was nervous and said, I'll wimp out? See if I don't do you in. Zhao Qingshun blushed. Then you can't? A little lighter? Li Yi, ooh. Of course. The two were tense and finally took a substantial step. Li Yi is rich and powerful, does not contain and stand, see the seams, day in and day out. Zhao Qingshun, on the other hand, sucked low and threw high, striving for excellence and surging forward. 10,000 words omitted. Half an hour later, both lay down, neither wanting to move. Zhao Qingshun said, So this is what love tastes like? Li Yi, I was thinking about it before. I didn't realize it was so wonderful. I should have known that I would have done you earlier. After taking that step, the distance between Zhao Qingshun and Li Yi's heart and mind went even further. And as she looked at Li Yi, her heart was filled with happiness, and her favorability towards Li Yi increased once again. Red face Zhao Qingshun. Favorability +1. Red face Zhao Qingshun. Favorability +1. Current favorability, 97 points. Immediately after that, another system beep sounded. Ding. Host red-faced Zhao Qingchun's favorability is detected to have broken through 97 points, rewarded with reinforcement points plus 20. Currently available reinforcement points, 50. Li Yi was delighted. Zhao Qingchun was really surprising him. After the bonded object's favorability breaks through 95 points, you will be rewarded with 10 reinforcement points for every 1-point increase. I didn't expect to give her my first time back, get the beauty, and also harvest 20 reinforcement points. A steady profit, this wave is worth it. Unfortunately, the gentle land cannot stay for a long time. The two of them only lay down for a while. Li Yi's WeChat rang. Li took a look, and it was from Joya. Senpai, I'm already at the hotel. Where are you? Li Yi, of course, could not say that I was in another hotel, and returned. I'm on my way here now, wait a moment. I'll be there later. After replying to the message, Li Yi took a look, and it was 8 o'clock in the evening. It was time to go give Joya a massage, or else the birthmark on her face wouldn't be completely eradicated. Li Yi kissed Zhao Qingchun on her forehead and said, Sister Qingchun, I'm going out for a bit. Zhao Qingchun, oh, it's dark, and you're still going out? You're not going to play the field again, are you? Chapter 80. Getting to Joya. Speechless, Li knocked on her head and said, What are you thinking in your little brain? I'm really going out for something. By the way, I'll be traveling early tomorrow morning, and I might not be in Mountain City for the next few days. Huh? Where are you going? I want to go with you. I'm going to the capital. There's a patient with terminal liver cancer I need to see. When Zhao Qingchun heard this, her eyes widened. You can still cure advanced liver cancer? Li, try it. There are a few certainties. Zhao Qingchun. Okay, then go and come back quickly. Otherwise, I'll miss you. Li, don't worry, I'll miss you too. Zhao Qingchun. Here, hug before you go. Li Yi encircled Zhao Qingchun in his arms, gently patted her back and said, All right, you're tired as well. Take an early rest. Zhao Qingchun. Good. After leaving this hotel, Li took a taxi and rushed towards the hotel where Xiaoyu was again. More than half an hour later, Li stepped into the lobby, breezed in, and came to the door of Joya's room, knocking gently on the door. Senior, is that you? Joya's slightly nervous and expectant voice came from inside the door. It's me, he answered, and then the door was gently opened, with Joya still wearing her mask. However, she was wearing a simple white dress and her hair was tied up in a ponytail, making her look extraordinarily innocent and lovely. Senior, I'm sorry that you can't rest so late because of what happened to me. A smile blossomed on Xiaoya's face, but then a trace of apology flashed. No, right now your business is the biggest thing for me. Li Yi smiled and walked in. The room was very neat and clean. The air was still filled with a light lavender fragrance, which was relaxing. Senior, let me pour you a cup of water. With that, Xiaoya walked towards the coffee table and poured a cup of warm water for Li Yi. Li Yi took the cup of water and took a light sip, then looked at Xiaoya and said, Have you finished all the medicine today? Joya, drink up. Li Yi, well, last massage tonight. Tomorrow morning you'll wake up and see the birthmark completely gone. Xiaoya was very happy and said, Thank you, Senior. You've been so kind to me. Xiaoya doesn't even know how to repay you. Li Yi, don't say those. Quick, take off your skirt and lie down. Joya blushed slightly and said, Yes. Joya stripped off her clothes, feeling shy about being on full display in front of Li Yi, even though it was the 7th day. Li Yi changed into a pair of loose shorts, rode up, and started massaging her. After a quarter of an hour, Li Yi massaged his back and said, All right, turn over. Without a word, Joya silently rolled over and opened up to Li Yi. Although looking at Xiaoya's beauty, Li Yi at the moment dismissed distractions, healer's heart, and concentrated on massaging her acupoints. After another quarter of an hour, the massage was over. Li Yi said, Okay, the massage is done. Okay, thanks, Senior. Joya sniffed a little lost. These days, Li Yi not only succeeds in lightening the birthmark for Xiaoya, but also gradually enters Xiaoya's inner world through his medical skills and care. Li Yi's position in Xiaoya's heart also quietly changed in the process, from the initial senior, gradually developed into an indispensable presence in each other's lives. Joya looked at Li Yi with a complete boyfriend look. Only, Xiaoya did not dare to confess. She knew that the senior was so excellent. How could he look at himself? The senior gave himself a treatment for his birthmark, and also rewarded him $60 million during the live broadcast. That was already a great gift from the senior. How could he dare to expect to be loved by the senior? Li Yi's perceptions were sharp after being strengthened by the system, and he noticed Xiaoya's loss. Li Yi couldn't bear to see a girl upset, so he decided to change the subject. After Xiaoya put the long skirt on again, Li said, "By the way, Xiaoya, you've been wearing a mask for the past few days. I haven't seen how the birthmark on your face is doing." Joya looks in front of the mirror several times a day. She also used her cell phone to record the changes in the birthmark, from a red birthmark that big 7 days ago to one that is now barely visible. She felt amazing herself. "Senior, I'll remove the mask and you can see the effect." With those words, Joya removed her mask. In an instant, an angelic and flawless face was presented to Li Yi, only to see that Xiao Ya's face was as white and delicate as the first bloom of a lily, and that once conspicuous red birthmark had now faded to almost imperceptible. A trace of satisfaction flashed in Li Yi's eyes as he gently nodded his head and exclaimed, "Very good. The effect is even better than I expected. Tomorrow morning, this last little trace will also disappear completely, and you'll be rid of it once and for all." Tears glistened in Joya's eyes, tears of excitement and gratitude. She opened her arms and hugged Li Yi tightly, her voice choking. "Senior, thank you. I really don't know how to repay you." Li Yi gently patted her back and said, "All said, don't mention repayment to me. Seeing you regain your confidence makes me happy. Moreover, as I said, you were already excellent, and now, it's time for everyone to see your beauty." A warm current surged in Xiaoya's heart as she looked up at Li Yi, her eyes filled with gratitude and love. But she still restrained herself and did not voice the emotions in her heart, only hugging Li Yi even harder and tighter. The two held each other in silence for a while, until he gently pushed Joya away. Undeterred, Joya gathered her courage and boldly kissed Li. Li Yi's brain buzzed. The feeling was too good. "However, my brother was kissed by a girl again and had to be kissed back." Li Yi responded. Now the flames are burning. Xiaoya backhandedly hugged Li Yi and whispered in his ear, "Senior, your kindness to Xiaoya is beyond repayment. You want me?" Li Yi. Without waiting for Li Yi to say anything, his mouth was gagged again. Well, wouldn't it be a sin not to eat the meat when it's right in front of your mouth? And so, 10,000 words omitted here. Today was Li Yi's second time, and naturally, it was even better. An hour later, Joya was already too tired to move before Li Yi was satisfied. Zhao Qingchun was enthusiastic and proactive, while Xiaoyu was gentle and well-behaved. Li thought that each had its own flavor, and they were all good. Xiaoya buried her head on Li Yi's chest and whispered, "Senior, thank you. Xiaoya feels so happy. It's just that it's a bit tiring." Li Yi kissed her on the forehead and said, "Fool, don't talk about repayment or not in the future. Your sunshine and confidence, beautiful and generous, is the best repayment to me. Sleep well." "Okay, senpai, can you still stay with me tomorrow?" Joya knew it was a bad question to ask, but she asked it anyway. "Li, Xiaoya, I'm going to the capital tomorrow, so I can't accompany you." Li told the matter that he was going to the capital to cure the sick and save people. "Huh, that's still an important donor to our school. I didn't realize that the daughter of such a kind person was so sick. Senior, can it be cured?" "Li, there is some certainty. We'll know tomorrow when we go and take our pulse." Joya, "Okay, senpai, then you should go to bed soon too." Li, "Well, go to sleep, good night." Joya, "Senior, can I see you off at the airport tomorrow?" Li, "No need for that. I have a 7:30 a.m. flight, and I have to get up before 6. Joya, "No, I want to go drop you off." Li rubbed her head favorably and said, "All right then, go to sleep." The next day, early in the morning, Li Yi and Joya were still asleep when the system's voice rang in Li Yi's head.